Hello, everyone, and welcome to day number 2 of the 52nd annual Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit from Gatorback Cycle Park in Newberry, Florida. It is the 52nd annual Thor Mini-O's, and of course, I'm Rodney Tomlin, and along with Wes Kane, Megawatt Matt Watson, Matt Watson, and then of course we've got Mikey Waynes, Dean Diaz. The whole crew is here with us, and we are in the midst of our second division of 450B racing, race number 66, as we continue our qualifying action. Heading into Supercross mains here from beautiful sunshiny Florida, and already we've seen one race go through. This is our second race of the day, and as you look around, you can see there's quite a bit of fog out here this morning, but as foggy as it looks on the camera, you can actually see a lot better here ground level.
Yeah, no question. When you're walking through the fog, Rodney, or riding through the fog, it's not near as severe as it looks on TV right here. And you know what? Very common throughout the summer, throughout areas, regionals, that kind of thing. You're going to see that fog first thing in the morning, man.
That thin marine layer comes in.
We don't call it that in West Virginia. We call it fog.
It pops over. It pops over. Yeah, it's a long way to get here from marine layer. But you know what? This one out of the gate. Cobb out there. Dawson Cobb doing a great job. Hard shot on Cooper. Luke Foster now. Jordan Renfro doing a great job. Yeah. I mean, Dawson Cobb's got his hands full out there now. A couple of guys out there, if you look at the lap times, they are right on him.
Malinowski made a big move there just a moment ago, so keep your eye on him as well on that 981. Fowler ran a 101 last time around. Renfro a 101. Malinowski, you see he dropped down into 101. Top three leaders, they're in that 102 right now, almost 103 range, so not a lot of time to make it happen here, Rodney. Have to get out, have to do exactly what Edwards did last moto, have to be in good position, have to take advantage of the situation.
Well, the situation is at hand right now. Dawson Cobb under attack right there. It looks like Falzer's made the move.
Yep.
Falzer's pushing. He's got around Hartz, and he's bringing along Jadon Cooper. So let's watch this one here. It's going to be Cobb, Hartz, Falzer, Malinowski now.
Yep.
So let's see Falzer. Falzer looks like he's got, Falzer looks like he's got the 159 going, but he's got to get around Hartz and Cobb, and that's not going to be an easy job.
Well, Cobb's in that 59-second range as well, so Cobb's no slow poke out here this morning.
There they are right there, Megawatt. Watch him coming in. You got Cobb, Hartz, and Jadon Cooper right there.
And Rodney,
Falzer.
like you said, whoa! Little bobble by Cobb right there. Could have been costly. Hart's not able to take advantage. Here comes Fowler on the 462, right on the rear fender of Hart's. Here we go through the finish line. Back out at it one more time. Cobb grabs a handful. Not enough. Hart's on the attack.
Hart's down, trying to get around it now. But here comes the push by Falzer. Dawson Cobb, you better look out, not knock on the door. Here comes Hartz, Falzer, and Jadon Cooper's not far away.
Down the front stretch we roll. It's Cobb still holding on to the lead. Hartz in second. Fowler right there in the catbird seat, as Wes Kane calls it, and we head into the far back section.
Oh, look out! Oh, look! He stood him up like a prom date here on Monday morning. Look out, boys!
There comes Fowler. Fowler goes around the outside. Comes back in. He gets a twofer. Fowler into the lead. Third place to the front. The 462 pulls the trigger.
What I tell you about the catbird seat? He sat back there, he waited, he calculated. Bada boom, bada bing. Falzer now leads the field.
Right now, Fowler has to hit his marks, make good laps. Only has a couple go, but needs to race forward. Can't worry about defending right now. Has to keep the pace alive.
No, you got to sprint. Crazy Carl's over here going, wow, contain that man.
I think it's because Carl doesn't have the bandana on. That's the first time I've seen him without the bandana. I think that's what did it today.
Well, if that's the recipe, take them bandanas away from him.
Leave the do-rag at home. 462 out front cruising.
Hey, he's cruising, and the rest are getting a little bit of a bruising out there.
Oh, beat up from the feet up.
Hey, there's Falzer, Hartz, Cobb, Cooper, Renfro, Borges, Wolf, Stewart, Gwynn, Malinowski in the top 10.
Now look at this. Fowler continues to run the 59. There's the consistency. Hart's back to a 101, Cobb a 102. Were they broken? No. Are they going to ride conservative and save themselves? You bet.
Well, yeah, I talked to Red Dog a lot about that. If the time is what it is, why burn yourself out?
Right.
If you're in
Absolutely.
there's if it's a heat race or qualifier, or if it's your first moto and a pro moto and the gap is so big, are you going to really burn yourself out still to get an 8? Just save it and look for a better finish. Go in with a 7 and then hope for the best in the next one.
And if that gate pick from 5 to 4 makes a big difference in your overall, that's a problem.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah.
Okay.
7 laps down, white flag out on this one. Fowler leads at Hartz and Cobb still second and third. Jadon Cooper trying to clip away that lead that Cobb has in the third place position, but nearly 3 seconds and about a half second faster.
Oh,
that up.
Got a tip over up there. You're looking on Racer TV. Back to his feet.
Leader
went down. Fowler took a dirt nap. Put the do-rag back on, Crazy Carl.
Where's
Look
the
at him.
bandana? Fowler just loses the front end, slides out, and that's what happens, guys. Pushing that pace, got to make good laps, got to hit your marks, got to be consistent. That's okay. Back to his feet, the number 462, still in contention.
Well, should Fowler had got the lead and maybe wrote a little bit, hey, I want to get in. He pushed, he tried to get in there. So it's going to be Hartz now. Cobb, Cooper, Fowler now still not on the radar screen yet. Renfro, Borges, where is Fowler?
He's rolling through right there. There he comes.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, that's going to change his gate pick quite a bit. That right there, like you said, could make a big difference.
Absolutely, no question about it. 10th place, you know, we were in the lead. Less than half a lap to go. West loses the front end, gets up, grips are muddy, levers are bent, this and that. Boom.
What do you think? What do you think that puts you going on a gate? Probably in about a 15th gate pick.
I'm going to say between the divisions, probably about a 15th gate pick.
Wow.
And you know what? There's a dozen real good gates on this start. It's one of the most even starts you can ever have. Okay?
It's an even start, but the talent is vast.
Either one of those guys can sneeze or sleep.
Hey.
Okay, on the gate.
No.
Any one of those guys can be asleep. We can have an outsider that we never imagined pulling an outside hole shot here today. So
Yep, I agree.
It could happen.
Mini E 4 to 8, Division 1 on the
I
track.
didn't hear him.
I know. That's what I'm sitting there. I seen him go by, and I'm like, hey, we got another race on the track. Jackson Blow in this one. Also, Amadio Gonzalez. We got Levi Brace as well as Weston Brace, Alexander Robertson, Levi Meyer, Lorenzo Alves, Deegan Bartholomew, Hudson Bolt, Reed Olenberger, Slade Annison, Cole Caldwell, Mason Wheeler, Max Forrest, also Dylan Roque, Matthew Simoneau, Luke Swanepoel, Junior Giannetti. We've got Colton Harper, Knox Johnson, Finn Johnson, Jacob Heyer, Owen Taylor, Rowdy Keelan, Weston Bass, Bryson Garris, Tucker Chase, Keha Wheaton, Boone Lloyd, Tatum Simpson, also Caden Wood, Denby Wheeler, Levi Letty, Reese Max, Cade Swartfager. Also, we've got Easton Kendall, Cameron Buckman, and Connor Rodriguez. Race 67 on the racetrack. Division 1 of 2 in the Mini E. So again, top 16 transferring in this one, Dean Diaz.
Absolutely. And Ronnie doing his good deed last night. We had Levi Meyer up there on stage at Bingo helping us out. He is our leader right now, leading out that first lap on that number 29 Mini E machine. Checking in through lap number 1. We got Matt Simoneau in the number 2 position. Third spot, Dylan Roque. Fourth spot, Levi Brace. Fifth spot is Max Forrest. In the 6th place position, we got Levi Letty. 7th spot, Boone Lloyd. Cameron Buckman in the 8th spot. 9th spot, Mason Wheeler. 10th spot is Lorenzo Alves, and that is lap number 1, top 10. Courtesy of Thor, Parts Unlimited.
Well, there you go, Mini E's, and again, you know, the same old cliches. It's quiet out there, obviously, and you can hear everything going on. You can hear the kids nearly breathing whenever they go by. The grunts as they hit the ground, the bumps and things like that. So definitely a different era of motocross on the horizon with this one. But, you know, we were talking, I believe it was Saturday, about the electric bike evolution and, you know, how things will be going. I know Mike Burkeen was up here talking about it, and though they're not going what you would say full in and making it, but they are working with the e-bikes and getting them homogelated, I guess you could say, or however, whatever the technical term is, to make it so that they fit the right criteria, but they're making sure that, you know, there's the right limitations put on it, because we know, you know, the quickness of these machines. They're going to have to be toned back just a little bit. There's going to have to be a lot of things going on to make these safe and fair to work against gas-powered machines at this particular time. But on the flip side of that, you know, as time moves on, you know, they'd even talked about, you know, we don't necessarily see gas motorcycles disappearing in the future, but what we do see is the likelihood of another championship series being developed out of this. You know, so we would have the e-motocross championship and the normal motocross championship. So, you know, I think if we embrace it, people, you know, maybe people will accept it a little bit better if we start approaching it that way. And just to let you know, that's kind of the mindset of what the AMA is right now. We want to embrace it, but at the same time, we don't want it to be an unfair advantage, and they're doing the right things, I think, to make the right choices in the future.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree. You know, talking about how they lock it into a certain horsepower, stuff like that. It's an awesome idea. It's a huge learning curve for us, and like you said, it's not going to take over, but it's going to develop some more racing, and we all love racing. So
absolutely.
We can't really look down on it too much.
So you could be going to a say a gas national one weekend and then an Eve national the next weekend.
Sorry, a little update here, man. I'm watching the screen. Levi Letty is moving through the pack, and I don't see Levi Meyer on screen anymore as Matthew Semino is taking over the lead. I see Letty now is putting the pressure on the number 99 machine of Semino. Watch him now on screen as they battle, going over this double, triple into this right-hander. We should be coming over here by the fence line. It looks like Levi Letty making the pass on the number 99 machine. We'll have to check and see what happens as they update through the finish line.
Well, this is what it's looking like after three. Dylan, Semino and Letty, Letty and Semino now. Dylan Roque was third, Levi Brace in fourth, Max Forrest in fifth, Cameron Buckman was sixth, Mason Wheeler in seventh, Boone Lloyd up to eighth, Lorenzo Alves in the number 9 spot. It's Tucker Chase in 10th, then Finn Johnson, Caden Wood, Junior Giannetti. Looks like 14th, Owen Taylor, Bryson Garrison 15th, Reese Max rounding out the top 16. Top 20 include Connor Rodriguez, Deegan Bartholomew, Easton Kendall, and Hudson Bott.
Yeah, the screen's updated. We see Levi Letty coming through with the lead right there. One of the faster lap times out there is a 1:18, and these guys are moving around the track quickly right now. Levi Letty again on that 469 machine. We're watching him through the mechanics area now on the back of that motorcycle, trying to make it go just a little bit faster. And, you know, these things, they don't last that long. About 10, 15 minutes in, those batteries start slowing down and dying. So I think it's definitely an advantage if you're one of the smaller riders out in the Mini E today.
Yeah, absolutely. There's going to be a weight ratio thing going on here pretty soon. People are going to be trying to get into weight to race the e-bike.
Yep, absolutely. Look at Cameron Buckman. He's going to drop into that number 3 position. And rounding the top 3, Max Forrest in the 4th spot. Levi Brace that last stop in the 5th place position. Dylan Roque in 6th, 7th spot Mason Wheeler, 8th spot Boone Lloyd, 9th spot Lorenzo Alves, and Tucker Chase. It'll round out your top 10.
Division 1 on the track right now. Division 2 going to be rolling out next. We got girls to come. Girls 11 to 16. See how many divisions. I know that the women's class was a pretty healthy numbers for us this year. One division of the girls classes, however, and then we go to 125, 12 to 17 BC. So we got some pretty good battles coming up on the horizon. And again, if you're just tuning in and you're looking at all this fog and you're saying, how are these riders even seen to race out there? Believe me, it looks a lot worse on camera than what it is in real life. I mean, it's hazy out here, but it's not. You can see a lot. Your sense of distance is a lot farther than what the camera is giving you that illusion of here this morning.
Yeah, and here comes that sun. That sun will burn off here very shortly. And checker flag out. We see the boys now in the pin-pound area. We see Levi Letty coming through, taking the checker flag and the win. Matthew Semino going to finish up 2nd. Cameron Buckman in 3rd. 4th spot Max Forrest. 5th spot Levi Brace. 6th spot Boone Lloyd. 7th Lorenzo Alves. 8th spot will be Tucker Chase on the number 333 machine. And your 9th place position, the number 194 Finn Johnson. And 10th round out your top 10 is going to be Junior out there, Junior Giannetti, getting the job done in that 10th place position.
So does his dad go by senior?
I'd say. Yeah.
Junior and senior? Yeah, makes sense. All righty. So check us out on that one as we go to division number 2. Riders we have in division 2 will include Deegan Mullen, also Mickey Fluhart. We've got Riley Gale, Dominic Steele, Talon Benz, Ryder Fitch, Cruz Sexnadre, Hayden Beelan, also Ryder Ciceretti, Jet Raw, Weston Anderson, Ryden Williams, Jeffrey Sadhoff, Brantley Bush, Cheyenne Hines, Ryder Drake, Hudson Holbrook, Bryson Smith, Ella Crisp, also Daxon Soldovnik, Jaylee Osceola, Ryder Anderson, Dante Santiago, Jace Smith also in this one, heading down the front stretch here, already off and rolling. Huxley Nolan, Aspen Nolan, Fernando Endo, Chase Gleason, Robert Fender, Colton Tubbs, Justin Carcopa, Wade Morris, Brady Taylor, Knox Locker, Joseph Capolino, Chandler Perry, Maximus Carr, and Waylon Dunn. 38 riders narrowed down once again to the top 16 in this one.
Yeah, in that first lap through, we've seen Ryan Ciceretti on the number 57 machine taking that early lead as he makes his way through the middle of the track right now and up towards that finish line section. You know, Wes and I were just talking about that inside corner. These little guys are hugging it super tight up against that hay bale right there, making it a little more difficult for the bigger bikes as they're going to have their moto here after this one. We've got the girls 11 to 16 coming up next. And there we go, Ryan Ciceretti, he comes through with the lead. He has about a 2-second gap over Riley Gall. Gall in the number 2 position. Jet Rao, wow, it's Jet Rao in the 3rd spot on the number 72 machine. Colton Tubbs in the 4th spot. 5th spot, Jeffrey Satoff. Weston Anderson in the 6th place position. 7th spot is Huxley Nolan. 8th spot will be Dominic Steele. 9th spot, Riker Fitch. And it looks like Cruz Shexnadre in that 10th place position. He will round out your top 10 as we watch Ryan Ciceretti now make his way in front of the tower. Still leading out the number 15 machine of Riley Gall. And these guys in these e-bikes looking like little pros. You know, I really compare these e-bikes like electric bicycles. You know, they're a little bit light, a little more nimble, a little more quick. They're able to toss them around and throw them around, have some fun. We've seen Levi Letty that first division wheeling over some of these tabletops, looking like a little pro out there. As we see our leader.
We mean looking like a little pro. These guys are little pros,
that's
man.
True. What am I saying? They've been in it, you know, for a year or two.
Absolutely.
A factory. We see Ryan Ciceretti, though, leading the way right now, but right behind him is Riley Gall. Gall not letting him up. We'll see what happens. See the gap now as they make their way up to the finish line. Again, it's Ciceretti leading down on the number 57 machine. He's going to check in now with a 1:20 lap time. So this division a little bit slower than the first division, I think, but we'll see what happens as we get into the main event here later. Riley Gall checking out with the 121, going to lose a second there, but coming through is Jet Rao. Rao's also going to run a 121 to match Riley Gall, so he wants a move to that second place position because he knows how important gate pick is, especially in this mini E-class. Those ruts start to get a little bit deeper. Obviously, a shallow rut, more of an advantage for these mini E-riders. They take off out of that starting gate. But look at Riley. I'm telling you, Riley is not giving up on Ryan out here.
You know, I really haven't had a chance to talk. Oh!
What do we got?
We got one little feller taking a digger right here in front of the, boy, he bounced right back up. These kids are made of rubber.
Yeah, rubber.
Bounced right back up. The 45 machine of Hayden Beelan out of Ontario, Canada. Man just got a little crossed up there and went down. Slammed the ground pretty hard, but he bounced right back up, and he's right back on it. Now, will he have trouble getting it started?
That's what they're trying to get. There he goes. He got it. Got it fired up. The green light must have came on because he just took off.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine you would have to worry about wires coming unhooked, buttons getting switched or turned off or something along those lines. So I'm sure there's a lot of idiosyncrasies to the e-bike racing. So that's pretty interesting. And again, I haven't, as I was saying, I haven't had a chance to talk with many that have actually had a chance. Well, some that rode before the actual racing came along. I really haven't had a chance to talk to anybody since they started racing them. It'd be interesting to see from a parent's perspective what it's like, and also from a rider's perspective of what they're thinking and how it all works out.
I agree with you. That'd be interesting to see. You know, I know the kids love it because they hop on it, they hit the gas, and the bike's gone. But do the parents like it as much? You know, with the problems, like you said, the battery's dying, they have to put it on the charger. Something shorting out, the bike stops running, you know, it's going to be upsetting for sure.
Yeah, I mean, you almost think you would have to simplify things a lot. You know, a lot of the mechanical nature of the gas-powered engine would be gone, but then all of a sudden you're faced with, unless you're an electrician or an electronics guru, you're faced with a whole new set of problems there. But I'm sure a beauty of it is a lot of this is packaged where it's just clip on this, clip off that, you know, and this works, that works, and it'll be that kind of combination. So it might simplify the actual maintenance of the machine as far as motor part of it, but I'm sure there's a lot of other things that they're going to have to make sure is in proper working condition. So it'll be interesting to watch the evolution of the e-bikes, mini-Es beginning the evolution in amateur motocross. We'll eventually be seeing the 65s, I'm sure, E-classes, and then eventually 85 E-classes, and right on up as these youngsters, I would assume, as they progress, we'll see the machines progress with them.
It looks like we have a change in the board. Sorry about that, Rodney. It looks like Ryan Cicerelli is still our leader, but look at that, a 117 for Jet Rao. So Rao's on the move right now. He's going to move in the number 2 position. Riley Gall going to fall back to the 3rd spot, and up to the 4th place position now is Ryder Anderson. Anderson's going to move up a spot and drop him back to the 5th spot. It's going to be Jeffrey Satoff, so that's something to watch now as these riders are making their way, I believe, on the white flag lap. It is the last lap out there on the track, so as Jet Rao can really get on the gas right now, he's 2.5 seconds back, but he's nearly 3 seconds faster than last lap around. So I imagine to see Jet Rao right back to the wheel of Ryan Sisson ready before the checker flag flies.
Well, white flag is out. Speaking of checkers, so we'll see that coming next time around.
There we go. There goes our leader, number 57. You can see them both on screen now.
Yeah.
Ryan Sisson ready, but coming up behind him is Jet Rao. But I think it might be a little too late as they're already making their way through the middle of the track and up to the finish line.
How can you tell?
Ryan Cicerelli is actually one of those Florida riders, so I can always tell those Florida riders. I see him quite a bit in the local standpoint. Coming through to take the checker flag, it will be Ryan Cicerelli. So Ryan Cicerelli getting the job done right there. Awesome riding for the number 57 machine. He got out front early in this one. And he is going to make it happen right there. Jet Rao, he was still a tick faster, but not quite as fast as the last lap through. Jet Rao going to finish up in number 2 position. 3rd spot, but on your top 3 going to be Riley Gall. Ryder Anderson going to finish up in 4th. Anderson, he's one of those heavy hitters out there running 118 lap time, so he's one to watch out for in the main event. Jeffrey Satoff with a 5th place position on the 93 machine. Dominic Steele, the 8th spot will be Weston Anderson. So Anderson put in a good ride, staying inside the top 10. Nicky Fluhart, he's going to finish up in the 9th spot, and moving just up inside the top 10 is going to be Deegan Mullen. And that top 10 rundown courtesy of Race Tech Suspension. Also, guys, it's not Wednesday yet. SLR Rifle Works still doing that raffle. So if you get an extra $50 on you, get on down there and get yourself a raffle ticket.
I'll unplug it, Judd. That'll fix it for the time being anyway. All right, so trying to get rid of some of the noise in the sound system. Again, welcome out on RacerTV.com, courtesy of our friends at Dunlop Motorcycle Tires. Race 68 wrapping up. Race 69 getting ready to take to the racetrack next. It is the girls 11 to 16, 38 entries in this one, including Jillian Money, Kinley McCoy, Madison Casimir, Emma James, Kenzie Kesher, Saley Tompkins, Hannah Cole, Mayla Herrick, Grace Gokenauer. We've got Sophia Hullery, Kelsey Harris, Piper Carver Coons, Hannah Payton, Caitlin Lane, Emma Dangler, Navia Gressick, Cameron Mason, Casey Sheehan, Regan Davis, Addison Boy, Josie Shupp, Lily Ann Pettis, Mila Bolick, Caitlin Mason, Javiera Koch, Alexandria Prevot, Gracie Campbell, Kylie Inman, Lillian Campbell, Emerson Judge, Lena O'Brien, McKinley Hayes, Emma Phelps, Macy Philman, Lainey Sheehan, Leah Ruff, also Riley Davis, and Isabella Likens, and Jordan Jarvis joining us here in the tower this morning as the girls 11 to 16 off and rolling. And you've had your bouts on the track so far, and watching these young ladies go at it. I'm sure, even though they're younger, you'd like to be out there maybe dicing it up, because we got some fast young talent. You're shaking your head no.
I spent enough time on Super Minis. I don't want any more time.
You know, I don't know. For me, I don't know if it's my size or whatever, but I like a Super Mini. I mean, I know that I'm not a racer, but to ride and have a little bit of fun on them, I mean, they are capable of that. But obviously, to ride, I want a bigger bike than that. But to fun around on these, and they can hurt you real fast. That's the thing about it. They are quick.
Oh yeah, especially if you get a Super Mini like a 112 or something like that. It's got a lot of juice right off the bottom end. It'll stand up on you easy.
Absolutely. So here we are, girls 11 to 16. Any big players in this one that you think are going to rise and shine above the rest?
I really think the top three right now, honestly. You know, when they got to start Mela Herrick, it looked like got the whole shot from here.
Right.
I thought she was going to run away with it. She looked super good yesterday in the women's class. I didn't get to see too much of it, but I went back and watched the race over again, just looking for lines and stuff like that. And she was right there in third place in that first heat with Hannah Hodges and Kylie Stallings. She was right there. She was right on the back of them. So I thought she was going to run away with this, but I was mistaken. The number 11 of Madison Casimir is right on the back end of her, and the number 83 of Mila Baltic is not far behind either of them. So if anybody makes a mistake, they're all three going to be right there together.
Yeah, we've seen that already developing in that 450B divisions earlier this morning. I mean, those top three running together already. Third place position, as Wes Kane calls it, the catbird seat, has benefited quite a bit just from the miscues of first and second place in the heated battle. So we'll see if anything like that, if that tradition continues here in the girls 11 to 16. As you said, Herrick, Casimir, Baltic 1, 2, and 3. Lillian Pettis in the number 4 spot. Piper Carver-Coons in the number 5 spot. Kelsey Harris in 5th. Hannah Cole in 6th. Josie Schuff in 8th. Tinley McCoy in 9th. And Caitlin Lane rounding out the top 10. All girls transfer. This is just a race for gate position. And real quick, just 11 through 20 to give you an idea of where everyone sits right now. Macy Philman in 11th. Regan Davis in the number 12 spot. Sophia Hillary in the number 13 spot. Nevaeh Gressick in the number 14 spot. Kaylee Sheehan in 15th. Lana O'Brien 16th. Jillian Money in 17th. Emma James in 18th. McKinley Hayes is 19th, and Lainey Sheehan rounds out your top 20. That's after 2 laps of racing here in the 11-16 girls.
So I am up here watching the lap times right now, and I'm sorry, Mila Herrick. No, Mila Herrick, sorry. I believe last lap she did a 108-ish or something like that, and Madison Casimir was a 107. Now, Mila Herrick is at a 105.
Right.
And Madison Casimir is a 106, so they're kind of rubber banding back and forth right now. I thought, you know, Madison Casimir had a really good lap last lap and got right up onto the back of her, but I don't know if maybe it's the traffic they're coming into that's kind of separating them a little bit.
That very well could be, and we're going to see a little more of that as this race wanes on for sure. Herrick, did she get past there? Is Madison Casimir around? I can't quite see.
Not just yet. We're going over this little tabletop right here.
Okay.
Mila Herrick has gone into that corner going up to the finish line.
Okay.
White flag is out for her.
There we go.
So very quick race. This is going to be a good main event, excuse me.
Absolutely.
With some more laps added to it.
Absolutely. I think, you know, the tail of the tape isn't at the end of a longer moto. I think that's where, you know, you get a chance to fight through all the crazy things, and then you get a chance to make up for any lost time or anything at that particular point. And it also gives you a chance to plan your attacks and your back. I just love the longer motos, you know. I mean,
you and me both. I raced in a longer moto.
Some people, you know, some people are the quick sprinters and they do much better. And that kind of racing is cool. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know. There's something about watching someone, you know, play a chess match basically on the racetrack, as Wes Kane always alludes to. You know, this is chess, not you're playing chess and not checkers, and that's kind of the mindset that you get in those longer motos. Saw some little loops out going. I don't think that was one of our leaders there, but coming around, white flag checkers will be unfurling right now, as a matter of fact, and as they do, it looks like that one's going to stay pretty much the same. Like you said, though, I think a longer moto is definitely going to make this pretty exciting with these girls 11 to 16 years of age, and we could see some pretty exciting things with about 3 more laps tacked onto this one.
Oh, absolutely, because they just got into the tail end of the lappers.
Yeah.
With the women's and the girls class, there's such a variety of speed.
Mm-hmm.
And when you get into the longer motos, it's definitely chess, but not just between the first few. It's the first few getting through the lappers coming from behind. And right now it's not too bad. I think they probably ended up coming through a couple of them. But add another 3 laps in, and they're going to go through the whole field of lappers. And it gets very interesting because there's not a lot of places on this track to pass unless you're going to be super aggressive about it.
There you go. Mela Herrick, Madison Casimir, Mila Baltic, Lillian Pettis, Hannah Cole, Kelsey Harris, Piper Carver-Coons, Josie Schuff, Tinley McCoy and Caitlin Lane, your top 10. 125, 12 to 17, BC Division I off and rolling next. And we've got what already appears to be a barn burner about ready to set ablaze here. Big names in this one: Jack Dawson, Braden Lottie, Colton Legg, Chase Anderson, Thor Powell, Juan Felipe Garcia, Tanner Johnson. Also, we've got Braden Barnett, Cole Martin, Dayton Lowry, Trey Johnson, Keegan Storms, Vittorio Fazio, Noah Voss, also Chase Lawton, Carter Griffin, Aiden Bassaway, Gage Burton, Chaz Quinto, Tucker Goss, Matthew Correa, Paxton Zavitsky, Wyatt Bass, Trinity Batchelor, Gregory Jordan, Landon Ballou, Santiago Ramirez, Joel Newcomb, Riley Bussey, Trey Highlands. Also, we've got Joseph Shipley, Will Kanneger, Troy Quire, and Jonathan Yelton. And also Jazzy Easton Thompson out there with us. Division number 1. Yes, there are 2 as we see. So we'll probably see top 16 will transfer into the main event. But again, we go to a class with a relative who's who of riders. Riley Bussey, who in one of yesterday's motos was just fighting to get into a qualifying position, leading the 125 12 to 17 BC class today. Will Kanneger, who got a great start and made some major and quick passes yesterday into lead positions, back in kind of control again in that second place position aboard the 708. Bass has had some pretty good runs so far, so here we go. Garcia Martin there in fourth place position. Chase Anderson in fifth. Vittorio Fazio is sixth. Chase Lawton in seventh. Thor Powell in eighth. Trinity Batchelor in ninth, and Gregory Jordan in 10th. I expect that we're going to see a lot of changes through this top 10 coming up around with 2 laps now complete, Jordan.
Absolutely. If you don't get a start on this track, this was part of my issue yesterday in group class. I did not get the start, and I unfortunately could not get up there quick enough. If you let first, second, and third get enough of a gap on you, it's so hard to close that gap by the time you get to it. So you need to start on this track. Like I said in the last race, it's very difficult to pass unless you want to be super and overly aggressive about it. But that's something you have to do. But that's something you have to make happen. That's very hard to set up something.
I'll tell you somebody that's really appearing to be somewhat aggressive, if not necessarily aggressive, very fast. And we saw this yesterday, and I recognize his speed in traffic. But wow, look at the speed he's got with a clear road ahead. He's turning right just over 1 minute flat. Will Kanneger running about 2.5 seconds back in that number 2 spot. Looks like Bussey is finding that comfort zone early on. Bass in the number 3 spot. Lawton in 4th. Garcia Martin in the number 5 spot. Anderson Fazio Powell is in the number 8 spot. No changes there from first to second lap. Batchelor in the number 9 spot. Gregory Jordan in 10th. Colton Legg in 11th. And it's Carter Griffin, Joseph Shipley, Noah Voss, Matthew Correa, and Braden Barnett rounding out the top 16. That's after 2 laps complete, and some changes. Just a few, though. A couple of riders swapping things around. Looks like we still have the exact same top 16, except for Jazzy Thompson drops out of that, it looks like, as Jonathan Yelton has now moved in. What a tough break for him. Let's see if he can claw his way through the pack now. Another rider I expected to see in a top 5 battling possibly for a win in this division.
Right now I'm watching a good battle for 6th, maybe? I'm watching our buddy Thor Powell.
Yeah.
He looks like he's making some moves right now.
Up to 7th now, yeah.
Yeah. I think he might have just gotten a position. He might have lost that, but he's putting a hard charge on right now. But once again, he didn't get the start he needed, so he's having to fight through it.
I'll tell you, man, Thor is, and like so many of these riders out here, they've got such unique stories. Thor being a resident of Hawaii, and his father literally packing up, picking up, moving to the continental United States, bringing him here to the eastern United States, specifically as a young rider. We saw and recognized him early on here at this event at the Mini O's, and have watched him grow. We got acquainted with him, and I got more acquainted with him as he also started delving into the world of GNCC racing. And this kid, an amazing rider on the moto track and in the woods. And, you know, believe me, he approached the woods racing with a fever, but he also approached it with a very smart and he just picked up the 158 National Championship at Grand National Cross Country Championship Racing. So the folks at Yamaha are pretty pumped on what he's got going on, especially when he comes to events like this and puts on the show that he's putting on out here this week.
Absolutely, and he is definitely putting on a show. We'll have to wait and see what happens, because I think he made another pass that lap, if I'm not mistaken.
He could have gotten around Martine. Let's see, Bussey, Kanigher, Bass, Walton, and yes, Thor Powell now up to the number 5 spot as he gets around the 17 machine, who is now 6. That is Garcia Martin and Trinity Bachelor now 7. Chase Anderson in 8th. Vittorio Fazio is 9th, and Gregory Jordan rounding out your top 10. We are now 5 laps deep into this one, so we are inching our way toward the latter part of the race. So if you're going to get things done, now's the time to make it happen.
Well, you were giving a quick rundown of the top 10. I do believe Will Kanigher got into the lead, if I'm not mistaken. If he hasn't, he should be right there.
Looking at those lap times, he's certainly picked it up, as it looks like that Riley Bussey may have made a mistake and dropped back a little bit. So that only tends to make sense of that happening, and the white flag is out on this one. And what better time to take over the lead? Will Kanigher heading into the final lap with the lead position, and now enjoying just over a second and about a 2-second faster lap time. So I don't know what's going on. It looks like maybe Bussey beginning to tire. You know, we talked about Supercross being a little bit more physically demanding because you don't have any time really necessarily to rest out here. So that might be one of the things that may be taking its toll. It may not be. I mean, he could be having a lot of other issues or whatever the case may be. But one thing's for certain, Will Kanigher continues to remain a steady and solid pace in that 1 minute and 1 second range.
Yeah, Will Kanigher, not this lap, but the previous lap, put a 1 minute flat down. While our second place rider, Riley Bussey, has, I believe, did a 101 that lap. So just consistently, Will Kanigher has been quicker the last couple laps. So he's definitely putting the charge down. He put the charge down all the way down to the checker flag as he crosses the finish line in first.
Yep, here they come. Kanigher's going to take the win. Riley Bussey out there. Wyatt Bastley's good. Chase Lawton, Thor Powell doing a great job. And this is going to be division number 2. Division number 2 is going to be Tyler Blackburn, William Judd, Henry Valgi, Andrew Carrera, Matt Jones, Nico Smith, Jonathan Guest, Owen Coble, Mason Burgess, Jack Cohen, Cody Samples, Louis Hensel, Olin Mercer, Landon Townsky, Ryder Ramos, Logan Hiker, Hogan Mims, Jared Reed, Adian Bailey, Corbin Taylor, Jonas Allo, Dave Johnson, Pedro Koff, Jonathan Burton, Wyatt Chris, Ryan Adler, Mike Ricci, Austin Phelps, Austin Shaker, Nick Pierce, Heath Fisher, John Williams, Corbin Durbin, Nora Noel, Brendan Harrison, and Braden Carpenter make the field up for 125-12-17 BC Division number 2. And here they come. A couple of riders going down in that first turn you're watching on Racer TV. Wow. Get those guys back up and running, but I'm watching the 497. 497 looks like he got through there unscathed, and that's going to be Heath Fisher. So Fisher gets through the Pier 6 brawl that they had over there in the first turn at debacle, and a couple more riders going down in that bowl turn, and they're going to get back up on their feet. Hey, the competition, Jordan Jarvis, is fierce out here when it gets to the 125-12-17 BC. These guys are out there for the win.
Absolutely, and the first lap is absolutely crazy in every class. It doesn't matter what class it is. You're going to see block passes, especially in a bowl turn like that. I feel like that's where we see most of our passes throughout the race, especially on first lap, is that bowl turn over there.
It's going to be a good one here. It's going to be a good one. I want to welcome Mike Shalkoff up in the tower. He's in here checking us out all the way from California. Got a lot of Monster Energy guys out there. So Mike Shalkoff, welcome to the 52nd annual Mini O's, bro. Good to see you. Pro's going to be coming up, I believe, next, so probably want to stay up here and watch this one. I think Pro is on the gate next, so yeah, so you came in right on time. Fisher, Bailey, Johnson, Coble, Getz not doing a bad job out there in the top 5. Again, like I said, just got on that big bike EBR picked him up like the day before Josh Woods' race over there. So Getz in the mix here.
That bull turn over there claiming more victims.
Yeah, there's your leaders right there. You got Fisher, Bailey, Johnson, Coble, Getz, and Judd. And it's a little bit of a breakaway with some of the carnage that went in the first turn and the second bull turn. Let these leaders get out just a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you get out there first, it's very, very hard for anybody to come up behind you and get right with you if you have a clean start and they don't. Oh, we got a rider down.
I don't know if that was one of the
That's
leaders
Cade.
or not.
I think that was Cade Johnson, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure I saw a 177 on that bike on the back of his jersey, if I'm not. We're going to have to wait for them to come around the finish line and lap times.
I believe it was right over here.
Yeah, right over here by the tower, that right off that first step down right before the tabletop, I believe.
Yeah, I can see the NSA guys showing, being very tentative, headed down the stairs over there for the rising pupil over there in that 125 class. So you got Fisher, Coble. It looks like Getz is going to move up another spot from the miscue. That's going to roll Getz up in there. Yep. They are over there quick to tend to their star people. Danny Lewis, Jake, and all the boys over there. That NSA team is real solid. They're up with their guys all the time, so they want to make sure he's okay. Fisher, Coble, and then Getz finds his way up into the top three. So they got to be pretty pumped over there at EBR. They're trying to, there goes Getz. I mean, he only weighs about 110 pounds right now. They got to know they got to put a little bit. They got to put a little.
He probably weighs about 80 pounds.
I'm very surprised if he even weighs that. I'm exaggerating a little bit, but they know they got to beat him up just a little bit. You know what they say? When you get on that bigger bike, I know they use starting blocks, but you start to stretch that leg down to reach the ground a little more. All of a sudden, you end up like Cade Johnson. You're like 6'2" out there, and you go through that growth spurt.
It's better to get you on a big bike sooner than later.
Yes. You got to make the move. A lot of guys hang back on a Super Mini, and you're obviously looking at them, and that's what happened to Gibson. Danny Gibson qualified for Loretta's at Super Mini, and he just had that growth spurt, and he's like, I can't ride this thing.
Yeah.
So they skipped Loretta's, went to the big bike, and you can see him here. I mean, a couple months later, he's out here leading and winning motos on the bigger bike. So good call. It's all timing. It's all strategy.
Yeah.
You know yourself, your dad knows. It's not playing checkers. You got to play chess. You got to move yourself around at the right place at the right time. Once you figure that out, your program can lock in and move smoothly ahead.
I made a similar decision like that when I was younger on 65s. I missed out on my last year in the 10 to 11 class because I just grew so much, and it was a huge bummer because I was over. I think I was with Cobra at that time.
Yep.
The Cobra boys were taking care of me, as they do with their riders now, and I was super bummed. I had a 2-year contract with them, and I had to get out of it on the first year.
You had to go.
Because I was too tall. It wasn't safe for me to ride the bike. So you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
They were awesome. They understood. They wanted me to be safe. I still talk to him now.
Hey.
It's been a long time, and I still talk to him now. But you got to do what you have to do.
Your
You got to make sure you're
statement
safe.
Everybody knows who you are when you go down through there. They know Double J.
Safety is first priority.
That's right. Safety and plotting your course to make sure it's the right move. Fisher, Coble, Getz, Bailey, Sample, Schaefer, Poland, Picker, Judd, Surdin, and a couple of notables back there. Burgess, Purser, Reeves, also working their way in there. But hats off to some of these guys out there. Fisher running at 102, Koval, Getz at a 103, Bailey, Samples, Schaefer, the 361, doing a great job out there. He won. Hey, it was funny. I was talking to Ryan Schaefer yesterday from SOB, and Austin came in with this and that and the other. His dad just said, listen, here's money. Go buy what you think you need for your bike if it's going to help you do what you do. And obviously, Ryan, it's paying off there. Your boy's in the top 6, so obviously he's got a plan. All right, we're checking another rider out over here, down the front straightaway. But it's going to be Fisher, Koval, and Getz, white flag out.
I believe we have another rider down in the same spot. Cade Johnson went down, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm not sure what's going on over over there. I'm not sure if it's a hole or something.
They're just getting a little antsy over there coming through the turn. This guy's, you know, hey, the track is still in that early morning, you know, still getting some lines developed out there. But Fisher, Colville, and Getz. And if your old man Getz, you're really in the EBR guys, you got to be pretty pumped.
Oh, absolutely. This is a great way to let everyone know, hey, I'm up to the big bikes now. Now it's time for you to consider me a big prop.
Well, I call it the 3-year plan. Once you get off Super Mini, you got your BC, and if you don't go to the 125, you can go to and you know, B, A, and hope you get a pro deal out of there. So hats off to Colville, Fisher, and Getz out there in the top 3. John Knowles coming in. You know what? Put him right here. Primo in the house. Good to see him. Drop that right there. Primo, we're going to get going here. I got 450 Pro Sport out there. I got Oscar Esper, Ronnie Orrs, Tyler Mallet, Michael McLean, Pete Harrison, Christian Yannick, Michael Plant, Landon Pepper, Brody Slane, Noah Sneerden, Caleb Corin, Brandon Ma, Jackson Pascal, Michael Cochran, Daniel Bolton, Wyatt Creighton, Fallon Young, Ricky Latando, Revan Gordon, Jesse Whistle, Ty Casey, Brian Prouty, Avery Long, Corey Carson, Drew Adams, Giandro Klauser, Jack Merrick, Andrew Wallace, Russell Cherry, Travis Renata, TJ Lampier, Jacob Henry, Gage Linville, Blake Roderick, Peyton Jackson, Jesse Judson, Alex Rinke, and Preston Mastangelo. Tommy Linville, you're wanted at the front gate. Tommy Linville, you're wanted at the front gate. I do believe the constable is looking for you. Constable is looking for you here. All right, I got Primo in here. Let's turn this on here. Check. Primo, my main man from Sky. Beautiful day out here. You brought us breakfast up in the tower. Welcome to the 52nd annual Minios down here at Gatorback Cycle Park. Oh, if anybody has the years of leverage down here in traction, it's definitely going to be you. You were here with Dunlop for so many years, and now with Scott, providing that clear vision for these young athletes that you have. And I'm just glad to have you here. Tell me about it.
Yeah, well, I just came back from Switzerland, which is our global headquarters, and now I'm here in Florida. I prefer Florida weather. But it's good. We get to go back there and talk to the engineers and tell them things that we want to see happen in our upcoming product line, and they tend to bring it to fruition, and then basically feel undeniable.
gate is down for race number 72, 450 Pro Sport.
Well, here we go. We got Primo in here. We got the Pro Sport class out there. And you get to see some of your athletes now that you guys are sponsoring out there. There's Heath Harrison. Great start there. Harrison, that's 450 Pro Sport Division number 1. Any secrets on what are we looking for? You were over there in R&D development over there in Switzerland. Can you give us any clue, anything new coming out? Tight lip, right? Tight lip. Was it working?
No.
All right, Primo. Go ahead, tell us what's going on in R&D over there. Yeah! Once again, I got Primo here from Scott USA. Got many riders out here. He's had a vigorous schedule. Switzerland, Vegas, you were at the F1, and now you're here, and you still haven't caught up with you.
Fresh, but our biggest concern is performance, and we know we do that really well.
The performance and customer service is second to none out there. You need anything, John Knowles, your staff over there. We had your guys up here yesterday, and you guys are second to none with quality, service, and making sure your product is in the right hands with the right people using it.
No, and we are. We take a lot of pride in that ourselves, just for that reason. I mean, we are the only goggle company still made in the U.S., so we definitely like to feel like, you know what, that's what we're here for. We've been doing it for over 50 years. Between John Knowles, myself, guys before us that came, they've done a great job. So we definitely take a lot of pride in not just customer service, but our performance of our product as well.
Well, hats off to our good friends at Scott for you being here. How long are you here for? How many days?
We're going to be here right till Thanksgiving, and then I'm going to go home because now I got family coming in. I haven't seen them in a while because they are all over the place. But it's always good to be here. Great weather, great conditions. Riders are going to have a really good time, and we hope that we're going to have a bunch of them on a podium this week.
Yes, sir. I'm sure they will. It's always hard. I keep up with you through social media, so every now and again we link up and we send a message back and forth. So it's always a pleasure having you as a great friend.
Yeah, it's good to be here. Thank you again, Wes. Appreciate it. Good luck to everybody. Moto fast, moto safe. We appreciate it.
There you go. Hats off to our good friends at Scott USA. Thank you, Primo. Much love. All right, here we go, guys. Harrison out front with a great start.
And second, I believe, goes to Ricky Randinello, the number 489, a local boy for me. I grew up with him. He's from the New Jersey, Delaware, Pennsylvania area, so he's on the move right now. Just made the moves on Mitchell, France. Reverend Gordon's just behind him. Noah Smearden in 5th, Avery Long in 6th, Drew Adams in 7th. He didn't get a very good start, which is surprising for me.
Yeah, keep it on that. You got Harrison out there running that one flat lap time. He got the whole shot. He's almost got a straightaway on these guys. He's got a 5/10 gap. That's huge out here on Supercross. There's Smearden. Avery Long now. Drew Adams now starting to put the pressure on Avery Long. Corey Carson, Wetzel, Jacobson, Landon Pepper, Millay, Linville, Espars, Colin Allen. I mean, hey, it's the who's who out there right now, Mikey Wayne.
Yeah, absolutely. We're keeping your eye on those guys. That was the first thing I was going to bring up was the start by Drew Adams. Not the best, but I think it's going to be a good test for Drew Adams up against these guys in the 450 Pro Sport class. How many more positions can he pick up?
Well, the whole irony of it is these guys start looking at riders at this level. a lot of guys, hey, I get the whole shot. I'm known for that. And I can win. But what happens when you have to make chicken salad out of chicken?
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Can you come from the back? Yeah. Are you a headhunter? Can you weasel through? A lot of these guys now are looking for the total package.
That's right.
Does he have raw speed? Does he have bike craft? What does he do under pressure when he doesn't get a start? Does he implode? So a lot of that goes into consideration. And Drew Adams seems to have all those qualities.
He does.
Wrapped up into one in that number 300. We're going to keep an eye on him. But right now, Harrison, the man with the plan. Somebody call the cops because he's stealing the show right now. Harrison out there, Rentanella, Gordon, Spearden, France, Long, Adams, Carson, Whistle, and Papard ran out in the top 10. Gage Linville had a little year of a lot of injuries, so he's back trying to reboot himself. So Jacobson, Malay, there's Yannick. Yannick didn't have a good run yesterday. Back in it again, right out of the top 14. So he's having some issues out there.
Yeah, it speaks to the level of talent we've got here as well. When you see big names like that back outside of the top 10, some special riders out there.
That just shows you how important the start is. I mean, we all know how quick Yannick is, and he's still back in 14th, and the white flag's out. It's taking him the whole race to get to that point.
Here's Revan Gordon coming through. He's working on the 89 of Rentanella. Rentanella smeared in Long, France.
Yeah, Long able to pick up a couple of positions right there. The 263 around Mitchell France, and Drew Adams actually dropped back behind Mitchell in that battle they were having.
And here comes Harrison. Harrison again out front, smooth sailing ahead, 3 sheets in the wind. He had a game plan, and Harrison's known for those starts.
Yeah.
We've seen him at Loretta's. The guy just gets out and gets the job done. So if you need somebody to get a start, or you want to showcase your bike, call Heath Harrison and say, hey, I really want to get a good jump. I want to show everybody how good this bike is. And that's what David Eller's done with the Phoenix Honda guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Heath Harrison just checked in, and now we got white flag. I thought we had it.
Sorry about that, but I'm watching the battle back here. Ricky Renanella has gone from second back to about 4th, I think, but he's right there with Revan Gordon, Noah Smearden, and Avery Long is now coming into that battle as well. So all that big group right there is pushing super hard for this last lap. We have a 4-rider battle for second right now on the white flag lap.
Are they on Pier 6 yet? They're not to that level yet.
I think they're on 5 right now. 5 and a half.
As soon as they get to Pier 6, it's on.
It's on. Yeah. You might be right. And the guy lurking back here is that number 300, Drew Adams. Does he have the notepad out right now? Is he watching how it goes down, or is he like, I want to get up there and fight with it?
No, he's going to get in there and throw some elbows. Like Tim Collins said, fisticuffs are going to be erupting here. But once again, too, it is for gate pick.
That's also true. Yeah, for sure.
So if you're up in the mix like that, okay, do I really push it? But if you're Christian Yannick, you don't want to go to gate 12.
No.
You want to start pushing that machine up, to make something happen.
That's it. Checkers flies. Heath Harrison grabs first place. Revan Gordon in the 2 spot. Is it going to be Noah Smearden? Yes, it is. But how about it? The charge by Avery Long, the 263, ends up 4th in the class.
All right, well, that's going to take it in there. I'm going to, Megawatt's coming in, so we're going to flip it over to Megawatt. And,
real quick, guys, I saw this a couple times.
Good job, Wes.
If you see the yellow lights flashing on the side of the track, that is the same as a yellow flag. So that means caution, no jumping, no passing, no making an advantage. Just trying to help you guys not to be docked, because they will. Mr. Kevin Bailey is over on the tower right now, keeping an eye out for everything. So remember, the yellow lights you see on the side of the jumps do count as a yellow flag.
Yeah, that's a great point, Jarvis. Something we've been trying to keep an eye on. Had issues with late in the season last year at various facilities. And here we go. Mikey, where we at, buddy?
Hey, race number 73, 65cc 711, off and rolling, jockeying for that VP Racing Fuels whole shot. Jeffrey Drysdale, Ingle David Araria, Braden Vandergriff, Aiden Held, Austin Lodi, Connor Feather, Aiden Kurtzy, as well as the 19 of Chandler Powell, Eden Steinbrecker, the 42 of Jaden Smart, Levi Letty, as well as Grayson Dempsey, Easton Kirby. We got the 103 of Joe Caliendo, Jet Overstreet, as well as Wilfredo Martinez, Lionel Montano, Logan Lustig, Forrest McPherson, Batusta Lorenzetti, Cameron Berry, Joao Ferraria, Jackson LeBeau. Probably LeBeau. I'm going to go with LeBeau. We're going for it. Racing Kyler, just about ready for Lap 1 to complete here. John Slade, Peter Matos, Graydon Junk, and a few other riders. Anderson Waddell, as well as Weston Auto heavy hitter Mason Murdy. Off and rolling here. 65cc 7 to 11 Division 1.
Smart leads him through the first time, Mikey. Connor Feather in that number 2 ride. Looks like Forrest McPherson rolling into number 3 position. Easton Kirby rides in 4th. That's going to be Logan Lustig in that number 5 ride. But right now, the story is that number 42 starting to open up a bit of a gap here as they make their way out on lap number 2.
And the young man doing it with a little bit of style as he went past the announcing tower
man.
to the fans. I'm about it.
Absolutely.
I want to give a quick shout out to our 8th place rider, Racing Kyler. That is a young girl out of Brooksville.
Yep. Yeah, good call, Jordan. If I would have saw that, I'd have called that out. I've seen that young lady race several times. Nice call. Wow, look at Smart right now, Mikey. Wow, the style on the bike, the form. Look at the control this kid has. Watch him go through this left-hander here.
He's smooth.
Look at that, man.
Very smooth.
That's butter, dude. That's like J.M. Bell stuff right there, man. Jean-Michel Bell stuff right there.
And
for your kids that don't know, that's a past world champion, 3-time U.S. champ. So.
Mega keeping the spirit alive.
Yeah, absolutely.
Jaden Smart, we talked about this a little bit yesterday. I think he's, 10 now, Jaden Smart. Yeah, 10 years old. He's had that kind of technique, I think, for at least 6 years.
Oh, yeah. Watch his elbows.
Yeah.
Watch where his helmet stays over the, where the chin bar stays over the triple clamp and that kind of stuff. The kid's got good technique, good style.
Back behind him, Connor Feather in the 2 spot, Easton Kirby in 3rd, 4th place Eden Steinbrecher, Forrest McPherson rounding out that top 5. 6th place Logan Lustig, Engel David Aria in the number 7 spot. 8th place is going to be Jeffrey Drysdale, Racing Kyler in 9th place, and rounding out that top 10, Braden Vandergriff.
Mikey, about 5, maybe 6 years ago, we were like, man, that's 65 Senate. They went across there. Now there's not one that doesn't.
Right. Now, the whole gate's doing it.
You look all the way around this track, and they're just sending it everywhere.
Well, look back at the playoff at Charlotte.
Jaden
We
Smart.
talked about that last night,
Jaden Smart sent it. I was there. I was calling it. What's that? He was first.
Oh, yeah.
Like Megawatt and I were talking about that last night, a little bench racing, and that was when everybody who knows Jaden Smart, we've known for a long time. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Barely any passive fan that was in the crowd that day learned his name real quick.
Oh, yeah.
Who is this kid?
Yeah. The crowd erupted, dude. Like I said, Mikey, we were making the call, and it was insane.
3 laps into it now. Jaden Smart doing his thing out in front, doing it with style. Connor Feather still in the 2 spot, and Eden Steinbrecher.
There's the story right there, Steinbrecher. He's made some moves. He's running a 108 right now.
Yeah.
Feather ahead of him running a 110. So that's kind of the story on the track. Smart, he's checked out right now.
Aiden Steinbrecher's fastest lap of this race so far was this previous lap at a 108.110. Our leader, Jaden Smart, who's been out front the whole time, came out with the whole shot. His best lap was a 108.101. So, 1,000, something like that. Super close. And he's coming through the pack, so I'd love to see what Aiden Steinbrecher's able to do in the main event.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Hopefully he gets a better start and is able to actually put some laps down, and who knows, maybe get up there and battle with Jaden Smart.
Yeah, Feather and Steinbrecher running similar times. Last time around, white flag is out, though. Going to have limited time here to make something happen.
I do believe Aiden Steinbrecher is pushing Connor Feather to get a faster lap time in this lap. This last lap, because Connor Feather was at like a 109 before this lap.
He certainly was. He was forced into the pace by Steinbrecher. Steinbrecher come up, applied the pressure, and you either got to take it or break it, one or the other. You take the pressure, you break from the pressure. So
absolutely.
Steinbrecher pushed Feather. Feather was able to answer, and checker flag is out now. So as we see, Smart checks in with the win. The number 42 machine ran real good laps, very consistent.
consistency is a key.
It absolutely is. You know, we saw Fowler a little bit ago, you know, made a big move, fastest down the track. We're trying to confirm he might have set the fast lap of the week, to be quite honest with you. And, you know, one small mistake, you know, just got to be consistent. Be consistent. Hit your marks, you know.
This track is very, very easy to ride over your head.
Sure, yeah. It's deceiving because you're feeling really confident. It's not a very difficult track, you know. It's not by any means. It's a matter of who can do it, you know, 6-7 laps perfectly, who gets a good start and can be up front to do it perfectly.
Absolutely.
You know, you can do it perfectly in 8th place, but still in 8th place.
That's very true.
You know,
you might be the fastest one on the track, but you're making mistakes in every corner. So
yes, there you go. Yep.
Well, taking a look at race 74, 65cc 7 to 11 Division 2. Gavin Welzian out in front on that Team Cobra Elite machine out of Orlando, Florida. The rest of the riders out there, how about it? Sebastian Sherry's, Chance Olberg, Declan Wisniewski, Carter Pilgrim, Luke Roche, Jorge Herrera, Jace Owen, Nolan Cobb, the 30 of Brody Bersher, the 33 of Easton Grant, the 54 Parker LeBeau, Enrique Rodriguez, the number 59, Tucker Coulier, the 62, the 66 of Eli Herrick, the 77 of Carter Holmes, 85 of Tim Lopes, 94 of Cash Tucker, as well as the 100 of Micah Latovsko, Steele Leonard, as well as Parker Renneker, Landon Lee, Cheyenne Hines, Tate Boano, Evan Forst, Gavin Welzian. How's he doing out there, Meg? Is he still out in front leading the way?
He is, but he got Nolan Cobb all over him. Brody Bersher sits in third right now. Luke Roach in the number 4 spot, Tim Lopes in 5th. But we have got a battle on our hands. Nolan Cobb now looks like can he seal the deal? He's side by side.
Ooh.
Welzine still has the inside. Right now it's all Nolan Cobb. Takes the inside, goes over the big hump. Hey, he maintains position. That's it, Mikey. New leader.
Yeah, he did. And let's see what he can do with Clean Air out in front. Got to hand it to Gavin, though. As soon as he got past, he's jumping into another line. He's already looking for a way to strike back on Gavin.
Absolutely.
Or on Nolan.
Yeah, he didn't fall in behind Nolan, but he wants to watch these lines.
Yep.
He's not going to take that same line, but he wants to see where he's going. And if it works, he's going to move over, I can tell you.
He just has to make sure he doesn't fall in the comfortability of staying in second.
There you go.
That's right.
He going from leading back to second can be kind of demoralizing sometimes.
Sure.
And if you let him get too much of a gap, and then you're kind of like, oh boy, here we go.
Here we go.
I'm going to agree with that. Keep your eye on Luke Roche right now. Roche in the number 4 spot. Looks like he's trying to make a move into the number 3 position.
Trying to get around Brody Bersher.
And look at Cobb.
Is it Tim Lopes?
Oh! Cobb throws a little freestyle. Looked like a Superman air.
I was actually watching Gavin Welzine in that whoop section. He carried a ton of speed coming up to it, and I'm wondering if Nolan Cobb maybe kind of heard the bike, felt a little bit of that pressure, and that's why we saw the mistake that we did.
That's very possible. Because that thing was screaming.
Oh, yeah.
So last time around, 108.6 for Cobb. Welzine, 109.9. Then we're back to a 110 for Bircher. Lopes, talked about him being on the gas, 109.3 for him. Leaders back into view right here, right in front of us. A little bit of a gap right now. Nolan Cobb feeling good. Whoa, makes a little mistake there. Drops that front end pretty heavy. Mikey, as they come back through, Cobb this time has a gap. Looks like just, let's see, I'm guessing 2.5. Actually, only about 1.5.
All right. Loving the back and forth between the 85 and the 30, between Tim Lopes, Brody Bersher. Those guys have had no love lost on the track this round.
Yeah, Tim Lopes right now, he's kind of in no man's land.
Yeah,
Tim Lopes is kind of in no man's land. He's not close enough to make a move right now on Welzine, and Bircher's not really applying the pressure. Roche is all over Bircher right now.
All over Bircher right now. So Bircher just hit the poor kid's just not had a break.
Yeah, for sure.
I think he did just actually get past.
There you go. So the brakes don't stop.
Not yet.
Poor guy.
But he looks like he's fighting for it to get it back. So we'll have to wait until they come around. Numbers are too small. Can't see their numbers.
Wait till you get old.
I know. Don't tell me that.
Yep, I'm telling you.
I'm telling you.
All right.
That was a good save. I don't know who that rider is. That was a good save.
It was. White flag is out. Cobb, Welzine, Lopes, 1, 2, and 3. Still consistent 108s out of Cobb. 108 that time around for Welzine. Oh, look at this. Lopes drops this. So Lopes throws out the rope, gets a toe, man. All of them on the 108. Yeah.
Reeling them in a little bit. And they are up into some lappers.
Wow.
Let's see how the youngsters are able to course that. No problem right there for Cobb.
Looking at lap times, our 6th place rider, Landon Lee, actually set a pretty good time.
Absolutely.
Yes, he set a 109.9. Our top 3 are all doing 108s, and everybody around him is doing either a 111 or a 112. So quite a bit of a faster lap for Landon Lee back in 6th place.
When you're 3 seconds faster than the guy in front of you, that's promising.
That is
okay, that gives you confidence. That gives you hope.
Absolutely. That tells you just need to get out front a little bit sooner.
That's right.
Because if you can run a 109, not necessarily battling anybody or in a battle and still able to run that speed
on the white flag lap.
On the white flag lap, that's what you can do if you're out front with the leaders and you have a clear track.
Perfect example, Jordan. Mikey, where are we at? How's it going down?
Checkered flag's out. Nolan Cobb hangs on. Going to be Welzine in the 2 spot. Tim Lopes in 3rd. We got division number 3, 65cc.
Rodney, you coming in? Right on. Knocking on the door.
All right, guys, I'm sorry I had a few technical issues to take care of. I think that little crackle's gone out of here now, but that was driving me crazy.
Oh, I get it. Listen, like a bug on my windshield.
Right, exactly.
Like a spot on my door. It was killing you, bro.
Your perfectionist is clean. I like clean audio, and hopefully we got that going. We got good, clean racing going on today, that's for sure.
We do, and we had good audio all afternoon yesterday. We had the opportunity to check it out both on the FM and over the house speakers. It sounded great, dude.
Well, we appreciate that. Working hard on that right now. We are rolling into our next division race here.
698 Carter Gray out of St. Clairsville, Ohio on that Cobra Moto machine, leading the way out in front. And the battle ensues behind him. We'll highlight a few of these riders as they're. Oh, what do you got?
A little bit of carnage headed into the bowl turn there. Looks like back up on 2 feet. Took a handlebar to the hip. I can see that. That's always a good one.
He's picking the bike up. He said, I'm ready to go.
Absolutely.
He rubbed some dirt on it. Dad's proud right now. Love it. Stephen Green, Tanner Bruckman, Aiden Steffen, Nico Verhoeven, Christian Tursky, John Everett Pastro, Staris Mernick, Jake Wheeler, Tate Brush, Braxton Roth, Bryson DeJong, clicking off 1 lap completed, and it is Nico out in front, the number 26 KTM.
Yeah, Nico, we watch him all over the country, man. It doesn't matter where we're at. If it's Supercross, outdoors, whatever, it doesn't matter. That guy really steps up in the big races, and he's doing that here today. He's starting to feel a little pressure. Got a race starting to develop back there. That looks like that's going to be DeJong under pressure in that number 2 spot.
I believe Cirrus is, Cerulis has gotten by, so DeJong now may be dropping back to the number 3 spot.
Yeah, it looked like the 751 in that.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah.
That glare as they were coming through. I was trying to look at the gear, you know.
I'm using Mikey as a shield this morning.
Hey, well, the shield's getting smaller.
The shield's not as big as it was.
The shade patch is smaller, dude. I can tell you.
He's got on a diet. No more fat.
I will say, with Jane's Donuts here every day, I might get back up to 248 by the end of the week.
I am going to rat him out, though, man. We went right through some nerds.
We did.
Gummy clusters last night and a box of Pop-Tarts. So.
He compensates on the other end.
That's it. Yeah. I just can't eat for 3 days now, but I'm good.
There you go.
Don't tell my nutritionist. She's an NFL fan, though. She's got no clue about dirt bikes. I'm like, you got to check it out. Well, in your neck of the woods. She's down here in Florida.
Well, we do see that the second place position has been secured and solidified. Martins Cirillis in the number 2 spot behind Verhoeven. It is DeJong now in 3rd. Colt Whitaker in 4th. Carter Gray now in the number 5 spot. Thor Thrasher solid in 6th right now. Martino Spina in the number 7 spot. Jake Wheeler 8th. John Everett Pastero is 9th, and Tate Brush rounds out your top 10. Now, this being a 3-division race set, only, again, the top 10 are going to be transferring into the main event.
Fellas, we've got a race out front. I'm here to tell you, Mikey, I see that grin on your face. You're watching my head right now. I am following it. Whoa, here we go, side by side into that big left-hand sweeper. Back into the split lane. Here we go. Who's it going to be?
Saw a little dab right there by Nico. Martinez just about has it. Well, he's got him in the crosshairs right now. This last turn before the finish is going to be a fun one to watch.
Here comes the momentum. Is he going to brake check? No, he tries to carry the slingshot around the outside, and it works.
Yeah.
Holy cow, look at the speed he carried. Can he control from the inside?
Well,
absolutely sets it into the berm. Rodney grabs the handful out. Clean.
Very clean pass.
Dropped it like Comet.
Yeah, very well executed, too, for such a young man. And already trying to put some gap between himself and Nico. But Nico not going to be giving up so easy on this. He's firing back right now up the front stretch.
Yeah, you could see the sense of urgency as soon as Martins made the pass. It was Nico trying to answer right back, and he has not given him a break yet. And then there's another battle for third.
Yeah, Carter Gray
and right behind him.
Thor Thrasher right there as well. Wow, what a battle we got going.
Paired up right the top 6.
This little boxing match
Paired
is all
up.
over the place. We'll take it. So Martins and Nico going at it. Bryson, Carter going at it. And we got Thor Thrasher and Martin Ospina going to blows.
Hey, gang, for these Conti races, there's hardly anybody in staging right now. Listen, we need to get you guys down there. We need to roll right through these because it's going to be time to start doing some finals.
There you go. If you're in a Conti, better move it. White flag
please.
out.
I cannot believe the 3 battles taking place up front in this thing, that's for sure.
It's all developed like, I mean, you saw it coming, and you always hope for things like that, and then all of a sudden it hit.
Oh, absolutely. And like you said, Rodney, well, wait a minute. There's a battle for third. There's a battle for fourth. You know.
So 110 lap time, by the way, by Cerulis on that last time around, which 109.3 was his best. So obviously at least a second better than even Nico Verhoeven's fastest lap at 110.4. So these kids are really clipping off some pretty fast lap times, and they're doing it consistently, especially Cerulis hanging out in that 110 range like that. That's, I mean, 65cc, these kids, when they start getting consistent lap times, 7 to 11, they've hit it. They've hit the mark.
Listen, man, I'm here to tell you, we are at the peak for these guys. They're going to move up in wheel size. They're going to pick up a little more power. But these guys, this is where it's at for 65 racing. Last time around, up 110. Cerulis really able to capitalize on a few mistakes right there. He has kept this thing consistent. Behind him, there's just been battle after battle. Now, 109 last time around for Cerulis. I'm bragging about that 110.
Yeah.
He said, here you go, Mega. Check out a 109.
Carter Gray popped off a 109.3.
On the last lap.
Yeah. Moving into the number 3 spot around Bryson DeJong. They were battling there the last couple of laps. Ospina now finishing in 5th. Thrasher dropping back to 6th, but he was in part of that battle as well. Zion Berchtold in 7th. John Everett Pastero in 8th. Jake Wheeler in 9th. And the final transfer spot is Tyler Pansick, and that will be the riders that we see. Now, again, this is unofficial. The official results are what's posted at the posting board. You can check that out there on the posting board outside here, riders. And if you're at home or curious, you can also check online. Go to unlimitedsportsmx.com, click the live view scoring, and there you'll be able to find out.
And again, guys, we need to get into staging for these contests. We need to make that happen. If your race is coming up, you need to be there.
Absolutely. Race 76, Super Mini 2, division number 1 of 2, off and rolling now. And we've got royalty, I guess you could say, in a sense, in the tower with us. Real quick, let's run down these guys. Caden, you keep turning me off, Matt. Caden Weisenauer, maybe we should switch headsets. That would keep.
Possibly, yeah. Or switches.
There you go. Caden West also out there. Declan Carmody, Vincent Way, Trevor Dunn, Tyler Toulos, Colt Lackey, Cannon Hargrove, Nicholas Segal. We've got John Kish, Jaden Riley, Lincoln Bartholomew, Justin Schuff, Aiden Vassey, Tommy Doble, John Duel Corino, Austin Meads, Christian Nyman, Cooper Craig, Christian Lucas, Gage, Patrick Collins, Tom Lorette, also Colton Wales, Chase Landis, Cash Bollinger, Preston Ross, White Thurman, Carson Wood, Grant McDonald, Benjamin Moya, Ryan Amancio, Wyatt Duff, Christopher Henshaw, Maverick Gold, and Oliver Camp. There you go. Super Mini 2, 13 to 16, Division number 1.
And that is our GNCC Ryan Amancio out there. Yeah, absolutely. Right on, man. Absolutely. Hey, Benjamin Moya right now, I got to tell you, we're going to talk to the dean herself from On Track School. But class is in session right now, and the teacher happens to be Benjamin Moya at this time. He is outside teaching them a lesson right now.
Absolutely. He's rose to the head of the class for sure here in the Super Mini class. Wyatt Thurman back there in second. Keeping an eye on the 27 machine of Vincent Way as well. And those three are starting to get a little bit of a breakaway over Grant McDonald, Oliver Camp, and Carson Wood now. So we see also things starting to tighten up back there in that fourth place position. That might be where the next battles are actually about ready to unfold. McDonald holding steady in the number 4 spot behind Way, who is third. Oliver Camp dropping off a spot there. It's Cannon Hargrove, the rider on the move right now on the number 37. Oliver Camp drops back to 6th. Wood in 7th. Jaden Riley in 8th. Tommy Doble in 9th. And Lincoln Bartholomew rounding out the top 10. Back up front, though, that's where the tightness is starting to happen. Look at that. Second place is starting to heat up.
Benny Way is pushing Wyatt Thurman up field right now, okay? He's pushing him up track. He's headed for Benjamin Moya. But right now, all of that's coming from the pressure that Ben Way is applying.
Absolutely. And behind him, we've got like a 4-rider shootout starting to shape up right now for that number 4 position. But it is heating up for the number 2 spot right now. And they come in 3 wide for 4th place battle right now.
Wow.
So battles all over the racetrack here this morning, and it's really tough to determine which one of these we want to watch right now, to be honest with you. Is that Wood moving up a couple of spots there on that Kawasaki? The 260 was running in 7th last time around. I think he might be up into about a 5th place position. It's still Moya out front, Thurman in 2nd, Way in 3rd as they come nose to tail across the line. And Grant McDonald 4th. That is Carson Wood up to a number 5 spot now. Hargrove in 6th, Camp in 7th, Riley in 8th, Tommy Doble in 9th, and Lincoln Bartholomew still rounding out the top 10.
This backs up what we said earlier. Moya, Thurman, Way, 103.2, 103.4. The fastest in the group, 103.1. Vincent Way in that 3rd spot.
Yeah, and Wayne Carson Wood in that traffic turning 104s right now. Be interesting to see what he can get with a little free air ahead of him as well. So watching this and continue to unfold. Lap number 4 underway right now. We've got 3 down. Again, top 16 will be transferring from this one. Some other riders we're watching out for: Wyatt Duff, Caden West, Caden Weisenauer, Ryan Amancio, Colton Waits, and Austin Meads. That's your top 16, 11 through 16 there.
The Rodney White flag is out, and just as quick as the temperature rose, the top 3 have kind of singled out right now a little bit. There's about 3 to 4 bike links between each of them.
Absolutely. A fever pitch, and then the fever just kind of broke. And as the fever breaks on the track, the fever heats up in the classroom, I guess you could say, because we've got, as Megawatt pointed out, the Dean of On Track School, Miss Andrea Lead, here with us. And Andrea, welcome once again here to Gatorback.
Thank you. I don't want to take too much time away. This is so exciting. But I just want to say on Thursday, we'd love the announcers to help us draw the winner of that Star Yamaha replica bike of Hayden Deegan. We have 10 tickets left to sell, and all the proceeds go to the scholarship fund, which, you know, we've helped create the first ever scholarship fund for motocross athletes.
That's awesome.
You guys let us know, morning, lunch break, whatever it is. We want to really make a big deal and see that Yamaha go home with a happy winner.
Absolutely. Maybe we can do it around the afternoon break on Thursday. And so 10 tickets is all that's left. Now, if somebody at home is listening and they want to get, is there any way they can get it?
Yes. Go to On Track School Instagram, go to our link tree, and it's the very first button. You can get your online tickets there.
And this is a Hayden Deegan replica. And wow, you can't beat that. So that's awesome. Star Racing Yamaha, that is awesome, Bobby. I think we're going to make a phone call to him here in a little bit as well. So anyway, thank you, Andrea, for all that you do, and we look forward to talking with you more. Disco in the Dirt coming up Wednesday night, right? Yeah. We'll talk about that more coming up. All right, thank you. Andrea Lee from On Track Schools She knows what's all going on down there. But she wants everybody to know still 10 tickets to go. But good racing on the racetrack. Moya, Thurman, Way, Wood, Hargrove, McDonald, and Oliver Camp, Jaden Riley, your top 8. Tommy Doble is 9th. Lincoln Bartholomew holds on for 10th, and it's West. Amancio at 12th. Austin Meads in 13th. Wyatt Duff 14th. Colt Lackey 15th. Justin Schuff rounding out your top 15. Division 2 off and rolling now. It's Super Mini 2 13-16 as they get it sorted out here on the first lap. Golden Leg, Boris Flores, Colby Lesser, Christopher Harris, Con Twain, also Fernando Garcia, Carson Meads, Mattias Lara, Talon Staggs, Chase Wolf, Jackson McCarty, McCaden Fitch, Bentley Murphy, Inaki Abrosois, Ryder Scodgrass, Tanner Dorman, Rossi Shoemate, Kylie Inman, also Matthew Cole, Kane Markham, Austin Camden, Jacob Hawk, Leon Gomez Cortati, Gabe Clark, Cade Martin, Jace Baker, Kane Bolasina, Joel Newcomb, Caleb Wood, Cruz Martin, Carter Dreschel, Macy Philman, Seth Dennis, and Caleb Likens. Once again, 34 riders narrowed down to the top 16 to the main event. The rest to an LCQ, which again, LCQs, our first LCQs are staging right now. Check the race order if you need to be, and check the posting board. If you need to be in staging for an LCQ, you need to be heading on over there. Kane Bolasina opening up with the early lead in this one with Jace Wolf, the 22 machine, in second. McCaden Fitch in third. Seth Dennis in fourth, and Colin Twain back in the number 5 spot. We've got a heated battle shaping up for that number 4 position as they made their way past the announcer's tower. And look, a new ride taking over that 4th place position. Colin Twain taking over from Seth Dennis. The 930 it looked like as they went into that switchback section. Now we'll see what happens as these riders get the drive coming out of those bold turns, across those doubles, and into the final couple of turns now through that sweeper. They're battling it out still back there for that 4th place position. Actually, this is turning into their 2nd place battle, almost a 3-way battle on this first lap of racing, 2nd lap of racing, I should say. Things are really heating up right now. Here's the way they finish up lap number 2. Bolasina still out front on the number 3. Oh, that's Jace Wolf. Sorry, missed that. Did you see that? I was watching all this other stuff. But anyway, Bolasina drops to 2nd. That was Seth Dennis. I was watching that battle, and then McCaden Fitch, Inaki Abrosois up to 5th, Colby Lesser in 6th, Kane Markham dropping back to 7th, Christopher Harris now up into an 8th, Jacob Hawk is 9th, Leon Gomez Cortati in 10th, 11th is Dwayne, he drops back, Scodras, Wood, Camden, Shoemate, Leg is your final transfer spot right now. That's after 2 laps complete. Mikey Wayne's back here with us. Man, what a heated battle already in this one, man.
It's nuts. Jace Wolf is out front. Thank you. Good to see you. Jace Wolf out front doing his thing. Kane Bolasina after the hot start at Rodney. He's actually back to 3rd last time I saw. He's got all the smoke right now coming from, I think, McCaden Fitch. And it is Seth Dennis up into the 2 spot. We'll see if Dennis might be able to reel in. He's chipping away at him a little bit.
Dude, Dennis is coming with a fever right now. I mean, he is at a fever pitch. He is rolling cold.
104.9.
He's meaning business out there. A 104.1 for Jace Wolf, who is out front. He just wrapped up lap number 3. 102.9 for Seth Dennis as he just capped off his 3rd lap. Less than a second behind Jace Wolf. We've got a battle for the lead down the front stretch.
Here they come. Seth Dennis will challenge Jace Wolf, who's leading this one out in front. And something tells me over the next few years we're going to be saying this a lot, Rodney.
Dennis and Wolf going at it. Here comes Seth Dennis trying to slide underneath. He's trying to make the setup for the big bold turn. What's going to happen here? Is he going to go high? Oh, they both go wide.
My
goodness. Both go wide.
What a move right there. Seth Dennis trying to go for it, and Jace Wolf said, no, you're not.
Shut the door right on him.
He said, no checkup from the neck up. I'm not looking over at you. I know where you're going. I'm going to close the door. Here we go. Seth Dennis tries to set him up again. Is he going to the inside? Both of them do.
Yep. Wolf is doing a great job of defending that line, and Seth Dennis came up hard and fast there. Now let's see if he can slow the momentum at 103, the fastest lap that Wolf has turned so far, to 103.7, a 103.7 as well for Seth Dennis. So they're matching each other on times right now. Jace Wolf doing an amazing job of not only picking up the pace, but also defending that position as we're back down the front stretch. Final lap of racing now. Division 2, Super Mini 2, 13 to 16-year-olds. Who's going to come away with the bragging rights from this race?
You nailed it, Rodney. 13 to 16. So in that, hey, I might be conservative. I may just want to hang in here and get a 2nd place. When you're 13 to 16 years old, absolutely not. You want first.
It's bragging rights, baby. It's bragging rights. launching through the final sections now. Big sweeper turn out back now as looks like that Jace Wolf should be able to hang on to this one. Seth Dennis may have one last-ditch effort, but at the same time, maybe he has. Oh, no, Dennis didn't get around him.
Dennis has got him.
Gosh.
Dennis got him.
Where do I? You turn your head for a
Look
second.
at the scoring computer.
I can't watch this computer.
No,
I mean, the monitor, I don't know. I just can't see the monitor, so I'm trying to watch all the racing on the track, and I'm watching over here, watching over there, and that's how quick things happen.
Yeah, it is, and you know what? That's how that race went from start to finish. Seth Dennis,
102.4.
Yes.
102.4 right there.
Fastest lap of the race was his last one. Seth Dennis had something left in the tank.
Mercy me, oh my. McCaden Fitch holding on to third. Kane Bolasina in fourth. Inaki Bourgeois in the number 5 spot. Colby Lesser in 6th. Christopher Harris 7th. 8th is Austin Camden. Ryder Scodgrass in 9th. Rossi Shoemate in 10th. Carson Adams in 11th. Kane Markham in 12th. Caleb Wood in 13th. Colin Wayne in 14th. Colton Legg in 15th. Jacob Hawk in 15th. All right, what's coming up next? We got...
I want a replay of that one. That one was so good.
I know that was really good.
These guys are going to put on a show, too. 51cc 4-6 Limited Division number 1. Race 78. By the way, if you're in a Conti race, you guys got to get down there. Looks like we got several riders down there now, but nonetheless, you guys, if you are in a Conti, you need you guys to get down there. We are getting down to the nitty-gritty. 51cc 4-6 Limited, Alexander Robertson, Cole Brock, Cameron Buckman, Wyatt Bertoffi, Mickey Fluhart, Hudson Heineck, Rivers Rice. We've also got the 44 of Maverick Manzer, Carson Fritsch, Michael Hall, Ryden Williams, Declan Roque, the 105 of Brantley Bush, Ryder Drake, as well as Jackson Anderson, Daxon Slovognik, as well as Asa Linian, Jayla Oskela, Aspen Nolan, Rowdy Kenlin, Robert Fender, Wade Lloyd, Brinks Roberts, Memphis Weismer, Jet Scodgrass, Brady Taylor, 3 more names to get through, Preston Durbin, Easton Conway, and Henry Manley.
You deserve an award for that one, Mikey.
Trying to hustle
by the
through.
way, Wade Lloyd, a part of that Lloyd family that has like 8 grandkids here. Steve Lloyd telling me, he says, man, he goes, I messed up, Rodney. He says, I messed up. He said, I wouldn't let Jet ride his bike between Loretta's and now, and he says, I'm having carburetor problems.
Oh, excuse me, Rodney, having a moment over here
I
with
see
Win
that.
Kern.
I see that.
Hey, I do want to update you on something real quick. I sent it out there to Griff. We were talking about Fowler. I believe Fowler had a 59.9 or a 59.8. And Drew Adams actually has the fastest lap of the event so far. And that was a 59.7. So Fowler just off of Adams' time. We talked about that a little bit ago. So just wanted to confirm that. And thanks to Griff and the staff in the trailer. Appreciate you guys.
Amen. That's your only shout-out you're getting today, Griff. I'm kidding. Megawatt just said, and I'm going to say racecraft 1,000 times today. I love it.
It's a drinking game now.
Oh, it's a dangerous one. Pier 6 brawl. That's all you get. We're here for it. Cameron Buckman doing his thing out in front. Michael Hall in the 2 spot. Mickey Fluhart in 3rd place. Woo, little guy goes down. He's all right, shaking it off. Brady Taylor in the 5 spot. Rivers Rice, Carson Fritsch, 8th place. Easton Conway, Rowdy Kalen, and Ryder Drake rounding out that top 10.
Well, I tell you, you got to give it up for these little guys and gals out here. You know, they hit the ground and then they immediately crawl back to their machines and start picking it back up. And you can see sometimes they're even in a little bit of pain, but they fight through it and they get those machines back up and rolling. So 1 lap down, working on 2 now. I believe we should be wrapping up our 2nd lap here pretty quick with Cameron Buckman, Michael Hall, and Fluhart. Now, Hall and Buckman were really close when they came around at the end of lap number 1. We'll see where they are at the end of lap 2 here in a moment. I believe that might be them we're catching on the Racer TV monitors now.
Oh, I know. Yeah. That is true. White flag out for the Little Rippers. We've got, I believe, Rodney, I think another division of these. Division 2.
That's quick. I think timing and scoring must have gotten jacked up there. So
the white flag is out. We got 51cc limited division number 2 coming up after this. We're going to get into those consies. And as you guys have heard us making the announcements, if you're in those, you got to make sure you get down there. Looks like we got a good crowd now, but if you're in a consi race, you need to start heading that way right now because they will go quick.
Right meow?
Right meow. Yes,
yeah.
That's true. It is posted. If you're not sure where you're at, head on over to the building, rider registration,
and again, I don't care if you know that you're in the main or not. I want you to go check.
If
go
you
check
might be
it.
That bubble rider,
right.
Go check it.
There could have been something that happened that you're unaware of. There could have been some changes, and you might end up missing out on the opportunity to continue your progress here this week. So everyone, check the posting board. Number one, to see where you're lined up in your races coming up in the future, and to make sure that your scoring got taken care of properly as well. So again, check those results. Check the posting board. That's the second time that little fella's got down right there on that same spot.
Yeah, he said jumped up and got him.
Yeah, Durbin, I think, is this young man's name. But the good thing about it is he tried it again. He wasn't going to let it whoop him, that's for sure. So Cameron Buckman, Michael Hall, that's their checkers. Mickey Fluhart will take third. Jet Skadras in the fourth place position. Ryder Drake, Brady Taylor, Rivers Rice in seventh. Easton Conway in eighth. Rowdy Keelan in ninth. Carson Fritsch is your 10th place ride. Unofficially again, 11th through 16th. Hudson Heineck, Daxon Sladovnik, Maverick Manzer. 14th, and Robert Fender, Jaylee Osceola in 15th, and Ryder Williams will unofficially be your final transfer spot. Again, that is unofficial. The official results are what get posted, and we may see some changes here on this final lap as well. Heading on, that was 51 4 to 6 limited class there. This will be Division 2 of that same class. We got Deegan Mullen, Teague Barrasso, Clemente Lobos, Boone Lloyd, Riley Gall, Kylie Key, Esteban Ordinola, Noah Forte, Colton Tubbs, Camden Fanala, Cole Caldwell, Jeffrey Saintoff, Luke Swanepoel, Carter Reneker, Bryson Smith, Jay Smith, Jacob Heiler, Kiko Smith, Bryson Garris, Hudson Bacon, Caden Wood, Denby Wheeler, Tucker Carpenter, Wade Morris, Cade Swartfeger, Weston Mims, Sailor James Meadows, also Colton Phillips and Jerry Urbanowski. That is your field of 29 riders in Division 2. Again, these youngsters only going to see the top 16 transferring, and as far as our top 16, doesn't look like much of a change there outside of our top 10. We got Hannick in 11th, Maverick Manzer in 12th, Sladovnik 13th, Robert Fender 14th, Jaylee Osceola in 15th. And I believe that stayed pretty much the same if I'm not mistaken, but Ryden Williams rounds out your top 16 on board the 92. I like Ryden. You know, you hear a lot of riders, but Ryden is one that I haven't heard a lot of as of recently, but I like that name as well.
Love it. 418 Caden Wood out of Zephyr Hills, Florida on that Cobra Moto on that KJW Builders back ride. Grabbing that VP Racing Fuels whole shot.
Make a power.
And boy, does he have, he's got all the smoke right now. Call it what it is. I think it's about an 8-way battle behind him.
No doubt. That's a heated battle up front right now. First and second place. Watch these guys. One inside, one outside, trying to use the momentum. One trying to use the short line around the racetrack. Looks like momentum may have won in the end on this one, though.
Little guy threw the legs up there through the rut. He said, I'm going to bury my bike in this if I'm not careful.
I think it's Riley Gall from Loveland, Ohio on a Minton Cycles FX Racing Moto Extremes Midas Moto back machine. Yep, Riley Gall, number 15. Deegan Mullen, the number 3, that rider he's battling with in second. Boone Lloyd, the number 12, in third place position. Colt Reneker in fourth. Clemente Lobos, the number 11, in fifth, and it's Jerry Urbanowski. He's sixth. Colton Tubbs in seventh. Bryson Garris in eighth. In ninth, Jeffrey Sathoff. 10th is Jacob Heiler. Then we look at 11th through 16, Bryson Smith, Wade Morris. 13th is Cade Swartfeger, Chase Smith in 14th, Sailor James Meadows in 15th, and Denny Wheeler rounding out the top 16.
Riley Gall trying to pull away from Deegan Mullen in that 2 spot. Deegan Mullen trying to answer back right now. Ooh, unable to make it happen right there. Good battle out front for the Little Rippers. Boone Lloyd back there in the 3 spot. Guy's kind of on an island by himself right now. Let's see if he can get in there.
Oh, Boone. I'll tell you, again, I think Steve's got like 8 kids. He's got his son and 7 grandkids racing.
Holy smokes.
Boone's one of those right now.
Where's his list of sponsors? I want to see Dad's wallet somewhere.
Papaw's wallet.
Yeah, Papaw's wallet, right?
Yeah, that man works hard. And you know what? He's like, it's all right. We're having a good week here.
What it's about.
We're having a good week. He says, it's not as good as what I like. We had a couple of DNF. We're going to have to go to some LCQs, he says, but we're having a good week. You know, hey, I'm a happy individual. You know, that's me. I put that smile on my face whenever, sometimes at work, you know. I'm really, really happy today. I'm happy today. But, no, actually, he is. He just enjoys being out here, being with his family, and the experience of it all, you know. They want the best results they can get, but if they don't come, hey, you know, there's another day. Check out this battle. This thing is still waging on. Deegan Mullen not giving up on Riley Gall in that #1 spot. Again, as we wrap up this 3rd lap, we're looking at both riders choosing almost completely opposite lines a lot in some of these inside and outside options. Let's see what happens this time, though.
Yeah, Deegan's done a good job working the track and looking for opportunity.
Now, he follows him through this time. Last time, they went completely different lines. Let's see what happens to this next section here.
So Riley out in front, leading the way on Racer TV. Deegan in the 2 spot. Deegan trying to make something happen. And they got some pretty couple. There's going to start getting into lappers this time around. I don't think these guys are going to be too much of an issue for them.
Little ground made up there by Deegan Mullen on the 15 machine, but may have lost it coming out of that final turn. But Riley Gall taking the white flag. Deegan Mullen 1.3 seconds ahead at the end of 2, and at the end of 3 it's 1.1. So they're holding pretty steady, only a couple tenths of a second difference.
Yeah, Riley finding another gear. She saw the white flag come out, and it was time to go to work. Deegan in the 2 position. Now they're up into some lap traffic. Let's see if Deegan's going to make something happen, bud. About 3/4 of a lap left to get it done.
Yeah, they are deep into the, I mean, that happened fast.
Just went past the announcing tower. We're keeping our eyes on that battle out front. Meanwhile, Boone Lloyd's still in the 3 spot. Carter Renneker still in 4th, and Jeffrey Sothoff back rounding out your top 5.
Wow, those kids are just, I mean, just floating through those lines and through those riders as if they aren't even there, honestly. I mean, they're just blowing by them. These kids are on rails. They are on a mission right now. Gall trying to hold on for this one for the win. Mullen trying to catch up and make the pass for the win. And here we are headed toward the final turn. Lap traffic just ahead. Both going inside.
Oh, boy.
Ooh,
Riley's got, oh, man. Little mistake right there by Deegan.
Yeah. Deegan got into that really deep line over there. You just saw him almost disappear. I mean, it's like his head was here, and then he went down in a deep rut over there and lost a little time. So Riley Gall gets the win in that one. Great race, great battle. Deegan Mullen in 2nd. Boone Lloyd will finish up in the number 3 spot, about 10.5 seconds back. That's the pace that Gall and Mullen were carrying there. Looking for Carter Renneker in 4th. Jeffrey Sandolph in the number 5 spot. Colton Tubbs in 6th. Clemente Lobos in 7th. Jerry Urbanowski will be, looks like your 8th place position. Jeffrey Sandolph, actually Tubbs and Sandolph switching up there. Tubbs moving into the number 5 spot, and the 93 machine dropping to the number 6 position at the checker flag. So here we go. That was, I believe, our 2nd division of those youngsters in. So what, are we going into LCQs now? So LCQs are now, again, guys, that's how quick they are coming, and LCQs will go very, very quickly. Looks like they are going to take a moment and pause for the cause here to get a little track reconditioning taking place, and of course get the stage set for the start of these main events. So basically somewhat of a fresh racetrack as we get ready to get things rolling here this morning from Newberry, Florida's Gatorback Cycle Park and the 52nd annual Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit. Today's live coverage on RacerTV.com being brought to you by your friends at Dunlop Motorcycle Tires, accelerating your soul and so much more. Be sure and stop over and see the folks at Dunlop Tires if you're here trackside this week, and check out the many different options that they have to get you through your racing endeavors. And not only that, if you want some, you know, there's always that question, what tire pressure should I be running? What conditions, and there's certain conditions, and there's certain hard-packed, you know, the course conditions, you know, heat. I mean, and temperature has a lot to do with everything that you've got going on as far as your tires are concerned. And those guys have it going on, there's no doubt about that. And of course, we'll be talking more about them and more as time rolls on here this morning. But right now, we're going to take a quick break here from Gatorback Cycle Park, and we'll be back with more of this 52nd annual Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit, brought to you today by Dunlop Motorcycle Tires on RacerTV.com.
Something from nothing. That's what Nihilo Concepts is about. It starts with a spark, an idea, a concept, which leads to a design, and finishes with engineered excellence with the highest quality products created with durability in mind. All our products are made in the USA at our state-of-the-art facility in Stuart, Florida. Whether you are a weekend warrior, ride for fun, or at the highest level of competition, Nihilo Concepts offers innovative titanium, aluminum, and carbon fiber parts for your dirt bike. We offer a wide variety of products that you can customize to your liking. Browse our site for foot pegs, brake tips, engine components, specialty tools, frame grip tape, lever grips, carbon fiber components, motor stands, our secondary on-switch, plus much more. Head to NihiloConcepts.com and see for yourself why factory teams like Red Bull KTM, Rockstar Husqvarna, Troy Lee Designs Gas, Orange Brigade, Club MX, KLM Gas, and some of the fastest riders in the world choose Nihilo Concepts.
Hey kids, Hunter Lawrence here.
And Jet Lawrence here.
Sending you some high-flying holiday cheer this season and beyond. May your bikes always sparkle and your spirits always shine.
May your celebrations be a blur of wheelies and roost, with wind in your hair and dirt in your teeth.
Happy holidays and ride red.
In 2 laps. Let's go racing!
And welcome back to RacerTV.com and our live and continuing coverage of the 2023 and 52nd annual Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit. Our coverage today on Racer TV brought to you by your friends at Dunlop Motorcycle Tires says I'm Rodney Tomlin, Mikey Waynes. We got Dean Diaz here. Wes Kane is here, and also Megawatt Matt Watson as we are giving you the call here today. And Mikey Waynes joining me right now. We just watched some great mini racing, and we just wrapped up our basically just wrapped up qualifiers. Now we continue with qualifiers, but these are the LCQ, the last chances, the consolation races, whatever you want to break them down to, and only the select few will have the opportunity to make it. You thought it was hard to make it in one of the top 10 or top 16. We'll try top 6 or top 4 coming up here over the course of the next little bit. So we're going to see motos going very quickly. The laps, there are less laps in these particular consolation races, so they will go a lot quicker. Racers, if you haven't gotten connected with mxconnect.com, we encourage you to do that. That is the easiest way to stay up to date with real-time race orders anywhere, anytime around the world. So even you folks at home can connect as well at mxconnect.com. Gate down on our first consolation race, and we'll get these guys sorted out coming up here in just a couple of moments. Dean Diaz joining us, also Wes Kane making his way into the booth as well.
Consolation racing going on right now. Guys want to make it into the main event. We got a list, Rodney, of who's where and what, and how many?
I do know the 809 machine was a rider with a whole shot. Can't get the name of that rider just yet, but as he makes his way through, we'll get an update.
All right, consies are underway, guys, so check your posting board. You are responsible for being up there for your consi. We are consolation racing now.
And this is our first consolation race. This is the 250B limited consi out there right now. Race number 80, race number 81 in the gate, 85cc 911. Consi number 1 and consi number 2 up there in the staging area. We got Christopher Schroeder. He's that man on the number 809 machine leading out. Talon Stanley, who is in the second spot. Third spot is Kyler Rahm on the number 101 machine. Ethan McMahon, he's going to check in with us in fourth. Fifth spot running the top 5 is Logan Hale right now as they go.
Consolation races underway, guys. Check your posting boards. You've got to know where your consolation is. Consolation races underway.
It looks like we're going to take 6 to the main event out of this consolation race right here.
250B, top 6 go.
So right now we got Kai Gentry on the number 113 machine. He is on the bubble right now and trying to make his way into that main event. On screen right now, we're watching our leader starting to stretch it out a bit. That is still Christopher Schroeder doing a good job out there right now, making his way through the middle of the track. And we got a battle just behind him, and that's between Talon Stanley, Kyler Rahm, and Ethan McMahon. Looks like Rahm out there making some moves now. Rahm, the number 101 KTM machine, looks like he's moving to the second place position behind our leader, Christopher Schroeder. And you know, he doesn't want to get second in this consolation race. He wants to win this thing, so he is charging right now and pushing the limit, trying to catch up to Christopher Schroeder. And behind Rahm in that second place position, our third place rider, number 31, Ethan McMahon. And there goes McMahon now. He doesn't want to go for that second place position. These guys, this still matters as far as gate pick goes, where they finish in their consolation race. So any pass you may make out here, it does count, it does matter. Again, your lead of the 809 is Schroeder, Kyler Rahm in second, Ethan McMahon in the third spot on the number 31 machine. We're on screen watching a battle right now. Our Yamaha rider to get up in the mix. That might be Nolan Riley making some moves out there on the number 523. I'm telling you, the 101 machine making a hard push right now to try to catch up to our leader. White flag out. One more to go, so looks like 4 laps in these LCQs. Coming through is Christopher Schroeder again, the number 809 machine. I apologize on that. Kyler Rahm in the second spot, the number 101 machine. Then we got Ethan McMahon. He's in the third spot. Fourth spot is Kai Gentry. Fifth spot, Jaden Searles. And then our sixth place, our final transfer position now, it is Juan Ignacio Salgado. So Salgado now the man on the move right now, and looking at the gap. He's only got a little less than a second lead over our 7th place rider, Logan Hale. So Hale trying to make a push now to get a spot there in the final mode of the main event. Will be coming later today or tomorrow.
We are going to get in main events today for sure. We are going to get into main events. So main events will be popping today. We'll let you know. We'll keep you posted. Right now, we're going to get through these LCQs.
Absolutely. We're watching Ethan McMahon trying to fight off Kai Gentry. Kai Gentry, number 113. Kawasaki making a push. He wants to make another position up for this one. But these guys got to be careful. You don't want to throw it away. And checker flag out. Going to the main event. We got Mr. Schroeder, Kyler Rahm, Ethan McMahon, Kai Gentry, Ignacio Salgado, and Jaden Searles. He'll lose a position there in that last lap, but he is still going to make it to the main event, and that is good. Speaking of good, already taken off as our next gate top. What do we got out there, Wes?
I tell you what, we have 85, 911 limited, and we are going to take a little peek down there. 85, 9 to 11 limited. We're going to take more.
A couple of these guys not getting that triple out there in the first lap, so they're going to pass up right away. Asking the 515 of DJ Hernandez up in the mix. Looks like he's in the number 2 or 3 position right now, as our leader is the number 14 machine. But he's going to get past as well, man. A lot of battle. Looks like the 23 of Hawk. He did good up there at the Baja Brawl. Samuel Hawk down the number 23 machine.
That's your guy.
He's going to take the lead away from the number 14.
That's Little Dean. That's your guy. Hawk.
Nah, my guy's not Hawk. My guy was Keller. They had some good battles up there.
Hey,
up at Baja.
We're going to take the top 4. The top 4 are going to make it in here.
Yeah, and that's what really matters. Finish up inside the top 4.
Yeah, you want to get in there. You want to get in the mix. You guys are responsible. I have the Consi list right here. We are in Consi. 2 Consis here, 85, 9, 11 limited. We are taking 4 and 4 to get in. So this is Consi 1, 85, 9, 11 limited. Now, check the posting board. Know which Consi you're in. It makes it a little bit harder if you get down there and there's 2 Consis and you go, well, I don't know which one I'm in. It slows the process down. So
yeah.
Check your posting board. We all got a smartphone. Take a picture of it. That way we get down there. I can't remember if I'm in 1 or 2. Look at your phone and get in there.
And you know what they say, failure prepares, preparing to fail. So make sure you're there and you're ready.
Stay 3 steps ahead.
Always. Samuel Hawk is your leader. Will Fisher in the 2nd spot. Jake Bueller in the 3rd spot. Dan Hernandez, he is in the 4th spot. 5th spot, Cooper Corral. Owen Pomeroy in 6th. And that is your final transfer position as they run right now. But a lot of things going to happen out here. They're going to shuffle the deck a little bit. It looks like it's still Hawk leading the way. The 14 machine, though, making a push. That is the 14 of Will Fisher, just behind Fisher. It looks like the 57 of Jake Wheeler. Wheeler now starting to put the pressure on Fisher as Fisher makes a little mistake right there. And you know, anything happened, a little slip up for any of these guys, Hawk, Fisher, or Wheeler. Things could change quickly. And Cooper Corral now going to move up into the 4th place position. Pomeroy into the 5th spot. So Hernandez falling outside the top 6 as Uriah Messersmith. He's going to move into the 6th spot and be the man on the bubble.
Yeah, that's where the race is. You know, just like when we do AX, anytime there's an LCQ out there, that's where you have the race out front. Those guys are battling. And most of those guys, sometimes if they're not cool, don't throw it away.
Yes.
They'll toss it away. You got to be careful. But Hawk, Fisher, Wheeler, and Corral, Pomeroy is the guy that's really got to get going if he wants to make it in.
You're right about that, man.
Papa Pomeroy's over there going, go, go. We need this main event.
Absolutely. All these boys out here, they need the main event, you know. A lot of these guys, it might be the first time out here, so they might make it through the consolation race. And, man, it's such a good feeling, you know, when you make it through that cons, you get that last spot.
You know, you got to take baby steps. If this is your first time down here, of course you're going to ride. And then you want to make it to the main. That's right there in itself could be a major goal for some of the parents down there and riders. Hey, let's just make the main. And then after a couple years, you start finding your way through. Hey, let's make a top 10. Let's get a top 15. And then like you, when you were coming through, your big goal was just top 5 and maybe get on the podium.
Absolutely.
And that's what I do with my guys. We set small goals, and we work toward
achievable goals.
Achievable goals, yeah. You got to be realistic.
Absolutely. And there goes the number 3 on our time is scoring. He's usually running number 23, but somebody else had his number out there, so he's running number 3 right now. That's Samuel Hawk leading out. Will Fisher still in 2nd. Jake Wheeler in the 3rd spot. And Hawk doing a great job of pulling out a little bit of lead out here. He's got on a 4-second gap over Will Fisher, who's in that 2nd place position. And we're watching him now go on the far side of the track over there by the staging area. It is still Fisher, number 2 position, but Fisher, like I said, started to feel a little bit of pressure from Jake Wheeler.
And here they come, guys. Watch your leader. Leader is Hawk, Fisher, Wheeler, and Pomeroy.
Oh, we got some position battles going on. Yeah, they're coming.
They're starting to get heated over there.
Yeah, they're going to the checker flag. They know it.
1, 2, 3, 4. Well, your top 4 might be safe, but back there in 5th, 6th, 7th, they were charging pretty hard.
Yeah, definitely charging hard. He's seen a white flag and knew they had to make a last-ditch effort at it. Across the line first, Samuel Hawk. Will Fisher going to finish up in the 2 position. 3rd spot, round out your top 3 is going to be Jake Wheeler. Owen Pomeroy is going to find himself in 4th. 5th spot, Cooper Farrell and Uriah Messersmith. He will hold on to that 6th place position.
Right. LC2, number 2, 85-9-11. Take 4 on the floor again. We're going to pick this one up here and see. I got 250C limited coming up. Take 6 out of there.
Oh, yeah, you're right. We took 4 out of that one. So Pomeroy was the man that got the 4th spot in the final transfer position.
Pomeroy got in there. All right, here comes division number 2. Full gate. Top 4 get in.
And we're trying to get a quick rundown of our top 4 as they make their way through.
Here they come.
Man, they go by so fast here in the tower, it's hard to even catch their numbers.
Well, we're going to catch these guys.
81
and the 234.
That's DeJong and Whitaker.
Whitaker.
Running 1 and 2 right now.
Toy Whitaker.
Already got some battle going on, you know. This boy, he doesn't want to be in second. He wants to take a win here in this consolation race. Hitting a little bit different line than our leader, the number 81 machine, as they make their way through. Oh, he's going to try to jam up the inside and dab his foot and almost slip up right there. Almost cost him one, but he's able to hold on to it and remain on the rear wheel of our leader, which is the number 81 machine. Here they go across the line, the green flag. That's always a good flag to see. The only flag better than the green flag is a checker flag. But it is Bryce DeJong, your leader out there. Colt Whitaker in the 2nd spot. The 007 of Max Daniels. He's in the 3rd spot. Bryce Danehauer, he is in your 4th spot, and he is the man with a plan to stay in the top 4 position. If he slips up, he knows he's going to cost himself a position and not make that main event. So he's got to keep it together out here right now. It is still DeJong, your leader. Whitaker, like I said, he wants to win this thing. He's going to push it all the way down to the end. There's the 007 and the 67 of Danehauer. So Danehauer is one we're watching right now. He's the man on the bubble. He has competition right there behind him. We see a few riders, including Carter Cook, Jagger Edgar, and Jeffrey Drysdale on a move right now. Eli Herrick also moving. Look at that battle we got there in the lead. Ooh, DeJong barely able to hold on to it. Whitaker, like I said, he's pushing the envelope. He wants to win this thing, and he wants to win it. And
I mean, winning makes a statement out there. So you got Whitaker out there, DeJong, Whitaker, Daniels, Danehauer, and Carter Cook now. Watch that. There it is. He's going for the lead. He's going for the win. He's going the distance.
He's going the distance. He's going for speed. He's not all alone.
No, he's out there, got a whole flock of riders out there. They want the same thing. So DeJong looks like he comes through. Whitaker, Daniels, Downhauser. Drysdale is the rider out there who needs to make something happen.
He's making some stuff happen out there. He's a 2nd faster than a rider in 4th place right now. So Danehauer better pick it up.
Well, here they come. The leaders shuffling of the deck has occurred there. And the same thing, 4th, 5th, 6th right there. You can throw a net right over him on that one, like that.
And the man that's slipping up right now is the 007 of Max Daniels. It looks like he's going to lose a spot or 2 out there. So that's something to watch out for.
We're watching very closely. We got our eyes peeled.
I'm not watching the battle, but I'm watching on the screen. Racer TV, we got in the battle for the lead right now. Whitaker is not giving up one bit.
These guys are on it, man. They're equally matched. They're looking to make that glory. I mean, it's a sense of confidence. You go out there and win your competition, for sure.
Yeah, you know what they say, a win's a win.
Hey, as long as you get that checker and you're out front, that's a win in my book all day long, whether it's a consi or whatever. Carry that confidence in. Gate pick's going to be a little rough, but at least you're in the show. You're in the main, and you have a little confidence going in to get those consi wins.
Exactly. You have a clean slate. You know you should make it in there, get that main event, and it's all about that one moto.
There's the wall jump right there. Yeah, these are the big guys. DeJong, Whitaker, Drysdale, Dan, Howard, and Jeff Daniels, Schoolboy, Edgar, Shinidi, and Howe, and Cook all in the top 10. White flag out, 1 more to go.
One more to go, you're right. As Bryce DeJong across the line and the lead there for the white flag lap. Cole Whitaker in second, Jeffrey Drysdale in third, Bryce Danehauer in the fourth spot. So like I said, Max Daniels, he was the man who had some issues out there. He's going to be shuffled back into that fifth place position, find himself outside of that top four, and get top four, making out this one. Trent Lloyd, he's moving up, but it might be a little too late as we're about to take the checkered flag out here and this consolation race. Oh, Drysdale coming out of nowhere. He wants to take the lead before this one's over. He's putting the pressure on Whitaker right now. Watch him as they go in this last corner right here. Make sure you don't slip up and cost yourself one.
There you go.
Jean takes the win. Whitaker takes second. Drysdale right there in third is the checker's fault.
Was that a photo finish or what?
It looks like it was a photo finish, and it looks like we might have a rider slipping up in there and stealing the spot away. I got to see it on the time of the score before I can say it. It is Trent Lloyd sliding up in there, taking that fourth place position, that final transfer spot. So what a great feeling it is right there, coming through the back of number 816 machine. That was an 85cc limited consolation race. I believe we're done with those. We're going to move it on.
All right, we're going on 250C.
Yep, 250C limited.
And we're going to take the top six. Top six you're going to go in, and it's a pick six. Pick six, guys. Well, 250C limited, and then I've got 85, 12, 13 limited. You're going to be in there. We're going to see how many guys. 85, 12, 13 limited, and we're going to take 6 out of that one, too.
Absolutely.
I believe if it's one consi, you get 6. If it's 2 consis, you're going to take 4.
Seems fair.
That's the standing order. I keep checking and looking, but come on, West Kane, get with it.
That's the way the program's running.
Hey, we're just double checking.
It's always safe to double check.
Hey, plan ahead.
Exactly. 3 corners ahead.
Hey, look ahead, too. Don't look down at
Hey, guys, mindset, consolation races. We know we're taking top 4, we're taking top 6 in some of them, but you always want to fight for top 3 in a consolation race. You don't want to find yourself on the bubble.
No, you want to be safe.
Yeah. You've seen LCQ races at Arena Cross, you know.
Those guys are battling it out. You can go over there and you'll find yourself.
Yeah, exactly. I've been in a couple of them in the pro races, and you definitely do not want to find yourself in the LCQ.
There it is, LCQ limited.
Alex Anderson with the hook shot of a one machine. But some riders slipping right up under real quick, like a slithering snake.
Hey, like a slippery eel.
Number 93 machine.
93, the number 1. What does that number 1 represent? He's C-Class Ultimate Hero or something. What do we got there?
It's a good kid. He's number 1 in our hearts. That's what we're going to go with. Alex Anderson.
He's number 1 on the track and number 1 in our hearts.
He's pushing to try to get back in the number 1 position. He had that whole shot out there, but slipped up and found himself in the number 2 position behind the number 93 machine.
Well, if he's out there slipping up, he needs to go get some Dunlops. Because if he's slipping, Rob Fox will get him ripping.
He probably didn't check the tire recommendation. He might be running like 10 pounds of air out there. He should be running 12, you know.
You got to be careful with that.
And check the recommendations.
Hey, over there at Dunlop, you just roll in like a pit stop. Yeah. Pull your bike 110. And then out the other end over here and back to the gate.
It is Ethan Ebbett out there with the lead. This man, he has been doing good out there in the qualifying races. So I'm sure he had a little bit of problem, a little slip up in his heat race, and he's finding himself in his consolation race. Second spot is Alex Anderson. Trevor Albright, he is in the 3rd spot on the number 83 Suzuki. Ryder Saffron, number 228. He is your 4th place rider right now. 5th spot is David Canfield. Tony Davis on the number 120 machine. He finds himself in the 6th spot. And just outside the 6th spot, we have Sawyer McDaniels. In the 8th place position, Connor Sumner, then Joseph Meyer, and in 10th spot is Gavin Pettit as they open this one up. And you know, these riders, they might have had some issues out there in the heat race. They had a bad gate pick going to this consolation race. So some of them not getting such a good start out there and really fighting hard in this little sprint race, little shootout.
Hey, sometimes that's all you need. You just need to get in there. There's rider number 13 out front. You know who that is.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be
the 93 machine, actually.
Anderson, Albright. Trevor Albright's probably got one of the best mechanics out there in the field. Jeremy Albright out there. There's Judd peeking in.
I'll tell you what, too. Trevor, I think he has one of the best looking bikes everywhere we go.
Hey, the average mechanic is the average mechanic in James School. Have one of those average. Maybe second home up there.
There he is on his Husqvarna, then 93 Ethan Edmond. Alex Anderson scrubbing, staying low to the ground, trying to stay in front of Albright, who is in the 3rd place position. Your 4th place rider is still David Canfield. Rider Saffron in 5th. And on the bubble is Connor Sumner. I'm looking at time and then scoring. Second behind them and .018, .8 right behind them, man. They're putting the pressure on. They want to get this qualifying position. They know what it takes. Dad's out there for the pit board. Mechanics out of the pit board. Pass one, pass two. Do what you got to do.
Hey, try golf. What's the craziest pit board you ever got? I don't even know if Big Dean carried a pit board.
Big Dean didn't carry a pit bike.
Willie. What about Willie?
Willie?
When Willie Manning was out there with you, Big Dean, what was Willie saying?
You're in there.
You're in there. You're in there. Hey, you're either in or you're out.
You're in or you're out.
You're in or you're out. Hope he's listening. Hope he's watching, keeping up with us up here. And Jersey's told him, eat that chocolate cake and get off the floor.
Speaking of cake, cakewalk. Cakewalk tonight in KTM.
Hey, we had layer cake last night over at Bingo.
Oh, yeah, 3-layer cake.
3-layer cake. It was a good time, man. I'm glad you showed up, man. You showed up. Cody Groves showed up. Mega showed up. Judd. It turned out to be a great time.
It's definitely a great time. All these events that are playing here in the afternoons are a great time. Of course, we got the after show tonight. It's going to be a good one. But speaking of good one, look at Albright, man. He's got pressure. He's got 3 riders right behind him. One on the inside of him. Woo! Getting wild out here on the track right now.
4 wide, trying to get in there. They're trying to force it in there. Hey, the intensity is so intense here in Wisconsin.
Yeah,
Wind current even turns around. What's going on?
Trevor Albright, he's holding on to it right now, but being really defensive. And we have 3 of them right behind you. It's tough. It looks like one's slipping up by him. Not sure who that rider is, but they're going to make their way up to the finish line. I definitely guarantee you, I can tell you who it will be.
Wind said, I'm putting you outside, Wes Kane. You are out.
At the
hey,
line.
but just think about all the millions of people at home that are on the edge of their chairs watching this stuff.
Yeah, mom's in the kitchen like, what's going on out there?
Yeah, hey, those guys, Wes Kane said they're throwing down.
I'll tell you what's going on. 250C Limited consolation race. Got Ethan Evans taking the win. Alex Anderson finish up in second. Grayson Mayfield in the 3rd spot on the number 5 machine. Then we got the Connor Sumner on the 331. Trevor Albright, he's going to fall back to that 5th spot, but still have a qualifying position in front of David Canfield, who's our final transfer holder in the 6th place position. And on to the next one. Going on the track right now is our 85cc 12-13 limited consolation race. 85cc 12-13 limited. We are taking 6 out of this one as well.
Yes, we are. Top 6. It's a pick 6.
Your leader, Vince the Shake.
There's number 17, number 29, 59, looking good.
Yeah, with number 29 machine, one of our South African riders out there, so we'll see how he can do out there in this intensity. Whoa, the Shake getting ran up high right there, really quickly losing the lead that he once had. He's going to find himself back in the 3rd spot now, but going to battle back hard. He gets back into the 2nd place positions and sets his sights on the leader who stuffed him pretty hard up there into that corner. Maybe wants a little payback.
Megawatt just sent me a good pit board sign. He said, buy a boat.
Buy a boat.
You're coming around there. I threw the Tri-Golf.
Tri-Golf. That's a good one. I got it.
I threw that to my guys a couple times.
Yeah.
And then a couple of them, I was like, you're fired. You know?
I see that.
No dinner tonight.
No dinner. You're walking home.
Yeah.
It's a little different back in the day, though.
Yeah.
A little more cut through.
Yeah. You gotta be correct.
Wins went a little cockpit up here, a little separation from the action. As it's getting excited right now, Stoney Hudman, your leader. Vince the Shake, he is the man that got stuffed back into the 2nd spot. We got Blake Frost in the 3rd spot on the number 29 machine, 199, Matthias Laura. Brady Landon, he's in the 5th spot. 6th spot is Diesel Watts. And on screen now, Watts and Vince the Shake trying to hold off number 29 on Blake Frost. Frost putting the push.
Hey, Frost about putting frostbite on him.
Oh, yeah.
Your name is Frost, and you're out there racing, you're putting a frostbite on the next guy.
Ice baby.
Hey, look out.
Our leader, though, starting to stretch it out. Stoney Hudman, he has nothing to do with that battle out there. He stuffed his way in the lead, and he has not looked back.
Yeah, well, Frost is in trouble because they got Laura, Landon, Watts, and LeBeau. Sateri out there, Sincerity, and St. Clair.
Yeah, Sister Ready doing a good job there in the 8th place position in front of St. Clair and Boer.
St. Clair. Whoa, St. Clair.
Whoa, St. Clair. Well, Hudman.
Oh, there
Stoney
he is.
Hudman.
Hey, Hudman's really hucking that jump out there. Frost Frost in third, taking 6. So Frost might be in a pretty good spot out there. 51cc, 46 shaft drive. That's Buddy Antonez's favorite track. This shaft drive is coming up in the Spackified Extravaganza.
Got a little battle going on right now, but this is a transfer spot. All our viewers around the world watching Racer TV right now in for a good one behind Frost. We see Laura Landon and Watts going out of battle right now, and showing up to this battle is LeBeau. Man, this one's getting tight right here. Of course, first, second, third, they're locked down, but fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh. This is the battle for the transfer spot right here, right now. Watches to make their way through. They're getting the white flag. These riders know they have an opportunity. They just got to push it, and some just got to hold it. It is Blake Frost, your leader. Stoney Hudman having some issues out there. Matthias Laura in the second spot. Third spot, Jason LeBeau. And behind LeBeau, Alexander Ciceretti, like you were saying, he is moving up. He's up into the fourth spot. Brady Landon falling back to fifth, and sixth spot is Cole St. Clair. So St. Clair now the man on the ball. So a lot of things changing in a hurry here. As Vincent tries to shake off Frost, and Frost trying to frostbite him right by. That's for number 2 and 3 position. But again, we're watching the bubble right now. That fourth and fifth. Look, fourth and fifth place, they're side by side right now. And to the inside is our sixth place rider. You don't want to be. You want to be careful. If you slip up in that sixth place position, you make a mistake and find yourself in seventh, you're out. You're not in, you're out.
Just like Willie said, you're either in or out. Hey, I just got a text message.
What'd you get?
Bobby Regan from Star Yamaha is going to be calling in.
No way.
Yep, me and Megawatt are going to chat with him. We'll get Megawatt back up in here, and we're going to find out what's going on at Star Racing. They had a phenomenal year.
Yeah.
We're going to find out what's going on with the new prospects. They have they always get an amateur to bring through to fill the seat. So we're going to pick Bobby Regan's brain and just check in with him.
I think that's a good idea.
I got a text. Hey, I need to talk to you and Megawatt. Okay, Bobby.
We'll hear it, man. Bobby's always got some wild calls out there. It's interesting to see who picks up.
Listen, when you get a phone call from Mississippi, you better answer.
You better answer.
It's Bobby Regan. So
speaking of answer the question right now. Blake Frost, our winner. Jason LeBeau.
Hey,
he's going to catch up in second.
Frost put the frostbite on the whole field. He was back in third and said, go.
Matthias Lower going to find himself in third. Alexander Ciceretti in fourth spot. Brady Landon in the fifth spot. And Cole St. Clair going to take that final transfer position. So some mistakes by a few of our riders out there on that last lap. And that's what we're talking about. You're either in or you're out. Don't make those mistakes when you're in. Stay in.
All right, 51cc 46 shaft drive in there. And we got Rodney setting up everything. And we're going to take a call from Bobby Regan's going to call in. And we need a wall up here. We need a wall up here. Hey, you know who we're going to call to build that wall? Who's going to build that wall? Come in here, build that wall. All right, Bear Dog, no wall. We're open borders here. We're all friends. We're all family. You might have to hop off that seat and, get into something over here. So can't have you contained. All right, here we go, guys. 51cc stop.
This is going to be a battle all the way down to the end here in the 51cc 46 shaft drive limited. We're taking 6 out of this one.
We are taking 6.
So it's anybody's game out there. Even the number 18 machine. He can make some moves out there and make it happen. I like the technique he had, putting both feet down on the top of the jump, making sure everything's good to go down the downslope of it.
That's how you used to ride.
I know, man. We've all been there, for sure.
I've seen you ride like that, bro.
I started on that LT54 wheeler at 2 years old.
I know you were. I saw the whole thing.
We're looking at him come through it, and Noah Fort leading it out of the number 40 machine. Does he have any relation to Alec out there?
What is that?
Noah Fort. Does he have any relation to Alec?
Yeah, that's little Fort over there. Those guys are in the back. 40's like, hey, you want to come hang out with me? They sent me a Google map of where they're at. He kept saying, we're by the Supercross track. No, you're by the Supercross track.
On the other side.
There, where you have to send like pop-up smoke and flares and all that to get over here. I'm like, no, it's 9 o'clock. I'm not having it.
We got a battle between the 40 and the 140 team machine rider. Drake trying to make some moves. He wants to take a win. With a last name like Drake, you got to make some moves out there. He's trying to reel in and pass the number 40 machine of Fort right now as they go. Third spot that first time through was Colton Phillips. Fourth spot, Memphis Wiersema. Behind Wiersema in the fifth spot is Colwell. So Colwell doing a good. Colwell. I was right on that one. I was a little nervous at first. Weston Bracey in the sixth spot in that final transfer position.
Hey, Dean, I got Bobby Regan calling in. We got him on hold, so I got Megawatt up here. We're going to check in with Bobby Regan, guys. Let's hear what he has to say. All right, just a minute. We're trying to get that connection call to Mississippi.
MISSISSIPPI.
Yeah. Well, Bobby's been a big asset here.
Huge.
At Mini-O's and bringing, he brought Danger Boy through and so on. So let's check again. Let's get that call lined up. Here we go.
Hello?
Bobby Regan.
Yes, sir.
Bobby Regan, we're down here. Me, Wes Kane here in Megawatt down here at the Mini-O's. You're not here. What's going on? Where are you?
Well, for the first time in 20 years, I'm not there. I'm getting ready for we didn't have very much time off this year, so I had to have knee surgery. And
oh boy, that's bad.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
So what you're saying, in other words, the only way we can slow Bobby Regan down is get him in for knee surgery, Megawatt. What about that?
That's about it. I think he told me at the Coliseum. I think, Bobby, you mentioned that to me, that was coming up. And to me, I didn't really – I just took it in stride because I knew the guy'd be back in action and like half of what the doctor said half the time. So, Bobby, hope you're doing well and hope you're getting along good, man. Hope that thing's rehabbing well.
Well, thank you. It's I've got to go to rehab in the morning, so we'll find out.
Hey, Bobby, you got to be ecstatic. Deegan doing well. You said you hired a winner. You got Deegan looking good. You got Dax Bennett coming up, looking really good. Jay Coop up on the 450. You got Eli Tomac coming back out. Looks like you guys are getting ready.
Yeah, we've. Actually, Eli has progressed pretty rapidly. He was with us in Florida last week for a few days, and he's going to be ready. And Hayden Deegan he's been going through some special training. I can't really go into it, but he's going to. I mean, he was a rookie rider.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And I don't know whether y'all know it or not, but winning at the Coliseum was absolutely a dream come true for me. It was it was so good, and remember now, think back to then, we went 1, 2, 3.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
And so, and then the plan was that we protected that rider in the middle. So. I mean, it was a dream come true for us. One at the Coliseum. Come on, that's pretty far out.
Listen, that's anybody's dream. I don't care what bike it is, what the sponsor is, who the rider is. Bobby, you're absolutely right. That's the birthplace. That's where it happened all those years ago with a 15-year-old kid named Marty Tripes, and here you're doing it with another rookie. Okay, here you are bringing the heat again. And you and I have said many times, this is not an accident. This is a plan. This doesn't happen with 25 hours a week. This happens with 55 hours a week. It's the work and effort and the execution that just had to make it so special.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. And those 3 races that we ran were so unexpectedly difficult. We really were not prepared for any of it, and like you say, we just worked our way through it. I don't know how we made it through it. Everything was confused. It was only 3-race series, but it was hard. And Hayden he's a rookie. He was a rookie guy, and he put it together and won it, which is absolutely unbelievable. But he did it, and he really, even though he was training with us, he did it with heart. I mean, he rides with lots and lots of passion. So it was a great win. But y'all, I've been listening and watching all day, and there are there's so much talent down there this year. My God, I need to be there.
It's got a different feel without you, boss. I'm here to tell you, it's got a different feel because I love your input. You know that. You and I could talk all night. We could talk about a race tomorrow. We could talk about a race 20 years ago. And to be quite honest with you, when I take a look out there, I look back at Hayden's efforts, Hayden's wins. I just love what you said about your relationship with all your riders. And in particular, your wife was saying how fond she was of Hayden and Huxton and how approachable and what just normal kids they really are and how grounded you've kept everybody.
Hey, Bobby, you had great success with Dax Bennett. You got a guy down there now, Gavin Towers, your amateur guy. You pulled him out of the rough. He won Loretta's. He won the Combine. He was the fastest out there in the futures. And then Curtains, he gets banged up again. That must have been a heartbreak, and I heard he's riding again. Can we keep him healthy enough and get him back out there?
We hope so. You know, it was really important that we get him into Supercross, and because he had really no Supercross experience, and then got hurt, broke his arm,
broke his wrist.
So, yeah, we hope so. We hope so. It's up to him. It's up to him. He's got to get it done himself.
Well, nothing like pressure, Bobby, and I know he'll perform for you. He's rose to the occasion with his injuries, and I believe he's got the heart, and he's going to prove you right. If you take a gamble on him, he's going to deliver.
Yeah, we think so too. We think he's going to fit in with all the rest of our guys. So. We'll see. We don't have long. Both of y'all, A1 is not far off.
Right.
Well, that's exactly right. I've had the pleasure of watching Gavin. He comes from my neck of the woods, from 50cc on. The kid's as tough as a hickory stump. And I know with Bobby Regan's guidance, I know where this relationship's going to go, and it's going to lead to big things as well.
Well, I hope so. I thank you for the comment. We'll see. It's going to be an interesting year, and we want to win some. I mean, obviously, with the Lawrence's moving out of the 250 class, the doors opened a little bit, but the competition also have great teams for next year, so it's going to be really good. That we experienced such a radical increase in interest last year from fans. I think it's going to be another one. I just think it's going to be a great year for everybody.
You know what? I'm going to agree with you. Jay Coop moving to the 450s, Hunter moving to the 450s, a lot of shakeups in 250s as far as silly season, that type of thing. So, like you, man, we are super excited. And, Bobby, what we are right now is we're really gracious and grateful you took time out of your day, man, to spend a little time with us on this phone call right here. And always great talking to you, man. Want you to get rehabbed quick, and can't wait to see you at Anaheim, buddy.
Okay, well, good luck to both of y'all, and I'll see you there.
Thank you, Bobby. If you need me to come out there and get you up on that walker, let me know. I'll be out there.
All right, thank you.
Hey, if you got to straighten us out, we're only a text away, boss.
All right.
Thank you, Bobby. Have a good night.
Yeah, bye.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Man, that was awesome, Wes. Thank you so much for calling and making that happen. Get with Bobby. I want to let you guys know that 4-6 shaft class that while you speak, we've seen Ryder Drake take the win. Noah Ford going to finish up second. Colton Phillips going to take third. Memphis Squaresima going to finish up with a 4th spot. 5th spot, Cole Colwell. And then our final transfer slot going to Weston Brace is going to finish up in 6th. And now out on the track is the Women's 12 Plus class. Women's 12 Plus class, your leader is Kylie Hayes on the number 422 machine. Number 90, Elena Folk in the 2nd spot. Brianna Wolf in 3rd on number 299. Then we've got number 5 at Casey Sheehan. 5th spot, the 235 with Kaylin Pixowski doing a good job out there. Then Bailey Long in your 6th place position. And I believe we're going to take top 6 in this one as we have one consolation out there on the track right now for this Women's 12 Plus. But it's good to see a consolation race for them coming through this time around. We see a little change, a little shuffle in the deck, as they say. Kylie Hayes, your leader out there, number 422 machine. The number 90, Elena Folk in 2nd. Casey Sheehan on the number 5. She's going to move up to the third place position. So putting a good ride. Bailey Long in the 4th spot. She's going to move up a couple positions over to solidify her qualifying spot. Brianna Wolf is going to finish up in 5th in our final transfer position. Going to Caitlin Paxkowski. Doing a great job out there on that number 235 Yamaha. That'll do it for our Women 12 Plus. Next out on the track after this Women 12 Plus class. All right, again, after the Women 12 Plus class, sorry about that. Too many 1, 12 to 15. Get ready to hit off the starting gate right now. This is consolation race number 87. Once again, 87 going to the track, 88, 51cc 7A limited consolation race. We need you guys on the starting line. And the staging, 89 LCQ2 for the 51cc 7A limited. Then after that, we'll have race number 90, 85cc 9 to 13 LCQs. So we're going through these things quickly. Make sure you're ready before your motor comes up. Probably 4 or 5 motors beforehand. The 94 machine with a whole shot. The 162 in the second spot, just behind him in third. There's another one of our KTM riders in the next time. Black KTM is actually moving to the second place position. All yellow flag coming out is definitely not really fun where you want to find yourself in this LCQ is on the ground. He's back up quickly though, try to fight back up in here for the top 6 position. I believe we're going to take in this one. Yes, we are taking top 6 here in race number 87. We're getting out of the track right now, race 87, Super Mini 1, 12 to 15. Coming through the first time through, and we see Tanner Dorman on the number 94 machine. So Dorman doing a great job out there.
Thank you, Dean. Dean playing Tetris over here with the chords, man.
Having a lot of fun. It's like untying your shoelaces. A little more difficult when you triple knot it, you know what I'm saying?
That's right. That's right.
But yeah, we see Dorman come through with the lead. Number 116, Nicole Waits. He's in the second spot. Preston Ross in the third spot. 182, Kane Markham in the fourth spot. Fifth spot is Tommy Doble. And behind Doble, we got Cade Martin. He's in the final transfer spot right now, number 258 machine. But you see it on screen. We have a lot of battle, a lot of action going on right now in the Super Mini 1 12 to 15 class.
Moving right along in these LCQs. We're jumping back in the booth here, and guys doing a good job being ready down there. They do go quick. Here we go. 2 laps going to be completed right here. Tanner still out in front. Colton Waits in the 2 spot. Little change up for third. That's going to be Tommy Doble up into the 3 position. Preston Ross 4th. Moving up into 5th is going to be Cade Martin and Kane Markham rounding out that top 6. Just outside of that, Colton Legg in the number 7 position.
Yeah, so Colton Legg, he's the man on the move right now, number 2 machine. Look for him to make some moves, make some slick little passes up the inside, try to take some line. And you know, it's fair game out there right now. This is consolation race, so they happen to take somebody out. I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to act like I didn't see it. So Tanner Dorman is coming through. He's feeling pretty comfortable, that 2-second lead, but who's not feeling comfortable is Colton Waits, who's in second. Tommy Doble is all over him right now. Only 0.6 behind that last time through, so I believe we may have a pass for that second place position.
He wants to make sure he's safe.
Yes.
He's in there. I got nothing to question.
Hey.
White flag out.
You know what they say, it's better to be safe than sorry.
That's right. He's trying.
It is Doble making some moves out there. So Dorman coming through with the lead. Doble in the second spot. Colton Waits in the third spot. Fourth spot is Preston Ross. Got to be some little changes here as well. Looks like in the fifth spot, running on our top 5, we do see Colton Legg, like I said, making some moves out there. He got in the qualifying position and passed another one for a little comfortability out there. Kane Markham in the 6th place position. That's your final transfer spot. But you look at this time and scoring right here. 0.5, 0.3, 1.2. It's anybody's game. As the white flag is out already.
Yeah, white flag out. Last lap, about half a lap left for these guys out in front on the bubble. Taking top 6 out of this one.
I got to ask you, Mike Wayne, GNCC racing, you don't have LCQs, you don't have constellation races. So what do you think about these short little shootout sprints?
You know what? It is. It's terrifying, to be honest. I mean, it's all nerves. I mean, I heard you and Wes talking about it, and sometimes it's the case. Obviously, we focus a lot on those top 3 as the checkers comes out, or top 5, top 10, what have you. But there's some of these guys out here like, man, if I could just make the main. So there's a lot at stake for these guys. They want their moment. Everybody's got a story out here.
Absolutely. They travel a long way, and just to be able to be here for your first year and make it to the main event, that's a huge accomplishment moving forward.
Those achievable goals I heard you talking about. I love that.
We're checking the line right now. It is Tanner Dorman taking the win. Tommy Noble going to finish up in second. Colton Waits in the third place position. 4th spot, Preston Ross. 5th spot, Colton Legg. And 6th spot, that final transfer position. It's going to belong to the number 182 of Kane Markham. And it looks like we already have some 50cc riders out on the track right now. That'll do for our Super Mini Flow to 15. That one's going to come to a wrap. And this is the 51cc 7A Limited. Constellation race number 1. So we're taking 4 out of this one. 4 out of each when we have 2 divisions.
Okay. 4 coming out of this one.
Taking number 18 machine with a whole shot. He was stretching it out right now, launching all those big jumps out there. So like you said too, some of these guys, they might have made it in their heat race. They just had some issues, had some problems, maybe some bike problems. Got it figured out, and now they're finding themselves in the constellation race.
Yeah, go out there in your LCQ, execute, hit your marks.
Ooh. I don't know if it was hitting a mark or hitting another rider. That was a close one right there.
Close. Making you a little nervous. Dad's a little nervous out there. Okay, son.
Oh, yeah, you can tell Dad tells him, don't follow. Take a different line no matter what, because he went outside, he went inside. He went inside, he went outside.
That's it. Oh, there we go. Nice little pass for the lead right there, right up the inside. Goes back to work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And there is our 6th place ride. Good battle for 7th right now. They're going to have to inch their way up. Oh, no, we're taking top 4, I guess.
Top 4
top
this
4.
one. No, I got confused earlier with
2
that.
divisions.
But Emiliano Munoz is taking the lead right now and not looking back right now. Got 1.4 second over Declan Stewart, who's in the 2nd spot. Steele Leonard in the 3rd spot. And the man with a target on his back is Jace Gathercole on the number 8 machine.
Gotta go to work. Jackson Jones back in the 5 position. They're going to buzz past the announcing tower.
I'm watching Race TV right now. They're out of vision. We got a battle going on. This is that transfer spot. It looks like on the inside. It had to be the 136 machine or the 55 machine making some moves out there. Someone's moving quickly through the pack right now. I can tell you that. Ooh, it looks like the 136 and Jackson Jones going to come back underneath the number 8 machine. That's what we're watching right now on screen is the 136 and the number 8. Oh, going, leaving the door open. Woo, I thought the 8 was going to get it for sure. I thought the number 8 machine, Jason Gathercole, was going to make that move right there, but he's going to lose that position yet again. And the 136 of Jackson Jones, he's the man on the move. He's on the bubble right now.
That's it. Yeah, he's got to make something happen. Nothing parties like a nice Consi race here at Mini O's.
Yeah, absolutely.
Love it.
One of the biggest things I took out of my sports psychology book is turn your pressure into pleasure. And I feel like that's exactly what the number 136 machine is doing right now.
That's right. Hey, you nailed it right there. The attitude you bring to it makes a huge difference.
Exactly.
White flag out. Emiliano out in front and controlled. Declan Stewart in the 2 spot. Steele Leonard in 3rd place. Jackson Jones in that 4 spot. And it is Jace Gathercole trying to punch his ticket.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a few ticks off that time around, so hopefully he can regroup, go back to the drawing board, if you will, and make something happen and put the pressure back on the 136 machine, who made a great crafty maneuver there on that last lap. I think the number 136 machine is not done yet. He's like, hey, I got the transfer spot, but I know I can get a couple more spots up forward in the gate
let's
position
move up
here.
a little bit.
And it looks like they have a battle here for the lead as they're making their way through. Or no, that is 2nd and 3rd right now going at it.
2nd, 3rd. Oh,
3rd just made it past in a 2nd. He went right to the lead right there. I don't know what happened.
He said, I caught you guys napping.
That's actually the 114 Declan Stewart, so he was the 2nd spot, got a little tickle there with Steele Leonard, but made some moves and pulled the trigger, man. Wow, what a great ride as the checkered flag comes out. Your winner will be Declan Stewart, making those moves like we were talking about. And I believe Emiliano Munoz will finish up in the 2nd spot. Still a great ride for Munoz. Steele Leonard going to finish up in 3rd, and Jackson Jones making that push into 4th, and he will hold on to that last transfer position. believe we got another one of these coming off the gate right now here. This 51cc 7.8 limited consolation race is number 2 taken off the gate. We're taking 4 out of this one. You better go tell little Johnny it's go time.
Little Johnny Sprocket's ready. Locked and loaded down there.
Oh, a little crash there in the first turn. A couple of riders out in the front of the pack having a little issues out there. So they're back up and going again, making a push on it. We see the number 212 machine leading out the 127, but man, we're taking top 4 of this battle already. And Beckham Smith's out there. What happened to Beckham?
Yeah, good point. Don't remember. It's been a long time ago now. We got so many races, but yeah, good eye. Beckham Smith.
Was a crash or bike malfunction? Something happened. He had last gate pick. You see, he didn't get the whole shot.
Right.
So it just tells me he didn't have a very good gate position out there. He's moving quickly to the lead, though. I believe that is our leader right now on the number 3 machine, or 133. Depends on. There's a lot of numbers that were taken this week.
This is true.
It is 133, I believe. Yep.
Nice little challenge for the lead right there. Doing a good job. Taking completely different lines. Kids want to stay safe.
And, you know, that's what I've noticed about the consolation race. Me, personally, I've had that where I had to go to the consolation race, and you're there without everybody else, but there might be 1 or 2 fast riders like Beckham Smith. This rider in second, he may be nowhere near Beckham Smith's speed, but he is right there with him, pounding it out here in this LCQ race.
Yeah, not a bad confidence boost either. I mean, if you're the guy that's, you know, hey, I get a chance to run with him out in front for a little bit. Let's see what he's doing.
What time?
One.
It is Smith there on the 133 machine leading it out. And second spot, we got Huxley Nolan, number 212 machine. And third spot, remember the top 3, it looks like we got Levi Brace, number 9 machine, putting in a good ride. So it looks like the 127 and Ryder Billick is our rider out there in that final transfer position into that 4th spot.
Now getting some separation out in front with these guys getting late in this one. White flag's going to come out.
I like seeing this new KTM 50 out there ripping right now out in front of this last chance to qualify, this consolation race as they call it. He is still your leader. Huxley Nolan down in the second spot, checking with his runaway team lap time. I mean, that's respectful right there. He might again been one of those riders that had a little tip over, something go wrong in his his heat race. So he found himself here in the consolation race. Levi Brace in that number 3 position. 4th spot is Ryder Billick. And Billick on the number 127 machine. Look at him hitting that triple. You are in the consolation race here in the 50 class and you're jumping that triple. You know something happened.
Yeah, for sure. And like you were saying, maybe no transponder or something going on there. We'll get that updated.
Yes,
it looks like it is updated on Racer TV broadcast. Might just be our scoring computer. They've got a number in there for a rider.
Maybe it stole his little brother's transponder.
That could be, right?
Look at it, picked up and hooked up there. As we can see, like you said, on Racer TV, we got that number. That is his transponder number, I believe. As we're seeing on screen right there for Beckham Smith. Beckham Smith again on the number 133 KTM leading this one out. And he has a good lead, but not a huge lead over our second place rider, Huxley Nolan. Across the line, here they come. Checker flag flies. Still got to be happy about it. That is Beckham Smith taking the win. Huxley Nolan going to finish up in the second place position. As we await our 3rd and 4th place riders, they're going to make it to the main event. Across the line they go. I'll pick them up right here on screen. Finishing up in the 3rd spot will be the number 9, Levi Brace. He will hold on to it. Awesome ride for Brace out there. 709 of Cooper Zink. He's going to find himself in that final transfer position on the number 709 machine. So great ride for him. Tough break for one of the riders that went down in the middle of the section right there. I believe he was in a qualifying position.
Yeah, I think you're right. So things shaking up. Hey, reason to hang in there.
Exactly.
Hang in there. Back in a 5, 6, 7 spot. You never know what can happen in these LCQs.
True. You got to put yourself in there. That's what I was telling some of my kids yesterday. You can only control what you can control. You can't control what everybody else does.
That's exactly it. So coming up next, going to be 85cc 9 to 13.
This ought to be a good one right here.
Yeah, this should be good. Top 6 will transfer. They're down there locked and loaded, ready to roll.
One of them is going to come out with a nice hole shot right there. About a bike link from the rest of our pack coming into that first one. A little slip up right there. He almost coughed it up. Couple riders going down in that first turn, so tough break for them. It's going to be really hard to come through the pack out there.
Oh, man, look at this.
I believe that's the 991 machine.
Now, you said it, Dean. You said, hey, this might be a good one. I think you're right. We had about 8 guys going 3 and 4 wide.
And lead changes like crazy out there. It was a 991 machine, but I believe he got passed up quickly by another one of our competitors. He's going to try to dive to the inside of him right there. Not going to make the pass just yet.
Again, top 6 will advance out of this one. Coming up after 85cc will be a Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17. And that'll be followed by your 65cc 10 to 11 limited. Things stretching out a little bit for the front 3, but outside of that, forget it. Those are some hungry guys out there.
Speaking of hungry, don't forget about Hooked on Q Barbecue. This was Hook Up's little barbecue today, so make sure you go on and check them out and show them some support as they support us.
Amen. Amen.
Coming through lap number 1, Cruz Martin on the 418 machine. He was the man that made the pass on Reed Cohn in the second spot now. That's the number 991 machine. The 214 of Jason LaBeouf. He is in the 3rd spot, 4th spot. That final transfer spot going to William Fisher. Actually, we're taking 6 out of this one, aren't we?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, taking 6 out of this one. So Will Fisher, the 4th spot. Miguel Moore, he is in the 5th spot. And the 6th place position on the bubble is Braxton Becker. So Becker put in a good ride out there right now.
Yeah, rolling right now. Braxton is, and then behind him, Braxton Neese. He's the guy that's got to get on the move. That 115. He's on a Husqvarna.
Yeah, we're watching a good battle right now. You see him working through the pack. Your leader doing a great job. He has gapped out. Oh, nice little wheelie there across the tabletop. That's the way I like to hit. That's 418 of Cruz Martin. But look at this battle. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, about 9 of them going for this transfer spot.
Yeah, William Fisher looking to make the pass.
Looks like Reed Cohn fading a little bit. Or maybe not fading, but just losing it up, coughing it up to Jason LaBeouf. So LaBeouf is going to move into the 2nd spot on number 214 machine. Reed Cohn falling back to 3rd. Braxton Neese, he's the man on the move. The 115 machine going to move in the 4th. William Fisher finds himself in the 5th. And Miguel Moore, he is in the 6th spot.
So Braxton Becker now back to the number 7 position. He's got to go back to work if he wants to move on. Still scooting. Cruz Martin out in front. Jason LeBeau in the number 2 spot. Reed Cohn in 3rd. Shift change. Next, Dean will take his union break. Remember, Dean, 15 minutes, no more, no less. We're in the middle of LCQs. Just kidding, Dean. Take your time, dude. You've been hustling, man, hustling. White flag out in this one. Cruz Martin leading the way. Got a healthy lead. Braxton Neese up into the number 2 spot. Took him a minute to get there, but he's on the move now. Jason LeBeau in the number 3 position. William Fisher Jr. in 4th. Miguel Bohr in 5th place. And Anthony Pasella rounds out your top 6. In the number 7 spot, Braxton Becker. He was up into about, I think, 5th. He's fallen back to the 7th spot. He's a 2.5 seconds back and got about half a lap left before time runs out on whether or not he'll be able to make a move.
There's that checkered flag now, Mikey. Moving right through these consies. Cruz Martin on the number 418. He's followed by Braxton Mess. Jason LeBeau, William Fisher Jr. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 85cc 9 to 13 in the books right now. On the gate, who we got, Mike?
Coming up next, going to be LCQ Schoolboy 2, 12-17.
Here we go. Fast and furious.
Top 6 will advance out of this one.
All right, 6 in this one. Here you go, Mikey. There's a 10, buddy. There you go.
Already lost it.
Who's it going to be out here? And this was a Schoolboy 2. Yes,
correct.
Schoolboy 2.
Yeah, coming up next will be your 65cc 10-11 limited. Fellas from Pro Circuit going to join us here. Powwow a little bit. Mega and you and I, we went and visited the guys yesterday. Take it over, man.
Hey, how's it going, guys? We're here doing a full support. If you have any suspension questions, motor questions, we got Camille over there selling merch. We're selling full systems for 2-stroke and 4-stroke. But, if any questions or anything like that, you can come over.
The bottom line is, you guys are the leaders in the business. It doesn't matter. Exhaust, linkage systems, triple clamps. It just goes on and on. It started with Anaheim Husky Mitch back in the late 70s, and he has just progressed and been at the forefront. And I know that this event is big to him and really means a lot to you guys at Pro Circuit.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, to work for a legend like that, it's awesome. But, we try to leave no stone unturned when it comes to products and, services. So we're like a one-stop shop.
Yeah, I was texting Jimmy Perry some pictures. I don't know if you know Jimmy or not. He's good friends. I was texting Jimmy some pictures. I've got the original McGrath T-shirts. I've got the original fluorescent logo T-shirt. Awesome. I kept all my stuff from the day, and we have a lot of fun with it. And I'm a loyal PC guy, have been for 35 years. And the bottom line is we appreciate you guys coming out here. And everybody needs to check out the throwback merch.
Yeah.
It's so cool. And the new designs.
Yeah.
You got a little something for everybody. You got vent, you got corduroy on the hat, you got flat rim, you got curve bill, you got long sleeve, you got vintage throwback circuit shirt.
Yes,
so,
yes.
Very cool.
Yeah, so we try to keep a little bit for everybody as far as, you got your flat bills. We try to keep a little bit, but we definitely have our little bit of older throwback stuff, shirts available, like older designs.
Split fire.
The split fire design.
Love it.
Yep, but we also got a Ethicate Pro Circuit collab going on right now. We have 2 different, colorways with those with new sizes too. So
right on.
I know we just any little area we could get in, we try to do there.
And listen, when it comes down to even the basics, whether it's a pit rug, a pit mat, a bike stand, everything's specially made for what we do. Okay, this isn't that we took something else and adapted it. Right down to the pit rug. Mitch went out and he found the best material for that pit rug.
Yeah.
He found something that we're going to wash the oil out of, the antifreeze out of it, and get a little spill on it. Something that's going to hold up. The bike stand's custom cut, fit, sized for what we do. It's just not a one-size-fits-all on anything that you guys have.
Yeah, quality is number one thing. So
no question about it. And I've been through the facility. I've been upstairs through the old bikes, the championship bikes. And what I'm most impressed with is the same detail goes from one aspect, whether it's the motor department, the accessories, the merch, the suspension, the bolt-on accessories. The same qualities are expected from the boss in every area, and you guys have to deliver.
Oh yeah, everything's in detail with the fine comb as far as.
I know that guy. I've been around.
And especially, you can't get a little too comfortable around there.
Right.
The boss is always, keeping up and checking on everybody. So.
And the bottom line is, you guys are out here to help everybody.
Absolutely.
You're out here to support everybody. And you know what? If any of these kids out here maybe one day want a number 1 plate in that shop or that rig with their name on it, they can come over and check with you guys.
Absolutely.
And you're going to come back up and talk to us throughout the course of the week. Let us know what's going on, what the skinny is over there. And we appreciate everything you guys do, man, for sure.
Of course. Thanks for having us.
Awesome, man. Talk to you soon. Awesome. Our friends at Pro Circuit, Mikey, as you know, full selection, loaded stock over there. Camille pushing that merch. Any questions you guys have, any support you need, they are here on hand for you.
Hey, man, we got the checkered flag flag. Megawatt Matt Watson for the Schoolboy 2. It was Nate Freehill first. Chase Lawton in second. Carson Fields in number 3 spot. Kyler Rome, 4th place. Juan Felipe Garcia Martin in 5th place. And Loti Van Drunen rounding out that top 6 for the transfer. And on the track right now is your 65cc 10 to 11 limited, taking the top 6 out of this one.
6 to the gate, Mikey Waynes. A little bit of pressure there.
Ooh, baby, yes.
Not quite a full gate in this one, it doesn't look like. But this is one that had 3 divisions. So,
yeah, for sure.
You know, as you work your way down, going to whittle some guys out, no question about it.
Connor Feather out in front, the number 16 Husqvarna. Pretty good lead for him early in this one, sitting in a good spot. Alston Fraley in the number 2 position with James Gleason 3rd. Ross Anderson 4th. Dante Feliciano in the number 5 spot. And Tucker Donato rounding out the top 6. Ajina Fogo back in 7th. Cash Tucker in 8th. Those are the guys we're looking at to see if they can make a move to get up into a top 6 transfer spot.
Yeah, you know, the bottom line is that's where the pressure starts, you know. And actually, Tucker Donato, that's where the pressure starts. He's sitting in that 6th position. He's the rider on the bubble.
That's what, yeah, for sure. And he's got a little bit of a gap right now between him and Fogo, but I don't think it's going to last long because Fogo's got all the smoke behind him, about a 3-rider battle pushing him.
Yeah, I know the number 94, Cash Tucker. He's not going to let this set, okay? He's going to push the issue, no question about it. Back into view, Mikey. Here we come.
Oh,
starting to see a little separation as they work their way through down into the split lane.
White flag out for Connor. He's been moving.
Absolutely.
So he was, I'm sure he was in that situation the first time around. Hey, I didn't get a good start, or I went down. All right, let's save it for the LCQ. Go out, do my own thing, hit my marks, and move on.
And he knows this is a sprint.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
for sure. Look at him. He's in sprint mode. He's up over that bar. He put out some distance, and I wouldn't be surprised if the pit board doesn't say, relax. You know,
relax.
Just
breathe.
slow up.
Remember to breathe.
You know. Going to pick up the checker this time around, and it's over that quick, Mikey.
Yeah, they go quick. You guys are doing a fantastic job, by the way, for these LCQs. Haven't heard any radio chatter about, hey, where the heck are these guys? You guys are doing stellar. Everybody wants their shot, so.
Absolutely.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Feather's going to bring it home.
I got that in there, that absolutely, that Rodney, absolutely.
Absolutely.
I got that, absolutely.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. Feather going to bring out the checkered flag. Here he goes around the last turn. Smooth. Moving on.
I like it.
Alston Fraley should check in next. James Gleason in the 3 spot. Tucker Donato in 4th. Let's see, they're 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. Those guys are all, they're tight. Dad's probably biting his nails a little bit. Okay, boys, you good? Okay, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and I think that was 6 right there checking in. So it'll be Alston Fraley, James Gleason, Jackson LeBeau making a pass on the last lap around Tucker Donato. Ooh, scary, scary. And Dante Feliciano rounds out that top 6. Fogo just a bit outside. Here we go. Mini Senior 1, 12 to 14. We'll take the top 6 out of this one. Coming up after this mega, we'll have 65cc 7 to 9 limited. Now those we've got 2, so we will take the top 4 out of each of those.
Sure. I was kind of waiting for that one to show because I knew there was going to be multiple gates. Yeah, multiple gates on that one. And you talk about taking a little bit of time to bring the pack down.
Running through our LCQs, our Consi races.
Sorry, guys. I was thinking
Mikey, look at that pack.
Oh, yeah. No, that is that's a nail biter right there. First through, what do you think, 15th?
I'm saying easily.
Is still very tight. You got a lot of hungry riders out there.
Man, if we get any contact in there, Mikey.
There it is, right there. Rider goes down, probably in maybe the 6th, 7th spot. two riders getting tangled up together almost on cue, and it was. That tight after a full lap of racing, you know something is going to end up happening. You just don't want to be that guy. So now, go ahead.
And again, that's the issue. That's the urgency. Right. You know, you can't relax for 1 second here, Mikey, or you're watching until we go outdoors to the motocross.
Yeah, that's right. Gabriel Clark out in front leading the way. Nicholas Seagal in the number 2 spot. And they're still tight out in front.
Man. And that's what you expect, you know. You and I at Pro Motocross, we wait for that last chance qualifier, and guess what?
Right.
That battle for 6th is intense. When that white flag comes out. We see some dudes send it.
Some of the wildest racing, 250 LCQs. Buckle up. It's going to be wild.
Strap in.
And you love it for those guys because, you know, a lot of the times it's the privateer out there that brought the pickup truck. Go ahead, Mega. Still got the battles going on.
No, I'm listening to you, what you're saying. But you look at that pack right now, Mikey.
Yeah.
This is where the race is. One of those guys isn't going in the middle of that pack.
No, my goodness. They're still going 3 wide into the corner. That'd be for 4th, 5th, and 6th, all right there. But you know what? When you're battling the guy next to you, you don't have time to look up front and say, okay, are there 5 guys in front of me or are there 7? I don't have time to think about that. All I know is I'm battling the guy right beside me.
You better believe it. You might not even look at a pit board at this point because he's rubbing elbows with you.
And as nervous as they may be, and a rider goes down. Another rider collides into him. Both guys back up on the machines. That's going to be costly. And it was toward the back of that pack battling for a top 6. I can't tell from here if it was Cruz Martin's sun shining on that front number plate. It looked like a something 4.
And Mikey, that's side-by-side racing for 3 laps.
That was tough, and the white flag out now. So you got to be mistake-free right here if you're in the top 6. We've seen it twice now. In 2 laps, we've had guys come together that were right there at that transfer position. And it'll cut their day short as far as the mini senior one's concerned. Gabriel Clark out in front. Blake Mara in the 2 spot. Cash Anderson 3rd. Cruz Martin 4th. 5th is going to be Austin Gore and Maverick Gold in 6th. Alberto and Tinion just outside in the top 7.
I got to tell you, Mike, I was a lap early there. I thought the white flag was on the last lap. And I was just thinking about, you know, the urgency in those guys with that collision down there. But right now, Alberto Antillon, he's the guy who needs to make a move right now.
Yeah, top 4 stretched it out. It looks like that would have been the 5th and 6th ride earlier that got together. So they've got a little breathing room out in front, and they've all kind of checked up and riding their own race. Finally, they said, all right, we've seen enough carnage. I've gotten around some guys that made a mistake. I don't want to be that guy. So your top 4 look good as long as they're clear through the last turn. We look at 5th and 6th and 7th. It's tight.
Yep.
The 23.
Who's going to make a move?
Alberto, can you make it happen? He goes around the outside.
Gets a big drive.
Oh, boy. About a bike length away.
Yep.
Not quite enough.
But I liked his effort right there.
Yeah.
He did not give up. He grabbed a handful right there, tried to close the gap, and just couldn't make it happen. But I like that effort.
Solid job. Top 6 advancing. Gabriel Clark, Cash Anderson, Blake Mara, Cruz Martin, Austin Gore, and Maverick Gold. Moving on. Here we go. Victor 65cc 709 Limited. And we're taking top 4. We got another group of these 65cc 709 Limited coming up after this, and it is tied out in front. Leader got a good little gap early. 2nd place trying to pull away. 3rd and 4th battling, and 5th is in the show.
Wow, that's incredible. Those top 5 kids right there, they are literally wheel to wheel, working their way into that big left bank, back along the campground. And Mikey, look at this, 3 wide. Back down into that sweeper. Now we have a move on the 2nd place rider. Now go 3 wide, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. 6 guys in the lead pack right now, Mike.
We're going to see a duplicate of what we just witnessed.
Well, pretty much in all these, that's what we're going to see right now. You know, even these guys, here we go, Griff, racecraft. They know exactly what to do, when to do it. The urgency, it's been, even the 50cc guys know, hey, listen, we have to make this happen. You're only going to be out there a couple laps. So I think the script's going to be about the same for the first 2 laps of all of our LCQs.
For sure, guys going for it. Good battles back here in 7th, 8th, and 9th. They know time is of the essence. Don't have a lot of time to do it either. Front 2 trying to check out. That's Braden Vandergriff and Brim Brockmuller leading it out front. Racing Kyler in 3rd place. Andre Williams 4th. Parker LeBeau 5th. And Jet Rao in the number 6 spot. Carter Holmes on the outside looking in right now. That's the number 77.
For a moment, it looked as if Brockmuller was seeking a way around, and now all of a sudden, Racing Kyler putting the heat on Brockmuller as Vandergrift starts to pull away just a bit. Coming down toward the split lane, and I believe, yeah, we've got a new 2nd place.
Well, flip-flopping back and forth.
Yeah, Racing Kyler now in that number 2 ride, white flag.
Oh, hey, this last turn right before the finish line, getting deep for some of the littler bikes.
Yep.
And you can see them kind of bog down a little bit and lose a little bit of that momentum, and it looks like the guys going on the outside are really, really able to carry that speed through.
Yeah, Brockmuller actually beat Kyler to the line. So the 190 in the 2nd right now. They're still almost wheel to wheel in that 3rd and 4th position.
Woo-hoo. 3rd and 4th going at it. That's Racing and Parker LeBeau.
Yep.
Parker wants that 3rd place spot back.
Got it. Yep, just made it happen. Look at Kyler going to the inside.
Can Kyler hang on?
Wow, look at that.
You know what? I'm going to take 3rd back. I liked it better up here.
Let me tell you, Mikey, that's a tough move to carry that kind of speed to the inside.
That was.
Okay, that was big.
Racing doing a good job answering right back. Braden out front. Brim Brockmuller in the number 2 spot. Racing and Parker going back and forth for 3 and 4. Andre Williams still on that outside looking in. And let's see, this is going to be checkered flag right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. If they all keep it on 2 wheels, and they do, that's how they'll end. So Braden Vandergriff, Brim Brockmuller, Racing Kyler, and Parker LeBeau moving on. That is your top 4.
Wow.
Out of your 65cc 7-9 limited. But wait, there's more.
Now we're going to do it all over again.
Do it again. Coming up after our 65cc 7-9 limited, we will have the 85cc 12-13, and then our 250c junior 12-17, and then we got a double stack of 85cc 9-11 coming up after that one. So they go quick. You guys have done a stellar job. Haven't heard any complaints about waiting on riders. So.
Yep, man, that's awesome.
Heck yeah. See, we don't just complain to you guys as the announcers about getting to staging. Sometimes we praise you when you do a good job too.
Trust me, we'll give you love on the track. That's no problem.
Yeah, right.
We'll give you love on the track. Make it happen. And when you make it happen off the track, well, we love that too. For sure.
But run a pit bike through Megawatt's campsite and see what happens. You know what? Let's sing their praises as well on that too. I feel like everybody's done a pretty solid job this week.
They have. We had issues early, Mike.
Yeah.
We had a couple issues early.
Wind current set them straight.
We got wind set them straight, and we got serious about racing.
Yeah, that's it.
We
for
moved
sure.
into the program, and hats off to the parents as well. I saw more than one parent say, "Hey, you know, straighten up, back it down, put a helmet on, watch the vehicles." I heard more than one parent say that this weekend, and God bless you. Hats off to you. You know, take responsibility, and you know, don't be afraid to make our kids do the right thing.
Yeah, for sure. I always hate having to make those announcements. You know what I mean? Like, hey, pit bike, or hey, we've got this going on. You know, I hate that, but you know, it is what it is.
And man, it's been great since Friday evening. So we've been in great shape.
We know what we do is fun. What you guys do out there is fun. We're all here to have fun, but you know, we got to be respectful too. And you guys have done well. That's my whole point. I'll shut up about it now. Anderson Waddell, he's trying to do his thing out in front. Martin Ospina in the number 2 spot. Bruno Rossani in 3rd place, and Braxton Roth rounds out that top 4. Parker Beckington on the outside looking in.
You listen to the names you just said in an LCQ?
Yeah.
And it's a 2nd division.
Yeah, that's
so
a good
how
point.
stacked is it? You look at the names we're talking about, you know, when you talk about Waddell, Rosanna Roth, you know, when you talk about these guys, you know, they obviously, like you said, didn't get starts, just had a tip over, that kind of thing, slid out, man, just missed. And these guys out here battling out right now to get in the main.
Doing a good job. White flag out. Top 4 have checked in. Still Waddell, Ospina, Levi Geis up into the 3 spot, and Bruno Rossani rounding out that top 4. Parker Beckington still on that outside looking in. How far back is he, Meg? About a couple of seconds?
He is,
yeah.
As a matter of fact. Yeah, Geis was on the gas last time around. He was a full second faster than anybody.
He's another name. I mean, like you were saying, we're in LCQs, and you got some heavy hitters out there.
Taking a little further back, Ryder Likens, Gunnar Love, Zach Ward, man, oh man. These guys just battling out. And when we look, a quarter of a second separating them, less than 1 second separating them, 0.8. You know, all over, all the way through the pack. There's a battle going on. Nobody's riding by themselves right now.
Battles all over. Checkers coming out. And Anderson Waddell will hang on to it. Moving on. Martin Ospina finishing the 2 spot. Levi Geis in 3rd. And Bruno Rossani will hang on to 4th. Parker Beckington will have to wonder what if.
Sounds like one day Bruno Rossani, he's going to have a vineyard one day.
I'll go.
From the vineyards of Bruno Rossani.
I'll be stopping at his place on the way home from a GNCC, picking up a case for the wife.
I know that, yeah.
For sure. That's how I get away with stopping at distilleries, though, to pick up some bourbon. I'll find a winery on the way home from Florida or something.
Say you were thinking of her.
And I'll say, hey, I got you something. And oh, yeah, I picked me up a couple bottles of Blanton's.
By the way, there's $300 of bourbon.
Yeah, and that was 1 bottle. My goodness. By the way, if anybody's getting rid of bourbon, come see me.
He's a collector.
I've only got about. I think I'm lower than I was. I started to focus more on quality instead of quantity.
There we go.
And my bar, it got up to like 200 different bottles, and that's just too many. And I got fat, so it happens. I'm on a new program. So 1 bourbon every 3 hours is what the doctor recommended for me. I'm kidding. It's not true. I stick to the evenings. Here we go. LCQ is well underway. And this is our 85cc 12 to 13. And this is one of the classes, Mega, as they're battling out there. We'll take the top 6 out of this one. When you're 12 to 13, you want first place, and I don't care if it's a moto, if it's a main, if it's
if you're walking to the mailbox to get the mail, you don't want last place. You're going to race your buddy, your brother.
That's right. 12 to 13. So that is when we are 10 feet tall and bulletproof, and no one can tell us anything.
You're right.
And then it really only gets worse from there until we're about, what, 30?
Yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah. Somewhere around there. My oldest son, 28, and, yeah.
We start figuring it out in the late 20s, early 30s. It's like, oh, hey, mom and dad, they weren't too bad. They actually knew what the heck they were talking about. And now my dad, I promise, now my dad and I can laugh about it as I'm knocking on 40.
On you. And listen, I had to take the role of your dad last night.
You did. You did.
Listen,
Red Foreman.
You know what? And I'm going to say it over there, dumbass. Okay.
I may have earned it last night. But hey, listen, we're even today. And whose idea was it to talk to our friends at Moto Bros?
Listen, if you would have just left me alone.
Oh, yeah, you would have figured it out. Yeah.
All right.
You still have no water in the RV. That's what I'm saying.
Enough.
Enough. Who's out here trying to punch their ticket?
85, 12 to 13. Jackson McCarty out front leading. Still Kelly in that number 2 ride. Cruz Martin holding down the 3 ride. Wiley Rives in the 4th spot. Logan Ford followed by Parker Schlosky. Now Blake Brzezinski sits in 7th. Ryder Bloomquist just outside the bubble as well.
That's true. Rodney's a top tier, center of the box.
I'm not so sure how your chair got up there.
My chair, I had the suspension guys look at this one.
Apparently somebody put an F-150 spring on your chair, yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. Listen, I'm 196 pounds, not 248 like last year.
Man, you've only got me by like 8 pounds.
Oh, I'm knocking on the door now. I'm going to start making
no.
fat jokes about you, buddy.
No, dude, I just set the bar for you, didn't I?
I'm going to tell my nutritionist I got a whole new motivation.
Yep.
I say, you know Megawatt Matt Watson, and she'll say, oh, yeah, that fat guy?
Exactly.
Yeah, there we go.
Exactly.
Jackson McCarty still doing his thing out in front. Steele Kelly in second. Cruz Martin in the number 3 spot. Wiley Rives in 4th. Logan Ford in 5th place. And Blake Rajewski rounding out the top 6. On the outside looking in right now, Parker Shalosky.
I got to tell you, Mike, it's really, obvious, though, but start dependent because the guys who have got the starts, 1 or 2 have made mistakes, but if you notice, it's run down order for 3 laps, basically. Once they got through there, that first lap or so, then that's the way it's run.
White flag out now. Again, taking the top 6 out of this one. Coming up next, going to be your 250C Junior. .250C Junior coming up. We'll take the top 6 out of that one, and then we jump back to some 85s. We'll go to the 9 to 13 age class. We'll have 2 groups of that one, so we'll take the top 4 out of that one. Again, taking the top 6 from the 85cc 12 to 13.
Oh.
Megawatt gets up. Oh, doesn't make any noise, but you could hear it in his face. You know what I'm saying?
There were no dad noises, just dad grimaces. Just like that. Oh, my sciatic nerve. Checkered flags out. Rodney Tomlin.
Good to be back. Jackson McCarty taking the win there. Steele Kelly in second. Cruz Martin in the number 3 spot. It's Wiley Rives in 4th. What are we taking? 4 or 6 here. Blake Rajewski is 5th. Logan Ford would round out your top 6 there, which would, I believe, be your qualifiers that you're sending out there through the 85, 12 to 13-year-old class. Yes, it is. Race 96 on the docket. Again, you can keep up to date on mxconnect.com. Welcome to racertv.com as well if you're just tuning in with us. Today's live coverage presented by our friends at Dunlop Motorcycle Tires. And, of course, you're watching the 52nd annual Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit. We're in the midst of Supercross, LCQs, consolation races, and race number 97, 250C Junior 12 to 17 off and rolling.
Yeah, they're off and rolling right now. Look at them. They're making their way through the pack. These guys, they don't look like consolation races. The number 76 machine with the whole shot out there, opening up a little bit of a lead in the rest of the pack, but the rest of the pack is coming. Look at them now as they make their way through the rhythm sections.
A lot of sorting out going on here in the first lap. 250C Junior 12 to 17-year-old riders, many of them likely their first go-round this week on this Supercross track. Many of them seem to have manipulated their skills very well into honing their craft here in the early moments of the season. Yeah. That's how we look at it. Here we go, wrapping up lap number 1. Green flag is waving. And our 250C Junior 12 to 17 being led by Ryan Sampson, Cade Mitchell in second, Braden Locklear in the number 3 spot, Landon Hoog in the number 4 spot, Adrian Hogg in 5th, and Alexander Anderson rounds out the top 6 in this one.
And Lizard taking 6 out of this one, correct?
Yes, one consolation race generally means 6 riders. If we got 2, then we take 4. 85, 9 to 11, got a couple of LCQs coming up in race 98 and 99. Then race 100, 250B, followed by 250C, race 101.
Watching Alex Anderson go up the inside right there, nearly make a move. You know, he's trying to make some moves, get up into that qualifying. Actually, he is in the qualifying position, so he doesn't want to do anything silly and throw it away. You got to see what kind of heads-up riding he does out there right now, as he is really trying to make moves now on the rider in front of him. I believe that is Adrian Hodge in front of him, or possibly Lashley. We'll have to wait and see as they come through in time and score. And Anderson does make the move and move into that position right there. So that's going to put him into the top 3 ride, it looks like, as our leader comes through and checks in with us with the 106 lap time. That's going to be Ryan Sampson, number 76 machine. Looks like Braden Lockwood going to slide up into the second spot, make a move out there. That's good to see. Alex Anderson, like I said, he does slide up that third spot. Landon Hoover get the fourth spot, sixth spot, Adrian Hodge, and Lawrence Lashway. He's going to find himself in a transfer position as they run right now. But you can see on the screen, we got a lot of battles going on, Rodney.
Oh, yeah, this ain't over yet. You see Santiago Ramirez, Cohen Nickerson, Gavin Covert, Jonas Allo. That's like 7th through 12th place right now. Those guys all right now well within striking distance, especially if the right circumstances arise here. Great shot of the battles developing from our SLR live drone, brought to you by SLR Rifle Works.
Yeah, it looks like Lawrence Lashway there trying to make some move on Adrian Hodge. Watch him now as he pounces him on the 190 machine. Lawrence Lashway on the number 291 KTM. Definitely no stranger here to this 2DC junior class. Our leader already making his way through the finish line area. That is Ryan Sampson, man, with a great commanding lead of the rest of the pack. I'll wait to see what kind of gap he has this time around. A 6-second lead over your second place rider, who's Braden Locklear. And Locklear's no slouch out of the Kawasaki's getting the job done as he leads out Alex Anderson in the third position. Fourth spot landed to Adrian Hodge in the fifth spot. Lawrence Lashway in 6th. No change made right there, but man on a move right now. I'm telling you, Lawrence Lashway, he's not happy with that 6th place position. He wants to be inside the top 5.
Absolutely not. Ramirez and Giberson still running back in the 7 and 8 spots. Cohen Nickerson still back there in 9, but they haven't been able to mount any real challenges for a top 6 bid right now. They're actually running, they were within a second or so, about a 1.2 seconds at one point. They're now nearly 5 seconds back. So right now we're starting to see our top 6 find a comfort zone. And again, right now, they all 6 are making it. Hopefully no one pushes the envelope too much from this point on.
And before they change screens, we see Lashway make the move on Adrian Hodge. So he's going to find himself into the 5th spot. And Hodge now on the bubble on the 190 machine. Our leader coming through the number 76 machine. That's Ryan Sampson going to take the win right there. A commanding win over the second place rider. The second place rider going to be, of course, the number 863. Braden Locklear. Third spot, rounding out your top 3, Alexander Anderson. 4th is Landon Hoog. He put a last-ditch effort right there to try to make some moves, but not going to make it happen. Lawrence Lashway, like I said, going to finish up in 5th. And on the bubble, that final transfer position going to Adrian Hodge.
What a great race going on there. A little thirst quencher for the racetrack. A lot of Florida sunshine raining down today, so got to put a little bit of a spray of water out there. Track crew doing an amazing job. Again, if you're just joining us for the first day, it was quite a turnaround from what we saw on practice day on Saturday. And again, you might see lines developing a little differently. You say, wow, that track's shaping up differently than I've ever noticed it. Well, the moisture level deeper than it has been in the last few years starting out the event. So I think it called for that. And it's created a lot of opportunities for passing. There's a lot of lines out there, and well-defined lines as far as that is concerned too, Dean.
Yeah, you're right about that. I mean, it's definitely a great racetrack right now. You know, a lot of these riders, they didn't put a jump together. They're going to put it together here. Now the track's a little better. And I think we're going to sit Race TV on a commercial break here.
All right, absolutely. So wrapping up race number 97, there are 250C Junior heading next to race 98 and 99. LCQ 1 and 2 for the 85 9 to 11-year-old class. You're watching live coverage from Newberry, Florida, and Gatorback Cycle Park of the 52nd annual running of the Thor Mini O's, presented by Pro Circuit, brought to you today by Dunlop Tires. We'll be back with more in a moment.
Something from nothing. That's what Nihilo Concepts is about. It starts with a spark, an idea, a concept, which leads to a design, and finishes with engineered excellence with the highest quality products created with durability in mind. All our products are made in the USA at our state-of-the-art facility in Stuart, Florida. Whether you are a weekend warrior, ride for fun, or at the highest level of competition, Nihilo Concepts offers innovative titanium, aluminum, and carbon fiber parts for your dirt bike. We offer a wide variety of products that you can customize to your liking. Browse our site for foot pegs, brake tips, engine components, specialty tools, frame grip tape, lever grips, carbon fiber components, motor stands, our secondary on-switch, plus much more. Head to NihiloConcepts.com and see for yourself why factory teams like Red Bull KTM, Rockstar Husqvarna, Troy Lee Designs Gas, Orange Brigade, Club MX, KLM Gas, and some of the fastest riders in the world choose Nihilo Concepts.
Hey kids, Hunter Lawrence here.
And Jet Lawrence here.
Sending you some high-flying holiday cheer this season and beyond. May your bikes always sparkle and your spirits always shine.
May your celebrations be a blur of wheelies and roost, with wind in your hair and dirt in your teeth.
Happy holidays and ride red.
In 2 laps. Let's go racing.
Like a hot cup of McDonald's coffee coming into your ears here this morning. Hello once again and welcome to Gatorback Cycle Park as we are now continuing our LCQ action, the LCQ 1 for 85 9 to 11-year-old class. And of course, again, thanks on behalf of our friends at Dunlop Motorcycle Tires for bringing you our live coverage here from Gatorback Cycle Park in Newberry, Florida. And man, we've got things already happening. Again, you know, we had a large contingency of riders turn out in especially a lot of these mini classes like our 65s and our 50s even, and our 85s saw it in the women's class as well. I mean, we're seeing a lot of growth in a lot of classes again this year. So we're trying to narrow down from, in some cases, upwards of 100 or over 100 riders down to the top, 38 riders, I think it is, that we're putting on the starting line for the Supercross main. So it makes for very interesting racing as we are in the process of wrapping up the first lap of racing. Green flag is flying now, and riders are sorting out. We'll get a good look at who's here in this first LCQ, Dean.
Yeah, it looks like your leader is the number 15 machine. I believe that's Carter Pilgrim out there on the number 15 ride, doing a good job. You know, being where you want to be in an LCQ situation, you want to get out front quick in a hurry and try to run away with it.
One thing to point out about Pilgrim actually running some pretty solid racing yesterday. I think he may have made it in pretty solidly in another class, but this one may be coming up a little short. You have some of those good rides, and some often, and then times you might have a ride or two that might not work out as well. And I think, if I remember right, he got off to a bad start in this class and was one of the fastest riders in the class. And I had pointed him out, and he's working his way through the pack and had to put himself into transfer position and was just continuing to claw up through the pack looking for better start positions. And then all of a sudden, the anchor dropped, and we saw him disappear off the radar.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, too. You know, he's just moving up to this 85, coming off a 65. So a little bit of maturity going in the mix right there, getting the shuffle. But, man, this kid is looking mature right now as he leads this thing out on the number 15 machine. And what I'm watching now is this battle we have on our hands here. And I believe that's for close to a transfer position right there. As you see your second-place rider, that's Harris there on the number 22 machine, putting in a good ride.
Kelsey Harris, Miles Duke, Easton Edgar, Grady O'Connor, the way they wrapped up lap number 1. Pilgrim checking in now with 2 laps complete, but is Jagger Edgar moving up to the number 2 spot on the 82 machine. Miles Duke, the 221 in 3rd. Kelsey Harris now in 4th, dropping back a couple spots. Easton Edgar now in 5th. Grady O'Connor rounds out 6th place position here. And what are we taking? I believe it's only top 4. So Harris is the drop-off line there. So it's top 4, Pilgrim, Edgar, Duke, and Harris. And right now, Easton Edgar, a 1:15 lap time. Looks like he should probably be able to position himself into that final transfer spot and maybe advance a little bit further forward in finding our top 4 riders on the racetrack right now. I would almost have to guess that he's probably done that already as we check our riders coming down on Racer TV now.
Yeah, on Racer TV, see Grady O'Connor. He's on that 131, bright orange KTM. I believe he's around that 5th, 6th place position. So he's trying to make some moves out here and get up into that qualifying spot. We'll see what happens. We'll see if Harris is going to lose a couple more positions. Like I said, Harris was in that 2nd spot, fell back to 4th in the last lap. So I'm not sure if that's a trend that the rider's going to stay in or not, but Edgar has taken the lead. What happened to Pilgrim? Must have slipped up somewhere.
Evidently, there's Easton Edgar. I think he may have been missed.
Yeah, been missed.
Unless he was stalled out over there where we couldn't see him behind a jump.
It is Carter Pilgrim. It's still out there in the lead of number 15 machine. The 82 machine in the 2nd spot. That's Edgar. And the 3rd position running top 3, number 9. That's Easton Edgar. I was like, I thought I had double vision there. There's 2 Edgars out there battling it out right now. They're in that 2nd, 3rd place position. And the 4th spot is going to be Grady O'Connor getting that double, triple here into the outside. Let's see if he can make a move, get that double over. As on screen, we're watching our leader, man. Like I told you, he got out there and hasn't looked back. I feel like Time and Score might think this kid's a lap down. He's got such a good lead on the track right now.
Exactly. The computers can't even keep up with him. That's how fast he is.
Doing a great job, you know, riding the outsides, keeping the momentum, getting all the way over the jumps to the downsides, and keeping a good flow out there on the track right now. As he is your leader on the number 15 KTM. Or should I say winner, as we are closing this one here.
Yes, we do. Edgar coming through, Jagger Edgar. Easton Edgar in the number 3 spot, and Grady O'Connor, I believe, is 4th. Yep. Again, that is unofficial. Official results will be what is posted on the posting board coming up. We got Division 2 coming up here in just a couple moments as we check down to the starting line.
Yeah, I'd like to tell everybody, you know, we call it's not official. It's official on the posting board, but even then, once it's posted, if something's wrong, you'll have a 30-minute protest window to get it fixed. And here we go. And this is our 2nd division. It looks like Austin Keller with the whole side out there. So good start for the Candyman on that KTM mounted machine. We have number 213 out there, number 2 behind him. One of our girls, I believe that might be Timlin McCoy in there in the 2nd place position. And Dane Howard on the 67. He's going to make a move on her quickly, moving to the 2nd spot, set his sights on Keller.
Tinley must have got a face full of roost out there. She reached up for a tear-off there, losing a little bit of time in the process of doing so, but still holding steady in that number 3 position. Nearing the completion of the first lap, 2 turns to go here, and You're already starting to see quite a bit of separation over the rest of the field, Dean.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no doubt about it. The number 213 KTM rider no stranger to hole shot. This guy gets plenty of hole shots out there. Getting another one here in this LCQ race. And that second place position.
How's that going backwards there?
No idea. But Keller is definitely still our leader right now out in front as he makes his way in front of the tower.
That's some double scanning or something going on there, but yeah, you're absolutely right.
There's Bryce Danehauer, number 2 position on 67 machine. They're going to 2 Tim McCoy. And then our final transfer spot, that's the 913 machine at Weston Chris. But this isn't over for Chris. He's got a lot of pressure right now. Breathing down his neck. One rider's going to the inside right there. It looks like it might be Braxton Becker there putting the pressure on Chris.
Almost looks like the same thing that happened that last time around. Lost the leader on the scoring board, but
we didn't lose the lead on the track.
No, absolutely not.
We're watching McCoy right now, feeling the pressure by a few of our boys. She's one of our younger riders out there on this 85cc machine too, so it's good to see her up there in the transfer position. She knows she wants it. We all want her to get it, but man, she has some pressure right now. She's going to get passed up quick. I think that's Chris going to make a move right there on the 913 machine.
So Austin Keller, your leader. Bryce Danehauer in the number 2 spot. Tinley McCoy. Now she's what, 3rd, I believe?
Yep, 3rd place, I believe.
And Weston Cripps is maybe the 3rd.
Yeah, he's in 3rd now. McCoy is on the bubble right now. We'll have to see what she could do. She has a lot of riders breathing down her neck.
Yes, she does.
Zion Birchhold on the 177 machine and the number 65 of Braxton Becker. They're right there with her.
Oh, one on each side. Let's see what Tinley can do here going into the back section now.
To the inside, the 65 of Braxton Becker trying to make some moves. They're going to move on the outside right there. That's the 177 of Zion Birchhold. So they're in a battle of their own as they navigate around McCoy. So McCoy finds herself outside the top 4, on the outside looking in, but not giving up for sure. Going to put herself in position, putting himself in position as the number 913 machine, position to get pressure and possibly pass right here as they make their way to the middle of the track. Pick him up now as they get the white flag lap. One more to go for Austin Keller.
Keller taking the win there. Danehauer taking 2nd place position.
There's still white flag. This thing is not over yet.
Oh, it's not?
Rodney.
Okay, I thought we had a checker coming out there for some reason.
And there goes number 213, Austin Keller. But on screen, we're watching that battle right now as Chris goes over the wall just in front of a couple of our riders right there. Of course, Danehauer is still your rider, the 2nd place position, number 67 machine. Chris in the 3rd spot, our 4th place rider. He's one riding making a move. That's Zion Birchhold. He wants to make a move in that 3rd place position, but we also have the number 65 of Braxton Becker. He wants to get a transfer spot, so look for him to make a push here on this last lap. This is the white flag lap. And making his way through the middle of the track. He'll be taking the checker flag here shortly. It is the 213 machine of Austin Keller. Next time I come here, I'm going to make sure I bring up my starburst that Austin Keller gave me back there at the pit area. 2nd spot going to go to Bryce Danehauer. Awesome ride for him. 3rd spot, Weston Chris. Zion Birchhold going to finish up. Weston Chris. Yes, and Zion Birchhold going to make it through.
All right. Danehauer, Chris, Berchtold, 2, 3, and 4 behind Keller, and that is your top 4 85, 9 to 11-year-olds. What we got coming up next here? Race number 100, 250B. Wes Kane, I tell you, 250B, you know, again, this is the Mini-O, so we may have a few names out there that we might not expect to see in this 250B class, and these LCQs could get pretty exciting here in just mere moments.
Yeah, Rodney, hey, it's feast or famine, you know. It's getting down to the nitty-gritty. Main events are starting to come. And if you didn't make it in one and you have another chance, you go back to the camp and the pressure gets applied. Hey, you know, You didn't make it in that one. You missed it by a few. I really need you in this one. And we'll talk about the young lady out there from the Netherlands out there, the 401. Don't know if she made it into one earlier, but let's see where she's at. There's one.
She's fifth place.
She's got to get the top 6, right?
Yep. 250 is the top 6 round. So Jackson Driscoll, Bobby Gravel, Jaden Searles are your top 3. Grayson Watkins in 4th. Lottie Van Drunen in the number 5 spot. Mason Nettleton in 6. That's your top 6 transfer spots. That's after the first lap. We know that a lot of things can happen and will happen before the checkers fly. We got Cade Miller in 7th, Victor Quineau in 8th, Joseph Shipley in 9th, and Harrison Bates rounding out the top 10. There's Carson Manquist in 11th. Axel Neff is 12th. Logan Reniger is back in the number 13 spot. So a lot of names still trying to push, and a little time to get it all taken care of. But Jackson Driscoll making his way around for that second lap complete on the 143 Yamaha machine.
I'm watching Van Duren now on that NSA ride, and she's in the thick of it. I mean, look how many riders are behind her.
Yeah.
Even if she does get 6, 7, she doesn't make it, I'll give a hats off, a tip of the hat, like you all say, Rodney, to her for being in there. Women's fast, she's golden. She won her heat race yesterday. But to strap those boots on, put that helmet on, and get in there and say, I'm going to, like, top of the line B class, you got to go to work. And I'll give it to her. She's out there.
Yep.
She's still in qualifying position.
Yep. Manquist now up to a number 8 spot from outside the top 10. Neff has dropped back just a little bit further. See Clayton Stockstill also trying to grace the top 10, but still got to work up to a top 6 in order to make the gate here in the 250B class.
Yeah, here we go. There's our leader right there coming through. That's the 143, Jackson Driscoll. Driscoll looks good. Hey, he's getting the board over there. Bobby Gravel, Searles, and Nettleton. And let's see where the 401 is. 401 has got a beehive of riders around.
Does.
A gaggle of riders, not a gaggle of geese. Gaggle of riders. Left, right. We got bogeys all over the place.
Cade Miller and Carson Manquist right there. I believe, is that Manquist trying to get around now, I believe, on that Yamaha machine. And maybe have already done so. Let's check him out at the front stretch. There's Driscoll making his way by. There's the 51 of Jaden Searles. Third place, 928, Mason Nettleton. Fourth is the 519 of the 401. 519, Grace. So there's Lottie. Oh, she's up to 5th now. Bobby Gravel, the number 7, is 6th place. So look at this. Gravel trying to go on the outside, trying to make that pass now, Wes Kane.
Well, it's going to be a tough one here. That's the bubble right there.
Yeah.
5th, 6th, 7th. We know Driscoll, Searles, and Nettleton and Watkins are up there. But the bubble is, you got to get top 6. So she is holding her court over there. The
Absolutely.
NSA guys are watching very closely. I know Donnie Luce is in Glamis right now. He gave me a quick shout out, and he said, hey, hold down the court for the Yamaha crew. And I'm going to give I can't. Oh, could that be one of our leaders in this?
I believe it was.
That
was the 519 Grayson Watkins.
That's it. Did she qualify?
Yes, she did. I believe she goes.
Wait a minute. Let's look. Nettleton, Watkins. Let's see the little shakeup over there.
No, it didn't change.
She's in.
Yeah,
she got 5th.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
So you qualified not for a 250B limited class. You came all the way from the Netherlands, and you got in one of the premier, B classes out there.
Absolutely.
How do you say it, Rodney? Tip of the hat.
Tip of the hat. Tip of the hat.
Wow.
To our Netherlands racer. Jackson Driscoll, Searles, Nettleton, Watkins, Drunen, and Gravel all going to make their way into the 250B main event here in Supercross at the 2024 Thor Mini O's, presented by Pro Circuit. 250C class off and rolled out. It's race 101 since our gate drop started dropping here.
Hey, Rodney, I call these the heat races, the LCQs. I call them the yeah. Perfect.
Yeah.
I got his number.
Absolutely.
Yeah. 9-8.
12 o'clock? Come on. Okay. All right. 10-4. So, going to be doing that. We speaking of Donnie Luce there just a few moments ago.
Yeah. You're going to call me tomorrow at 12 o'clock, 9 a.m. California time, I want to speak. So, hey,
there you go.
You heard Bobby Regan call in.
Yeah.
And you know what, Mitch Payton, if you're listening to your guys, call us up. You got my number. Call in. Let's talk. Chris Wheeler from Suzuki, wherever you are, call in, bud. We'll take your call.
Blake Thomas leading this one after 1 and still after 2. As Zach Flanders hot on the rear fender of that one. Jaden Brown in the number 3 spot. Jeremiah Garrison, Kane Jennison, and Lawrence Lashway would be your top 6. Then Michael Lockwood in 7th. David Canfield was 8th. Lakin Haley in 9th. Cohen Nickerson rounding out the top 10. And riders now continuing to try to sort this one out. Lap 2 near a completion now.
Kane Jennison better get on that trusty steering ride. You got Kurt Jennison listening, Mark Jennison, Big Papa Jennison out there. You better get on your trusty steering ride and get this thing qualified in. Jennisons make main events, guys. Let's go.
That's just the way that it
that
is.
Family up there from Wisconsin, they've been here. They know the drill. Kurt did a stint with Pro.
Hey, and his first name's Kane, so I mean, come on, right?
No, I got family ties with them guys. They come down there. Their dad used to bring them. Wisco, Mark worked for Pro Circuit for a while, and his dad, Kane's dad, actually rode on a satellite team off of with Pro Circuit involved. So it's a big deal. Those guys are good.
Absolutely.
Family, deep roots there, and they're here.
3 laps. Working on lap 3, I should say. The battles, again, back there for the final transfer spots. When you take a look at it, Michael Lockwood, Lawrence Lashway, they're their 5th and 6th place rides.
Here comes your leader, Blake Thomas, around the back of the old shade tree through the twisties, I might call it. That little section back there, the sweeper section. You guys are watching on Racer TV. You're watching them right there. Thomas, Flanders, Garrison, Jennison, Lashway, Lockwood, and Brown on the bubble. We're going to take top 6, Rodney. Top 6.
White flag out now.
Yeah, it's like a sprint. We got to get through these things, and then I call these the appetizers, the hors d'oeuvres, and pretty soon we're going to be settling to the main course.
Absolutely.
The main entree, and the dessert is the rewards and the podium.
There you go. Kane Jennison.
Yeah.
Moving up to 3rd now.
Hey,
Wes.
he got the call.
Jeremiah Garrison 4th. Lawrence Lashway is 5th. Michael Lockwood still in 6th. Canfield right there. Jaden Brown right there. And Logan Rayleigh not far off the pace right now as we battle through this last lap. I mean, they are going at it.
He got the call. Kane Jennison. Here they come. Fifi Lafleur called in from France and said, get it done, Kane.
Blake Thomas taking checkers there. Here comes Zachary Flanders and looks like Kane. Jeremiah Garrison, and then Lawrence Lashway, Michael Lockwood, David Canfield. Let's see what happens here in these final spots. I think we may have had the push going on there. And whoa, no, they all remain the same. Lashway and Garrison switch spots, but that's the only change. In the top 6 remain the same. Thomas, Flanders, Jennison, Lashway, Garrison, and Lockwood. Looks like they're locked down for a spot on the gate for the main events here at Supercross.
Some people make it in. Some guys, hey, go get ready. If you didn't make it, go get ready for the outdoors. Now's the time to go get those tires done, go get things done to your bike. Use this time wisely, because not long after we're done with main events, probably sometime tomorrow, late afternoon, maybe a few. I don't know. Tomorrow's going to be a really big day. We're going to get in the outdoors.
Yeah, if nothing else, we'll get practice underway, and that'd be kind of the goal. And hopefully the weather cooperates with us the way it has since we've gotten underway here.
Is there something I don't know about?
I don't know. I'm just saying hopefully. You never know. I'm not saying anything. I'm just hoping, man. Just hoping.
Like we said, you've been here long enough. You've seen it warm like it is now.
Yeah.
You've seen it rain, and then you've seen it 20 degrees where you didn't even want to get out of your vehicle. So,
yeah.
Hey, you know what they say about Florida weather? If you don't like it now, wait 15 minutes.
Yeah. They say that about everywhere you go, and I think every region has its own tricks, I guess you could say, from the weather. Again, and Indiana. I was in Indiana one time, and at Ironman, and the temperatures went from like 85 to like 49 degrees in less than 20 minutes. I never seen a tip. I mean, they talk about 15 minutes. Wait 15 minutes. That 15 minutes is pretty drastic.
It did that at Greenville, South Carolina. It was at the race shop, and it was like this in the morning. They say, hey, we got a front coming in. Then it rained, and then it snowed.
Oh, wow.
All in one day. I'm like, what in the world?
Yep.
We're like, well, you're in South Carolina. Things like that happen over there. Let's go get some lunch.
All right. Lee Beckham Smith out front of this one. Beckham, a name that, again, one of those you expect to see in the qualifiers going through without much issue or problem. But, again, this is the Mini O's. And you got the competition, and, again, you got the unknown variables that take place. Levi Brace in second. Alejandro Gonzalez in the number 3 spot. Jose La Capra in fourth. Cruz Sexnadre in the number 5 spot. And Dakota Lee in 6th. There are 2 divisions here in the LCQ, so only the top 4 will transfer here. So Smith, Brace, Gonzalez, and La Capra are the transferring positions at this particular time. But again, only 1 lap in. Lap 2 now wrapping up. White flag is out for Beckham Smith, Levi Brace, and also now Alejandro Gonzalez and Joseph La Capra now.
Well, you better believe with the success that the Smiths had with Beckham, and they got the little guy riding now, there's probably no stress back there. He's probably old man Smith. He's pretty level-headed. Hey, get out there and just get it when we got a chance in the main.
Yeah.
And I told a couple dads back there, I said, hey, the score will be zeroed out.
Yeah, absolutely.
You get in that main and don't pressure him to get out there. Like Christian Yannick, he's down on himself. I was just walking over to DC. He's all down. He said, I'm terrible. I said, no, you're fine. You get through this little hiccup right here. Clean your head, clean that thought negative out of your, get on that gate, and you've got a chance, and one more chance to prove yourself, and that's all that counts.
And I tell you, it's amazing how quick you can get inside your own head.
Yeah.
I mean, it takes a lot more to get out of the inside of your own head than it does to get in, unfortunately.
Well, what they said is confidence.
Yep.
When you're a parent, you're getting your child or your rider confidence, and that's with anything. It takes a while to build that confidence.
Absolutely.
It's not overnight. One thing can set that confidence in a direction going to the roof where, wow, one turn of events, one something good, whether it be a hole shot or an LCQ win, and the fire is lit. But you can destroy that even faster.
Absolutely.
So you have to take little small victories and build on them. Because if you say, well, you won the Consi, but you're still horrible. I mean, you know what's
You should have made it in the main.
Yeah, you should.
No, you should be like,
yeah,
you made it. You won the
let's throw some
Consi.
negatives on there and just ruin the whole thing that you're trying to build on.
Yep.
So I told Christian Yannick, I said, dude, forget about that. You're in the main. That's what counts. You got a fresh start. It's 0. Get out of the gate and show them what's up.
Absolutely.
You're only as good as your last ride. And that's one thing I talked to Chappie when he's talking about Stewart and Ricky. It's like if something happened out there in Moto 1 or in a qualifier and it didn't go their way and they did qualify a third or had to do something, they couldn't wait to get back on the bike to ride it, to make it right.
to fix it,
that's all they were concerned about
Yep.
when they got back there is, when do I go? When do I go? I need to get back out there. And their next motto, he told me, it was real cool what he said. He goes, I got to make everybody race for second.
There you go.
There's no option. I'm winning. They're all getting second behind me.
Beckham Smith said that, and he took the win. Levi Brace took second. Alejandro Gonzalez took third. Joseph La Capra was able to hang on to the top 4 positions to qualify there. Our second division now off and rolling, so we'll be sorting these little guys out here in just a moment. But Wes, you're hitting the nail on the head, and I think if parents will take that and listen to that, just that short amount of advice, just this piece of it, it takes a lot to build that confidence, but it only takes a moment to destroy a lifetime of confidence. You got
to be real careful. You got to tiptoe through this thing, and you got to know when you're the fastest or when you're mediocre. This week, same as Loretta's, you don't want to come in and play checkers. You have to play chess. Each move is a strategic way. Hey, I got to get starts. I want to stay out front. I'll let the chips fall wherever else. I'll do the best I can.
I tell you, I think probably the best prime example of that may be Ryan Dungey, the championships that he won. I mean, a lot of people will say, he's not the fastest guy. But no, he was the fastest guy ultimately in the end.
Plain and simple. Timmy Ferry was the East Coast Supercross champ. Consistency. Never won one. He was a podium. but he won because he was consistent, and he was there. And it doesn't matter when you open the books.
Yep.
It says Tim Ferry, West Coast Supercross champ, and here's the date. There's no, it's in there. He's got that pro card. It says champion on it.
Yep.
So pick your battles. Pick how you want. Yeah, he could have got beat down and said, oh, you're not winning one. You're not winning one. But he swept in there. He was consistent.
Yep.
And you go to his house right now, it says it right there on that big cup.
Absolutely.
East Coast Supercross champ.
And
those are hard to come by. They don't give them away 3 or 4 at a time a year.
Absolutely. And as much as he probably wanted to win, he knew what his job was, and he worked to achieve that, and that's what paid the huge dividends. Ryder Anderson leading the 54 to 8-year-old limited Division 2 after 2. Deegan Mullen running in the number 2 spot. Deegan Kime in the number 3 spot. And Riley Gall in the 4th place position. And I'll just tell you right now, I mean, the kid is, 16 years old?
Yeah.
I mean, I almost have to think that that the Deegans probably have a little bit of an influence on the naming of some of these kids, man. And that's pretty quick. This kid's 16 years old, and already he's made that much of an influence. We got kids that are 5 and 6 years old running that name.
No, you got to get in there. You got to. Back to that consistency. I know a few riders, and they get Loretta's, and they ride practice, and they go, hey, I know I'm not the fastest, but I have to be the smartest. And a few of those guys that even said that at the beginning of the week after practice, they came in with the titles.
Yep.
Because the other guys imploded around them. Other guys might have won a moto, but they just couldn't put 3 together.
And same thing this weekend with the this week with the Olympiads, between Supercross and motocross, so many things can happen. Maybe you have a stellar one side or the other and a lackluster one or the other. But on the flip side of that, maybe someone has, that does exceptional on, say, Supercross, but then just has a horrible outdoor. Consistency again. That's where the key to paying off is.
Well, there's a lot of guys that come here, and the fastest guys kind of get out, and then the guy that's actually running 5th and 6th. I'll take, for example, Mark Finez. There was a few riders that came over here and won Supercross titles that if they stayed up and stayed healthy out there in the outdoors. But Mark Finez stayed consistent, and he won the bronze boot.
There you go.
So that's just, it happens, and you got to savor those moments and build on them.
Yep. Ryder Anderson, Deegan Mullen, Deegan Kime, and Riley Gall will take checkers for the top 4 in Division 2 of our 50cc or 51cc, 4 to 8 limited class. That's race 102, 103, now to 104. Schoolboy 112 to 17 class. And again, I imagine we'll probably be surprised by some of the names that may be popping up on this consolation race on this one, because again, this is one of those premier classes, and again, this is where the competition is stiff and the competition is deep, and pushing leads to sometimes mistakes, which puts you a little behind the bubble at the wrong time.
Sometimes, hey, just don't burst your bubble.
Yeah, that's it.
Or don't let somebody else burst your bubble. Well, look at them guys over there. Whoa! They were like doing a checkup from the neck up, like, hey, whoa! Whoa, Nelly!
Whoa, Nelly!
All right, well, let's watch these guys out here. This is the Schoolboy 1, 12 to 17. And we're going to watch these guys as they come around. Hey, yeah, Deegan Mullen, Deegan Kime, Deegan Munster. I mean, there's a lot of them out there. It's a great name.
16, 17 years old, and he's got that kind of an influence in the industry already, it seems like.
My name's Deegan.
Yep. Again, I'm assuming that's the case, but
I love your assumptions. 99% they are correct.
Vittorio Fazio leading the Schoolboy 1 class. Mason Borgoisi in the number 2 spot. It's Madden Jones 3rd. Vincent Way in the number 4 spot. I wondered if that might have been him out there.
Yeah.
Aiden Bailey, Roman Jordan in 6th. Carson Wood in 7th. Colin Dwayne in 8th. 9th is Dayton Lowry. Logan Hecker, I should say, rounds out your top 10. And again, we go back to that names that you don't necessarily expect to see in an LCQ, and there's a couple right there.
Well, these guys right here, those 2 riders particularly, are riding a Super Mini.
Yeah.
So when you go up against Super Mini and you got a 13 or 14-year-old against a 17-year-old, a senior statesman in this class, you got your hands full.
Touche.
I mean, Gage Linville went through here in the 12 to 17 BC, and he cleaned up. So you throw a guy in there on a super mini that's like 14, even though he's great, and he's great in his class in his own right. He's out there trying to do the best he can with some of the best in the business. And you can see Carson Wood and Vincent Way holding court.
Yeah, Vincent moving up in the number 3 spot. Textbook kind of passing inside, outside, and utilizing his best options for line choice. And he's closing in on the front, too, right now, even on that super mini machine.
I better watch the 260 rider Carson Wood coming off a big win up there in Chicago in that super mini class in the Futures Supermoto. And he's out there saying, you know what, I got some confidence. I'm going to show you what's up. So there he is. Watch him go to the inside. Squeezes the ride up. Oh, textbook move on you. Shame on you. I'm going after the next guy. Here he goes again. Let's see what he does. All right, breaks down to the inside. Oh, he's setting him up. Setting him up. All right, here we go. He rolls outside. We're watching, showcasing Carson Wood over there. You can see him on Eraser TV. Where's he going now, Rodney? Back to the inside. He makes another textbook pass. Carson Wood now moves up in the 4th.
Watching third place still as Nick Way now on the rear fender of Madden Jones, the 14 machine, as they take the white flag. This will be interesting to see whether Way is going to push the envelope and try to make a pass here, or whether he's just going to settle in. Meanwhile, Jones maybe feeling some pressure from that is starting to inch up on the rear fender of Fazio now, so this could get kind of interesting in this last half a lap or so.
I mean, we are taking the top 4, so right now Carson Wood is in qualifying position.
Top 6, yeah.
Yep, top 6, Rodney. Sorry about that. So Wood is good. Hey, it's all good in the hey. Carson is out of the woods, but not out of the trees yet. He's still got another lap to go. Hey, I wouldn't do it, but Carson would.
There you go.
There he goes.
Making the pass there, moving into position. So moving up into.
He's making the pass, just like on a blackjack table.
Yeah.
Making the pass.
Yeah, Nick.
Pass.
Vincent Way into the number 2 spot. Let's see what Carson Wood has got going on now.
Going to go to 4th, Rodney.
Fazio. And looks like, again, Way moving into the number 2 spot. Madden Jones in 3rd. Carson Wood holds on for 4th. Mason Burgoyce in the number 5 spot. Aiden Bailey rounds out the top 6. What a run there. That was a short time and a lot of heart rate, I'm sure, for those riders trying to get that one done.
Yeah, if you're Ryan Holiday or you're Daniel Blair, you're over there watching the fence and watching those guys over there. Because, hey, if you can get in there and mix it up with some of those Schoolboy guys on a bigger bike and prove yourself at the front of the court, you got a little. We're checking boxes. Check.
65cc 7 to 9-year-olds, couple divisions of LCQs, races 105 and 106, 107.
I mean, wow.
Will be the 65, 10 and 11. 450B be the 108. We're going to 114, by the way. We've got race 114 that we'll be racing to, and then we'll be getting set up and ready to go for the Supercross main event.
Yeah, we're probably going to do a little track prep.
Yep.
Going to get this thing in marquee Field of Dreams position. Top 3 on the podium. We got gold, silver, bronze medals. Top 3 on the podium. And we'll put the winner's bike up there.
I heard they hired a really cool dude to do the podiums this year, too.
Yeah. I wonder who it is.
I don't know. We'll get a surprise down there, I guess, here in just a few moments. Might be signing autographs even.
Who knows? Shake a hand, make a friend. It's cool. It's cool down there, man. Podium's great.
I love it, man. I can only imagine what it's like being one of those kids accepting an award from West Kane here at the Mini O's each and every year, man. It's got to hold some special, great memories for sure.
I mean, it's great to give them to them because even the little ones, they look up at you. Like Luke Falzer, when the first time I got him on a podium, and he looked up at me. And now he looks right at me in the eye.
Looks you in the eye.
You know. And he's just a little dude now, and there's so many that I interviewed that already retired.
Right.
You know, you watch them, the Canards. I don't know even how I got to do this job. It's a story, I don't know, but it's fun. I enjoy it. I've met.
You said it the other day, Wes. We weren't on mic or anything, but you said you said something like, I don't know why I'm here, but I think I have a reason and a purpose. And maybe, and one of the stories you told me, you said maybe that was the purpose. But there's so many of those stories that you have to tell, so you've got a lot of purposes here. It's Heater Matos in the number 1 spot, Braden Vandergriff in 2nd, Racing Kyler in the number 3 spot, Shannon Tarno in 4th to open this one up. Again, it's Division 1 of the Consies of 65, 7, and 9. Weston Auto, Ryder Anderson in the 5th and 6th place positions, Andre Williams, Easton Utterall in 8th, Mason Giles in 9th, and Sebastian Cherries. Rounding out the top 10 again, though, it's only the top 4 that's going to transfer. Matos in the number 1 spot, Weston Auto in the number 2 spot. Now Racing Kyler in 3rd, Braden Vandergriff now dropping back to the number 3 spot. Shannon Tarno drops to the number 5 spot. So some changes going on there. We see Mason Giles also dropping back to the pack, maybe out of contention for a top 4 position even, with this one drawing nigh to a close. 2 laps down. White flag is out in this one, so this is our final lap.
I mean, when you see the name Jack Sipes, you know who his old man is. Ryan Sipes.
Oh, I was going to say, I was wondering, is that?
So what kind of mentoring is he getting? He's a 65, 7, and 9 guy.
Yes.
As he starts to progress and it all starts clicking, got another Sipes in there. And when my boys growing up, we always raced Ryan Sipes probably 30 times out of a year.
Right.
You know, and he was really a fast competitor. If you went to Kentucky or anywhere and the Sam Gammon races, you had to race Ryan Sipes.
Yep.
He was in there. And great family.
Definitely made his mark on the racing world. There's no doubt, and continuing to do so. As a matter of fact, you know, after retirement, some of the crazy and amazing things that he's been able to achieve.
They called him the general. I thought Brian Deegan was the general. Of course, he is at the Metal Militia, but you know, Ryan Sipes is the general of the disciplines of whatever he can do on a bike, whether it's road race, supermoto, supercross. Road racing. Ryan Sipes signed up to do it all.
He did, and he did well at it. Matos, Otto, Kyler, and Vandergriff, your top 4 here in Division 1. Division 2, LCQs for the 65cc race 106. 107 is going to be our 65, 10, and 11. They're in staging. 108 LCQ, 450B. 109 be the Mini E, 4 to 8. 110 coming up. The 125, 12 to 17 BC. Again, we're racing to 114. We're on race number 106. So within the next hour or so, we should be dropping main event gates here. If not an hour, not long after that, that's for sure. We do, again, I expect a little bit of track maintenance and prep and things like that, getting things ready for the main. But here we go, man. The closing moments and for qualifying as the stage. And I'm sure there's a lot of butterflies out there in the pits of people that did well in their heat races out here, and they've got a great gate pick, and they're just hoping for great things to happen when that gate drops in the main.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one here. First timers here, and you're looking for something to grab a hold of to build a memory on, and you will build some memories here during the week. But I'm super pumped to be here, and we've got the 65, 10, 11.
Yeah. Wrong buttons there.
Yeah.
I had the wrong.
You're pushing my buttons.
I'm pushing your buttons, and I'm forgetting to push my own.
Ring my bell.
So 65cc 7 to 9, second division out right now. It is Parker Beckington, Trayson Walters, Cade Rock, Matthew Semino, your top 4. Braxton Gaither, Graydon Junkie is 6th. Micah Nixon 7th. Tate Bono in 8th. Braden Paxton in 9th. And Jax Keller rounding out the top 10. Again, only the top 4 will be transferring. And as of right now, at least at the end of 1, it was Beckington, Walters, Rock, and Semino. Matthew Semino, the 991 was your final transfer position, but we'll see if that's the case, whether he's able to move up, whether someone was able to take over the position. I'll tell you that 4th spot is under fire right now. I will say that whoever it is racing in that spot is feeling the heat as they come out of that sweeper turn. It's the 919. Or was that the 8:18? It might still be Cade Rock back there as well. White flag is out, so we check in. Beckington, Parker Beckington still out front. It is Tracy Walters, Cade Rock 1, 2, and 3. And for the 4th place position, it is Micah Nix. Has now taken over the final transfer spot. Seminole chopping off the 5th, and Braxton Gaither. Actually, Nix got by 2 to get into that 4th place position. I believe was running in the 6th place position at the end of lap 1. So Nix has got a head full of steam. He's running very quick and could see maybe passing Cade Rock if lap times are any indication of what he has up his sleeve.
I see Jace Wolf back there. Not normally seeing that guy back there. You know, riding in the back 13th there, so hoping some big things from him. You got Autone, Lusk, Cohen, Lloyd, Abound, Ricken, Roth, Wolf, Likens, all trying to work their magic, trying to get it down in there, Rodney.
Oh, the magic men, and the magic kids, I guess. 65cc 7 to 9-year-olds. One more lap to go. Checkers are out, actually, for Parker Beckington, so he's got this one sealed in the books. He's got a spot on the gate coming up here in the mains. And let's see, Tracy Walters, Cade Rock, and let's see if Nix was able to make those passes out there.
What a great name, Cade Rock.
That is, isn't it?
It's like you got Kid Rock. No, I'm Cade Rock. Or
my name is Cade.
Or Justin Rock. Or you're just the Rock. I'm the Rock. That's something to say. I'm the real Rock.
Nix hanging on for that 4th place position, inching his way up to 0.2 of a second behind, but he was just racing for next to last instead of the last gate pick. But he's got a gate pick. That's the important thing. 65cc 7.9 wrapping up at Megawatt. I tell you, man, things are heating up. Temperatures are heating up. 80 degrees for those folks back home listening up north that may not be nearly as nice. We're loving the Florida sunshine.
Wow. Fire them up. Let's fire it up. All right, let's go. We got 10 11s, right? 10 11 65s out there. Going to take 6.
West King.
Hey, what's up?
You have the order in your hand. You have the power right now, my friend.
Yeah, I see it right there. So
you've got to keep me straight right now. I just put my glasses on so I can read that thing.
Oh, I got something for you, bro.
We're set, man.
Something to clean this bad boy.
Oh, yeah, my man. He's joking.
Oh, no.
My glasses don't look good.
Hey, those are those Oakley self-cleaners.
All right, the number 20 out front. My man got the anti-fog wipe. Number 20 out front right now. Who's that going to be? Don't have our list. Going to have to wait till they come through timing and scoring here. 1 second. Recognize the gear. Not exactly sure who that is.
Hey, we're going to know who he is, but he's going to come around and pop up on our radar.
Well, I said he's going to be on timing and scoring here in just a moment. But, Wes, we're working our way right through now. Just got a few left.
Just a few.
106 on the track right now. 106, 107 coming up. Yep, 107 should be in staging area. 108 should be in pre-staging area.
It's not marked, so they're on the track. 450B is next.
Well, see, normally you'd mark the one that's on the track, and they would be in staging, but I got you.
Okay.
All right, we'll keep it simple here. 450B in staging.
Yeah, that's right. On the gate.
There we go.
There you have it.
Green flag flies.
Here we go.
Work our way through. Who is it?
I'll tell you who it's going to be. It's going to be Luke Roach. Roach out there. Bryson DeJong. Tim Lobes. Jet Overstreet. Eagle David Azara Ahativa.
Making moves.
4th. Yeah, he's back in 5th. Enrique Rodriguez. Grayson Dempson, Galder LeBlue, Anazura, Shad Felico, Feliciano. It's Dante Jose Feliciano.
How many are we taking out of this one, Wes?
We are going to take 6.
6.
We're taking 6. Hey, I can pass a quiz.
It wasn't a quiz. It's just asking information for the rest of the viewers and listeners.
It's a nice volleyball
Absolutely,
game.
Yeah, absolutely. I knew you knew the answer.
No, well, sometimes I might not. I don't. I don't know all the answers.
Oh, nice move here. Look at this.
There
White flag comes out. Yep.
I mean, the competition doesn't stop because you made it in. The competition,
no,
the racing continues in these consies, and it's fierce, and it's an intense competition. Close course competition.
And listen, as soon as we're done with these contests and we get into that second set of gate drops, you're going to see the intensity level rise. You know as well as I do.
It's going to be like red alert, red alert.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. All these guys have a point to prove. All these ladies have a point to prove. Okay, I got 13th, I got 22nd, I got, I'm going to win.
No, it's all bragging rights.
I'm here to win.
It's all bragging rights all the way through. I don't care where you are. You get through here unscathed. You made your mains. You did
Absolutely.
something. You
better
went
believe
to war
it.
with some of the best around the world.
You better believe it. And we say around the world, no question, man.
Here.
5 continents.
5 continents. 7 silver jubilees.
111 international entries.
Over 1 million laps logged in 7 days of course competition. 1 million laps.
We love the numbers.
Whew, they don't lie.
We love the numbers.
Yeah.
What'd they say, 750,000?
And that wasn't counting practice.
Right.
That was just yesterday.
Yeah, 750,000
So
laps.
if you take 750 and 750, we know practice, now you're at 1 million.
Now 1.5, buddy.
You're at 1.5. By the end of the week, it'll be like 7 million. Insane. Hey, those laps keep Dunlop going, man.
Check flag is out.
Yep. Tim Lopes looks like he's going to go in. It's going to be laps, Roach, DeJong, top 3, Overstreet, Achiva, and Dempsey, and then Rodriguez. Tough break for him. Hopefully he's in another class. But those top 6 are going now. Coming up, 450B Extravaganza.
You hear the bark of the big dog. You know exactly what's about to go down.
I could hear the gate hit the ground, and it's time to get her done.
The growl of the beast.
Wow. It's a good one. I got a message from Lurch. And
Lurch my buddy. Yeah, Lurch my buddy.
I got a message from Lurch, and I looked at it, and I want
It said, let's go racing!
I want to think about it, and I want to play it, and it was cool. He goes, eyes are down, elbows are up. Drop the gate and dump the clutch. Enjoy the highs, ignore the lows. Welcome to the Mini O's.
Yep, that's awesome.
That's awesome. Thanks, Lurch. I know you're listening. Me, Meg, your brother from another mother.
Absolutely, dude.
And if you want to go fishing, that's the guy to call.
Oh, listen.
Call that guy.
Listen, absolutely. Bassmaster.
We're going to get him down there.
The Lurch.
Down there, yeah.
Yeah, you get down to Okeechobee and the shiners, the bait you use bigger than the catch.
I never heard that.
It's crazy.
Just looking out. Hey,
So Logan.
I had this breath on my neck and this movement. Hey. Thanks. All right, Ryan Holiday, keeping us updated. What's happening out there in the pit? Hey, everything's good. We're on it. Thank you, Ryan Holiday. Good luck today in the mains. I'll see you on the podium. See you on the podium. He likes that.
He loves it.
He is a good guy right there. All right, here we go. I'm watching Logan Hale, Parentini, Dylan Duclos out there, Hauser, Cornwall, Lesko. They're on it. They're on it, doggone it.
I got to tell you, love these B classes, man. Wow.
It's right where you want to be.
Right to make that, ready to make that step, okay?
Where you want to be.
Right where you want to be, he said, as in the class, right where you want to be.
I see you there.
Peter Perenni's right where he wants to be, out front of the B class.
I'm hearing you.
Now these guys, a lot of them ready to make that jump to A. Some of them just making the step up from C. Some of them been in the B class for a year now. So yeah, you got a little variance in some of the abilities, some of the riding levels of these guys, and basically the raw speed. I love these B classes.
We have bike.
Mike Buckley.
Yes. Want to thank Mike Buckley. I know Mike
You're turning me off there, Wes. You're using the wrong switch, buddy. There you go. I did the same thing to Rodney earlier. I kept hitting his switch.
We got some dignitaries. Everybody, once we got Bobby Regan to call in,
yes,
everybody wants to call in now.
Listen, I'm all about it.
We're going to talk to Mike Duclos. We're going to talk to Donnie Luce. We're going to talk to Mike Buckley. We're going to talk to...
Who knows? We may get a call from Jimmy Perry.
Mitch Payton.
You know what I mean?
We'll talk to Red Dog.
Who knows? Yeah, absolutely. You never know.
When's like...
You guys are going at it over there, and then you reach up and you turn my microphone off. I'm trying to call the race. Oh, you guys are killing me over there.
I just saw. I thought, hey, we're missing something.
All right, Wes, you're having a conversation with us.
Hey, that's right.
All right, buddy.
Me and Win
white flags out.
Showing hand signals.
I see that. You guys are communicating. Peter Parenti. We'll pick up that checker flag next time around. Who's next up? Mini E.
Mini E. Levi Meyer had an issue out there. Let's see if they got it fixed and get him back out there. He's another one. He needs to be on that gate.
We're fixing to find out.
You know how many we're taking?
We got less than half a lap to go. Checker flag will be out. Mini E will be what's that?
6.
We'll be taking 6 in Mini E.
Mini E coming up. Let me mark this off. All right. Good job out there. All right, Mini E on the gate, and it looks like Parenti, Logan Hale, Kelleher, Lesko, Duclos gets in, Cornwall, Kelleher, and Rittner. Great job out there. Mini E about to take off. Little D coming back in to jump in. I'm going to do the old high five. Little D gets in, and we've only got about 5 more to go.
Yeah, I was down there in the staging here, down the starting line. These guys are turning and burning down there, shooting them off quick. You make sure you're ready for your LCQ consolation race before it comes up. I'd stage up there probably 3 or 4 motos early, possibly even 5. But this is the Mini E class taking off the track right now. This is LCQ number 109. Whoa, our leader getting a little wild over there in the 621 machine. Those feet flew off, and it wasn't quite an 8-second ride, but it was an impressive one at that. Again, out on the track right now is our Mini E 4-8, race number 109. Race number 110, 125, 12 to 17 BC. You guys are needed up into the staging area. Actually, the starting line. Into the staging, we need LCQ 1, race number 111, 65cc 7 through 11. Race number 112, LCQ 2, 65cc 7 through 11. Race number 113, LCQ Super Mini 2, 13 to 16. It's time for you guys to get up there. Like I said, these guys are staging them up. They're rolling them right up to the line and taking off. So make sure you're ready for your moto before your moto comes up. Looking at time and score now as they come through. We obviously had a lead change. Our early leader had a little huckabuck over there, going a little 8-second ride. But Hudson Holbrook is now our leader on the number 120 machine. So good job for Hudson Holbrook, putting himself in a position to make it happen. Mason Wheeler in the second spot on the number 86 machine. Third place, rounding our top 3, the number 726 is Joseph Coppolina. Behind Coppolina, we have Colton Tubbs, sorry about that, I really butchered that one. Colton Tubbs on the 451 machine. He's in the 4th place position. Chase Gleason, he's in 5th. And our 6th spot, that final transfer spot belongs to Jay Smith. We're taking the top 6 in this one, as there is only one consolation race in this class. This Mini E 4-8. But I'll tell you what, this electric class is really starting to blow up and grow up out here at Gatorback Cycle Park. on screen right now. We're watching some battles start to unfold. It's like a 325 of Gleason out there. He is the rider in 5th place. And just behind him in the 6th spot, we're looking at the 193, I believe, with Jay Smith still out there. But, man, he's got a lot of competition right there with him. Keep an eye on him now. Actually, look at the 822 machine. Not sure if he's having a little issue with the transponder or what. There he is, Maximus Carr in the 10th place position. So he might be making some moves up through the pack now on that number 822 Mini E machine. Oh, he's going to give the inside right there. Almost taking it away as a rider behind him. Hudson Holbrook already checking in for lap number 2. Colton Tubbs, he moves up into the 3rd spot, runs into the top 3 is 726. So Colton Copolino, he's in the 4th spot. This is where we see a little bit of shuffle here. Chase Gleason, he's going to hold on to 5th, but now in 6th is Maximus Carr. So Carr is making some moves in the 822 machine. Man, if it wasn't for Racer TV, I wouldn't have been able to keep up with that one.
Exactly, for sure, Dean. Winding down quick. White flag already out, and action just fast and furious. I don't care where we're at, what part of the track you take a look right out there right now in front of us. Look at this group of riders coming through.
Yeah, that's the battle right there. It's
right.
And also the 622 or 822, he's making a move out there. That's Maximus Carr. He wants to get back up in that 5th place position, I believe.
From one end of this track to the other, team, they're racing. Look at this.
They're everywhere. That's like that 65-79. We had a last chance qualifier with about 40 bikes out there on the track. It's crazy.
Right.
It was loaded out there.
I love it. I do. I love it.
No doubt. And I love to see these little mini E-riders put together some of these jumps, even in the consolation race.
Hey, listen, as you know as well as anybody, the power comes on differently. The suspension reacts differently. And to watch some of these kids go back and forth from gas bike to electric bike, and it's my understanding a couple of them really just specialize on the E right now.
Yes,
so I got to.
Way it comes on, you don't got to wait for that power band to kick in.
It's instant. Yep. You know, you can adjust that power. Now we're starting to get all these. Things that I was dreading years ago. All these advancements, and right now, the beauty of it to me is still, Dean, the neighbors don't complain.
Exactly.
That's still the beauty of this thing to me. I still see it, the Stark Park is cool and all that.
Might be a little much, though.
Exactly. 80 horsepower and all that, how much is too much, blah, blah, blah. When do we take the rider out of it and it's all machine and blah, blah, blah. There's a lot of things that come into play. But to me, this is exactly what we need. We need a generation of riders developing this bike, telling us what it does, what it doesn't do, what they would like it to do, what it can do better. So with that being said, the checker flag is out. To watch the ability of these youngsters and hopefully have a whole generation that can give us the feedback and input to really make this thing as usable as it can be.
Yeah, without a doubt. Some of the future motocross, and like I was looking at Cernix pictures on Facebook, you went to that expo, man, there's all kinds of manufacturers making these electric bikes.
Right. And again, the beauty of it to me as a mom that may not have let you have a 50 Junior because you have to pre-mix the gas. It goes ding, 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 ding. It smokes up the neighborhood.
Hey, plug it in.
Exactly, but that's still the beauty of this whole thing to me, Dean, is we're going to get some parents, we're going to get some grandparents, we're going to get some people in that just wouldn't have been in play with a standard machine.
Speaking of getting in the E-Class, I'm going to give you guys an update. Hudson Holbrook made it. Mason Wheeler was our 2nd place rider. Colton Tubbs in the 3rd spot. 4th spot, Joseph Copolino. Chase Gleason in 5th, and taking that final transfer position, going to the big show here at Gatorback. Maximus Carr. Great job for Carr.
Yeah, absolutely.
What we got on the track right now, it looks like it's the 125 total 17 BC class. This is race number 110 on the track. 110 on the track, 111. You guys are on the starting line, LCQ1 for the 65 711, and race 112. You guys are in staging 65 CC 711, LCQ2.
Moving right through them, Dean, no question about that. Everybody's done a great job. They've done a fantastic job of being in position on time. Want to thank Shorty and the entire staff over there, all of our guys, Dominic. Everybody does a fantastic job of doing what they can to keep everybody informed, organized, in the right place at the right time. And no easy task, Dean, when we have classes and groups of this size. You and I ourselves, we pulled up into staging in the wrong line. Shorty at High Point has to slap me in the helmet and point over here into this lane and this and that. And it's confusing. So I appreciate the efforts of our staff, no question.
I was looking out there. I'm seeing these two riders up front, Brendan Harrison and Cade Johnson. These are two of the toughest riders out here in this class right now. They're battling out right now like it's the main event.
And an LCQ.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, almost had a stack right there. Did you see it in that bolt turn?
Yeah, it looks like Brendan Harrison, 904 machine, had to leave it Cade Johnson quickly to get up underneath him and take that position back right now. And those are the two we're watching on the front. Cade Johnson, Brendan Harrison, Mitch Pierce, he's in the 3rd spot, 4th spot. Gregory Jordan, Santiago Ramirez, he is in the 5th spot, 6th spot. Is Brighton Ricky. And I believe that's where that cutoff is there for the transfer position.
You'll be 6 in that one, yep, for sure. Dean, I got to tell you, we've been so blessed with the weather. You know, we started things off just a little soggy. We moved some slop around. We transitioned. Right now, everybody's totally forgot about that.
Yeah.
Because we're taking a look at 100% perfect conditions right now. Going to do just a little touch-up as we move into our second motos here. Other than that, man, this is a great racing surface.
A knockdown, drag-out battle right here as Harrison has him set up on the inside. Can Cade Johnson carry the momentum around and get back in front of him? Yes, he does. So Brendan Harrison not able to make a move there. He's going to dive to the inside right here, but Johnson doing a good job of keeping it tight, keeping that line and getting over that double still out of the inside. That's the move right there you got to do if you want to remain the man on point.
Dean, it would have been so easy for Johnson. Whoa, big move up over the top, goes for 3. Johnson now, whoa, drifts outside, not able to keep the power on. Harrison attacks. Harrison comes back to the rear tire, comes up the inside. Oh, Dean, I see, uh-oh. Who has possession? Wow. I thought Harrison was going to close the door on him, get right up there inside. White flag, here we go, wheel to wheel. Got to be careful. Both these guys are in. Don't want to take each other out and be watching from the sideline.
Oh, yeah, you know what it is, though. These guys will be battling the main event. It's right here.
You know it, man. I get it. I'm just an observation, man.
Here they come now right in front of the tower. It is still Johnson and Harrison battling it out. Johnson been doing a great job of playing defense right here to keep Harrison behind him.
Listen, Harrison's going to cut this thing tight. He's going to go at him inside. Look at that. Takes control of the line again. But look, Johnson not having any of it. He comes back, reverses the rolls. Now, look, he's going to go big.
Harrison's got it.
But right now, Harrison took possession of it.
And what it was all about, he got to the inside, but he actually probably popped out of the inside run and got in front of Johnson to make Johnson roll that double. And that was the big move.
That's when it was game over, because then he had to roll it.
Through the middle of the track now, Brendan Harrison looks like he's going to come through and claim this victory. I know it was a short one, but hey,
man,
feel proud about it.
Absolutely.
Second spot going to go to Cade Johnson. Our third place rider making his way through. We should see the 234 machine of Gregory Jordan making his way in.
Yeah, that was not an easy pass.
No, not at all. And Jordan will round to the top 3 on the number 234 machine. Jordan, no slouch of his own, you know, in that third place position. There the whole time. Mitch Pierce, he's going to come in that 4th spot on the number 411 gas machine. Hogan Mims, the number 7 machine. He finally got the Suzuki's out there on a gas, getting the job done in 5th. 6th spot, that final transfer spot is going to go to Santiago Ramirez.
Hey, listen, Ramirez, Mims, they're going back and think about it for a minute. They learned something. They saw something out there, no question. And it's going to be all about that start when we get this second set of motos rolling.
Starts, we got a couple down here in the 65cc class, the 7 to 11.
Oh, no.
Getting tangled up for sure. These guys getting to the line quick right here. It's number 66, Eli Herrick, leading them out. Number 5 just behind him. All these guys going big air right here over the triple jump.
Yeah, Dean, we talked, you know, you and I, all of us here just 5 or 6 years ago. Oh, check out some of these 65s doing that triple. Now we got 50s. You know, just sending it straight over that triple. Just like when we move outdoors, you know, the double step-ups on the Gatorback. Yeah, to watch these kids on these little bikes just send it. We never imagined that even 3, 4, 5 years ago.
No possibility. I'm trying to remember the rider that was sitting on the 50. We thought he was the craziest man in the world. Something like Cash or something. Maybe Cash came when he's on a 50 or something.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure one of the first guys that we saw do it was Jaden Smart, too.
Yeah, Jaden.
On a 50. He sent that thing up and over there a couple seasons ago.
Absolutely. Coming through, we see Eli Herrick still out there in the lead. And the number 5 machine behind him, that's Ingo David Herrera Artadia. Benjamin Vanek, he is in the 3rd spot and rounds the top 3. We got Levi Letty in that 4th spot. And I believe that is where the transfer line is here in this moto, this consolation race, because we have another consi just after this one. Look at Eli scrubbing over those jumps and those triples, looking like a little pro, like I said.
Absolutely. The minute he got that open track, okay, when he come around that corner, Dean, he started putting it to good use, knew what he had to do, sprint, 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 gap him a bit, and that's exactly what he's done.
Definitely a game changer out there. Right now, we're watching the 771 machine. That is the 771 of Patrick Surilis. He is the little man out of Latvia.
Yep.
Who won that World GP race, that Junior GP over in Romania. And I'm over there pitted with those guys, and they're getting better and better every moto. I think Martin's his, I guess you call him younger brother on the 751 machine. They're twins.
All right, yeah.
He actually won a heat race, so that was a huge step in the right direction for him.
They said that the other day. Somebody said that, the younger brother, and they were twins. I was like, wait a minute here. I get it, you know.
Yeah, Patrick's now looks like he's moving into the second spot, so making quick work out there like we were talking about.
White flag is out, Dean, so here we go again. Bang, bang, bang. Moto's just rolling through. 65cc 711-2 coming up next.
Yes, we are already on race number 111, race number 112.
So only taking 4 out of this one, and then we'll take 4 out of the next one as well.
You are absolutely correct. And there goes our leaders. It is Herrick, Surilis, and Bannock now. Benjamin Bannock makes some moves out there. The 121 machine going to move into third. That's going to put Ingo David back to the 4th spot. Levi Letty's in the 5th spot, so he's just outside looking in. Bruno Rossini, he's in the 6th spot. 7th spot, Jet Overstreet. Parker Beckington on the 322 machine. He's in 8th. 9th spot is Jace Owen, and 10th spot is Cash Riley. But what really matters is the top 4. Everybody go to the checker flag right here. Eli Herrick is your leader, but Patrick's definitely reeling him in there towards the end of this one, but I think it's a little too late. It's already making its way through towards the finish line area.
All right, Dean, we got to pick it up. My daughter just said, we sound tired. It's only Monday. We've been rolling through these things. She said, you sound so tired.
All right, let's go. Eli Herrick, he's got to be your winner. Great job for the number 66 machine. Get it done out there. Patrick Surilis got to finish up second in our 3rd place position. Benjamin Bannock, he's going to round out your top 3 in that final transfer spot, going to Ingo David Area Artavia. Whew.
Man, I don't even want to see the criticism we're going to get from that.
Hey.
I don't even want to see what my daughter's going to send back regarding that.
Hey, she told me to turn it up. I turned it up.
You got the energy up there. I will guarantee you that, dude. So awesome. Glad she's listening, pumped. And right now, the second group of 65cc 711 just about to blast off.
Yeah, I want to say big thanks and shout out to everybody around listening right now and hearing this broadcast live on Racer TV. You can be anywhere in the world, but you're tuned in with us.
Oh, absolutely.
Around the world.
Absolutely. You know, we take this serious. You know, it's our job to deliver the info. Who's out front, who's on deck, you know, who won the first moto, this and that. It's serious. You know, we have a lot of fun with it. Sometimes we get long-winded, especially myself. We go on and on, but a lot of fun, Dean, and glad you're up here with us for sure. And right now, waiting on our second group of 65cc 711 to blast off that gate. Almost ready to complete our LCQs. Get into our second motos. Rodney looked like he's about to jump for joy, but his old knees won't let him. So, yeah. But I can see the jump in your eyes, Rodney. I can see the leap.
Yeah, I can't believe we're in consolation racing. And that first wave of those 65cc riders was a quick one. You know, it's 7 to 11, younger kids versus older kids. And we're going to see another one.
Dean, yeah, exactly. You've been with us at pro races, that LCQ. Let me tell you, when that white flag comes out, you start looking at 6th place.
Oh, yeah.
Because things are going to get hairy and things are going to get real in a hurry in one lap, man. It's all or nothing. You know, you're either going to the gate or the pits, one or the other.
Absolutely.
For sure.
Yeah. I can't tell you enough. That first lap and that last lap, probably the 2 most important laps of the race.
Oh, sure. Dean, absolutely. Absolutely. What happens in between should be reflex.
Yes.
Okay, what happens in between that first lap and that last lap, that should be instinct, reflex, muscle memory. Okay, but it requires you to put in everything you have on that first lap and that last lap.
Yes, there's no doubt about it.
All right, Mikey Waynes, I'm going to enjoy this cold monster right here. I'm going to let you in.
Tag team.
Tag, he's in.
Oh boy, we are running through these though, and I overheard Win Kern. I think we're going to roll right into racing after this.
Absolutely.
Not maybe a touch up here and there, but I think it's going to we're going to roll.
That's what we got to do. We got to roll, man. They were rolling. I was up there in the staging area, down in the starting line. I couldn't believe they were popping off one after another. Some great racing, too, you know. We thought the heat races were sprints. These consolation races, those are really sprints.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. So just about wrapped up with everything here, and we can jump back into the heated battles of the LCQs.
All right, here we go. They're going to drop the gate now. We're going to pick it back up with the 65cc 7 through 11 LCQ race. We're going to see who is going to get the whole shot out here right now.
Taking, this is one of two, right?
11,
so,
This is Olberg leading us out right here. Colt Whitaker, number 2 position, and maybe Luttrell there on the 982, just in front of the number 72.
Taking the top 4, correct? Out of this one. So, okay, a lot at stake for these guys.
And a lot of heavy hitters out there again.
Yeah. That's been, like, it seems like every LCQ we've had, which, you know, given the event, you kind of understand it, but there's been some big names that have fallen into the LCQ, and it's not really been that situation of, you know, one guy running away from it. Oh, well, we know why he got there, but 2, 3, 4, 5 guys sometimes, all heavy hitters.
Yeah, we pick him up now as they come through the middle of the track. The number 11 machine. He may even won a heat race a little bit earlier yesterday, making it happen out there right now on this one.
The masseuse has arrived.
Yes.
Woosah, woosah.
Got to return the favor.
Yeah.
Chance Olberg coming through in the first place position on the number 11 machine. Colt Whitaker on the 234 in second. That was number 62 of Tucker Coet there. And the third spot, fourth spot, the 72 of Weston Otto. A lot of these guys have to change their numbers in the middle of the motos. These consolation races firing off so fast, they might not even have had a chance to change their numbers. Sorry about that. That felt so good. You know, I lost my train of thought there.
Braden Vandergriff. He's back in that 5 spot trying to track down Weston Otto. Got a little bit of a gap just in front of him, but he's going for it.
Yeah, Vandergriff, he's no slouch right there in the 5th place position. Neither is Easton Luttrell. We've seen him up there in the top 4 on the opening lap, but he's going to fall back a little bit, find himself in the 6th place position. Let's see if he can rebound and start making some moves forward. Speaking of forward, look at the number 11 machine of Chance Olberg really starting to pull away from this. And on screen, we see Colt Whitaker. Whitaker starting to feel a little bit of pressure now. And that's by the number 620 machine of Tucker Coet. Tucker's a cool little dude. He's a little tiny and mighty dude. I've had the opportunity to work with him a little bit down there at Orlando, the next part. So it's good to see him out here performing in this consolation race.
White flag out. Chance Olberg at number 11. You were talking about a moment ago. Doing a good job. Get out front. Hey, I don't want to be handlebar to handlebar with anybody. Put a little separation out there and just ride my race.
Double through those rollers, and it looks like we have a pass made. The 620 machine. Tucker Coet looks like he's going to move into the number 2 spot. So awesome ride there for the little man.
Yeah, securely up in that 2 spot. 234 checks up. That's Colt Whitaker. Weston Otto back in the 4 position. And then a good little gap back to Braden Vandergriff. He's got nobody on his 6. At least for now.
Yeah, so as long as these guys keep their balance, they should be able to hold their position.
So everybody's just trying to keep it on 2 wheels right now, not to get too crazy with it. Coming up next, going to be Super Mini 2. Take the top 6 out of that one. And you heard, we heard Wynn Kern say, hey, we're going to roll right into racing. So if you're in that first race, it's just about time. These are rolling off quick as the checkered flag going to be coming out here in just a moment.
Yeah, what a great ride that was by our leader, the number 11 machine of Chance Olberg. And finished up not too far behind him, Tucker Coet with a good ride out there. He will be your second place driver, number 62 machine. 734, Colt Whitaker going to finish up in the 3rd spot, round out your top 3, and that final transfer position. Going to the number, a little change up right there. Look at that. Weston Otto actually going to take the 3rd. I looked away for a second. Colt Whitaker going to slide back to the 4th place position and take that final transfer spot. So awesome ride by all those riders. And Whitaker, you know, he slipped up a little bit, but he was still able to get into the show, and that's what matters. That's what counts. put that there in front of you because we're almost towards the LCQ, so we need to start calling these first motos up.
Mercy. We have reached that point. I love it. Race number 1, 250 Pro Sport, starting with a bang. Race number 2, 250B Limited, and then race number 3, 85cc 9 to 11 Limited. Race number 4, Vet 35 Plus, and race number 5 is going to be your 250C Limited. So really, if we rattled off those top 5, if you're not geared up and ready to roll, start thinking about doing so here in a little bit. Checkered flag flies. Next one off and rolling.
Yeah, your first couple classes definitely good in the staging area. As we're watching race number 113 on the track right now, assuming a 213 to 16. We only got one more LCQ and we're starting main events here, so we definitely need that 250 Pro Sport down to the staging area and 250B Limited. You guys need down to the staging area at this time. All right, off to a good start in this moto. Your leader coming through the finish line now, getting the green flag, getting that go-ahead. The green flag, always a good sign. It is number 25, Jackson McCarty leading out Talon Staggs. He's a tough competitor. He's been winning motos. He's in the second place position right now in front of Tanner Dorman. Dorman in the third spot, Leon Gomez-Cortada. He is there in the fourth place position. In fifth, running in the top 5 is Boris Flores. Then John Kish Jr. He is that sixth and final transfer position on the number 47 machine.
Trying to make it happen. Caden back here in the 7th spot. On the outside looking in right now. When he checked in, that first lap completed only about a half a second back. So he's in the fight. He's close. Will he be able to move on as they're going to start thinking about the outdoor track, the big boy track? We're not far away from it. But I'm enjoying Supercross. I'm not trying to rush anything.
Yeah, Staggs making some moves right now. I'm telling you what, he's putting the pressure. He's right on the rear wheel of the number 25 machine, Jackson McCarty, our race leader right now. We're watching it as they make their way through. Ooh, 25, couple of those short on the brake bumps there into that inside corner. That's something to watch out for. You definitely want to be smooth. You want to flow. You want to keep the momentum up around this track and have braking points, but not stopping points.
There you go.
The big difference between those two.
Front 2 through for 2 more, or another lap completed. Jackson McCarty and Staggs, and there goes Dorman.
Man, Staggs' roller speed was super impressive there. He's going to square up under that anthill at the end of the rollers and make a run at him in the mechanics area. Nothing to happen, though, because McCarty, he's got full track ahead of him, and it's a nice, clean racetrack.
Oh, yeah.
He probably hasn't close hair off yet.
Staggs doing a good job. Oh, he's right there.
Got the inside, got the move. Cut to the inside of McCarty now to pass him back, but he's not going to be able to get this double right here. And Staggs does, but still not enough drive. He's going to go back to the inside of him right here. Whoa, McCarty playing too much defense. Too much defense.
LCQ, fellas.
Yeah.
It's that age group we were talking about, 13 to 16. Forget about it. I'm racing the guy next to me. I don't care what the scenario is.
They're battling over Sarah right now.
That's exactly right.
Through the middle, it is Staggs leading down McCarty. McCarty's got this crafty maneuver here, getting all of that single table. Let's see what happens. They go in this corner before the finish line. None of them wanted to give up that inside right there, literally.
Yeah, good call, good call.
Outside to inside, though, for McCarty as he scrubs up under him on the tabletop. He's got the inside set up on right here. He's got the stuff, it looks like. No, he doesn't. He doesn't go for the single double. He ends up rolling those last 2 humps into the corner. Like I said, roller speed good there for Staggs. He's able to stay in front of him through the rollers of McCarty. He has a good line right here. Watch him as he rides the hay bales. He's probably going to dive to the inside and try to make the pass back. I called that one, but not able to happen.
Yeah, he just couldn't get that power back down to the ground right there. But he's still working on him. Watching it on RacerTV.com on the SLR Live drone. What you got, Dean?
I got Talon Staggs out there to lead Jackson McCarty in the 2nd spot. Tanner Dorman in the 3rd spot. Leon Gomez-Cortada, he's in the 4th spot. Caden Wines here, he is in the 5th spot. And John Kish Jr. still in the 6th spot in that transfer spot.
Colton Wade's trying to make something happen, looking in from the outside in. Shake and bake, baby. Getting down to the nitty-gritty right here. Super Mini 2 on track right now, and 51cc 4-6 Limited coming up next. That'll be our last LCQ, and then, ladies and gentlemen, We'll be ready for the 250 Pro Sport race number 1. And we'll start giving out a little hardware. You guys are going to earn a spot to go up there and talk with the insane Wes Kane. Talk a little bit about your race. Thank some sponsors. Thank Mom, Dad, Nana, your dog groomer, your dentist. I don't know who you brought with you, but, you know, the whole kit and caboodle. For some of us, our therapists, we think our therapists, you know, they're key. Checkered flag flies. There it is. Talon Staggs and Jackson McCarty putting on a show there in the LCQ. We're here for it. We like it.
I know this man, little Florida native out there with the hold shot in early lead. That's the 418 of Caden Wood. Again, this is the 51cc 4-6 limited on the track right now. Race number 114. Man, 114, that's a big number. But hey, this is the last of our consolation races. We're going to start right back at the top of the order with race number 1, 250 Pro Sport. You guys even down to the staging area. Race number 2, 250 limited. Race number 3, 85cc 911 limited. You also need to be up there. We're going to start getting our main events loaded up into the gates. So you need to be there or be square.
Be square. I'm looking forward to that 250 Pro Sport.
Man, you talk about starting off with a bang. The 250 Pro Sport's where it's at.
And correct me if I'm wrong, that's the one we watched Drew Adams run away and hide early, kind of making a statement right out of the gate.
Absolutely.
Literally and figuratively. So can he back that up, or is somebody going to get up there and challenge him?
Yeah, I'm sure there's some people that didn't have such a good heat race that are a little more hungry now the main events are coming around.
Had some more track time. They got their feel for it. Confidence is high. Looking forward to it. Little Rippers are on the track right now. 51cc 4-6 limited. Caden Wood, KW out in front. Tucker Carpenter in the number 2 spot. Kyler Key in 3rd place. Brennix Roberts in 4th place. Brantley Bush, in the number 5 spot. Camden Fanala rounds out your top 6. Noah Forte on the outside looking in right now. Only about a half a second back, though, from that final transfer spot in 6th.
This is going to be shaping up to be a good one right here. And these little guys, you know, they're riding full of heart right now. So if they just get an opportunity to make it to the main event, they're going to be super stoked.
Yeah.
Probably like they won a championship.
Oh, absolutely. I made it, Dad. I made it. We talked about that earlier. We've all mentioned it, but, you know, there's always a story. Everybody has their own story out here, right? Maybe that is the top 3. Maybe you want to be one of the top dogs. Maybe it's a top 5, a top 10. Maybe you simply just wanted to make it to the main. And if you get that done, well, hey, hats off to you. You made some memories. That's what it's all about.
Memories, memories, memories. I can tell you what, I have so many memories here on this Gatorback soil from when I was young. Big shout out to Tommy Ferraracci, watching us all up in Pennsylvania, tuned in his tire store. We appreciate you guys for watching and listening in.
It's nice when you work in the shop and you can just, you know, put it on the TV and watch out in the open. If you had a job like me back in the day and you're sitting in the office, you're like, okay, I'm still watching. I'm not going to stop, but I got to be a little more low-key about it.
Yeah, absolutely. Got to tune in your phone down there.
You can hit the boss button. Boss is coming by.
Speaking of boss, right now, boss is out of the 418 at Caden Wood, lead on his 51cc 4-6 limited. He's going to come around here for lap number 2 and take the white flag. One more to go for this little man. As we're getting race number 1 load up the gate. Oh, looks like we had a pass right there at the line. I'm waiting to see right there who this rider is. It is Brennix Roberts who made the move out there. The 438 is going to move in a second. And that's going to put Tucker Carpenter back to 3rd. Kyle Key, he's in the 4th place position. Noah Fort, he's out there in the 5th spot. And Camden Fanala. So Fanala making some moves out the number 74 machine. He is in that 6th and final transfer position. Hooked on Q barbecue down there. One of our food vendors. Got to definitely pay some respect to all our food vendors down there. I know you guys have been there. You know who's who. Jane's Mini Donuts. Got Papa Joe's. Got Rat Rod's Wood Fire Pizza. Got Hooked on Q. Mikey Wayne, he approves.
Yeah, it smells delicious.
It looks delicious. I guarantee you it tastes delicious.
One bite. Everybody knows the rules. White flag out. Just about wrapped up here with LCQs, and we're going to jump into it. Big boys up first, 250 Pro Sport. Gather round. I'm sure there's folks out there throughout the, let's call what it is, the world, who scheduled their lunch hour around this. They're going to watch some 250 Pro Sport. Maybe you got the week off for Thanksgiving, hanging out at home. We welcome you. knocking on the door of Turkey Day. I think we've been eating like it's Turkey Day every day since I've been down here, though.
I'll tell you what, some of the best food when you come down here at Mini-O's, whether it's Thanksgiving or the whole week, you've got some good meals.
Every morning we've had Jane's Donuts. Been a good one.
If you haven't had Jane's Donuts yet, you guys, you can't leave
You've not
here.
experienced
You can't leave here
Mini-O's
without trying it.
if you've not had Jane's Donuts yet.
And they're not donut holes. They're literally mini donuts.
And we had, what was it, a couple of years ago, Jet Lawrence came in. He called some racing with us. We had some fresh Jane's Donuts up in there. And that was when he was really just getting, you know, he was putting donuts on the map.
Yeah.
And he even tried them. And they have Jet Lawrence's approval, of course.
Speaking of maps, let's talk about maps. Caden Wood taking them in right there. Renix Roberts going to finish up the second spot in the 438 machine. The 462, and Tucker Carpenter going to finish up in third. Kyler Key in fourth. Noah Fort in the fifth spot. And sixth, that final transfer position. Not to be confused with Jason Anderson. It is Jackson Anderson getting the job done out there.
Jaxon getting it done.
Jaxon is in.
Good job, buddy. Good job.
Guys all giving high fives, fist bumps down there in the impound there. That's what we'd love to see, some good sportsmanship. We got number one machine. Big shout out to number one.
He snuck right in there before the checkered flag flew. He's going to get his last lap.
He deserves it,
and
too.
He does, absolutely.
Everybody deserves their laps out here at Gatorback today. And the Supercross track has been amazing all day. Like we talked about, they did a complete turnaround. It was a little muddy, a little sloshy there at the beginning. Got ruddy, got rough. Now look at it. Beautiful racetrack.
Beautiful. Getting a little bit of water on it now. We got one more rider out there still ripping, or a couple, I think. One I can see for sure. Looks like a couple more. And then we'll get into it. 250 Pro Sport. While we're putting some water on the track, well, as we reset the deck, here we go. Let's take a look at some of our heavy hitters here. Some of your heavy hitters out there, of course, Gabriel Endrigo coming in with an 8th place finish. Colin Allen, he had a 6th place. That's the number 35 out of Hazlet, Texas on the EBR Performance backed ride. Noah Smurden, the number 44 out of Georgia on the MX Locker backed KTM. Jackson Pascal, rider out of Hudson, Colorado, the number 74, coming in with a 9th place finish. And then, of course, Revin Gordon, the 105 out of Marietta, California, coming into it with a 2nd place on that Team Green Kawasaki. Bryson Raymond coming in with a 10th place finish. And as we look through Avery Long, we've seen some incredible things out of him. He had a 3rd place finish. Rock River Yamaha. Drew Adams, of course, this was the big one. Rider out of Chattanooga, Tennessee, the number 300 Monster Energy Cowie ride. Drew Adams coming out absolutely making a statement yesterday morning. And we just kind of sat back and wondered, hey, who is going to get up there and challenge this young man? And just a reminder, 15 years old, Drew Adams, by the way. He's just a baby. You're not a baby. He's growing like a weed. Looks like a grown man on the bike. He has been stellar. Gage Linville, 7th place finish in Moto number 1. Preston Masanglio, a 4th place finish in Moto number 1. So still getting a few things sorted out on the track, getting a little water. We're going to take a short break, get in a word from our sponsors. We'll be right back with the 250 Pro Sport here at the Thor Mini-O's, presented by Pro Circuit.
Something from nothing. That's what Nihilo Concepts is about. Starts with a spark, an idea, a concept, which leads to a design, and finishes with engineered excellence with the highest quality products created with durability in mind. All our products are made in the USA at our state-of-the-art facility in Stuart, Florida. Whether you are a weekend warrior, ride for fun, or at the highest level of competition, Nihilo Concepts offers innovative titanium, aluminum, and carbon fiber parts for your dirt bike. We offer a wide variety of products that you can customize to your liking. Browse our site for foot pegs, brake tips, engine components, specialty tools, frame grip tape, lever grips, carbon fiber components, motor stands, our secondary on-switch, plus much more. Head to NihiloConcepts.com and see for yourself why factory teams like Red Bull KTM, Rockstar Husqvarna, Troy Lee Designs Gas, Orange Brigade, Club MX, KLM Gas, and some of the fastest riders in the world choose Nihilo Concepts.
Hey kids, Hunter Lawrence here.
And Jet Lawrence here.
Sending you some high-flying holiday cheer this season and beyond. May your bikes always sparkle and your spirits always shine.
May your celebrations be a blur of wheelies and roost, with wind in your hair and dirt in your teeth.
Happy holidays and ride red.
In 2 laps. Let's go racing.
Welcome back to RacerTV.com for the 52nd annual running of the Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit. Today's live coverage being presented to you by Dunlop Tires. Special thanks to many other great sponsors that help make it possible, including our friends at SLR Rifle Works, giving us a live drone action here today. BP Racing Fuels in the whole shot in 250A class, ready for that gate drop as Supercross mains are underway, and our history is about to, history books are start to be written now as far as these main events are concerned, and a couple of top-notch Kawasaki pilots out front in this one, as a lot of folks expected. There's the 300 of Drew Adams taking to the early lead.
Hey, Drew Adams picking up exactly where he left off the first time out here, Rodney, for the 250 Pro Sport class, and that was out in front. He had the lead in the first moto, and he never looked back. And he's picking up, like I said, exactly where he left off. Ooh, a little gnarly get off right there for one of our guys. And I believe it was the 105 of Revan Gordon in that number 2 spot, challenging him early.
Well, here we go, making our way into the heart of the racetrack now. Final 2 turns, and Drew Adams leading the train here, so to speak, and it is the 105 machine back in that number 2 position, just as you called it there, Mikey Waynes. And as we wrap up lap number 1 in the 250 Pro Sport class, Adams, Revan Gordon in the number 2 spot. Ooh, Avery long.
Adams is down.
Ooh.
So, all right, let's see how he answers to the challenge. He goes down just after the finish, Rodney. Able to get back on that machine, and let's see, first, second, third, fourth. Okay, he's is that him already up into fourth, or is that him back in the sixth spot, I believe? Back in sixth.
Sixth. All right, so he starts out in sixth. That moves Revan Gordon up to first. Avery Long in second. Jackson Pascal in the number 3 spot. Bryson Raymond in fourth. Ricky Rendanella in the number 5 spot. Colin Allen, and I believe right there would be Drew Adams, but let's see what's happening now and taking place. Jackson Pascal doing quite well on the Honda out there as he gets off to a good start. We've got some great contenders up front in this one, and it's only going to get more exciting now, especially with the door wide open. Revan Gordon, though, is going to be tough to dethrone there off the top of the plate, but Avery Long's right there ready to strike whenever given the opportunity.
Right now, Revan Gordon, Avery Long trying to check out in 1 and 2, and they got to move and put some distance between them, because looking at Drew Adams after the get-off right there, hey, the bike looks fine. He didn't look like he was nursing anything the rest of that lap number 2. He's going to be in the fight, and down goes Gordon. The bike just comes out from under him, so here we go, Rodney. You want to talk about pressure. These guys are succumbing to it right now as Avery Long now up into the 1 spot.
Well, there you go. Talking about easy work in the day at the office. I imagine Avery's just probably scratching his head right now, but take it. Moving up to the number 2 spot now will be Pascal on board that Honda. And back there in the number 3 position is Ricky Rendanella, I believe now. I actually saw Pascal over at the Honda pits there a little bit ago, and I asked him, I said, what's going on? I said, how's things going? He says, oh, things will be all right, but that Heath Harrison guy, he's really tough to handle.
No doubt.
No, actually, Heath, a lot of fun. Had a chance to talk with those guys, but looks like Jackson off to a great start. Avery Long again out front now, and falling like flies, literally out front. Revan Gordon now the next victim of that first place position. But look at this, Drew Adams back up to 4th now as he is behind Ricky Rendanella, who is in the number 3 spot.
Adams picks that bike up, still turns a 102, same as Avery Long, your leader last time around. So as Mikey indicated, doesn't look to be too shook up. Bike's not bent, doesn't have any issues going on right now.
Taking a look outside that top 10, Christian Yannick back in the 6th spot. Colin Allen in 7th, Noah Smurda in 8th, 9th is Gabriel Endrigo. Gage Linville rounding out that top 10. Adams up into the 4th place position, and when he checked in, he was a second back from 3rd, and is that the pass?
There it is. You just watched it happen, Mikey.
So Adams up into a podium spot.
Yep. Rendanella ran as well as he could. Well, thank you very much.
That's good. That's good. You know, we talked about it, looking at the situation for Drew Adams. We were talking about this with little Jaden Smart about, hey, you've always been that guy out in front. Well, that was Drew Adams this morning in the class. He was out front from start to finish. The big challenge is, hey, can he go out there when things aren't perfect and still get in the fight? And he's showing us right here on Racer TV he can certainly do that.
Well, we hear Wes Kane checking in from down on the podium. We'll be talking to the top 3 overall finishers in today's race and each one of these main events. And Wes, we hear you loud and clear, buddy. So things are going well. Avery Long still leading this, but could be looking at kind of the gold, if you will, in the Mini-O's. Jackson Pascal second, but Adams in that number 3 spot in the hunt here in lap number 5. I don't think he's done yet. He's rolling up on the rear wheel of that Honda there of Jackson Pascal, so this is going to get pretty interesting as we wrap up lap number 5 now. Adams still scored at the number 3 spot. Let's see what happens at the end of 6.
Now this is where Adams picks the pace up. Watch him grab a handful here. Now he's going to drift that Cowie through this upcoming left-hander. Really gets the power back to the ground. And as we move into these bowl turns down here and it gets technical, he has some really good lines.
Avery Long buzzing past the announcing tower. There goes Pascal. There goes Adams.
Adams turned a 1:01.9, just under the 1:02, as opposed to Avery Long and Jackson Pascal's 1:03s there just a lap ago. So I'm a little bit surprised right now that Adams hasn't really closed that gap more. But look what's coming up behind Drew Adams right now. He's still 3 seconds back.
Okay.
Kristen Yannick on the roll right now, 1:02.3 himself right now. So this is about to get very interesting in the latter part of this race.
Yeah, Yannick was another one of those guys. Not the best start for him, but he went to work early, and he's been chipping away at it. Now he's got the lap times to show. He just might be in the fight for the end of this one.
So once again, watching this one, and again, the longer this one wears on, the more exciting I believe that we're going to see get it. Well, 1:01.9 for Kristen Yannick that time, a 1:03 for Drew Adams, so he slows down the gap just under 2 seconds. Look at this. We're about to see a three-way battle shape up, possibly for the number 2 spot. Leaders exiting the front stretch now and heading into the switchbacks as it's about to get interesting.
Absolutely, Rodney. This is what I was waiting on, because this is, of course, longer moto, Pro Sport moto. Adams had time to go to work. Yannick has worked his way through the pack. Like you said, all of a sudden ran Nella in there as well. So this thing far from over. Lots of racing left.
Man, Adams has made up some major real estate on Pascal in the number 2 spot as we hit the final 2 turns.
There it is. He's getting him set up right now. Boy, great job, though, by Pascal. Shutting the door on him.
Yeah.
But I don't know how much longer he's going to be able to. Look at the drive right there by Adams.
Yeah, Adams
there it is.
Had the line coming into that one, and Pascal though fighting back hard on that backstretch.
Absolutely putting up a fight, but I have to tell you, right now Drew's in the zone. Avery's in the zone right now.
Yeah.
Drew's been feeling it for 2 days. And when a guy gets like that, Rodney, we've watched. You know, we've seen Mikey. When a guy's in that position, when a guy's feeling it, he's really, really tough to stop. Right now, Avery Long has real estate on his side.
Absolutely. Yannick now trying to reel up from behind again, and at the rate he was coming in the last couple of laps, he slows himself down to a 1:03. I think he kind of parked himself in that catbird seat, so to speak, to try to kind of see what exactly was going to transpire there. In the meantime, it got a little bit away from him, so Yannick trying to make up some of that ground. Still only 2 seconds back, but when you look at it on this Supercross track, the 2 seconds look so monumental at times.
Oh, absolutely. Whoa! Holy cow.
673 going down right there. That's Landon Armbruster. Gnarly crash, but he's back to the machine. He's thinking about it twice now, but up under his own power.
That looked like an arm buster.
It was.
That's what it looked like to me. That guy's tough, dude. Let me tell you, he hit hard. But you know what he did? Went straight to that bike. He said, I'll worry about my kidney in a minute.
And well, I spoke too soon about Yannick. He's starting to put the pressure on Pascal now for that number 3 position. Starting to feel the intensity of the latter half of the race here in Supercross Mains in this 250 Pro Sport class.
Rodney, you're correct in that observation, because he has definitely picked the pace up. He's closing the gap just a bit.
You know, Pascal.
I don't think the white flag will come out next time around, I believe.
I'm not sure how many laps. I'll find out exactly how many laps here in a moment. But what I'm looking at right now, Pascal actually dropped a couple of seconds on that lap. Yannick didn't even have to pick up the pace and got some of that real estate reeled in. And look at that, he's by. And I don't know what's happened to Pascal, but whatever the case may be, we are into our final lap, and we have got Avery Long still out front, Drew Adams in second, and now Kristen Yannick into the number 3 position.
Wow, Drew Adams has Long in sight now. It's going to be a tough task with half a lap to go.
Yeah.
But look at Luke. Look at Luke. Look at Drew put that bike back on the ground. You know, get that drive, man. Incredible.
This part of the racetrack seems to be an area to make up a lot of time very, very quickly, and that is exactly what Drew Adams is doing, though. Is it going to be enough heading towards this checkered flag right now? Avery Long is one of those riders. He's not only fast, but he's a smart rider, so he might have been saving a little bit in the tank for this final lap, realizing that this very situation could arise heading towards the checkers. Let's see if he's able to defend it. Wow. Talk about getting it put down right and holding it on just enough. Didn't even have to feel that pressure into that, out of that last turn. He had those checkers in sight. What a great ride. Avery Long takes the win. Very calculated ride by that young man. And Drew Adams will finish up in second. Christian Yannick in third. Then it's Jackson Pascal in the number 4 spot. Ricky Randonella in 5th. Gage Linville in 6th. Noah Smurden in 7th. Colin Allen in 8th. Bryson Raymond in 9th. And Gabe Andrigo rounds out your top 10 as we move on to race number 2 in our Supercross mains.
Taking a look at 250B class, off and rolling, jockeying for that VP Racing Fuels whole shot.
What a pileup. Mercy sakes
alive.
alive.
Yeah. Things getting interesting early in this one, Rodney Tomlin. It is the number 18 out in front, Landon Gordon, the 79. Just behind him at 72 on the jersey, 79 on the machine. That's Gavin Betts. Betts had a 6th place finish in the first one. And Landon Gordon picking up where he left off. He had a 1st place finish the first time around.
And I tell you, Landon has really solidified his talents in these bigger bikes. I know watching him grow up through the younger bikes in the 65s, the 85s, and of course Super Minis and so forth. He's really finding himself and finding his legs now here in this 250 Pro Sport class, and he's 250B class, and he's going to find he will eventually be one of the key players. Like we're watching Drew Adams in that 250 Pro Sport class. This 250B limited class has Landon Gordon. He's kind of like one of the guys next in line for that same exact kind of opportunity.
Oh, no question. And there's always some kind of order, you know, and that changes from big event to big event, sometimes from season to season. But you're exactly right. He's in position to make that transition.
Max Shane in second. Landon Gibson in third behind Landon Gordon now. Gavin Betts in fourth. Noah Stevens in fifth. Bobby Granville in sixth. Tristan Dalton in seventh. Diesel Thomas in eighth. Grayson Watkins in ninth. And Austin Schaefer rounds out your top 10. Looking back through the rest of the pack, see some big names back there. Lance Guys, also Jaden Palmer, Chase Lawton, Wyatt Bass, Mason Nettleton, Christopher Schroeder, Logan Lesser, Juan Ignacio Salgado, Jaden Searles, and Kai Simmons. These guys, that's 20 riders right there that any one of these guys can be not only top 10, top 5 even possibly battling down there.
Absolutely, Rodney. When you say top 5, that is not out of the realm of possibility. Right now, we're watching this battle between Gibson and Betts on our screen. Gibson on the 723 Husqvarna trying to make chase, put himself up there after Shane on the 179 Yamaha. Gordon doing exactly what he needs to do. He's putting in good laps on that number 18 Kawasaki. There he comes right past us.
Just a stellar job scrubbing.
Yes,
Get the
absolutely.
power right back down to the ground.
And you see that was not exaggerated. There wasn't a lot of work in that. It was just absolutely.
That was an executive business decision right there.
Yes, it was.
And it's going to look good on Instagram too. That's the bonus. Or
No
TikTok.
doubt.
I don't know what the kids are using now. I think Instagram's for old people now at this point. I've lost track.
Facegram, Instatalk, whatever it is. I don't know.
The one we don't even know about yet.
Exactly. Yeah, that new model 2024 version.
Tippy toe.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, the kids can't be on that one.
Sorry about that.
Landon Gordon doing his thing out in front. Oh, was that a mistake?
Yes,
right
it
there
was.
by Shane?
Absolutely.
It was, and Gibson will check in the 2 spot.
Talked about the ruts earlier. They weren't big ruts. They aren't ruts that grabbed the foot peg, but certainly got the boot caught up in there, drug the foot behind the bike. Cost a couple seconds right there for Shane.
By the way, don't forget, if you get a top 3, head on over to the podium and see Wes Kane. He's down there. He's chomping at the bit, wants to get the word in with you.
The word.
Word on the dirt.
Gavin Betts right now trying to make a bid for a top 3 position. Here's the 72 KTM rider has pulled to within about a second and a half, maybe a little tighter on Max Shane, the 179 for that 3rd place position. Lap 3, let's see what lap 4 is going to yield out of this battle. Gordon, Gibson, Shane, Betts, and Diesel Thomas, your top 5 at the end of 3. At the end of 4, here they come now. Gordon, Gibson still 1 and 2, and Still back in the same position, Max Shane in third, but here comes Gavin Betts. Betts has really reeled in Shane, so we're within, well within a second, I believe, or at least 3/4 of a second or so. So we'll see, and it actually reads in at 0.430. We'll head down to the podium and check in with Wes Kane in our top
Yannick,
three.
come on up here, bud. Come on. We got to go. We're hustling. Christian Yannick going to finish up third. Congratulations out there, Christian Yannick. Drew Adams are going to be coming up next for the silver. Christian Yannick, good job out there. What a way to turn it around. Who do you want to thank to come back after your heat races and get on the podium? Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, for sure. Junior Could Be Safe. The whole Monster and the Junior Green Kawasaki Pro Circuit. Dunlop Tires, the whole Pro Circuit crew. I got to thank Ryan Holiday. VP Racing Fuels, Maxima, the whole Fox crew, Risk Race Guy, Ethica. My sister's back at home and the one that's here. Never forgot, thank you.
All right, congratulations. Stay up here. Going to pop that bubbly. Drew Adams, come on up here. Finishing second. Heat race win up on the podium. Avery Long, you're going to come up here, our champion. Drew Adams, what a way to get up on the box. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, dad, Monsanji, Team Green, Pro Circuit Kawasaki, the whole dog pound, Michael Byrne, Fox, Oakley, Maxima, Rindahl, and everybody else that supports me.
Congratulations, you hang tight. Avery Long, come on up here. Avery Long, our 250 Pro Sport champion. I want you to hold this up. Avery Long, congratulations. Hold that up. You're the champ. Who do you want to thank?
Oh yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Yamaha factory amateur teams, Ed, Danny, Jake, my mechanic Hayden, Bell, Monster Army, Monster Mike, 100% Dave, Moose Racing, McGinley Clinic, VP Racing Fuels, Asterisk, Alpine Stars. Everybody in my corner, thank you so much. It means a lot to me. And yeah, ready to go do it again.
Congratulations out there. Avery Long, champagne toast. Pop the champagne. Congratulations out there. Great job by the NSA team. Take it away, guys. Up in the box.
All righty, thanks a lot, Wes Kane. As we crown our champion in the 250A Pro Sport, we set the stage for crowning a second champion of Supercross in the 250B limited class now. But wow, look at this. We are less than a second apart between the two Landons. Is it going to be Din or is it going to be Don on top? They spell their names differently, by the way. Gordon and Gibson going at it for the 1 and 2 spots here.
And Gibson's going to check in. Let's see if timing and scoring catches it, but it looked like Gibson crossing first. And
Yep.
So Gibson, your new leader. We see it with our own eyes, and scoring picks it up as well.
That's not sitting well with Gordon right now. He's definitely on the end. Look at this, coming up the inside, makes a run at him as they come right down in front of us, Mikey.
Well, you're absolutely nailed it there, Mega. The sense of urgency you saw in Gordon almost absolutely. Prior, he looked, very smooth. He still looks smooth in the inside now. Can he make it stick? No. Good job by Gibson. Pushing. He'll try it again. Gordon goes high, tries to get a good drive.
Slingshot engaged. There you go, Mikey.
Man, all that work by Landon Gibson. And Landon Gordon says not so fast, and now the 723 tries to set him up where he made the last pass.
Had Gordon not done that small manual right there, he'd have got stuck. But look at this. Might not have done any good.
Let's go. We're side by side with the guys out in front.
Gibson back to the inside. Look at that out front one more time on the Husqvarna number 723.
Yeah, he did a great job of cutting back across that line and making that pass stick as he got a good drive over the finish line once again. I thought he would maybe just trying to use that as a gauge for a drive out of that final turn, heading toward the checkers to try to steal it. No, he's looking for the pass, and he set it up beautifully.
Rodney, that was a technical move that we saw right there. That wasn't an easy pass to make.
No, so well, let's see if Gordon can fire back on this one now.
Gibson, beneficiary of a few lapped riders.
Yes.
Put a little bit of distance in between him and Gordon, but Gordon's not done.
No, we got 2 lap drivers now ahead of Gibson. So no, he's getting by without much problem.
Mercy.
But there's a whole host of lap drivers just ahead of the 7:23. But what about time? White flag is out. This could get to be a very interesting final lap of racing.
It could be, but I got to tell you, with the pace Gibson's carried, he should be able to walk through the lappers pretty easy unless somebody moves over on him.
And Gordon dropped to a 1:04.3. He's now over 2.5 seconds behind Gibson. So you're likely right, Megawatt.
Oh, I love it. The 7:23, Landon Gibson, as he's passing lappers, he's looking over at him in the air saying, pardon me.
Excuse me.
First place, coming through here, coming through, and I got to move because Landon Gordon is coming hard.
Great shots from the SLR live drone. Also great shots from our TV crew on the ground here at Racer TV.
I don't know what that was, Rodney. Something hit the table there.
White flag continues to fly. Less than a lap to go here. Battle coming down the wire. There's the checkered flag.
Yes.
I'm sweating after that one.
I am too, as a matter of fact.
For both of them, to be honest.
10 laps of intense racing right there, man. I got to tell you. Landon Gibson taking the win on that one. In the end, Landon Gordon in second place position, and he'll be heading over to talk to Wes Kane as well. It looks like Gavin Betts, unless Diesel Thomas was able to make up that gap. He was running a little quicker gap. Yeah, no, he hangs on to it. Diesel Thomas will finish up in the 4th place. Max Shane rounding out the top 5. Stevens, Dalton Bassett, Lawton, and Dudney to round out the top 10. But once again, it's Gibson, Gordon, and Betts in that order heading to see Wes Kane.
85cc 9-11 limited coming up next. That'll be race number 3. Some of the
I like how you did this. So you're circling the prospects, the ones that we.
Yeah,
it's like more than half the field's been circled.
It is. Well, this was a division race. So
Yeah, so with that division. Wait a minute. How'd they both get first?
Now wait a moment.
I see 2
Screwy
2s
here.
on there. I don't get it.
The 2-1-3 out in front. That is Hayden DePew on that Husqvarna leading the way. He had a 4th place finish for his first time around. Keep our eyes on Easton Graves. He comes in with a 1st place. Tim Lopes, he had a 1st place as well. This had 3 divisions, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
Chase Morgan with a 1st place.
Yeah, it was a 65 class. I think most especially the younger 65cc classes, had 3 divisions in each one of those. That made it tough. Only top 10 able to transfer in each one of those divisions, too.
Yeah, I looked at that the first time. How'd 3 guys win?
It's all starting to make sense. And again, none of that counts coming into this one. It's all or nothing in the Supercross main event as we wrap up lap number 1. Jackson Vick, the number 70 out front here in the early goings, with Colt Martin in 2nd, Austin Keller in 3rd, Braxton Mees in 4th, and it's Ryder Derigo in 5th, Waylon Ballinger in 6th, Sawyer Geik 7th, Nolan Murphy 8th, Easton Graves in 9th, and Tace Morgan rounds out your top 10.
Right behind them got Samuel Hawk, Nicholas Guzman, Chet Overstreet Jr., Gavin Abode in the number 14 spot. And rounding up the top 15, Hayden DuBois.
Colt Martin going for it, trying to get up there into the lead, battling Jackson Vick. Vick's done a good job of holding him off so far. And that's what you guys are watching at home on Racer TV.
Well, as that battle tightens up,
little back and forth early between those guys. It ain't done. It's going to be another barn burner.
Yeah, Colt Martin trying to use that outside line momentum coming to the big sweeper turn out here. Will he be able to utilize it on the complete outside to set him? Nope.
Wow, Vic waited that outside peg. Mikey, he was almost sitting clear down on the side panel to keep that thing gaining traction. And right now, the number 70, Vic, bringing the heat as they cross the checkered flag, as they cross the finish line, rather.
Vic's certainly heat, man. He's got his hands full, though. You got to hand it Colt Martin doing a really good job of continuing to apply the pressure. And they've got a good 3rd and 4th, not far back from them. That's what Braxton Meese and Ryder Derigo.
Austin Keller dropping back to the number 5 spot. Meese and Derigo moving up. Sawyer Geik also moving his way up through the pack right now in 6th. Nolan Murphy in 7th. Waylon Ballinger 8th. Tace Morgan 9th, and Easton Graves. So we've seen some changes through that top 10. Geek on the move, though.
Yeah, Geek definitely picked up the pace. Didn't exactly get that start he wanted, but picking some good lines right now. Able to make some progress and pick his way through the pack.
Jackson, Vick, and Martin still wheel to wheel.
Look at that, man.
Almost through 3 laps completed right now. Both of those guys, I keep waiting at last right-hander before the finish line to see which guy's going to take that outside line and try to get a good drive, because they're both hugging the inside, and it's just
it's a matter of time.
Somebody's got to make a change.
Somebody darts out there a gear high.
That's it.
You know, and tries to do it.
Colt Martin's probably, you got to think Colt Martin now with twice going through there, or 3 times rather. It's got to, I hope it's in the back of his head. Do I give it a shot? Do I try to carry that momentum? He resets 47, being patient.
Absolutely, man. What's he doing, Mikey? What's he using?
Racecraft. Which cliche we were going with. We've only got 1 million of them.
That's what he's using.
Nice Racecraft.
I love that big left-hander down here. I just love that thing right now. Everybody's already committed to what they're going to do. In the middle of that corner, you already know what you're going to do down here through the rhythm section.
Oh, it sounds like Wes is getting ready, and he is. Meanwhile, Braxton Mess working on him. Take it away, Wes Kane.
All right, Gavin Betts down here on the podium. Great job out there finishing up third. We're going to give you the bronze. Just pop that on real quick, front and center on Racer TV. Landon Gordon, you're going to be coming up next. Who do you want to thank for that third place overall?
My mom, my dad, MTF, ADV brand, Progressive Motorsports, Mellow Design Co., Garnet, Scott, and anyone else I forgot, thanks.
Congratulations out there. Good job out there, guys. Give it up. Gavin Betts finishing third. Landon Gordon, come on up. Respectful ride out there. Great job. Second place, you're going to get that silver. Landon Gordon, super fast speed. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Lord, keep me safe, my whole family, Team Green Kawasaki, Ryan Holiday, Mario, everybody over at Kawasaki, Luke, Mitch over at Pro Circuit, Monster Mike, Alpine Star, 100%, Throttle Syndicate. Yeah, everybody else, thank you.
Come on, guys, put your hands together. Landon Gordon. 250B Limited Supercross champ. Big step since the Super Mini. There you go. There's your champ. He's worked very hard, Landon Gibson. Very hard worker this summer, making that transition. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, my mom, my dad, everyone over Husky, Daniel Blair, Maddie, 100%, TLD, Monster Mike, Alpine Star, Dunlop, FMF, Joel, everyone else. Just thank you so much for getting me here, 100%, Dave, and everyone else. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. There he is out there. Landon Gibson. Take it away, guys.
All right, thanks a lot, Wes. And, of course, we are in the midst of the 85 9-11 Limited. This is the main event in this one, and Colt Martin has moved into the lead with Jackson Vick in second, Braxton Mees third, Ryder Dorigo in fourth, and Nolan Murphy rounding out the top 5. It was Geek on the move there at, when we last left before podium, but he still sits back in the number 6 spot.
Rodney, real consistent times from our leaders. Martin, Vick, Mess, they've all been in the 108, 109s for the entire race. But just a moment ago, Martin, Vick, Mess, Dorigo, Murphy, all 108. White flag out, less than a lap to go, Mikey, and this thing's not over, I don't believe.
No, not at all, and a big mistake right there by Braxton Mees, still not checked in. Hopefully he's all right. I
believe that's what the flag was for here just a minute ago. I believe so, yeah. I was hoping not, but when he did come through, I believe that's who we scooped up.
Well, it's now Martin, Vick, Dorigo, Sawyer Geek, and Tace Morgan. That's your top 5. Nolan Murphy, 6th. 7th place, Easton Grace. Nolan Ford, 8th. 9th, Austin Keller, and Waylon Ballinger rounding out your top 10 here on the last lap down to the nitty-gritty. And coming up next, going to be race number 4, the Vet 35 Plus. Mike Brown. This was the one we saw yesterday morning. Mike Brown leading the whole dang thing. He gets pinched off right there at the end, had nowhere to go. It was either, hey, fall over or check up, and he had to check up. Yeah, oh, well.
Yeah, Roman brought it home on that one for sure.
Yeah, that was a fun one, so I think Mike Brown's going to be hungry in that one.
Oh, you think?
He's going to be
Mike Brown's hungry in all of them. So.
That's very true.
All right.
You know you're always going to get 100% out of him. That's 150% probably.
I thought that Steve Roman, he was exciting to watch racing.
He always is.
Yeah, and
he always is.
And those last-ditch efforts that he gave us there, heading toward the checkers on several occasions, that was pretty exciting. Also,
priceless, man. Love watching that guy. Of course, him and his father-in-law, Mike Jones, up there in Export, PA.
Yep.
Got the Jones Roman Motocross Academy, Motocross School. Love it.
Yeah. Seen those guys out. They were out taking photos and doing interviews and different things like that. Very well organized team they've got.
You better believe it, man. And Mike's wife very involved with them. She tries to keep them straight, keep the faith with those guys, keep them on the straight and narrow, and then leaves the training and riding to Mike. And she lets him handle that department. Of course, Stevie does a fantastic job with the kids as well. So looking forward to this next moto coming up. And Mike Brown, Steve Roman, the entire field coming up here next.
Right now, checking out the trails here, the track here, and getting sunshine raining down on us. This is such a beautiful day. Two-card is up. We're about ready to get the racing underway here. As we look down that seemingly long start stretch, but man, that first turn comes up quick once you start ripping gears. VP hole shot now underway as the gate is down. The bikes are off and rolling now. Rock and roll.
That 35-plus, Rodney, is it going to be Mike Brown out in front? That VP Racing hole shot? No, it's Ryder on a Cowie.
Stevie Roman, I believe that's.
Is it?
Yeah, the
Heck
731. It is the 407 machine. Is that Chatfield in second, and then it's Mike Brown in third, at least to open up. Let's see what happens here.
Stevie Roman coming into it with that first place finish the first time around. And
Chatfield, I believe, just slingshotting around the outside there to take over the lead on the Honda.
Yes, he did. Is it Harrison?
It's Chatfield. It's the 407, yeah. Where's Harrison at, speaking? Is he, which class is this?
I think he's in this one.
So here we go to the finish line, and here comes Roman back. It's that textbook move that he's been using. It pulls the trigger coming out of that final turn and puts himself right in position to take the lead away again, and he takes over on lap number 2 now.
Mike Brown up into the 2 spot, but it is still a 3-man battle. Rodney, you can throw a blanket over him, not just any blanket, a baby blanket right now. A little 8-pound, 8-ounce baby blanket.
A little baby Galen Dixon blanket. That's it. But that'd be a big blanket, though. Right? That's a big baby blanket right there. All right, here he comes.
Mike Brown. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Are you kidding me?
He's not.
He knew what Mike Brown was going to do right there. That was some mind reading.
And look at this. Chatfield is right there in with him as well. We all got that. It comes with Disney Plus these days.
And honestly, if you are Mike Brown, in that helmet, I'd be smirking like, you dirty dog. You dirty dog.
Oh, it's got to be a lot of fun, though. I mean,
absolutely
coming down here, because generally, he's walking the dog out here when it comes to these races, but he's not so much today, and this is where the excitement, even a racer's got to like a good race.
Honestly, Rodney, there's so much excitement. I myself had to jump in and help you guys call this race right here. Look at Brownie going up the inside. Crafty move right there. You're not cutting up under that one, Steve Roman. Oh, but he does. Who's going to Roman's got him set up on the inside. Watch him now as they hit the inside hump at the same time. That's a tight fit right there.
Yeah.
Well, the young buck that is Stevie Roman.
Let's see. Oh, no, maybe not. I thought if he got the drive out there that he was going for, he might have been able to blow right by him again. But he's not going to relinquish that lead very easily. Yeah. But, man, look at that. Yeah,
Brownie's
big mistake
like,
right
you
there.
may be good, young grasshopper, but watch this.
Yeah, young whippersnapper at 36 out there learning.
Mike Brown doing a great job out there in the lead right now on the number 3 KTM. Dropping Steve Roman back to the second spot. And Adam Chatfield, don't count him out. He's still there creeping.
Yeah.
Roman's not done.
No, he's definitely not done.
He is not
He
done.
waited till the last lap in our heat race, didn't he?
It's true. Yeah, I mean, the lappers were some factors, but it's racing, right?
Yeah, he knows all he's got to do is stay close. He's doing a great job of doing so. Now, as they approach the mechanics area, everybody got the pit boards out, yelling, cheering, screaming, beating on the hay bales.
Here we go. Sounds like Wes Kane is ready down there.
Ryder DeRigo, come on up here, bud. Come on up here. You get that bronze medal. A lot of hugs going on down here with Cole Martin. They're saying ice cream for everybody. Ryder DeRigo, come on up, bud. And then I'll have Jackson Vick up. Ryder DeRigo. Front. Congratulations out there, finishing third. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom and dad, Trolley Design, 100%, the whole Grant family. They've been helping me a lot. Pro Taper, Nahilo, Pro Circuit, Motorex, AEO, T-Rex, and all my friends and family. Thank you.
Congratulations, Ryder DeRigo. Great job out there. Come on up here. I'm looking for my second place rider, Jackson Vick. I told him yesterday during these heat races, you were going to find your way up on the box. I said, don't count them out. Jackson Vick gets it done. We'll pop that silver on, hold it up, take the shot, guys. Congratulations, Jackson Vick. Silver medal, second overall. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Jesus Christ, Safe, JK Cycles, Adventure Moto, Hudson Brand, Answer Racing, 100%. Matt Cleveland, my trainer, MCT. My sisters, my family, and everybody else, thank you so much.
There he is right there. Congratulations, Jackson Vick. Our champ, 85 911 Limited. Come on up here. You got the gold medal, Cole Martin. Ice cream for everybody. Get up behind that bike. There he is. Wow. You got tuned up down there at GPF with a couple podiums now. You seal it with a championship here at Minios. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my brother, my aunt, TT, my great-grandma, FXR, 60 Oakley Def, Alpine Star, GPF, Factory Connection, T-Rex Throttles, Bell Ray, Roost, and you. That's it.
Congratulations, Cole Martin, guys. Pop the champagne, celebrate, take pictures. Back to you guys. A lot of excitement down here.
Hiya! Congratulations to those top three. Boy, we've got a barn burner absolutely getting down to the nitty-gritty in it. White flag coming out. There it is. Mike Brown in control out in front. Steve Roman has challenged several times, and they are in the thick of some lap traffic. Adam Chatfield in the number 3 spot. Chad Wage is 4th, and Jeremy Parsons rounding out that top 5.
It has certainly been a nail-biter of a race, and these guys have come close on more than one occasion, and we've held our breath on, like we said, on more than one occasion. Brownie making his way down the front section now. A little bit of a gap now has opened up between he and the 731 of Roman. Chatfield, a little bit of a gap back there to the number 3 spot. Chad Wage is actually about 20 seconds back. Those three riders, 7 seconds separate first, second, and third, then 20 seconds more back to the 4th place position. That's the kind of intensity that that 35-plus class has been racing at up front in these first 5-6 laps here today.
It's been super intense. You know, we do that podium interview. Chad Wage actually worked his way up and got around Jeremy Parsons, put Parsons back into the 5th place position as he took 4th. But looking at the track right now, you know, white flag out. I think Roman finally threw the white flag in this one. Let Mike Brown take this win right here. Steve Roman coming through with the 2nd spot. Good ride for Roman down to 731. And, of course, Adam Chatfield, we haven't seen him in ages, but out here getting the job done, finding himself on the podium.
Stevie Roman, I'll be back.
Oh, yeah. It's just getting started.
Yeah, hey, that gives him something. That right there is a benchmark for him to shoot for right there, if nothing else. And it also gives Mike Brown a little extra incentive to train a little harder for the next major coming up.
If your name's not Mike Brown and you're my age, like 38, you're like, is this guy ever going to get old so that I have a shot here? I mean,
Right.
Next major coming up, we're going right to the motocross track after this. There's technically another major following this major.
Right, correct. I stand corrected. Brown, Roman, Chatfield, Wages, Parsons. That was your top 5. Michael Carter in 6th. Giovanni Parada in 7th. Nathaniel Kronk in 8th. Gabe Fernandez 9th. And Lucas Padru in the Padrut in the number 10 spot.
Michael Thompson out in front on this one, rider out of West Chapel. There we go. Florida Chapel, there we go. Florida, you knew. You knew. Comes into it, he had a, where'd he go? I've lost him now. 4th, first time around, so see if he can back it up, go out, grab a win. He'd love nothing more than that. Some heavy hitters, Chase Engelwitz, Carson Hall, another heavy hitter in this one on the gas, the number 59, but I think that is still the 119 out in front.
Yeah, it's saying it looks like it is maybe the 59 machine right there on that gas mounted bike. Here they go across the line. Want to pick him up a time and scoring. Of course, your leader, Michael Thompson, doing a great job out in front. That's what you want to do. Get out front and not look back. It is the 59 of Carson Hall in that 2nd place position. The 3rd spot is Bo Reed. Robert Weiss there in the 4th place position. 5th spot on your top 5. Kevin Bond, Chase Egelman. He is in the 6th spot. 7th place position is Blake Thomas. Followed by Drew Embleton, Dakota Greenwell, and your 10th place rider, Danielle McDonald, getting the job done out there. And that all courtesy of Race Tech suspension.
Michael Thompson on that Honda 119 still out in front and opened up a pretty large gap. Back to 2nd, a gap back to 3rd as well. But that's where the real war is waging on. Bo Reed, Robert Weiss, Kevin Bond, Chase Engelwitz, and Blake Thomas all right there, nose to tail. And some position jockeying, some passing being made. We'll get them sorted out whenever they get around here in just a few moments. But basically what we could end up seeing likely is eventually a battle for that final podium spot between about 4 or 5 guys if this intensity continues like this.
Absolutely. There's no doubt top 10 is where you want to be, but top 3 is really where you want to be. You want to go down there and speak to Wes Kane on the podium. As we're watching our leader, Michael Thompson, man, trying to run away with this one. But I'll tell you what, the 59 machine not making it easy. He is trying to reel him in. About how far off the lap times is he?
Well, Thompson checking in with a 106.8 that time. Carson Hall 106.3. Gap just under 2 seconds between 1st and 2nd. Robert Weiss now moving up as Bo Reed is dropped out of the top 10 completely. It must have been him that we saw having the issues over there. But it's Thompson, Carson Hall, Robert Weiss. Then it's Kevin Bond in 4th, Drew Embleton in 5th, Blake Thomas in 6th, Chase Engelwitz in 7th, Dylan McDonald in 8th, then it's Dakota Greenwell and Tyler Lynch rounding out the top 10. So we've seen some big changes going on, it looks like, through that top 10 there on that last lap around.
Definitely some big changes in Tyler Lynch. That's Wes Kane's boy, so we'll have to see what he can do out there as he's making his way through the pack, landing inside the top 10 right now.
A 4-second gap back to the 4th place position. So looks like as long as riders hold their own, we should be seeing a solidified top 3. But then again, you never can tell with the intensity of the way things are happening.
Oh, our 3rd place rider, just like that.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
That tight inside lineup against the Haydale. We've been talking about it all week.
Well, he had a 4-second lead heading into lap number 3, and I don't know what happened, but Weiss having some issues, and he dropped to a 110 that time around. He'd been running up to a 108. Kevin Bond, though, gets around for the number 3 spot. Weiss is in the number 4 spot. Thomas rounding out the top 5, or at least was. Let's see if that changes.
There's Bond on the 220 machine, and on the 883 is Blake Thomas trying to make a move. He wants to get on the podium.
Yeah. He's got by Weiss and now challenging Bond. Sounds like Wes Kane may be about ready to go down at the podium. Or not.
There they go on screen. The number 220 machine at Kevin Bond with Weiss right there behind him.
All right, let's head down to Wes Kane.
All right, well, Adam Chatfield, you're going to pop up here and get that bronze. Come on up here, bud. I know it's been a minute for you. Adam Chatfield. Come on up here, man. Great job out there, Adam Chatfield. It's been a minute. Who do you want to thank?
I'd just like to thank Nicky Carter for letting me stay, and we'll make Jack Berry helping me down on the line. Come out for a holiday and have fun with these boys, and trying to keep up with Brownie and Roman, struggling.
Congratulations out there. You got a third. You got a bronze medal. Congratulations. Let's talk to, come on, Steve Roman. Steve Roman, you got the silver. Come on up here, bud. Kern was talking about you, and I said he's getting better. He's riding better now than he did as a 20-year-old. Who do you want to thank? Come on over here. Who do you want to thank?
I couldn't do with Hillview Motorsports, all the Jones and Roman family from our motocross school. PR2 Suspension, Shane, he's the best in the business over there. Jeff at MX Tire, my father-in-law, my wife, my mother-in-law, and like I said, all these people. We have over 20 families down here with our school racing, and the promoters have put this event on for all the past 50 years.
Congratulations, Steve Roman. Good job out there. Give it up for Steve Roman. Now our champion Supercross, Vet 35. You stand behind your bike, Mike. Steve Roman's going to be in there. Give it up for downtown Mike Brown. There's your bottle of bubbly. Mike Brown, who do you want to thank?
First of all and foremost is FXR. They've been behind me since I've stopped racing motocross full time, and the guys at Mun Racing, they take care of my bikes and do everything for me and give me all varieties of bike to ride, and that's awesome. I love all the bikes they have, and just excited to be here. I've never done a Supercross since 1988, 89 maybe I was here when I was an amateur, but I've always wanted to do it for the last couple years, and this year I finally got to do it, and then next week starts my new full-time job, and excited about that, nervous, excited, and ready to go for next year.
Congratulations. High five, Mike Brown. You are the man. Give it up, guys. Mike Brown. Take it away up in the skybox.
Man, there's been a lot of action going on in this one. Missed a lot there while we're doing that podium interview, but man, great job by all them riders. Of course, Mike Brown, Steve Roman, Adam Chatfield, all getting in the box right there, the plus 35 class. But we see right now getting the white flag is Michael Thompson. He is your leader. And this is where we're going to see a little change here in the program, so I want to make sure I'm paying attention. Blake Thomas, he's going to move up to the number 2 position on number 883 machine. Carson Hall, he's falling with the final step of the podium. He's on the number 59. And Robert Weiss, he is there in the 4th spot. 5th spot, running on the top 5 is Dylan McDonald. 6th place up to 6, out of 10th is Tyler Lynch, so he's making some moves out there. The 20 of Chase Eglinix, he is in the 7th spot. 8th spot, Dakota Greenwell. 9th spot, Kevin Bond. And your 10th place rider falling back to the 10th spot, it is the 7-11 of a River Slater.
Yeah, River Sladen turning just about a 109 last time around. He's right in there with the riders around him. The fast guy was Blake Thomas last time around. Blake turned a 105. Of course, white flags out, so got limited time here, Dean, to make something happen. Michael Thompson, your leader, was running a 108, so Blake Thomas definitely found something late in this one.
Here they come to the track right now. Pick him up. Michael Thompson, he makes it through there without clipping the handlebars like we seen earlier. So your champion, going to be Michael Thompson. He's pumped up about this one, as he should be. He is a great rider, making it happen. Blake Thomas, a little upset, but how can you be upset? You got 2nd place at a major.
That's exactly right. And, all things considered down here, Dean, that's a huge accomplishment. So many things can go wrong so fast, and little mistakes turn into big mistakes real easy at the Mini-O's.
There's no doubt about it. It can all fall apart in the battle laps, motos, whatever it is.
Corners.
You got to keep your head together.
Yeah,
take the 2nd place and move forward.
That's exactly right, Dean. That's some of the best advice I'm sure you give your young riders.
Absolutely. And Carson Hall, he's going to finish up in the 3rd spot, none of the top 3, so a good podium finish for him. Robert Reese, he's going to finish up in the 4th spot. 5th spot is Dylan McDonald. 6th, Tyler Lynch. 7th spot, Chase Eglinix. Kevin Vaughn in the 8th place position. River Slater going to move up into the 9th spot. Also move up into the 10th spot is Grayson Mayfield. Big shout out to Bo Reed, who's one of the riders up inside the top 5, took a spill, able to come back to 11th. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, that was a charge for the pack right there by Reed.
85cc 12 to 13 riders out there on the track right now.
Starting to get some shadows right now. They came by pretty quick. Didn't quite get that number, to be quite honest with you, Dean. Going to work their way back down into that left-hand sweeper, though. Coming right back at us. Going to get an ID on him here in 1 second. Wow, and there is a pack.
Watching on Racer TV, I see a big 0. It might be the number 40. It is maybe Cooper Johnson out there leading the way.
I do remember 8-4. Here we go.
He did a great job last year at 65 and moving up here to 85 doing a good job. There's number 7 machine. He's no stranger to the top of the pack. It is the 7 Tristan Pruitt. Oh, getting caught up a little kicker bump there.
Yeah.
And third spot is Chase Moynihan on the number 72 machine.
Yeah, Moynihan, he's making some moves. I want to tell you something. He went around the outside. He engaged that slingshot.
He made a move right there. Look.
At that. There he goes.
He got around Pruitt and Johnson, I believe, right there. So huge move to Chase Moynihan. That's the kid that wants, he's like, hey, I can win this thing. Let's go.
He was carrying the speed. I can tell you on that first lap, he was very patient. And the number 72 went from third to first. Right now, side by side with that number 7 machine, as you said, Pruitt. Oh, Moynihan rides the front end, then sends it. Pruitt want to go to the inside. Pruitt does.
Almost gets him right there, but able to hold on as the 72 Chase Moynihan.
That's good stuff. That's big league stuff right there, Dean. I'm here to tell you.
There's no doubt about it. These little boys are like, I'm ready for a 250. Let's go.
Wow. Holy cow. That was full power passing right there. Those guys were full throttle making those moves.
Pruitt going to take this outside, carry all his momentum over this single tabletop as Moynihan goes over the rump. And look at there, the 51 machine showing up into the mix. Wow, where'd he come from? Gage Dunham.
Oh,
look
Gage
at that.
Dunham out of Colorado.
It's not often you get to stuff Tristan Pruitt out there.
Yeah, Gage, one of our original interns at the Loretta Lynn's program.
I remember.
Yep, absolutely. He's making the step up into Super Mini. Doing a great job in following his social media, and aggressive move right there by the number 5, keeping it alive. Look at this. Dunham now on for the lead.
It's going to get good. Dunham's like, hey, wait a minute.
He's already got a win this week.
I know I can beat that kid. But Moynihan, he's like, no way. You're not stopping me. Ooh. Side by side right now as they go into this right-hand. There's been a lot of passing in that corner right there. Oh, wow. Pruitt to the lead. Huge move by Pruitt.
Absolutely, that happened because Moynihan thought he was going to break check Dunham.
Yep.
Dunham was kind of expecting as the two of them got together. Guess what? Pruitt gets a twofer.
You got to really,
buy one get one, bro.
You got to really be careful when you play defense out here.
Dude, absolutely.
Especially in the front of the pack like that with a couple guys right behind him.
Look at the gap he has now.
And Dunham now moving into second. Moynihan falling back to third, so Moynihan's got to get it together. Wow, fast line by Dunham right there. He's able to pull on the rear wheel of Pruitt. Pruitt not leaving the door open this time. He's like, hey, you got me once. Not going to happen.
Dunham smells blood in the water right now.
Absolutely.
I can tell you that.
See Pruitt come by. He's going to check in the lead now out there on timing and scoring with a 107 lap time. Good ride for him. Gage Dunham in the second spot. Chase Moynihan. He's going to fall back to the third place position. Hey, he's still in the box. He's still going to top the West game.
Yep.
Great accomplishment. Uh-oh, lap to Cooper Johnson. Stoney Hudson moving to the fourth. Fifth spot, Justin Schuff going through the pack. Francisco Capetti in the sixth spot. Seventh spot, Marcus Trujillo. Brock Lamb in the eighth spot. Ninth spot, Jack Davila. And then we got Cooper Johnson, who finds himself in the 10th place position. After a whole shot and leading this thing out, he's in 10th. What do you see over there?
What I see right now is Dunham sends it high. Here we go back into the
I
knew that was coming. I saw it. Gage turned down a little too early, made contact, front tire to back tire. The loser's the guy in the back every time.
We didn't mean to blow out your speakers out there, guys, but that was intense.
Oh, Dunham having a little trouble getting it fired back up, man. He has given up a ton of spots. Knew that was coming, saw it from here, boss.
It happens, man. It happens real quick. Let's see what he does as he gets up, though, and tries to work his way through the back now.
Tristan Pruitt did exactly what he needed to do. Went in, took control of the line, grabbed a little rear brake, and that's all it took.
Sometimes that is all it takes, as we see Tristan Pruitt out there in the lead now. And in the second is Choice Moynihan get a little gift out there, but we're okay with gifts in motocross. It happens,
Absolutely, I love it.
And it looks like Stoney Hudson with a great ride. The number 59 machine going to move in the third, find himself on the podium right now, but he better get going because here comes Justin Schuff. He's in the fourth spot, fifth spot, Francisco Capetti. Marcus Trujillo in the sixth spot. Brock Lamb moving in the seventh place position. Eighth spot, Cooper Johnson, so he's able to bounce back a little bit. Jack Davila. He's in the ninth spot, and your 10th spot is Briar Stesick. So Stesick making his way up into the top 10.
Yeah, Pruitt out there. He's got the thing on lock right now. He's running those 108s. He's at least a second quicker than everybody behind him. Dunham comes through now in the 11th place. Was battling for the lead. Now sitting in that number 11 spot. No, he's definitely going to pick up some spots over the next lap and a half. But going to be very interesting to see, can Moynihan close that gap? Tristan Pruitt still running consistent 108s.
All right, I got my guys down here on the podium. Come on up here, number 59. Finish in third, you're going to get the bronze. Great job out there. Sure, everybody, take a picture, guys.
Paul, I'd like to thank the Lord Jesus Christ for saved. My mom, my dad, Dark Tide Tattoo Studio, Factory Connections, 150 Racing, Gibson Tires, everyone else that helped me out.
Congratulations out there. Good job. Finishing third, guys. Take the shot. Yeah, you did great. Come on up here. Our second place finisher, 250C Limited. Hold that. Put that around your neck. Come up here front and center for Racer TV. Congratulations, my man. Tell everybody your name and who you want to thank.
I'm Blake Thomas. I'd love to thank the whole MTF crew for helping me out the last few months. My mum, my dad, family back home. Jed Parsons Motorsports, Guts Racing Australia, and everyone else. Thank you.
Congratulations out there. Great job. Yeah. All right, you got the gold medal. You roll up over there. Take that #1 plate. That's what you've been looking for. Hold it up. Michael Thompson is your 250C Limited champ. Who do you want to thank?
I'd love to thank my dad. God keep me safe. 110 Racing, Motor Stand, for all the training out there. ODI, 100%. RT&R Parts, Steve from the Yellow Trailer. Just everyone, thank you.
Congratulations out there. Champagne toast. Celebrate the bubbly. Back to you guys in the booth. Take it away, Rodney.
All right, thanks a lot, Wes Kane, as we pick the action back up here on the racetrack. It is, again, the 85cc 12 to 13 limited class. Pruitt out front, Moynihan in the #2 spot, Hudman in #3 spot, Capetti is 4th, Schuff in the #5 position. Then we see Trujillo, Lamb, Dunham, Johnson, Steink, and that's rounding out your top 10.
Yeah, Ron, there's been a lot of changes, a lot of shuffling in the deck, if you will, out there. You know, Dunham had a good ride. He was moving forward. He almost had the lead right there, tucked his front end, found himself buried in the back of the pack. But again, yeah, you said Tristan Pruitt coming through, taking the checker flag, taking the win right there.
Yep.
Going to see Wes on the podium.
Moynihan, I believe, is going to take the second place position. A good charge there for that third place spot, but it looks like that's going to be
Sonny Hudman. He's going to hold on to it. Awesome ride for Hudman there to find himself on the podium. That's a big deal.
No question. And Moynihan, he was involved in like a little bit of contact a couple different times, so really showed a lot of poise and maturity, man, able to keep that thing on 2 wheels and bring it home in that #2 ride.
Absolutely. Then behind Moynihan is the Hudman, and then we got Francisco Capetti in finish on the 4th spot. 5th spot is going to be Justin Schuff, Marco Trujillo, Bronco Lamb. 8th place is Cooper Johnson, Briar Stesick in the 9th spot, and up to the 10th spot, making his way in there is Christian Humphrey. And that top 10 rundown courtesy of SLR Rifle Works. I believe you can still get raffle tickets for those SLR Rifle Works.
Alrighty, folks. Well, it looks like things are going well here. We got a little track maintenance going, getting ready to go on, and of course, we'll be doing our podium presentations coming up here in just a moment for our 85cc class, and that would be the 12 to 13 limited class. But we're going to take a quick break while we got some track maintenance, and be right back here from Gatorback Cycle Park in Newberry, Florida, for the 52nd annual Thor Mini O's presented by Pro Circuit.
Check.
Something from nothing. That's what Nihilo Concepts is about. It starts with a spark, an idea, a concept, which leads to a design, and finishes with engineered excellence with the highest quality products created with durability in mind. All our products are made in the USA at our state-of-the-art facility in Stuart, Florida. Whether you are a weekend warrior, ride for fun, or at the highest level of competition, Nihilo Concepts offers innovative titanium, aluminum, and carbon fiber parts for your dirt bike. We offer a wide variety of products that you can customize to your liking. Browse our site for foot pegs, brake tips, engine components, specialty tools, frame grip tape, lever grips, carbon fiber components, plus much more. Head to NihiloConcepts.com and see for yourself why factory teams like Red Bull KTM, Rockstar Husqvarna, Troy Lee Designs Gas, Orange Brigade, Club MX, KLM Gas, and some of the fastest riders in the world choose Nihilo Concepts.
1, 2. You got me? One, two.
going. We're not down and out on the racetrack either, as we're continuing here today to roll with our Thor Videos presented by our friends at Pro Circuit. Live coverage being brought to you by Dunlop. If you're slipping, get gripping with Dunlops, is what King likes to say. Off and rolling with our 50cc shaft drive class. This is race number 7. And of course, the final moto for this one. Again, no matter how they finish here is our open. One, two, 1, 2. I believe we may be back up and rolling.
Check, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2.
Yeah, I hear you, John. Can you guys hear me back in the studio?
No. Check, 2. Shake 2.
All right, Racer TV, we are we back up here in the tower?
Yep, yep. Yep.
Check.
What do you think?
Check.
Check 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2, 2, 2, 3. Check 1, 2.
Just talk.
Yeah. Yeah. Check. 1, 2, 3. Check. 1, 2, 3. Check. 1, 2, 3. Check. 1, 2. Check. Check. 1, 2, 3. Check.
So, Wes.
Check 1, 2.
All right, folks, as you guys heard watching at home on racertv.com, this is exclusively for you. You guys have the front row seat right now because we are still working on getting our power up and running down here at Gatorback. Shout out to Racer TV crew for, all hands on deck, bringing you the action. Hannah Hodges out in front, the 172 Husqvarna. Kylie Stallings in the number 2 spot with Jordan Jarvis in 3rd place. 172 in front, and it's a three-way battle for second between Stallings, Jarvis, and Drunen. Danielle McDonald back in the number 5 spot. Brooke Whipple in 6th place. Mayla Herrick 7th. Haley Basalio in 8th place. Shelby Rowland in 9th, and rounding out the top 10 is Hannah Cole. Believe this is going to be 7 laps here for the women's 12 plus. They have begun to reel in the 172 just a little bit. Hannah Hodges. Kylie Stallings in the 2 spot and Jordan Jarvis in 3rd as they continue to battle. Still tight battles throughout. Things beginning to sort out. Lotte Van Drunen in the number 2 spot now. Stallings drops back to the 3 position. The 401 is all over Hannah Hodges right now out in front. And Kylie Stallings is not too far off. Let's see what Drunen can do right here. Calling the racing we're seeing on the track. We're kicking it old school. You guys at home that are watching the broadcast, you're seeing things right now we can't even see. So we'll take it. We're just calling it old school. What we see on the track is what you're getting. Hannah Hodges has been stellar through 3 laps. Some good defensive riding. Closing the door on Drunen. Drunen resets now in the 2 spot. In 3rd is Kylie Stallings. Jordan Jarvis still back there in the 3 spot. And Mayla Herrick is in 5th place. Oh, here we go, trying to get it set up on the pass. Showing her the front wheel now. Here comes the 401. Drunen trying to make a move around the outside now. Hannah Hodges keeping it going side by side. Drunen going to drop to the inside. Oh, it makes the pass, but can she make it stick? Yes, for the moment she can. Hodges will try to answer back. Meanwhile, Kylie Stallings back there in the 3 spot tries to keep pursuit. So Drunen, your new leader. 7-lap race, I believe, is what Wynn Kern said we're going to see here for the women's 12 plus. As your leaders, we'll get into a little bit of lap traffic now, and look at Drunen with some clean air out in front, now creating some separation, and here comes Stallings. Hannah Hodges trying to stop the bleeding. 172 in second now. Drunen trying to check out to Laterville. Stallings in the 3 position. And lurking back there in 4th is the 301 of Jordan Jarvis. Mayla Herrick in 5th place. Brooke Whipple in the number 6 spot. Danielle McDonald, 7th place. Haley Vasallo, 8th. 9th place, Shelby Rowland. Mila Baltic in the number 10 spot. So Drunen with the lead out in front. Riding clean. Now in the next lap, we'll see how she does with the lap traffic. The 172 of Hannah Hodges has not had a break. She was under fire early, and she's under fire again with Kylie Stallings in the 3 spot looking for real estate. White flag out. Lap traffic is right. And it's going to be tough for Hodges. Stallings continuing to knock on the door. Going up around the outside, looking for some speed. Drunen out in front. Took her a minute to get up into the front spot. But after she got there, she has not looked away. Stallings goes down. Racer TV may have saw it before we did. We're still blind up here, but Thor Powell with the call. Good job, buddy. I'll put you on the spot. You better have been right because I can't see. I trust you. And there is the checkered flag. Checkered flag flies. Ote Van Drunen, the 401, the real deal out there. Getting it done. Hannah Hodges finishes in the 2 spot. Jordan Jarvis able to finish in the top 3 with a 3rd place. Mayla Herrick 4th. Danielle McDonald finishes 5th. Brooke Whipple finishes 7th. And still no signs. There is Stallings checking in right there. So Stallings, ooh, tough break. Last lap. Finishes 7th. You can just see off in the distance the frustration right there as we'll reset the deck and run Masters 50 Plus coming up next. We are still waiting out here on the property for power. We need more power. We got some battery backups, but we're kicking it old school. We've got 1 microphone amongst 18 announcers, so we'll get her dialed. It's all right. Love it. Megawatt, what do you see out there?
What I see is a bunch of people waiting on a race right now. Wind just about ready to give them the go, and a bunch of people trying to figure out what they're going to do for sound and air conditioning right now.
And kids, I know they can't hear me out there. I told everybody watching at home on Racer TV, you guys have the front row seat right now. You probably know more than what we've got going on. But for the kids out there, if you're somehow able to watch, don't open that refrigerator door. You're gonna give Dad a heart attack. Masters 50 Plus coming into this one. Mike Brown coming into it with a 1st place finish. Barry Carson, the Bear. John Gruey out there on the KTM. Do not adjust your screens. Your heavy hitters there out of the Masters 50 Plus. And how about at the 444? Frenchie. Greg Paymar right now in that number 2 spot. John Gruey in 3rd. So again, that is John Gruey out there in the number 4 spot as we are rolling right now with the Masters 50 Plus. Let's see, are the headsets working? I got something through there. Is that coming through the PA system, Dean? Or if you guys are in the TV booth, let me know if the headset's working. That would make this a little bit easier. Talk to me, Goose. I'm thinking our headsets are good. I'm rolling with it. I'll put it that way.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Let's kick it old school, baby.
Absolutely.
I told him off air, I said, I kind of like this. I feel like I'm at my local, I'm at Wildcat Creek up in Indiana.
Heck yeah.
You know, calling
you and Moto Mike.
An area qualifier at Ironman Raceway, something, you know. What you see is what you get.
Absolutely, and I can see very little without my glasses, so you don't get a lot.
You don't get a lot.
Oh,
man. Your eyes out there.
I love it.
I promise.
I love it. So Masters 50 Plus. Right now, Mike Brown on that number 3 machine. Frenchie, Greg Paymart on the 444 riding in that number 2 ride. Well, actually, he got past. He was able to get that number 70 around him. There we see Mike Brown working his way through. There comes the KTM of John Gruey, and then Frenchie right behind him on the 444 Kawasaki.
Yeah, Frenchie with a good start in this one. He's checked up a little bit, but he's having a good time out there.
Oh, absolutely. And you know what? Frenchie has a good time everywhere.
Absolutely.
He does. I love it. Showed a little style, landed flat there, paid for it.
Yeah. And a shout out to Frenchie. You are rocking your MKS Moto kicks. You've had those on all week. And
absolutely, man.
Certainly look him up if you're out there. Frenchie can get you the hookup on some Moto kicks.
Got some great deals. Got a mid shoe right now. So we've got 3 different models. Got basically a skate shoe, terrain shoe, and a mid shoe right now. So Mike Brown last time around just about a 101, a 104 for Gruey. Paymart 107. This time Gruey turns a 105. He gave up a little bit of time. Paymart a 106. So Brown, Gruey, Paymart still 1, 2, 3 in formation.
Drury getting a little air right there. Rodney, these are coming through, I take it. These are coming through the PA system, I take it.
Anna Hodge, on over here. Great job out there. You finished second. Who do you want to thank?
Lord Jesus Christ, keep me safe. My mom and dad, my family for coming. Jake, Toilet Designs, Alpine Star, Scott, Dunlop, Ethica, Renthal, Maxima, Tyler at Power Band, and anyone else I forgot. Thank you.
Congratulations out there, Anna Hodges. Good job. Jordan Jarvis finishing up third. We got a bronze medal for you. Come on up here. Jordan Jarvis, pop that on. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, every one of my sponsors, thank you. It's been a really off year for me. I got some big changes going on for next year. Recluse, Maxis, Atlas, Scott, Fox, everyone, thank you guys so much for all the help.
Congratulations, George Jarvis. How about there? All right, I got camp here. Supercross Women's 12 and up. Wait, all the way from the Netherlands. Wow. Impressive ride. Tell everybody your name and where you're from one more time for everybody listening.
I'm Lotte van der Runnen, and I'm from the Netherlands, and it's amazing to be here and then to win. That's just an amazing feeling.
Who do you want to thank?
Thanks to the team, NSA Yamaha Racing, Fox Racing, Monster Energy, Yamaha Europe, my parents, my brothers. Yeah, without them, it really couldn't have been possible for me.
Well, congratulations. You're an American AMA national champion. Take it away, guys.
All right, well, we continue to work on some audio issues down there on the box. Hopefully that sounded all right over the PA here locally. We are back with our Masters 50 Plus, kicking it old school up here with Megawatt Matt Watson. We've still got our leader out there, Mike Brown, 5 laps into it. John Grury in the 2 spot, and Frenchie Gregory Paymart back in 3rd.
Yeah, Paymart coming off injury last year, that kind of thing. Missed a bunch of races, put some time into the MKS Moto Kick thing. Back out here up to just about full speed and looking good. Gruy doing his best to keep Brown in sight, but Brown just absolutely checked out. He keeps running consistently 2 to 3 laps, or 2 to 3 seconds per lap quicker. And last time around, pretty much throttled back. White flag is out, so Mike Brown looking for that checkered flag as he works his way through.
A little chaos for us here on a Monday afternoon, but we haven't stopped. I mean, it's not really slowed down at all.
Not too much.
We're rolling. There's always there's always a plan A, a plan B. We go all the way through Z. I can promise you that.
Oh, yeah. Then there's the Minios plan.
That's it, yeah. That's right.
Yeah, when we exhausted those, we go to the Minios plan.
Apologize for that, folks. I promise you, Megawatt and I will go get a hearing test after this, as I've not heard anything that loud since I saw Metallica in 1996.
Yeah, I was going to refer to that as Ballbuster 1991 AC/DC. So,
that's pretty good.
Exactly, that's a good one.
Pretty good. In the bag on that one.
Ball breaker.
Man, checkered flag flies as Mike Brown does his thing out in front. John Grury, a solid ride, as well as Gregory Paymart. I believe they will finish 1, 2, and 3.
Pretty much how they rode. Old Faithful 31, Barry Carson, the Bear. Come rolling in that number 4 spot. He's been sitting there for a couple of laps. Grury checking in at the finish right there on the number 70 machine. Paymart right behind him, 444, and I believe that is going to be Carson. Yes, it is on the 31 machine.
College boys 16 to 24. If you are just tuning in to RacerTV.com, we welcome you. We apologize. We've had some technical difficulties. We're still working on those. I don't think it's affecting you guys at home too much. Outside of the fact that we don't have a monitor yet, we're still waiting on that. So we're, like I said, old school moto right here. We're calling what we see on the track right now. It's college boys 16 to 24. Some heavy hitters in this one. Nate Freehill comes into the 2nd place finish. Noah Smurd in the number 44 machine. I see him battling for the lead out in there as they buzz past, but it will be the 81 of Daniel Portolan leading this one early.
Bertolin got a good jump. When he come around that first turn, Mikey, he really stood that bike up pretty quick and got a really good drive. So, like you said, looked like Smurden and a couple other guys in the mix right there.
Yeah, Smurden went on the outside line, got a good drive, and got right up beside him.
So right now, here's the battle for the lead coming back in front of us, Mikey. Smurden up on the rear fender right now. Can he make a move before the finish line? No, not able to do so. Going to complete lap 1 in the number 2 spot.
Mercy, and there's a big battle back there for the 3 spot between 3rd through 5th right now. A 3-man, 3-rider battle. Ooh, little dab drops back into 4th.
Oh, that's a shootout. Look at this. 4th place coming, actually 5th place coming to 3rd. He about got a twofer right there.
Trying to do a little BOGO right there.
I'm thinking that was Evan Stewart.
Very well might be. It's Watkins, Wessel, and Stewart.
Actually, yeah, it was Watkins that was having to put the move back on. Got himself back up into the number 3 spot. Oh, man down over here. Not sure who that is. Right over here, looks like one of our competitors.
The helmet.
Up to his feet. That's a good thing. Look at it. He listen. They're telling him, no, no, no. He's like, where's my bike?
Where's my bike? Ain't done yet.
No. Holy cow. He's like, look, whoa, whoa, whoa. They're trying to put him in a side-by-side. No, we ain't racing side-by-sides. He said, no.
It sounds like Wes.
That might have been Wes. Yeah, absolutely.
If you're ready, Wes, take it away.
No, back to you. That was Tess. We're good. Me and Judd down here making sure.
Okay, cool.
Awesome. Go ahead.
All right. We miss you. Hope you're doing all right. Tell your mama and them we said hi. That's for Judd, too.
Out front, Daniel Bertolin. Still leading the way on the number 91 Keen. Noah Smearden on that 44 knocking on the door. Can we make it happen this lap? Whoa, I think it just did. I have to take a look here, Mikey. I think that may have just happened there.
Oh, he's right there. They be side by side. It is still the 81 out in front. Into that last turn before the finish line. Jump. Smurden trying to make some moves, though.
Yeah, you know, he's kind of tucking in behind a little bit, and I think that what he's trying to do is just kind of split that air a little bit. He's got a place he wants to try to make the move, but as you know, Mikey, you can't do it from 10 bikes back.
That's right.
You know, you really have to pull up on that rear fender. So here comes Spirit now trying to close that gap. So he's got something in mind.
Yeah, he does. He's got to think he's got a spot picked out. He's feeling good. He's hung back there. He knows the lines that were told.
Slingshot engaged.
And now it sounds like Wes Kane is ready as Smurden makes the pass. There you go. Take it away, Wes.
Frenchie. I got the French connection down here. Who do you want to thank?
You know, all my friends at home, you know, all my team here at MKS Moto Kicks, FXR Gear, FMF, Scott, you know, a lot of people help. Camps Original, when you need help here with VPE, Boysen, Crossroads Power Sport, my dealer in Philly, they're awesome. I've been with them forever. And you, man, I have a picture of us together on the podium in Florida in 08. You look just as sexy as you're looking now.
Oh, thank you very much. Sounds great. Sounds great. I love it. Congratulations out there. Paul Martin getting it. John Gruey. Hey, you look great for 105 years old. Who do you want to thank, John?
Team Babbitt's, Fox Gear, Dunlop Tires, FMF, Decal Works. Man, Tamer Whole Shot Devices with my Dunlop Tires working great. And Twin Air and the guys at Motor Hose. I really want to thank them.
Congratulations, John Gruey. Good to see you out there. Mike Brown, come on up here. Get behind the bike, bud. Mike Brown, get the shot. Hold it up. There he is, Mike Brown. Who do you want to thank?
Again, Mun Racing, FXR, guys at Pro Circuit, Dan, and guys that helped me at the Gifting the Mechanic and all these things, Dunlop Tires, and you know, everybody for coming out for many years. This is a family sport, and I still love it after my first year here was 1987, I think, and still love it today as I did before.
Congratulations, Mike Brown. Another bottle of Chevrolet. Celebrate Mike Brown, the champ. Masters 50 plus. Straight out of the Cobra Kai. Take it away, guys.
Straight out of the Cobra Kai. I love it.
The Cobra Kai.
Sweep the leg.
We need more aggression.
Well, we need more aggression.
So Noah Smearden out front. Daniel Martin in that number 2 ride. Evan Stewart's in 9:55. He's riding in 3rd. Jesse Wessel in 4th. Logan Lazar in that number 5 spot. College boys 16 to 24. Mikey Waynes, I got to tell you, Smearden and Bartola had quite a battle going for a bit there, just about 2 laps. Only about a 1.5 second gap as we speak right now. So, oh, look at this. Bartola now, he's down to a 1 minute lap time, 1:01 for Noah Smearden. Looks like I'm hearing some speakers out there right now, Mikey. We might be back in action.
Finally cranking it out, I believe.
Yeah, I love it.
We're making progress, and we're making power, like VP Racing Fuels.
Making power.
White flag, last lap. Noah Smearden in control as the white flag comes out, trying to bring it home for a first place pit finish. Daniel Bartola in 2nd, Evan Stewart 3rd, Jesse Wessel in 4th, and Logan Lazar rounding out that top 5. There he is, coming around. One more turn to go now for the 44 machine and Noah Smearden. White flag for one more rider. There it is. Bang! Checkered flag flies for Noah Smearden. Where has that giant fan been all our life? That is lovely.
It's better than the air.
Oh, that is heavenly.
Absolutely. That's better than the air conditioner.
Oh, we have a broadcast now, Rodney? Oh, we're rolling. Oh, no, I know that. I was just, for us, for the announcers, that'd be wonderful. Okay. Oh my goodness, look at this megawatt. We can actually see the Racer TV broadcast now.
Oh, and the 1 card is up.
The 1 card is up. Oh my goodness.
I've never seen them go from the 1 card to the 2 card.
Wouldn't that, well, it's two-sided, I promise.
Ah, 2 card to the 1 card. Gotcha, yes. Gotcha.
You got to keep your head on a swivel.
I'm going to assume that you are correct on that one.
I think I am. I couldn't.
As we're working our way through, the 319 out front.
That is Benjamin Moya.
Oh, okay, Benny Moya, yep. No stranger to the lead. No stranger to being up front by any means. Moya hits that bank turn there. Whoa. Oh, big crash. Up under his own power off to the side of the track. I got to tell you, Mikey, he went out the front on that one. He dropped that front end, stepped out the front. And, yeah, feeling the effects. Was able to get up, get off the track under his own power. That's a good thing. Being attended to right now by our staff.
Not able to see a number on that bike.
No, I've gone for the lead, too.
And he was up front, yeah. Well, out in front of Seth Dennis, the 930, Vincent Way in the number 2 spot, Carson Wood in 3rd, Wyatt Thurman 4th, Jaden Riley 5th, 6th place is Austin Camden, Colby Lassar 7th, 8th is Cannon Hargrove, Jace Wolf back in 9th, Caleb Wood rounding out the top 10. Jace Wolf got to go to work. He came into this with a first place finish. I got to think Jace May had to check up back there when our rider went down.
Yep.
Lost a few positions.
Yep.
Keep your eyes on Jace Wolf.
Let me tell you, it was carnage in a cloud of dust when it happened. So right now, when you say Seth Dennis, Vincent Way, Carson Wood, Wyatt Thurman, that sounds eerily familiar. Like we've said that, you know, like it's almost deja vu. Back into the midfield. Here we go.
Seth Dennis looking good out in front, leading the way. 27, Vincent Way back in the number 2 spot. He's got a little smoke behind him.
Yeah, Vincent aggressive up over that bar coming out of that final right-hander there.
Carson Wood under fire by Wyatt Thurman, the 247 KTM. The KTM and the Kawasaki ride battling for 3rd. Give him a hot second. We may have our nice little four-way battle here for the lead.
I think we're going to. Vinny Way tries to make the short track of it, goes to the inside.
Oh, look at this.
Dennis tries to go to the inside block. Look at this. Way counters. He goes to the outside. Does he have the momentum? Side by side, it belongs to Way right now. What's Dennis going to do? Will he block? Yes, we knew he was going to.
Great job. That was a mature move right there by Seth Dennis.
Absolutely. That allows Carson Wood to come to the dance right now. Look at this, though. Vincent Way said, you better bring more than that. Two can play at that go. Oh, whoa. Little bit of contact there. Seth Dennis and Vincent Way. Way takes a soil sample, gets the front end taken from him.
Big winner out of that one's going to be Carson Wood, though.
Yes. And he was back there bringing the heat to start with. He was pushing, and he was on his way to the dance right now. He's showing him a new step. Here comes your leader. So what happened to Dennis? Did he just straight up get passed by Wood? There it is, right there. Did not see that one. Thought that was a down rider, but no, that is Seth Dennis now into second place. So Carson Wood out front on the number 260. Wyatt Thurman on the 247 in that number 3 ride. Jaden Riley in 4th. Austin Camden in 5th. But that one happened quick, Mikey. That one caught me by surprise. And look at Wood trying to make a break for it right now.
Yeah, Wood with that clean air out in front, able to hit his marks. And
wow.
He's got a minute yet before he should catch up to lap traffic. Sounds like Wes Kane's ready down on the podium.
Always during a battle.
Jesse Wessel coming up here is going to finish 3rd in the College Boys 16-24, the 108 ride, front and center. Congratulations out there, Jesse. Pop that on. We'll talk to the next rider. Great job out there. Who do you want to thank, Jesse?
SOBMX, Matt, Jenna, Rod Bell, my family, Mom, Dad, Ray, Maddie, Jane, Rackham Racing, FMF, Wiseco, Motivated, Why Not Co, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
Jesse Wessel, good job out there. Hold it up one more time. Get the shot. All right, come on up here. Bortolin, I'm going to let you tell everybody what your name and where you're from. Come on up here, hold that. Good job. Put that on. Congratulations out there. Tell everybody your name and where you're from.
I'm Daniel Bortolin. I'm from Venezuela.
You want to thank?
I want to say thank you to my team, Planeta Sport, Paramo Café, Fun Factory, my mother, my dad, my girlfriend, all my friends in Venezuela and my team.
Congratulations out there. High five. We'll see you. We'll see you at the pit bike race, man. Bring the whole crew. All right. Let's talk to our champ, Noah Smurden, College Boy. All right. Congratulations. I'll get out of the way. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Colleen, little Brian, my gym trainer Jacob, MX Soccer, Active, FMF, a service, Ethan, my mechanic. He's been working his butt off. Man, I'm so happy this has happened. Finally, all the hard work has paid off, and we're here.
Congratulations, Noah Smurden, your champ, College Boy. Take it away up in the skybox.
Well, thank you, Wes Kane. Down there celebrating and popping some bottles. With the top 3, you are watching Super Mini 1 12-15 from the SLR live drone. White flag goes out. CW Carson Wood on the Kawasaki leading the way. Seth Dennis in the 2 spot.
Man, Carson Wood, the body position was just so perfect through that last corner right there. Full power. The wrist is locked right now. Dennis doing everything necessary, everything possible to close that gap. He's up to the rear fender, but can he make a move right now? White flag's out, Mikey, and Dennis is hungry right now. This is where it's going to get interesting. This is where it happens every moto. So
it's it's going to be mano a mano for a little bit. They get it on the back stretch. They might get up into some of the traffic. You got your eyes on something out there right now.
It's going to come down to that left-hand sweeper over there. Is what it's going to come down to.
Who's going to stay on the gas?
I told you Dennis was going to bring it up on him right there. Carson Wood, where's he going to go? Both riders to the inside. Is Dennis going to get muscly right here?
And nope. Carson Wood will hang on. Wild finish. Fist in the air for Carson Wood. 2 fists in the air.
Absolutely, man.
That was a heck of a ride. Had to earn that when he was back there, and he was that guy who was in the 3 spot when Wood got into way.
Yep.
It was Seth Dennis, or excuse me, when Dennis got into way.
Yes.
It was Carson Wood back there in the 3 spot who said, "Okay, that's fine. That's what I was looking for. Applying the pressure. I'll take first place. Bogo 2 for 1. Give me that first place."
And let me tell you something. Dennis brought everything he had right here.
He did.
Dennis brought everything he had on that last lap, and that was a good one. That just come down to attrition.
Love it. We're here for it. They are on their way to talk with insane West Kane. Wyatt Thurman on his way as well. Finishes in 3 spot.
So Wood, Dennis, Thurman, Riley, and Lassar. Oh, here we go. Early lead in this one. That's going to be, I believe, the 77.
Carter Holmes out of Middleburg, Florida on that Cobra Moto machine.
New leader. Can't quite get the make on that one. A little far away right now, but shot himself right into that lead over that small triple.
Levi Geis out there. He's one of the heavy hitters in this when he had a first place finish. First time out there. This was a division of Beckham Smith, another one, the 133. Keep your eyes on that young man.
Yeah.
They'll both be in the fight.
Yeah, he had some issues earlier scoring in this, and we're like, no, he's out front by quite a bit.
Yeah.
So, all right, here we go, Mikey.
I think that is Beckham out front.
It might be. Right-hander back to the finish line. Going to figure out who it is here in just a second. Going to look at this top 5. Benjamin Smith out front on that 133. Beckham Smith, rather, on that 133. Carter Holmes on the 77. Levi Geis on the 34, the 72. Jet Ralph and Tate Brush. So you were correct. Beckham Smith out there leading the way.
Looks good. Love the gear too, by the way, man. It looks clean, looks fresh. Everything's matching.
Oh yeah,
I know that is your MO right there, Mega.
You know it, dude. Listen, you should get a bonus lap for that.
Heck yeah.
You know, NASCAR awards points for leading a lap, leading halfway, drinking a Gatorade. You know, you get points for all this crap. You know, you should get a style point in moto. Absolutely.
I'm with you. $10-4.
Thank our guy DJ Judd jumping in, getting us straightened out as usual.
Yeah, oh heck yeah.
Helping out all the time, troubleshooting, making sure we're square, and it's good to see him pop in the other night. I didn't keep track of his travels too much. Hadn't seen him since the wedding. Talked to him once, and kind of waiting for the gypsy to show up.
Jed is always there to provide peace of mind.
Gypsy Judd, man, absolutely.
We've got him at the Outdoor Nationals. We've got him at the GNCCs. He takes care of us. One less thing to worry about going wrong.
Oh, he's always talking me off the ledge when there's a wiring issue. He's like, Megawatt, do not throw that microphone.
Yep. He told us that at Ironman Pro National. He said, both of you can just calm down. You're fine. Act like you've been here before. Like he doesn't get nervous. It's the opening ceremonies. After that, you're calling racing. It's easy.
Yeah. That's where I'm at home. So look at this. Lead change. Another lead change.
Back and forth, back and forth. Beckham Smith, Levi Geis, Carter Holmes, Tate Brush, Jet Rao. That's your top 5. All of them capable of winning.
Oh, no. Here's our leader right here. Yeah, there's Beckett right there. There we go.
Yeah, Beckett's hauling the mail right now.
Yep. Somebody else wearing the same gear right here. There we go. 111 Beckham Smith. 113 Geis, 116 Carter Holmes. Look at the gap right now. What is it there? About 4.5 seconds.
Man, you know when Beckham Smith is buzzing past the tower. I mean, he is on the throttle.
Absolutely, and that bike's got a little different note to it.
Yeah.
Got a little different tone to it. Maybe that's just because it's wide open every time it comes by. Maybe that could be. So, one rider down in our last right-hander before the finish line. He's back up on 2 wheels. Back in action. 3 laps in, Mike.
So 51cc 7-8 rolling right now. 7-8 limited coming up next. Going to be race number 14. That's our junior 25 plus. See if the whole shot machine, Heath Harrison's got something for the boys. And it sounds like Wes Kane is ready down on the podium.
All right, I got Wyatt Thurman down here, top 3. Top 3, Wyatt Thurman, come on up. Hey, don't forget about All right, Wyatt Thurman, how you doing, man? Tell everybody who you want to thank for this third.
I want to thank Mom and Dad, KTM Orange Brigade, Pro Taper, Daniel Blair, Moose Racing, Parts Unlimited, Alpine Stars, Mika Metals, T-Rex Throttles, and everyone that got me here. Thank you.
Congratulations. Good to see you up on the box. What a way to land. Hold that up. Wyatt Thurman, come on up here. Seth Dennis, finishing second. Congratulations out there. Great ride, Wyatt Thurman. Seth Dennis, here you go. I heard you making some noise out there. You were barking. Seth Dennis, congratulations up here. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my sister, RJ and Kyle from Future MX, Elite MX too. Just been grinding in the workout, 77 Fitness, Fox, Dunlop, KTM Orange Brigade, Monster, Thrill Seekers, Pro Taper, Power Band, Twisted, and Hybrid Youngster Sports. Thank you.
Congratulations. Hold that up. Get the shot. Seth Dennis, ladies and gentlemen. Carson Wood, winner out here, Supercross. He got a Futures win in Chicago. Take that, hold that, congratulations. And Super Mini 1-2-0-15 champ. Hold that up, Carson Wood. Congratulations out there. Great job out there. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, Monster Energy, Team Cream, Kawasaki, Fox, Oakley, Dunlop, Pro Circuit, HPI Racing, Maxima, Renthal, Moto Sandbox, Ryan Sites, and thank you guys so much.
Congratulations out there, Carson Wood. And the toast bottle. All right, guys, Carson Wood taking away back up in the skybox.
Well, thank you for that, Wes Kane. Checkered flag flies, and you got more elite riders on their way to powwow with the insane Wes Kane. And those riders will be Beckham Smith, who took a first-place finish, Levi Geis, who finished a second, and Carter Holmes rounding out the top 3. As we turn our attention now to race number 13, the Junior 25 Plus. Hey, folks,
we got 51 on the track.
Oh, that's right. I'm way too...
you got to turn to... You had the right sheet there, bud. You had the right sheet there.
Thank God you're here, Megawatt. Those two look a little smaller than the Junior 25 Plus class by several years and size. I was jumping ahead.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's only Monday. I can't be making these kind of mistakes on Thursday, Friday. It's understandable. Right now, for goodness sake, look at the track, Mikey. Who's out there leading the way? Boo! Lloyd, the 4-1-2. Jim Scodgrass in second. Go ahead.
I was going to say, I don't think the first 4 riders add up to 25 years.
No,
the first
they don't.
5 riders.
Well, yeah, no, they don't. You're absolutely right. That's all right. That's all right. Ollie Johnson in the number 3 spot. Jerry Urbankowski in a 4th place. Bryson Garris rounds out the top 5. Ryder Drake in 6th. Ryder Dengus is in 7th. Rowdy Kellen in 8th. 9th place is Brock Norris. And Rivers Rice rounds out the top 10. You got an old football injury. I saw the footage of you hanging over the Honda, just belly aching. No, but she sent it to me. I saw it. I said, "Is Dad okay?" And she said, "Yes." And I go, "Well, then that's hilarious."
It sounds like it should be posted. This could go viral right here.
Yeah. No, I'm glad you're all right in all seriousness.
Speaking of all right, is our leader right now out here in this 51cc 46 shaft drive class.
Looks like Boone Lloyd is our leader right now, looking to set sail out there in the lead. Look at this man ride the rear wheel. He understands dirt bikes are rear wheel drive, and he is kicking that thing down to keep that rear wheel spinning. That is the 412 machine at Boone Lloyd. You see the hair flying out of the back. Might have a little Joe Dirt in the making right here. Yeah, I got the hair flowing in the back.
Flowing in the wind.
Looking good. Bad
say
boom.
1090 for life.
Heck yeah. Ooh, a little checkup from the neck up right there. He looked over the shoulder. He said, "I don't hear anybody. Let's see if I can see anybody."
Yeah, so that's like a Jet Lawrence look over the shoulder. You know, hey, I got a big gap. Let's make sure we keep this thing.
Let's keep it. Can I reel it in and just kind of relax and get in the flow of the track, or do I need to turn and burn right?
I'll tell you what, don't get too comfortable, because Jet Scodgers, Ollie Johnson, Jerry Urbanowski to the third, Bryson Garris, Ryder Drake, Brock Norris, Riker Dings, River Rice, and Easton Conway. They are coming through. That's our top 10 right there.
I think I was Ollie Johnson for the pass on Jet for the 2 spot.
I'm freaking out watching these guys on Racer TV. They're jumping these breaking bumps over these singles. It's insane, the craftsmanship these guys have at such a young age. Oh, back again now.
Let's go back and forth.
Ollie Johnson making the move out there. Didn't mean to spook you in. To the inside, though, looks like we have a pass made back. The pass is made back. That's a 57 of Urbanowski. Oh, the big look over right there, making sure that Ollie Johnson was going to the inside, making sure everything's okay. He knows he can carry the outside and carry the momentum. He's like, you go ahead. You go inside. You have fun. I'll be running around the outside.
You got it, man. Boone Lloyd still out in front. That back and forth for the 2 spot between Jet and Ollie. And they're not done.
Not even close to being done. Look at this battle right now we got right here. Ollie Johnson still looking back. There's the rider behind him. Across the line, let's see what we got. We got Boone Lloyd leading them out.
Yeah, by the way, a big shout out to Rodney Tomlin as well. We were preaching the gospel of DJ Judd, but Rodney immediately grabbing stuff, going to work. Wes Kane is ready down on the podium.
I'm over here, guys. Come on over here. Pop that on, my man. Come on over here. I want you up front. I don't want you hiding behind that bike. Come on over here, front and center. Tell everybody what's your name and where you're from.
My name's Carter Holmes. I'm from Florida.
Carter Holmes, who do you want to thank?
I would like to thank God, Mom, Dad, 60 OGs, Fast House, AMF, Moto Sandbox, Mitten Boys, Tamer, and everybody else who supports me. Thank you.
Congratulations, Carter Holmes. You give me a big high five. Guys, put your hands together for Carter Holmes. All right, Mr. Geis, you come around over here. You're going to pop in over here. Carter, you can slide that way a little bit. I know who you are, but I want you to tell everybody at Racer TV what's your name and where you're from.
My name's Levi Guys from Minnesota.
And who do you want to thank?
FXR, Bell, God Up Above, Mom, my dad. That's it.
All right, everybody, give him a round of applause. All right, guys, I'll let you guys step to the side over there. And I'm going to bring in Beckett Smith. You're going to pop in right there. You're going to hold the #1 plate up. And I know you're from Texas, guys. Beckham Smith. Congratulations, Beckham. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my brother, Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, Orange Brigade, KTM, Dunlop Elite, Game Moto, Bees Moto Lab, Lynx, T-Rex, Paper Fox, Maddie and Daniel, the whole Orange Brigade crew, Gossip Garage, B-Mall, Pop-Ball, and everybody else. Thank you.
Congratulations, Beckham Smith. I'm going to help you out a little bit. You know what to do with that. You celebrate. Take it up to the tower. Beckham Smith. Take it away, Rodney.
All righty. Thanks a lot, Wes Kane, as we pick the action back up here. Boone Lloyd going for a championship here in Supercross in this 51 4-6 shaft drive class, as he has 2 laps complete. Jet Scodgers in the #2 position. And then actually Sully Johnson, then Jet Scodgers, Jeffrey Urbanowski.
Yeah, Urbanowski there, Ryder Drake, he's going to fill us in the 5th spot. 6th spot going to Bryson Garris. 7th spot going to be a Brock Norris, and the 8th spot, Riker Dings. And behind Dings, we got River Rice in the 9th place position. The top 10 run for the 777. Not a slot machine, it's on his bike. Easton Conway getting it done.
All righty, sounds good. And Lloyd Johnson, Skadras, Urbanowski, Drake, your top 5 once again. Checkers are out on this one, though, as lap 5 comes to a completion. And Lloyd takes the win. That's Boone Lloyd. And, of course, congratulations to Papaw Steve. He's got 8 riders here this weekend. His son, I think he said he broke his shoulder and a few other things there the other day. But good stuff there coming up. And we've got on the line coming up next. It is our Junior 25 Plus class. Our Junior 25 Plus class being presented today by Racetech, the world's largest aftermarket motorcycle suspension modification company. And, of course, Racetech Gold Valves provide a plush feel with drastically improved bottoming resistance and increased traction. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed and made in the USA. Racetech is an industry leader in engine machining services, including CNC porting, valve jobs, custom Vortex ECU mapping, and more. How good are Racetech engines? Well, many factory teams in the motorcycle industry use Racetech for their engine services.
That's impressive right now, Rodney. Thank you for that update and that information. I'm glad everybody got to hear that. As we await this Racetech moto, this Junior 25 Plus class to take off the starting gate. Of course, we're going to get all the shaft riders off the track safely before we start this next moto. It's a Junior 25 Plus class. You want to give us an idea who's out there, Rodney?
Well, I'll give you an idea and an idea who to be watching for. Of course, Stevie Roman, again, we saw that great run out of him in the plus 35 class against Mike Brown there earlier, and he actually took the win in this first time out. Second place in the qualifying sessions that took place here in the Junior 25 Plus, going to Heath Harrison. That was another one of those. He stole it right at the very, very last moment, but it was within like 6 inches. But Harrison right there in the number 2 spot behind Steve Roman. And then, of course, the number 3 position going to scan. That was Adam Chatfield. And then, of course, we've seen Oscar Esperas and Corey Karsten rounding out the top 5. So that's your top 5 headed out, and the rest of the field, that's the ones we'll be watching for. But the rest of the field out there as well, we'll look back a little bit into them, see who's got the early. Ooh, look at this, the 15 machine.
That's Oscar Esperas, number 15 machine, getting off to a great start out here right now. This kid's no slouch. He puts in some good combinations out there, some hot lines for sure, as he is in control right now. That Yamaha rider beside him, that's number 34 machine of Mitchell France in the mix as well.
So Esperas and France off to great starts here, and of course you got to wonder what happened to the early players in the
it looks like Harrison's going to move in a second right now out there, so he is putting the push there into the front of the pack right now. He knows he has a sight set on Oscar Esperas.
Well, he also knows he has to keep ahead of Steve Roman. Roman buried back about 8th place position, if I'm counting him back right now, and he might have just passed up the 7th, maybe in the 6th. So let's give it an official account and rundown here of what's going on here in just a moment. Maybe pull your phone back up there. We're having, again, some technical issues here trackside, and we lost some power here, but we are back up and rolling for the most part.
Yeah, Rodney watch the battle right now. Oscar Esperas and Heath Harrison, they're 1 and 2 right now. Mitchell France in that 3rd spot. Adam Chatfield in 4th. Cole McLean in the 5th spot. 6th spot is Landon Armbruster. And behind Armbruster is Steve Roman, Robert Fitch, Michael Clark. That 10th place rider right now is Corey Carson. So look for Corey to make some moves up towards the front before this thing's over.
All righty, so Harrison trying to get on Esperas for that number 1 position as they make their way into the back section, into the heart of this racetrack now. Harrison trying to come in up on that rear fender. He's chipping away at the lead, but hasn't really been able to mount much of a challenge just yet. But this is a favored part of the race course here for Heath Harrison. He seems to be able to make up some gains and some grounds, but nothing really made up, nothing lost there either. So let's see what happens here on this lap. Oh, did you see that? A little bit of a miscue as we see that the 15 machine of Esperas, I don't know whether he came up short on that jump and maybe stubbed himself or something, but he has kind of slowed his pace way down, at least for the moment, and that allowed not only Harrison to get by, but we've got a new second place ride. There's Chatfield. There's the 34 machine. And there is Steve Roman now up into what looks like the number 4 position, I believe. As Ferris, something happens, and he's off the side of the track now. Don't know whether that's a physical problem or if it's a mechanical issue that he's looking at.
It looks like an ankle or a knee. I see him down there holding his knee as he's riding around. Man,
it looked like he might have like cased the jump over there.
Yeah.
And if that's the case, I can understand that. He kind of just like.
And it's one of those things. It might be an injury he's coming off of. You know, you want to re-sting that thing. It's never a good sign. But man,
land wrong. Yep.
Huge turning of events here for Harrison now as he leads the way on the number 24 machine. Your second place rider is that Honda mounted, I believe, Adam Chatfield.
Yeah, Chatfield followed now by, looks like Steve Roman up to the number 3 position.
Yep,
so Roman is rolling right now.
And then we got Mitchell France, Michael Clark, he's moving to 5th spot. Cole McLean in 6th, up to 7th now out of 10th is Corey Carson. 135 Robert Fitch, he's joining the top 10 party. Elena Armbruster, he's going to be in the 9th spot. And 10th spot we got Kenny Henry.
Well, Chatfield holding steady on the Honda right now as we see Steve Roman steadily shrinking that gap between himself and the second place position. He's getting some good drives through these jump sections and got some great rhythm. And we know he just gets stronger, seems like, as the race wears on. If the qualifying rounds have been any indication, the 731 of Stevie Roman has
He's starting to put
things happen.
He's starting to put the pressure on Chatfield right now. He knows this is for the Olympiad. Obviously, this is winner take all, you know, for the Supercross. But then we go into motocross, and we take the best overall of the Supercross and the motocross, and those combined scores are what gives us the Olympiad. So he wants to put himself in a position to take the overall.
Absolutely. So here comes Roman now. He's peeled to within about 4 bike lengths coming out of that turn. It's now shrinking down 3, 2, and 1. And here they come by the mechanics area now. Chatfield trying to keep the throttle on, but here comes Steve Roman trying to get some drive up the center lane, and now switching over to the right lane, and then back over to the inside, trying to get around Chatfield, and it looks like he may. Let's see if he can make it stick. Here it goes.
There's
Chatfield takes it way high.
Almost over the berm.
Yes, it is almost over the berm. Shuts that door, slammed it in Roman's face, and now Roman's got to recalculate.
Exactly. And
try to pick up some
Chatfield knows he has to run away right now because Roman, he's hot and he is ready to pounce back. There's no denying it.
Oh, absolutely. You can believe, buddies or not, they're going to have some fun after this one, laughing and talking about that. Roman really coming in hard and hot, and Chatfield says, shut the door, buddy. Stay on the porch. I don't know if they say that in England or not, but let's check in.
Speaking of staying on the porch, Wes Kane's down on the podium.
I got him down here. I got my P-Dubs top 3 in the overall. What's your name? Where you from?
I'm from Florida.
What do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Moto Road, Cycle Works, my brother, Deegan, my dad, Moto Road, 110 Racing, Cycle Works, Bims Racing, and Riverdale Power Sports, and everyone that, and Jesus and everyone else that supports me.
Congratulations out there. Good job. All right. I know who you are, but tell everybody what's your name, where you're from.
I'm from Toledo.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my papa, Grandma Sherry, Psycho Works, Bruce, FSR, and everybody else out there.
Congratulations out there. Hold up your medal. Show them your medal. All right. Yeah, he just took it off. Good job. You hold that up. Come on over here, bud. You didn't have to take it off. I just wanted to show it to everybody. There you go. You stay here. Boone Lloyd, hold it up. You're the champ. Congratulations, Boone Lloyd. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, LST, Cycle Works, God, and that's it.
Congratulations out there. Hold that up. Celebrate, guys. Woo! Take it away. 25 plus. Bring it home.
All right, Race Tech 25 plus class wrapping up. 1 lap to go as we watch the progression over the course of this battle here. Heath Harrison, when last we left, had the lead over the 731 of Stevie Roman, and as the checker flag flies, Looks like we may be seeing that same exact scenario.
Yeah, Heath Harrison doing a great job right there out of Silver Hill, Alabama. He will take the checkered flag and the win. Finish up second will be Steve Roman. Third spot running the top three, Adam Chatfield. So those three guys will be down on the podium with Wes Kane. And it looks like Mitchell France going to finish up in the fourth spot. Fifth spot running your top five, that RM Army rider, Corey Carson. Kenny Henry in sixth. Our seventh place rider, he's going to make his way through the finish line right now. In that position will be Robert Fitch on the 135. The 99 Michael Clark behind him. Landon Armbruster holding it in there. He's in the ninth spot. In our 10th spot, our top 10 rundown will be TJ Lamphere, and that is all courtesy of Scott Motorsports.
I'll tell you what, just watching the effort that Steve Roman puts forth there, man, I mean, he definitely deserves an award for that. He has ridden some great battles so far this season here at Gatorback Cycle Park. That is the 830. I believe out front, if I read that properly, was 810.
Tace Morgan.
Yeah, Tace Morgan out of Claremont, Florida. Let's Ride Fox, Renthal, and Power Band Racing. Tristan Pruitt's going to be another rider to keep an eye on. Morgan actually took second in his qualifier, and Pruitt took a win in the qualifier. Gage Dunham's going to be another rider to watch in this one aboard the number 15, along with Colt Martin, the 47, who took a third, and Sawyer Geek, he took a third place as well. Chase Dashiell out of Fairfax, Virginia, the 196, a division race winner himself. So we got a lot going on here.
Ooh. Yeah, Pruitt, man, he just took over the lead. He's put all kinds of pressure over Tace Morgan, but Tace Morgan able to answer back as Pruitt made a little mistake there before the finish line. Pick him up now as they go through the rollers. There's your leader. It looks like Morgan's still there. The number 7 Pruitt just behind him, looking for our third place rider. I believe in third is... Yes, it is actually the 44. Nolan Ford put in a good ride in that third spot. Fourth spot, the 241 of Brady Olson. And Gage Dunham making a move up there, the number 51 machine. So keep your eyes on Dunham. Also keep your eyes on Pruitt. He's working hard right now on Tace Morgan. Actually, he's made the move.
Yeah, I don't want to take anything away from any rider out there, but Gage Dunham may be a force to be reckoned with for anyone right now. That kid was riding with such vigor and with such ferocity yesterday. He was ferocity, I should say. He was ferocious on the racetrack and laying down some law and laying down some great laps. Let's see if he can put that together again today. Is the number 7 machine trying to make the pass now in the lead, and looks like he will. Tristan Pruitt taking a division race win himself. Also riding with the madness is back out front and in control of this one at the end of 2.
Yes, you're right. Tristan Pruitt remaining the man on point right now. Tace Morgan giving him everything he's got, though, in that second place position. Brady Olson, he's going to slide him in third. He's going to put Nolan Ford back to fourth. And watch out for Gage Dunham. He's making his way with Sawyer Geek, Colt Martin, Justin Schuff, Nolan Murphy, Hayden Dumas. They're all coming really hard right now from the mid-pack starts they got.
They're nearly nose to tail as they head down the front stretch here. The 810 back in the number 2 spot here as we roll. Tace Morgan again in that number 2 position. Geek, I should say, is right there, right behind Dunham, and these guys basically nose to tail. There is a little bit of a gap back to second and third, and then fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth. They're pretty much nose to tail and side by side in and out of these turns as the battle wages on. Cream trying to get to the top of this one.
Here they come out of the back now. We're watching a battle between the 241 and the 810. The 241, he's been your third place rider of this moto. Behind Tace Morgan, that's the 241 machine of Brady Olson. So Olson looking to make a move on Morgan before this one's over, but he better be careful. He's trying to get around Tace Morgan, but that's giving the 44 of Logan Ford an opportunity to maybe make a pass here, make a quick one happen. And then we got Dunham and Geek just behind him. Watch as we go over the rollers, over that wall, jump into the mechanics area. It is Pruitt leading the way right now. But our battle we see is Tace Morgan. It is Olson and it is Ford all going at it right now. Watch them all three in the air at the same time. Watch out. Boom! There's the battle.
That is it, absolutely. 51 of Gage Dunham back there. Kind of just hanging back. I wonder if he's just trying to see what happens before he makes too many pushes, but I tell you, we're 3 laps deep into this, and so he better start thinking about doing something pretty soon. He's going to run out of time real fast if he intends to make some passes, but those are 3 guys that's going to be hard to get by, especially in the intensity of the battle they're in right now.
Yeah, they've been shuffled out. Passes have been made as you were talking about it. The number 7, Tristan Pruitt, your leader, and Morgan now trying to stay up onto the podium, but he's going to lose another spot there, so now it is Brady Olson
in the number 2 position. In the 3rd is Logan Ford. Oh, 4th, little mistake there. Tace Morgan. And the number 5 machine had done on it. He sees that mistake, and he has got to put the pressure on little Tace Morgan out there.
Well, I think he had some good momentum and a good chase, but a little bit of a miscue just past the finish line there might have taken him out of the hunt for the battle of that. But then again, it may reinvigorate coming down the front stretch now. And it has. Morgan under pressure now from Dunham.
Dunham's got the inside line on him right here.
And Dunham, let's see if he's going to make it stick.
Chatfield, come on up here, bud.
Not just yet. Let's head down to West King while they get this sorted out on the track.
All right, got Adam Chatfield. You're going to finish 3rd overall. Put that on. Congratulations. Tell me who you want to thank.
I'd just like to thank Megan and Mickey for letting me stay with their motorhome all day, and this week they're taking good care of me. And Barry and Triangle Cycles, Motor 33, Chatfield Racing, and my girlfriend and my little boy watching me at home. They couldn't make the trip, but I'm going to try and do them proud.
Congratulations out there. We'll see you again. I'm going to give you, there you go. Been a long time. Good to see you back out here. All right, come on over here. Where's my guy? Here's Steve Roman. Come on up. It's all about friends and family. You put that on right there. 2nd overall. You in the herd, that's right. Who do you want to thank, Steve?
Just thank everyone down here for putting this event on. Hillview Motorsports, all the Jones and Roman riders, FXR, Scott Goggles, Fast Track Graphics, Hillview Motorsports for giving me the bike, Shane at PR2, Jeff Dunlop, Weisco, Sunstar Braking, got seats. There's so many people we couldn't do without all of them. And like I said, just all of our riders from Jones and Roman coming down. Couldn't do it with all those guys either.
Congratulations, Steve Roman. Good job, bud. Thank you. Heath Harrison, come on up, bud. You're the champ. Supercross Junior plus 25. He risked it for the biscuit, and he's in there. Take that number 1 plate. Put that medal around that neck like a badge of courage. Soldier of Fortune. Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, just the whole Phoenix Racing Honda team. My wife, Nick, for coming down with us. Yeah, everybody that's part of that, 100%, Moose, Parts Unlimited, Alpine Star, VP Racing Fuels, Works Connection, Twin Air. Yeah, just everybody makes this possible. Thank you.
Here you go. You risked it for the biscuit, and you got the reward. Take a bite of that biscuit. There you go. You be making videos. I'm eating a biscuit. There you go. Take it away, guys. Heath Harrison.
All righty, continuing live coverage brought to you by Dunlop Tires as we pick the action back up in the 85 9 to 13-year-old class. Pruitt, Olson, Ford, Morgan, and Martin. Gage Dunham, who was challenging Morgan for that 4th place position, and then last check, it almost appeared that he was going to make that pass on the 810, has dropped off to the number 6 spot now as Geek is running 7th, Schuff in the number 8 spot, Capetti in 9th. And the 115 of Mies rounds out the top 10. Checkers are out, and it appears Pruitt will take that win. Olson slamming on the handlebars like I don't know whether he is happy or whether he's disappointed in what just took place there, but Olson will take the number 2 position. And coming up next is our Race Tech Schoolboy 2 class. Race Tech is the world's largest aftermarket motorcycle suspension company, once again, modification company, as a matter of fact. The Race Tech Gold valves provide a plush feel with drastically improved bottoming resistance and increased traction. All the Race Tech products are 100% guaranteed and made in the USA. Race Tech is an industry leader in engine machining services, including CNC boarding, valve jobs, custom Vortex ECU mapping, and more. How good are Race Tech engines? Well, many of the factory teams in the motorcycle racing industry use Race Tech for their engine services. Schoolboy 2 off and rolling now. Clark Robbins took a second behind Kate Dudney. He was a division race winner in this Schoolboy class as well. Bless me, I guess we should say.
Yes, bless you.
I don't know what got that sneezing fit there for just a second, but yeah, Kate Dudney going to be the one to watch out for. Max Shane took a 3rd in the qualifying race out there as well. Christian Merman was a 4th place position finish, and rounding out the top 5 was Jackson Driscoll. And I got to remember, if this one's taking me back on this one, this was another one of those good ones. A lot of unexpected stuff. And yeah, and Christian Merman, we saw him working his way through the pack and was really battling hard. You had to wonder, getting a little bit better time, given the opportunity for a better start. What could this young man be able to accomplish? Well, I guess we're seeing right here, right now, in the main event, as Merman has gotten off to a great start on board the number 18, the 981 machine back there in the number 2 spot.
That is actually 18 of Landon Gordon out there on that first third. Kawasaki looking good out in front. And the number 2 position, the 981 of Ryder Malinowski.
What's the number on that again?
Is Hayes Edwards.
What was the number on that? The 18. All right, I must have been looking at that all wrong then.
It's all good. It happens. We're watching, like I said, behind Hayes Edwards in that 3rd spot. We got Landon Gibson. Look for him to move forward in that 4th spot. At the 5th place position is Max Shane. Clark Robinson, the 6th spot. Kate Dudney. He is in the 7th spot. 8th spot is Rodrigo Borges. And then we got Evan Pate and Jordan Renfro in that 10th place position. But things going to happen fast out here right now. This is some Supercross action, Supercross racing, bar banging action. Not for Landon Gordon, our leader, and not for Malinowski in the 2nd place position. But 3rd on back, you better watch out. Gibson's going to move into that 3rd place position. Hayes Edwards going to pull back to 4th spot. And 5th spot, here comes Clark Robbins now on that gas machine. He is pushing the envelope through the rollers. And then we got Kate Dudley in the mix as they go over the wall, jump into the mechanics area. Watch out, here comes the Yamaha rider just behind him. That is a 79 of Max Shane in the mix there. Max Shane trying to mix it up. As we see Renfro and Fowler. Fowler off to a good start right there, so look for him to climb through.
Gordon coming into this one, and I see where my mistake was. I saw an 8 and a 9, and I got to get new glasses. That's all I got to say. I've been saying that for 2 years now. Malinowski is in the number 2 spot. Landon Gibson is up to the number 3 spot. That's where Gibson finished in his qualifier as well. But again, remember, those qualifiers don't mean a thing. It's this main event is what really means the most, and that's why we see these guys letting it all hang out here right now. Edwards, the 145 in 4th. The gas ride of Clark Robbins back there in the number 5 position. We see him pressuring the 145 machine right now as he's trying to work his way up through the pack and trying to position himself for a medal here and a chance at a podium position, and of course a stronger look at Olympiads and maybe even more before the week is complete here at the 2023.
Oh, look at Fowler. Sorry to interrupt, man. Fowler making some moves right there. He's got an inside line. It looks like he's going to pass one. He also has to move there on Max Shane, I think. Here comes setting him up, shoving it up underneath him and cutting up under. Watch it now as they go over this little triple-double or double-double single, whatever way you take it. You better make it. We're looking for our leader to make his way through there. He is on that beautiful Monster Energy Kawasaki. It is the 18 of Landon Gordon out of Marietta, California, leading out. And Malinowski, he is there in the 2nd place, just number 981 Husqvarna machine. And 3rd spot, we have on Husqvarna as well. It is Landon Gibson. 4th place position is 145. That's Hayes Edwards. 5th spot, rounding your top 5, it is Clark Robbins with number 62 machine. That 62 gas looking really good out there. But we better watch out. Here comes the Monster Kawasaki watching through the rollers now. Robbins with some great roller speed, but Dougie able to stay right there close in tow as they're trying to reach the pit boards. Oh, I see a low line there for Luke Bowser. Might have to get someone over there to check that one out.
All right, let's head down to the podium. Wes Kane.
Nolan Ford, come around over here. Thanks, guys. Nolan Ford finishing up 3rd. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, KTM Orange Brigade, Maddie and Daniel, 100%, Fly Racing, Hope on a Rope, OGO, MX Clinic, CP Racing Team, my mechanic TJ, Dunlop, Mika Metals, Ethica, Mellon, Craig Horn Motorsports, 707 Suspension, and everybody else. Thank you.
Good job out there, Nolan Ford. Coming around here, finishing 2nd. Olsen finishing 2nd. Who do you want to thank?
The good Lord forgive me and save my mom, my dad, my brother, 7, Adventure Moto, WTC, Scott, Dunlop, Mika, Huxelbrand, Brady, my mom, my dad, Alpine Star, and everyone else. Thank you.
Congratulations out there. Good job. Nolan Olsen. Trisha Pruitt, we got the power back on for you. Hold that up, bro. 2nd one today. Congratulations, Trisha Pruitt. Who do you want to thank?
Thank God for being safe. My trainers at MPF make me work hard. Colleen, Brian, and Jacob, my gym trainer. Motorsport Hillsboro, Apex Motorsports, Monster Army, Lynx Racing, keeping my bike fast, 110 Racing Gear, keeping me looking good on the track, Mickey Metal Bars, X-Turn Goggles, Carbon Racing Suspension, Hilo Concepts, T-Rex Throttles, Motomuck, Dunlop, XC Gear, NLab seat covers and graphics, a Mechanic Mitch, FMF, and Camo Hotel.
All right, congratulations. I want you to take the champagne or the water. I want you to celebrate. Take that. Trisha Pruitt, ladies and gentlemen, the champ. Congratulations. All right, take it away, guys.
All right, we're watching a battle right now on the racetrack as Luke Bowser. He's able to get on Clark Robbins. He was looking for a low line and got a little covered up over there, so he had to switch up his line. Ended up working to his benefit. He was able to cut up underneath Clark Robbins down that straightaway by the mechanics area. As we look for our leader right now, our leader is again Landon Gordon, setting sail out there in front on that Monster Kawasaki. Looks like he's sort of having fun out there. We with some of the obstacles, just playing around, and he leads out the 981 machine of Ryder Malinowski. Malinowski now pushing hard because he knows he has the competition just behind him. And it is the 723 of Landon Gibson. Knock, knock, who's there? It's Landon Gibson. And behind Gibson, we're looking for our next rider in line out there. We should see Luke Bowser coming through. And there goes Luke Bowser checking in for 7. All these guys going on the white flag lap. One more to go. As Bowser gets around Robbins, Robbins falls back to that 5th place position. Robbins out rounds like a top 5, 6 spot. Hayes Edwards, Caden Dudley in the 7th spot, 8th spot. We're looking for Flynn Watts and Max Shane. Max Shane in the 9th place position. Or my apologies, Jordan Renfro is going to move in front of Max Shane that time through. Max Shane's going to find himself in the 10th spot. So Shane now rounds out your top 10. As we watch Landon Gordon make his way through, making way out here, making waves in a no-wake zone. He takes a little look over there, make sure he's got a gap, doesn't got to play any trickery. As he goes to the last corner, what he's got to see though is this battle. Watch out, Landon Gibson. Here he comes. We don't see it on screen, but there's a battle right now down to the wire. Landon Gibson has the inside. What's Malinowski got to do? This is the last lap pass. He tried right up the inside of him, really literally rode up the rear wheel Landon Gibson, so Gibson gets the job done, getting second. Still on the podium. He's upset, but he shouldn't be. It's going to be Ryder Malinowski. But what a good photo finish that was right there, and that was towards the end of the Schoolboy 2, Club 17 BC. Again, Landon Gordon taking the win. Landon Gibson going to finish up second. Battle of the Landons out there. We'll see that all week long. Ryder Malinowski, he's going to finish up in the 3rd spot in round 90 top 3. In the 4th place position, the 462 machine. That's the 462 of Luke Bowser. And our 5th place rider round out the top 5 is Clark Robbins, Hayes Edwards, Caden Dudley doing a good job out there, making his way to the 7th. Flynn Watts going to finish up 8th. And to our 9th place position, we got Landon Hart, so he's going to make a run out of there late in that moto. Jordan Renfro going to fall back to that 10th spot. And again, that top 10 rundown right there. All courtesy again of Dunlop. You want to?
That brings another one to a close, buddy.
Yeah, you want to hook up, you want some grip, get a Dunlop.
Ah, absolutely. Don't want to slip, need a grip, call Dunlop.
Yes, call Dunlop. Even if you want to call Dunlop, walk on over there and get some tire recommendations.
I need to call. Let me get out of your way, Rodney.
All right, looks like we got a little bit of track mates, put a little water down, and we're going to take a little pause for the cause, then we'll be back with you.
Something from nothing. That's what Nihilo Concepts is about. It starts with a spark, an idea, a concept, which leads to a design, and finishes with engineered excellence with the highest quality products created with durability in mind. All our products are made in the USA at our state-of-the-art facility in Stuart, Florida. Whether you are a weekend warrior, ride for fun, or at the highest level of competition, Nihilo Concepts offers innovative titanium, aluminum, and carbon fiber parts for your dirt bike. We offer a wide variety of products that you can customize to your liking. Browse our site for foot pegs, brake tips, engine components, specialty tools, frame grip tape, lever grips, carbon fiber components, motor stands, our secondary on-switch, plus much more. Head to NihiloConcepts.com and see for yourself why factory teams like Red Bull KTM, Rockstar Husqvarna, Troy Lee Designs Gas, Orange Brigade, Club MX, KLM Gas, and some of the fastest riders in the world choose Nihilo Concepts.
Ryder Malinowski. Come on up here, bud. I believe Ryder Malinowski. Help him out. There you go. Team effort up there. All right, Malinowski. Finishing up third. Great job out there. Great effort. Great self-fortitude. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Milt, everybody from FXR, TA. My mechanic Pong put in the work at Club MX. Big thanks to Club MX for getting me ready for this race. My trainer Hayden, Ross, Ben, Brandon, and everybody else forgot. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. Ryder Malinowski going to finish up third in Schoolboy 2, 12-17. Landon Gibson, you got one championship. You got second in this one. Come on up, bud. Congratulations on your second place. Valiant effort to make some quick passes. Who do you want to thank?
Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. My mom, my dad, everyone over Husky, Daniel Blair, Maddie, TLD 100%, Tyler, Power Band, TLD, Alpine Star 100%, Dunlop, Fox, sorry, FMF, I'm sorry. Everyone else, thank you so much.
Congratulations, you did a great job. A bundle of nerves he is. All right, Landon Gordon, come up, front center. Schoolboy 2, 12-17 DC champ, hold it up. Congratulations, Landon Gordon. Who do you want to thank for your championship?
I'd like to thank the Lord, keep me safe, my whole family, Ryan, Mario, everybody over at Kawasaki, Mitch, Luke, everybody at Pro Circuit, Alpine Star, Christian, for getting me a sick year for mini O's, and I'd like to thank 100%, Monster Mike, Renthal, everybody else, thank you.
Congratulations, Landon Gordon. And there's your bottle there, championship bottle. Take it away, guys. Thank you.
All righty, thanks a lot, Wes Kane, as we continue motoring along here in our Supercross mains, wrapping up Schoolboy 2, 12-17 there, and a little track maintenance, and now into the senior 45-plus class. Mike Brown jumping out to the early lead in this one aboard the number 3 machine. Took the win in the qualifying racing. John Gruey now racing a KTM himself, back there in the number 2 spot, and in the number 2 spot again today. Third place finish in that qualifying round was Gregory Paymart aboard the 444. He's on a Kawasaki out of Birdsboro, Pennsylvania, down the front stretch for the second time. It is the number 3, followed by the 70 of Gruey. That 78 machine of Jeremy Parsons out of Homerville, Georgia, finishing 4th in that qualifying race. But Brown, Gruey, Parsons, Paymart, and Barry Karsten are your top 5 here at the end of lap number 1. James Max in second. Galen Dixon, the 930 in 7th. Gabe Gallardo in the 8th place position. Gabe Fernandez, the 86, is 9th. Francisco Rosero is the 27, rounding out the top 10. That's after the first lap of racing, and the gap from 2.7 seconds between first and second over Gruy growing on lap number 2 to about 4.3 seconds. So a 105.5 and a 107 flat basically for John Gruy. A second and a half off the pace. Parsons in third, Paymart in fourth. Karsten, no changes there through our top 5. Looks like Paymart picking up the pace a little bit on Parsons. 2.5 second gap between Gruy and Parsons. And the battle for third is on now between the 78 and the 444, Parsons and Paymart.
Yeah, Ronnie, I'm watching like you're watching, man. There's a lot of action out there. We're watching Paymart trying to hold off the hard fight from Jeremy Parsons out there. He's actually gotten around him, but Parsons trying to answer back right now.
Yeah.
But you know, Frenchie, he's a tough one, man.
He's like
got
a bulldog, man. He's like a little French bulldog.
These Kawasaki riders making their way through the infield, the middle field right here. As we watch the Suzuki riders join the party, that RM Army rider, he is no stranger. He's making millions in contingency. It's the number 31 of Barry Karsten.
Yeah, Greg Paymart, the proprietor there of the MKS Moto Kicks. I gotta tell you, those are sharp shoes. Not only are they practical, but they're good looking shoes, durable, and as Megawatt says, machine washable. Look at that. After one wash, they came out of the, I mean, they look brand new when I saw them the other.
I think they're sporty too.
Absolutely, yeah.
Do you have the insole? You know, the hard insole there that nails won't pierce through your shoe?
Got to have those. You can wear those on a construction site.
Exactly. You got a 50 kid, kick. You don't have to worry about it going through your shoe.
I've been riding with Tanner a lot, so I've been using that.
He's been using it, he said. I love to hear it. And what I love to see out there right now is Mike Brown lead the way. We got Barry Karsten now on screen. Like I said, he is laying it down right now at 5th place position. He wants to pick up some more contingency money out here and run down Jerry Parsons. I don't know, it's Paymart now. So Paymart making some moves. We're losing some positions, one or the other. And what happened to Parsons? That's what we're missing. Parsons dropped out of the party here.
Uh-oh. That's not a good thing. There is, you're right, that is Karsten.
There goes Brown and Gruy through the finish line.
Behind the 444 Paymart now.
Pick up Parsons right there behind Carson, so he's going to find himself back in the 5th spot.
Yeah, I think that Barry just got around him, to be honest with you, and started stretching things out. Parsons dropping to a 1:14 lap time. He did bobble, I'm hearing now, so he did go down for just a split second, got back up, dropped that 7 or 8 seconds in his lap time, and then James Mack making some gains out there in the 6th place position. Gabe Fernandez 7th, Galen Dixon is 8th, Gabe Gerardo in 9th, and Keith Goyette is in the 10th place position. There's the name, Steve Nagy, working his way through the top 20 up to 13th now with Joe Buster right behind him. Those guys trying to make their way into a top 10.
Only flag I see out right now is a blue flag, so that means we have lap riders for the number 3 machine of Mike Brown and Barry Karsten. I told you he wants some more money.
Yeah.
That contingency money pays dividends for Suzuki. The 31 machine, he is on the prowl. He is trying to run Fitchy down and throw a cast net over him so he can make a blind and pass by. Oh, see that move right there, that cut under?
That was pretty slick. It almost paid off for him right there.
Set up a little pick right there. And still no flag yet, so at least 2 more to go in this one.
Yeah, so 5 laps down. Working on lap number 6, likely see a white flag next time around, and Paymart was, I'm sure, looking for that white flag, hoping that they may have missed it the lap before and he was going to get checkers, because that pressure is only getting more intense with each turn of the wheel out here. Some lap traffic. I don't know if this is going to do well for Paymart or if it's going to cost him some nothing hurt, nothing gained there.
Carson trying that inside line, not going to make it work because he has to roll the jump after it. So let's see what happens right here. Paymart slips up a little bit behind the lapper. That's going to allow Carson to get a good drive. He doesn't get that triple, but look to the outside right here as Paymart tries to thread through these lappers. Carson getting hung up with him a little bit, but he's in the middle to the outside. And he cuts to the inside behind Paymart, and he is right on the rear wheel as the white flag comes out now for Mike Brown, so 1 more to go for Brown. As he really opens up this gap to that 10-plus second lead over John Gruy, 2nd place KTM rider. He's on the number 7 machine.
What a boost of confidence for Paymart right now, as he has been going toe-to-toe basically with Barry Carson for the last few laps, and he has been holding his own out there, and more so actually on occasion gapping just a little bit. So this is going to be interesting through this final lap as to whether or not he's going to be able to keep that pressure at bay or not. Carson continues to apply. Mike Brown has taken the white flag. He's into the final lap. John Grury now 10.8 seconds back in second. Another 4.8 seconds back is that battle for third between Paymart and Barry Carson. Jeremy Parsons in fifth. James Max in sixth. Gabe Fernandez seventh. Galen Dixon in eighth. Gabe Garundo in ninth. And Keith Goyette rounds out your top 10 after 6.
That is your top 10 rundown. I'm watching Mike Brown on the screen. He looks like a totally different rider than when he was battling out there with Steve Rome. You know, he's just calm, cool, and collected right now. He's come through, take the checker flag, rolls a jump. He doesn't have to jump.
Out.
Yeah, take a look over his shoulder, check out, see where Gruy is. Gruy going to come through and take your second place position on the podium right there. Nothing wrong with that middle step.
Final turn for the battle for third.
Carson's
trying, but wow, look at that. Whipping it over. Did you see?
Yeah, French Paymart going to get that.
That was the French whip right there.
He's going to find himself on the podium. You'd think it
Les whip. Les whip by Le French.
Hey, Les whip.
Yeah.
Carson gets just a second behind him there on that Suzuki in the 4th spot. 5th spot, not on the top 5.
1/10 of a second behind.
1/10.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't see that update, but you're right about that. 1/10 is a close one right there. As we see James Max come through with a good finish. He's going to get a 6th spot. Gabriel Fernandez, 7th. 8th spot, Galen Dixon. Gabriel Gordado, he is going to be your 9th place rider. In 10th place, it looks like it is going to be the number 72 machine of Keith Goyette. And tough break, you said it. You've seen Steve Nagy who's coming through the pack. He found himself on the ground right there, so he has a rider going down there on the start, going to the second corner mechanics here in the 65cc 10-11 class.
Wow. Wow. I'm looking down, and then I look up and I see nothing but 65 cc's in the window down the front stretch right here, and they're all in the air together, it looked like.
It looks like that was a Latvian rider going down there by the mechanics area. So tough break for that young man. I'm not sure if it was Patrick's or Martin's.
So 65cc 10 and 11 limited class riders. This is one of those classes. Now, didn't have 3. We only had 2 consies or 2 qualifiers in this one, I believe. But Chance Olberg going to be one to watch in this one, and also Joey Viken, the 127 from Oxford, Michigan. Olberg on the number 11. A few others to watch out for as well as we wrap up lap 1. It is Carter Gray out of St. Clairsville, Ohio. Gray running the number 698 machine, and of course he's brought to you by Cobra Moto, Driven MX Training Fly, and Roost MX. By the way, I heard a rumor that Powerline Park might be back on the schedule for a GNCC, which is located in St. Clairsville, Ohio. Chance Olberg, a winner in his division race, but not doing much good back in second here. Connor Feather in third. Bodie Bircher is fourth. Austin Keller in fifth. Eden Steinbrecher in sixth. Easton Kirby seventh. Tyler Stancic in eighth. David Artavia in the number 9 spot. And Bryce DeJong rounds out the top 10. After 1, again, we expect that there's going to be a few changes in that after that first lap of racing as our riders making their way around now into the heart of this racetrack, and they are still pretty tightly knit up front here. Not a lot of changes, not a lot of spread out, although we do have a new leader. Olberg is out front now.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to Carter Gray. He was your leader of the 698 machine. He must have slipped up there back in the section. I'll tell you what, these guys are going down everywhere out there, so it's really hard for these guys to stay on 2 wheels to make sure you're riding consistent, riding with your head out there, especially if you get a good start. Chance Olberg, he's the man in the lead right now. Connor Feather in the 2nd spot. Brody Birch in the 3rd spot. 4th spot is Austin Keller, number 23 machine. We've got the 24, Aiden Steinbrecher. Easton Kirby in the 6th spot. 7th spot, there he is. Carter Gray from 1st to 7th, man. Tough break for him. Luke Roach there in the 8th spot. 9th spot is Bryson DeJong, and behind DeJong, we got Tucker Collette.
So,
hey!
hip, so. Chance Olberg, as you said, out front of this one out of Parker, Colorado, Dean, and Olberg having a great run in the qualifier. This kid is really beginning to set the stage to be a force to be reckoned with in the future.
Austin Keller going to go up the inside and stuff out Brody Birch right there, so he's going to make a move into that 3rd place position. This thing's getting mighty out here. This battle is getting crazy. Watch our leaders now as they come through the middle of the track. We see Chance Olberg leading out the number 16 of Connor Feather, but here comes the number 23 machine of Austin Keller. Behind him, though, number 30, Brody Bircher, and Aiden Steinbrocker just behind him. Hey, Wes Kane, take it away.
All right, thank you. I got, come on, Frenchie, come on up here. Great job out there. They knew what you said to me before, and I appreciate your kind words. Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, Team Green Kawasaki, of course, you know, the guys are like, the support is awesome. You need anything, they're there for you, you know, and you feel like family. FX Air, of course, FMF, Scott, Boysen, Twin Air, everybody at home is watching, girlfriend, Cannoneer, Jimmy at the MKS Motorsport. Come and check out some MKS. I know you walked by a few times. I got to fit you in some shoes and some skid plates. Yeah, we're running some sales all week, so for me, you get 20% off. MKS Moto Kicks, and everybody I forget, thank you.
Hey, parlez-vous français?
Oui, un peu, je parle un peu français, oui.
See, okay, good. Yes, come on up here, John Gruy. We're getting our French lesson from the Frenchie. Camaraderie here. Who do you want to thank? John Gruy.
Hey, first off, I got to thank TCD Suspension. I forgot them last time. They're new for me. So huge shout out to TCD. They've been very patient with my neediness. So appreciate it. And then Team Babbitt, Fox, Dunlop Tires, Decal Works, FMF Exhaust. Man, Tamer Whole Shot Devices with those Dunlop tires. And Moto Hose. I appreciate everything everybody does.
Thank you very much, John Gruy. Congratulations. We'll see you up here next time.
Thank you.
All right, Mike Brown, come on. Number 1 plate right here. Mike Brown, guys. Congratulations, another champion's bottle. Mike Brown, who do you want to thank?
Damon from WP, Casey Lotto for helping me with suspension for the amateur big races, and Mun Racing, FXR, Brad and Andy, and Big Dan. And no, it's just everybody helps. It's been good. Dunlop Tires get me out the gate. These gate starts are tricky, so it's nice to have the best tire on the track out there when you're coming off the gate.
Congratulations, Mike Brown. Hans Nealman. Yeah. Take it away, guys.
Hey, thank you very much, Wes Kane. We are here, Mikey Waynes and Megawatt Matt Watson, 65cc, 10 to 11, 4 laps into it. Chance Olberg out in front, Connor Feather in second, Austin Keller in third place, Brody Bircher in fourth, and Eden Steinbrecher rounding out that top 5. 5 laps completed now.
White flag is out, so not much time left in this one. Somebody going down to see Wes Kane right now. That's Olberg, Feather, and Keller. 111, 111, 111. All the way through 5th place. Look at that. All the way back to Bircher and Kirby, 4th and 5th place. Everybody 111 through the top 5. Steinbrecher goes to 112. Carter Gray, 112. Luke Roach, 113. Landon Lee back in that 9th position. He's running to 111, and so is Joey Vicari. So those guys not getting a great jump off the gate, but, man, putting in some great laps and working hard to get inside that top 10.
Got our mini senior 1 coming up after this one. Getting down to the nitty-gritty. White flag out. Checker's going to be coming out momentarily. That'll be race number 19. Moving through the afternoon, about a little after 3:30. We've got, we got like 10 fingers worth of racing.
Oh, yeah.
Fine. We'll keep you guys posted on that, by the way. Once Wynn lets us know, hey, this is going to be the last race of the day, we'll be sure to pump that out to you.
Yeah, despite a few setbacks, man, we've done a real good job. Everybody worked together. Like I said, being in staging on time, being in the right place, staff being able to get out there, do just a bit of maintenance, get everybody back in order. So,
yeah, Griff for mini senior 1. Copy. Yeah. Few hiccups along the way. You have, you'll have, you know what? Yeah, they say. And kudos to the whole everybody. It was all hands on deck.
Oh man,
radios were going nuts. Everybody scrambling, and we were back to business. There was
absolutely
fine, even if we didn't get the power back.
We had 3 departments here working together, getting it back up.
A similar situation we had at Loretta's, losing power down there.
Oh
this year, and
man,
panicking. got to hear all the radio chatter on that, and I mean, they were already saying, hey, if we don't have power tomorrow, here's how it's going to work.
Yep, no doubt, already had the plan.
They do the exact same thing. They did the exact same thing. Here we go. Checkered flag is out. Mini Senior 1 coming up next. Congratulations to Chance Olberg. This is a Race Tech featured race. Race Tech is the world's largest aftermarket motorcycle suspension modification company. Race Tech Gold valves provide a plush feel with drastically improved bottoming resistance and increased traction. All Race Tech products are 100% guaranteed, and this is my favorite part. Megawatt Matt Watson. Guess what? It's made in the USA. That's
absolutely.
What it's about. Race Tech is an industry leader in the engine machining services, including CNC, porting, valve jobs, custom vortex, ECU mapping, and more. How good are Race Tech engines? Many factory teams in the motorcycle industry use Race Tech for their engine services.
Paul Thied and the guys over there making it happen, do a great job. Gold Valve absolutely revolutionized the suspension industry.
Amen, amen. And they are featuring this race, the Mini Senior 1. There you go, Griff. Gage Dunham out there, as well as Tristan Pruitt.
19 with the early lead.
That is going to be, is it Mela Herrick?
It was, still is. Yeah, she's still out. I thought she went under attack. Well, she is under attack right now.
Mela Herrick will be challenged by number
Pruitt.
7. That is Pruitt, yep. Tristan Pruitt. Out of Oregon.
And look at Mela protecting that inside line, right defensive, looking good.
Pruitt with a good drive right there. Comes up side by side, tries to make the pass on the inside. He does. Can he make it stick? I think he will.
Mela tries to square it up, though. She tries to go inside, back side by side. Look at this. She's already got some strategy in her mind.
Yeah, she does. Fantastic job right there. Up the inside. Will challenge. Kane Bolasina is the rider in the 3rd place position. Rider out of St. Louis, Missouri. Trying to get up there and challenge.
Yeah, Bolasina got a good drive, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Absolutely. He come out of nowhere. He was like shot out of there.
Brady Olson in the 4 spot. Jace Wolf in 5th. 6th place. Francesco Capetti. Colby Lassar in 7th. Talon Staggs 8th. 9th is Austin Camden. Christian Humphrey rounding out the top 10. And Tristan Pruitt doing work with Clean Air out in front.
Yeah, look at him. Look how physical he is, how big he is on the bike, how physical. He moves the bike around with his upper body a lot, not just his lower body, not just from the hips down, but he uses the shoulders and the arms. He really manhandles that bike.
Paying off. He's trying to run away and hide. Mela Herrick trying to keep Kane Bolasina at bay.
Bolasina on a charge, but right behind him, look at this. Olson, Lassar, and Staggs. I mean, stacked up right in there.
Ooh, mercy, yes, they are.
This is going to be a freight train when everybody hooks up together right here, Mikey. This is going to be intense.
Absolutely.
Wow, Mela turned that thing on a dime and got a nickel back. Went in, grabbed that front brake, pivoted that thing right around. Impressive, Mikey.
Hanging in that 2 spot. Meanwhile, Pruitt has all but checked out. And
Bolasina made his way by, I believe.
What I thought.
Yep.
As a matter of fact,
yeah, right here she is. So I'm going to guess she ran off the track or stalled, maybe tipped over. Yeah, those guys. Oh!
All right here, right now.
Yeah.
She's rattled.
Yeah. She needs to just gather it up, take a deep breath. She can't let the wheels come off of right now, Mikey. This is critical. And I think she'll do it. I think she'll take a deep breath, hit the reset button.
And you know what? Judging by the body language, Meg, I'm not too sure she's not hurting.
She cracked that barrier down there. That can do a wrist, an elbow, a lot of things, for sure.
Yeah, the body language, but well, she's tough. Got to give her that. Clearly not comfortable on the bike right now, but continuing to push.
Yeah, and that's a shame because for the first 2 laps, she was absolutely comfortable.
Yeah. Hey, you learn something every single time you throw your leg over the bike, though.
Again, I don't know if we have some kind of replay in the truck or anything. Did she run off the track? Did she tip over, that kind of thing? And then that caused another mistake. So it's going to be interesting to see.
Bolasina under fire now. Colby Lassar with the pass, and it sounds like Wes Kane ready down on the box.
Austin Keller, come on up here, bud. Come on up here, bud. Austin Keller finishing third. Congratulations. There's a lot of emotion down here. Great job. You're going to put that one on. Feather, put that one on. You hang tight. I'll talk to you. Austin Keller, who do you want to thank? Hold that up. Turn it around. There you go. Who do you want to thank for this third overall?
My mom, my dad, Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, Motor Bros, MX Tire, Yamaha, Locally, Fly Racing, Alpine Star, Asterisk, Factory Connection, Tamer, everybody else, thank you so much.
Congratulations out there. Good job. Feather, who do you want to thank?
Yeah, just like thank my mom and dad bringing me over here. Sandbox, Watson Racing, Husqvarna, Fine Line, and all the people who bring.
Hold that up. Get a picture taken with that thing. Show everybody you got second overall. Olberg, behind your bike, I got something for you. Something you've been waiting to get all week long, and we're going to give it to you right now. There he is, guys. There's your champ. Yeah! A lot of emotion up here. All you guys are solid. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my whole family watching at home, mom, dad, friends, family, 100%, Mika Metals, MCT, Matt Cleveland, Skull Candy, Alpine Stars, Fly Racing, my parents, Bus Racing, MWC Elite, JJR, OGO, ARMA, and everybody else that supports me. Thank you so much.
Congratulations out there. That's the way you guys take lessons from Olberg here. That's how you do a podium speech. Pop that, celebrate. Here we go, guys. Take it away up in the skybox.
Love it. We're here for it. That's what it's all about right there. Tristan Pruitt. He's trying to make his way to see Wes Kane, but he's got to see the checkered flag first.
Well, he's got about 4 seconds over Colby Lassar, and Talon Staggs back there another couple seconds. So those guys running almost side by side physically on the track. Bolasina in that fourth, and Brady Olson in that number 5 spot. But it's about to come to a close here in just a moment, Mikey.
Yeah, getting down to the nitty gritty here. White flag still out momentarily.
Looking for that number 7 Husky as he works his way back around. Tristan Pruitt. No easy task in this one by any means. Had to earn it. Had to go up, get it, had to defend.
There they come. Checkered flag flies, a fist in the air as he celebrates. A solid ride, a big congratulations. Tristan Pruitt feeling that one, proud of himself, and rightfully so.
Yeah.
As Colby Lassar finishes in third because Staggs made the pass.
How about it?
Into the track.
How about that, dude? Staggs brought it right there at the end.
Sensational ride by him. Bolasina will finish fourth, and Brady Olson rounds out your top 5. I was about to ask that, Mega.
13th for Mela Herrick. So Bummer had a great start. Obviously a small mistake, and then actually ran into the barrier over here. And that's, let me tell you something, that's a tough shot to take.
It is.
I'm surprised she continued on after that.
Yeah, you could tell she was not comfortable on the bike, but she saw it through and saw the checkers, and
man, she carried
got
the
my
speed.
Respect.
She carried the speed.
Absolutely.
I'm here to tell you that. Who's just in front of us, man?
Well, I'm glad you asked. Buzz. It is the 65cc 7-9 limited race number 20.
7 to 9.
7 to 9.
Gotcha.
Heavy hitters, Jaden Smart, per usual. Nolan Cobb, a heavy hitter out there. Micah Nix. Who else? Beckham Smith. Weston Otto. This one's stacked.
Man, all those guys have been up front.
Yeah,
is this one that had 3 divisions?
Yes.
Wow.
So we got a first place.
It's like we had 312 entries in this class or something.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
65s are healthy.
Yes, right now, best of the best on the track. And is that, I believe it is, taking a look at that gear as he works his way across. That is the number 4, Jade Smart. Couldn't read that little number, but recognize that gear. Nico Van Hoven in that number 2 ride. Gavin Weldon rides in the number 3 spot. Beckham Smith in the number 4 position, and Logan Lustig in the number 5 spot.
Outside of that, Carter Pilgrim in 6th, Grayson Kyler in 7th. 8th place is Stephen Green Jr., Levi Geis in 9th, and John Everett Pastrau rounds out your top 10. Jaden Smart doing his thing, but I tell you what, Nico, Gavin, Beckham, 2, 3, and 4 going for it.
Yeah, I think Wells has put himself into second momentarily, but Verhoeven wasn't having any of it, I believe. He fought back. Is that correct? Is that what I'm seeing on the screen?
I believe so. Oh, a little mistake right there. Not able to get the power to the ground. Tries to rebound up the inside. He goes. Watching on the SLR Rifleworks live drone. Giving you a shot of that second place battle.
Haven't mentioned it yet today, Mikey, but man, drone shots just incredible.
Yeah.
Now that the track has really changed this much and we're under true race condition, there's actually different braking bumps, there's different ruts, that type of thing, and it really puts it into perspective for you what these riders are racing against outside of each other.
Yeah, for sure. It is fun to watch. I love seeing it. It's really cool on the Supercross track, and then when by tomorrow probably.
Oh man,
probably, definitely. We'll be seeing those kind of lines on the big boy track, the big girl track.
You know it when we get back in there, 40 miles of bad road and that stuff, that washboard starts to tear up and kick up. That's when you really notice those things on the front.
Well, the battle continues to go. Look at that. Woo! That's for second place right there between Wellsian and Smith. And is that down? It is.
I think so, yes.
Jaden Smart back on the machine. He was just out of the camera shot and I happened to glance down. I think he's only fallen to 3rd, maybe 4th. And I think that's Beckham Smith, if I'm not mistaken, Mega. That is out in front.
It is Smith out front. Wilson way outside there, man. He was going to try to carry it all. Closing the gap right now, but look at Smith, how defensive he is. Rides right over on that inside line. Starts to protect. Knows exactly what's going to happen behind him.
Jaden Smart, after going down, will check into the number 5 spot. Well, so let's see what he's got for Nolan Cobb, who's in 4th. Nico Verhoeven in 3rd. And then Wellsien and Smith up in the 2 and 3, or 2 and 1 spot. All in the mail. Whew. I need water. We need another fan in here, maybe a 3rd air conditioner. I love racing. I'm in love, and I'm in love, and I don't care who knows it. Great battle on screen. Beckham Smith. It was in a heated battle. He's not had a single break. Finally gets around Wellsian, moves into the number 1 spot, doing well with clean air out in front, hitting his marks.
Oh, man.
We've seen him do it so many times this week. Little dab right there. It's okay. White flag out. Jaden Smart up into the 4 spot. He can see the guy in front of him. And if you can see him, Mega,
you can catch.
Yeah.
Provided you just didn't see him a couple turns from the finish line.
I mean, if you see it, you can catch it.
You can catch it. You know what? We're fortunate we got a great boss here, you know, Wynn and Kim and it. And it's a class dude that takes time to point something out like that for us, you know. So
Hop that on, Colby Lesser. Congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank Thor, Monster Army, Altus Motorsports, Lynx, Alpine Star, 100%, Robbie Raynard and Scott Raynard Training Complex, and Robert Raynard. They're just a great family down there and love being with them. And I want to thank Surefoot, Mika Metals, and just everybody back in Colorado and Oklahoma, my friends, family, my dog Leo, and my mom and dad. Yeah, thank you.
Congratulations out there, Colby Lesser. Come on over here, Mr. Staggs. You're going to park it right there. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my grandparents, the Steinbreckers, Coach Rob and Daniel, Revan, Works Connection, PCP Motorsports, TLD, Eagle Grit, AEO, Moto Stuff, Works Connection, Guts Racing, and everyone else. Thank you.
Congratulations out there. Good job. All right, he's got the #1 plate. Tristan Pruitt, another bottle there. Champagne. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank God for keeping me safe, my trainers at MPF, Colleen, Brian, and my gym trainer, Jacob. Hard work really pays off. God for keeping me safe. My parents, my grandparents, Motorsport Hillsboro, Monster Army, Lynx Racing, 110 Racing Gear, Apex Racing, Mika Metals, X-Bearing Goggles, Power Band Racing Suspension, Nihilo Concepts, Moto Muck, Keeping My Bike Clean, FMF, Camera Whole Shot, my mechanic Mitchell West, NLab Graphics, T-Rex Throttles, and everybody else. Thank you.
Congratulations out there. Tristan Pruitt knocks down another one. Great job out there, bud.
Well, Mikey, underway right now. I got to tell you, a big bummer for the number 119 right here. In contention right into that second turn, and it got hung up, I believe, on one of our bales. Almost into the back of the pack now. One rider down as we make that big right-hand bowl turn. Looks like everybody up under their own power here. They come right back at us through the middle of the track. Into that final right-hander. Everybody's got it sorted out. Here we go through the green flags. All good. Blake Thomas thought that might be him. 883. And that number 2 ride to 711, Eric Durkee. Lucas Tripanaro in that number 3 ride. River Slavin rides in 4th. And Zachary Flanders in the number 5 spot. No, not Ned's kid.
Do what?
I said, no, not Ned's kid.
Oh,
it's Flanders.
Flanders.
Yeah, no, not Ned's kid.
In my ballpark now, you're getting close to the Christian names.
Yep.
Blake Thomas doing his thing out in front. Eric Gerke in the number 2 spot. Lucas Scapanaro 3rd. River Slavin 4th. And Zachary Flanders in that 5 spot, as you heard Megawatt mentioning. And getting a little bit of space in between 1st and 2nd. Blake Thomas trying to stretch things out on the 883 machine.
He's making that happen quick, Mikey. We're early into this thing.
No, wait a second. I think Blake Thomas is in 2nd.
Gotcha. We got a back marker here.
No, hang on. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we got a back marker here. So as they come through.
The 20 is lap traffic.
Yeah, so Blake Thomas still out front on the 883. Gerke still in that number 2 ride. Now this is where we see some Jacobs. River Slavin was able to make that pass on Thompson. Thompson back into the number 4 ride. Cavanero still rides in 5th.
The 119, Michael Thompson and Lucas Scapanaro, the number 42. Real tight battle right there.
Let me tell you something. Thompson has made some passes.
Yeah.
Because he's the one that got hung up there in turn number 2 on lap number 1. That guy's made some passes. I didn't have my eyes on him. I was kind of watching Blake Thomas there pretty much the whole time.
Lap 2, he ran a 108.4. A little bit slower than the guys in front of him, but not by much. And that may have to do with the traffic that he was in. So let's see what he can do with the rest of these laps. Maybe get up on their pace.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I know for a fact he was just probably right at the top 10 or outside the top 10.
3 laps in now, the 883. KTM of Blake Thomas out in front. Gerke in the number 2 spot. River Slavin 3rd. Michael Thompson is in 4th and 2 seconds back from Slavin now.
Scapanaro is still in that number 5 spot. Bo Reed back in the 7th spot. Flanders into 6th now.
Number 42 out of Miami, Florida, Lucas Scapanaro. Knocking on the door of Michael Thompson right now, showing him that front wheel. That's where the battle's at, man. Everybody else pretty spread out.
Yeah, looks like
in between, everybody's kind of settled in.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of guys basically settling right here, and I'm a little surprised by that in this 450C class, for sure. So 107, Blake Thomas 107.2, 107.5 for Gerke. It looks like some 108, Slavin and Thompson 109 for Scopanaro.
Blake Thomas checks in again, 4 laps into it. There he goes, buzzes past the announcing tower. There goes the 7-Eleven. He's open 24/7. Has all the slushies you need. Had a rider with a pretty gnarly get off just past the finish line. Got some folks on their way to assist. I think a couple of riders got tangled up there.
Yeah, you hate to see that contact in the corners like that, you know. Tough.
Wes Kane, take it away down in the box.
I got a third place finisher, Nolan Cobb, down here. Congratulations, my man. Hold that up. Show everybody you got that bronze medal. 65-79. Who do you want to thank?
My mom and dad, FXR of the year, and Ranch 54 for putting out there.
Anybody else?
And God for letting me win. I mean, not for podium. Let me get back up and finish.
That's awesome, man. Congratulations on that. Gavin Welzine, come on over here. Gavin Welzine, second. Good job out there. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Cobra, Bell, Scott, Asterisk, Alpenstar, Bell, He's Mortal Lab, Dunlop, Ranch 54 for letting me train, DP, Pro Taper, and whoever else. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Gavin Welzine. Beckham Smith, where you at? Come on. Beckham Smith, your champ, 65-79 limited. Hold it up. Congratulations. All right. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my brother, Jesus Christ, keeping me safe, Orange Brigade, KTM, Dunlop Elite, Gang Mode, Bees Moto Lab, Link, T-Rex, Pro Taper, Fox, Maddie and Daniel, the whole Orange Brigade crew, Gossip for Life, and everybody else.
Congratulations out there, Beckham Smith. Take it away, boys.
Hey, thanks a lot, Wes Kane. Congratulations to the top 3 down there. We got 3 more that are going to be heading your way in a moment. White flags out. Blake Thomas in control. Eric Gerke in the number 2 spot, and River Slavin rounding out the top 3. Michael Thompson, he's done a little back and forth with Lucas Scopanaro, but just can't quite get up there with the top 3 for a podium.
Absolutely, man. He's been right there at it. But you know, Mike, it's almost like these guys were assigned a lap time and they're sticking to it. You know, when we take a look down through here, I mean, these guys have been consistent. They've run this order. It's like, okay, this isn't bracket racing.
That's it, yeah.
You're allowed to run a lower time.
You can run a lower time. Comes the 883, one more turn, keeps it on 2 wheels, and Blake Thomas out of Georgia will bring out the checkered flag. There he is. Bang! Fist in the air and a head nod as he says, heck yeah, I did. Read the number on the back of the jersey, Mikey. It is the 883 of Blake Thomas. Eric Gerke hangs on for his 2nd place. He's on his way to talk with Wes Kane on the podium. And let's see if River Slavin, he does hang on. The 111 will take 3rd. Coming up next, going to be race number 22. 22 for our Spanish-speaking friends. And you can tell by my horrible accent, I don't speak much Spanish. 450B Limited. This will be a fun one.
Yes.
Take a look at our heavy hitters here. Clark Robbins, the number 62 gas ride out of New Jersey. Tristan Dalton, the number 96 out of St. Joseph, Illinois. Grayson Fair, the 186, fast out of Jonesboro, Louisiana. The Diesel Thomas. Ryder Malinowski, the 981.
Oh, here we go.
18 out in front, Landon Gordon.
We know who that is.
Landon Gordon needs this one. Moto 1. He didn't do well, right? Okay, yeah, no, 16th.
Oh, and he just got stacked up.
So without the best gate pick, he's got a strong start, but he's being challenged early.
Leaps back into the fray right now, back out front with the lead temporarily. But that's going to be Jaden Wolf trying to slow him down on that number 77 machine. Here comes Wolf to the inside.
Getting some added pressure from the 723.
Oh, got all the players in here.
We just saw a while back Landon putting on a show.
Yes. I think we're fixing to see another one the way it's stacking up.
Very well might be right now. Landon Gordon trying to play runaway and hide. But the freight train behind him, that is Jaden Wolf and Landon Gibson. Grayson Fair not far off the pace in fourth. Noah Stevens in fifth.
Here comes Gibson right now. Gibson's not playing.
723 on the inside.
Are you kidding me?
Now side by side they go. How many times have we seen things happen right here? And there's more.
Mikey.
Textbook.
Hey, let me tell you something right now. When they show you the film, that's how it's done. Okay, that's what beautiful. It looks like, man. Wow. Feet up the whole way through there. Just was cool, calm, collected. Knew what he had to do. Anticipated the move. Okay, anticipated what was going to happen. Made it follow through. Now sitting in that number 2 position.
Here we go, Landon Gibson. We saw it earlier between him and Landon Gordon. Gibson going to try and track down Gordon. Gordon is your leader out in front, the number 18, Kawasaki. Landon Gibson on the Husqvarna in the 2 spot. Jaden Wolf on the Cowie in the 3 position. Ryder Malinowski in 4th. Noah Stevens 5th. Go ahead, Mega.
Man, I think Gibson is a gear higher through that back straight right there. He closes so much. I'm watching this. Hey, this thing's going to get heated here in a minute, Mikey.
I'm ready.
Gibson's on a mission, dude. Last time around, Gordon was still quicker. He had a 102, but Gibson had to make the pass. Gibson,
yes.
you know.
Yes. Wolf under fire now by the 981. We'll keep our eyes on that battle while we're watching Gibson and Gordon go at it in front. Man, Gordon just...
He's solid, man. And that guy...
He's looking flawless right now. Very smooth.
Telling you, yeah, he's solid. Very precise. Like you say, smooth. Right there, you see the application through the corner.
And it is Ryder Malinowski around Jaden Wolf now. So let's see what Jaden Wolf can do with a little bit of clean air in front of him.
Both riders down to 101, Mikey. 101.3 for Gordon, 101.9 for Gibson.
Let's do it. We're here for it. The 18 out in front on the Cowie. There's the 723 buzzing past us on the Husqvarna.
Gibson's faster on the east end of the track, and Gordon's faster on the west end of the track.
They've both got their strong suits. Both riders looking like they're riding for speed right now, going real wide on those turns, carrying the momentum, carrying the speed.
And it could have something to do with golfer choice. It could have something to do with shadow, glare. It could have anything to do with that.
It's that time of day. It's getting very difficult to call it from the Racer TV.
We're down to 6 fingers now.
It's getting a little easier to call it live as the shadows begin to cast in the Sunshine State.
All right, Gordon, as he checks in, he's up to a 102 this time. He picked up about a half a second.
Yeah, but
Gibson comes in, and also, I'm going to say he was a tad slower that time. No, Gibson was quicker by almost a full second.
Checks in 2.8 seconds is the difference between them.
Oh, man. Here we got. Did you see Gibson put that thing back on the ground right there, Dean? That was absolutely beautiful.
Gibson is like full throttle right now. He's 100 miles an hour. He's throwing everything but the kitchen sink at Landon Gordon, and Landon Gordon is just riding smooth.
Gordon looks like he's Wednesday afternoon at the compound.
Yeah.
I mean, he really does. He looks like he's doing his time lapse. That's what it looks like, Dean.
Ice in his veins right now. Dean is going to join us in the booth. Give us some perspective on what you're seeing.
Yeah, like we were talking about, you know, Gibson, man, it's on fire right now. He just got to get off that gate. We were actually just talking to the staging area about 10 minutes ago about that. If he gets the start, he thinks he's definitely a true contender out here in the 450 limited class.
He ain't wrong.
No.
He ain't wrong.
By no means.
You're preaching the gospel right now.
Gordon able to answer last time around. He dropped back to a 101. He was up in the 102s. Gibson a 101 also. That's after 5.
Taking a page out of the Jet Lawrence book of, hey, go have fun, hit your marks, and then here we go. Here he comes. And speaking of guy that's on point, take it away, West Kane.
All right, great job out there. Hey, good job. Up on the box, finished third. Who do you want to thank?
God for keeping me safe. My dad, 110 Racing, Motor Sandbox, Brother Training, RD3, Steve from the Yellow Parts, RTNR, ODI, and 100%. Thank you all.
Congratulations out there. Good job. Come on over here, bud. Back near Hollywood. Tell everybody your name, where you're from.
River Slavin, Tennessee.
Who do you want to thank?
My grandpa, my dad, Ralph Brothers, Alpine Star, and everyone else.
Great job. Congratulations, bud. All right, come on over here, my guy. I'm going to give you the #1 plate. Colleen Millsap's very happy with Blake Thomas's performance. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Colleen, Little B, Jacob, the gym trainer at MTF. They really put a lot of hard work into me the last few weeks to get me here. My mom, my dad, my brother, sister, whole family back home. I'd like to thank Jed Parsons Motorsport, Total Generators, Raw Metal Corp, and everyone else who helps out. Thank you.
Congratulations, Blake Thomas, guys. Good job. Take it away up in the box.
Thanks a lot, Wes. Still at it. 450B here. Landon Gordon still out front. Got that lead stretched out to just about 3 seconds right now. Gibson about a second off the pace last time around. Ryder Malinowski into that #3 ride. He's putting in good laps right now. The number 981. Jaden Wolf now in 4th spot. Dalton Cobb into #5 position, riding in 6. Looks like that's the Diesel Thomas. Gordon just doing what he does. Again, putting in good laps, hitting his marks. And it's the little mistakes that he's not making. The little mistakes that we say so many times turn into big mistakes. They turn into costly mistakes.
Yeah, Gordon's been smooth this entire race. Like we were saying earlier, Gibson has gone, it looks like he's going 100 miles an hour. He's throwing everything at him.
Absolutely.
But it's Gordon out in front that's been smooth. Like you said, hey, he's at the compound right now just turning laps.
And you know, that's the difference between a Jet Lawrence and a Jason Anderson.
Yeah.
You know, Jet Lawrence just so smooth, precise, so technical on the bike, does things that a lot of guys can't really do. Jason Anderson works the handlebars, pushes down on the pegs, hangs off the side of the bike, you know, that type of thing. The rear fender looks like he's on 1,000 miles an hour and Jet walked by.
That's right, yeah.
You know?
And you know what? This last season, I think it was during Outdoor, it was Jason Anderson who said, I'm not so proud to say I can learn something from the young buck.
Oh, yeah.
I can learn something from
it was Anderson who said that. You're absolutely right in the press conference.
And you hear that, and it's like, okay, kids, I hope you're all listening to that too, because just because you're getting a little older, you're that young guy in your early 20s, and you see the young kid at 17, 18 doing something, don't let pride get in the way of saying, okay, you know what, I might try that out.
You know
see how it works for me.
So 8 laps in, Mikey. Gordon followed by Gibson. Malinowski put himself in that #3 ride. Jaden Wolf sits in 4th. White flag is out. Who's coming up next, buddy?
Race number 23. That is going to be 85cc 12 to 13.
Oh, nice.
Another good one.
Yeah.
Senior 40 plus coming up after that. Then the 250C junior 12 to 17. About 4:15 right now. Have not heard from Wayne Kern yet about how far down we're going. As soon as we know that information, we will pass that along.
Absolutely. Yep.
But until then, hey, business as usual. Keep it rolling. Don't forget, tonight at KTM, they got the cakewalk going on at 7 o'clock. And, you know, there's some free cake down there, too. That makes sense.
I'd love to win a cake, Mikey.
Win a cake.
Oh, our camera needs that.
Yes, it does.
Dean, we're counting on you.
Win us a cake, Dean. Come on, Dean. Win us a cake.
Step up with the cake strut.
Checkered flag. Bang! There it is. It rips a tear off. That's repetition right there. Love to see it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got to be able to see that landing of the,
That's right.
you know.
Landon Gordon will take first place. Landon Gibson will take second place. They're on their way to talk with Wes Kane. Ryder Malinowski will take third.
Yeah, guys, I'm going to do my best to definitely try to win you some cake out there. I heard it's sort of like a musical chairs type thing. Yep. You sit down, you sit on the right number, you win a cake.
Yep.
That's it. Yeah.
Hey, dude, with your attention to detail, your precision, I'm expecting we're going to see a cake sitting in the camper by 9 o'clock.
Yeah, I love to hear it. I love to see it. Also, great show tonight, right?
Yep, absolutely. Racing TV after show. Can't let that out just yet.
Okay.
Encourage everybody to come over and hang out with us. It'll be over the podium area after being on the podium. I have a lot of guests. I will tell you this. Going to have the Godfather himself, Phil Speedy. Going to have Wintern on the show, and going to have a couple special guests for you as well.
Speaking of special guests, who is out on the track right now?
Well, some really fast guys.
Yeah, Tristan Pruitt.
Oh.
85cc 12 to 13.
There's that number 7, Dean.
Yep, he's dangerous.
Yeah, Tristan Pruitt's out there. He had a first in the first round here. Quade Edwards, another fast guy. Cooper Johnson, Justin Schaff. Who else? Emmett Baker. He's another fast guy out there in this one. So some heavy hitters here in the 85cc 12 to 13. Race number 23. Stretching things out front. Good battle for second.
Yeah, Emmett right there in the mix. He's in that second place position right now. I believe I seen him at the church service the other day. He was talking about his ride, how he's feeling really good and comfortable out there, and it goes to show right here. He's riding second place as we speak.
Oh, this is impressive right here. That's all I've got to say. We've got it shaping up back here, but as they work through the finish line for the first time, Pruitt absolutely hit all his marks, did what he needed to do on lap number 1. Put a definite gap on him. Now wants to build on that, get a good sprint in, Dean, and really be able to just settle into a pace.
Absolutely. Better not settle too much in a pace, though, because Gage Dunham has just made the move into the second.
Oh, listen. Keep your eye on the number 5. That guy, he has really turned the game up the last couple of years. Very successful on 65. As he's made the jump to 85, and Super Mini Man done a fantastic job. They're really starting to come into his own, Mikey.
Yeah, Gage looking really good out there. Matter of fact, he's one of a couple of guys, him, Tristan Pruitt, maybe Emmett Baker in there, that probably feel somewhat comfortable, because if the rest of these 85s are still tight, looking like they just came off a turn 1 out of the gate.
Dean, one thing we know about Dunham, he's not afraid to race close. You know, he'll get in the next rut beside you. You know, he'll jump beside you, that type of thing.
He's definitely an aggressive rider, and that's what I like to see, but he has a lot of ground to make up now on the number 6, Tristan Pruitt.
Yeah, he's calculated, very careful as he does that, but he is not afraid to stick it in there and mix it up.
And what an impressive ride out there, like we talked about earlier, the number 309 machine, Emmett Baker. He's going to be in the 3rd place, but he is still holding off a lot of competition out there. Actually, Emmett Baker, yeah, he's still in that 3rd spot. My apologies. That screen updated right there real quick. Justin Shuttle and Cooper Johnson right behind him, and Chase Moynihan. We see this rider up in the front of the pack.
Yep. Just a little bit ago. Saw Moynihan make a heck of a pass back there through the S's.
Gage Dunham buzzing past the announcer's tower. There's that battle for 3rd between Emmett Baker and Justin Schuff. Justin Schuff, the 55, now side by side with him. Can he duck down to the inside and make a pass? No, he can't.
That's a battle for 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th,
yeah, good point.
8th,
Right.
Wow.
They're still tight after 2.
One guy makes a mistake there, Dean, they all jump up a spot.
Absolutely. Like a freight train.
Yeah.
Tristan Pruitt, at this point, he's preparing for the outdoor track.
Yeah, exactly, no question.
Oh, and Baker got some competition right there. Going to the inside is number 55, Justin Schuff. Schuff's going to make the move.
Wow. Impressive pass right there. Last time through, 108 for Pruitt, 109 for Dunham.
Looks like a 109 for Schuff as well.
Yeah, you say Schuff jumps into that number 3 spot. That's exactly what he did at the last moment. He turned to 109, Baker on a 110, Johnson on a 110.
Yeah, Johnson's your 5th place driver, that number 40 KTM. And watch it, though, he's got some company. At least Emmett Baker's got some company. He's got a rider up to the inside.
Wow.
Right there. Looks like the number 40 machine of Johnson trying to make a move. And here comes Moynihan. And the number 47 getting to the inside of him. That's the 47 of Christian Murphy. So Murphy wants to, or Humphrey, sorry about that. So Christian Humphrey trying to show you guys what he has out there on the track right now.
Humphrey just threading a needle right through there. I mean, he picked up like 3 spots, Dean. That happened quick.
Yeah, and he's setting his sights on the number 309 and Emmett Baker right now. Let's take it away to Wes Kane on the podium.
Thank you. Ryder Malinowski finishing up third. What a hard-fought battle. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Milt, my mechanic Colin, trainer Hayden, everybody at Club Max, Race Tech, Amzo, Recluse, and everybody else I forgot. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Ryder Malinowski up on the box again. Come on over here, Landon Gibson. You got Dave Dinolfi's number. Call him tonight. Call him tonight, Dave. Get him on Snapchat. All right, there you go. Good job. Landon Gibson, congratulations. Hey, yeah, very gentlemanlike. Appreciate you being up here. That's what Daniel Blair hires, well-mannered riders. Who do you want to thank?
Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. My mom, my dad, everyone over Husky, Daniel Blair, Maddie, TLD, 100%, Alpine Star, Dunlop, FMF, Tyler, Power Band, 100%, and everyone else. Just thank you so much for helping me get here.
Congratulations. There you have it. Landon Gibson. Come on up here. Landon Gordon. You did it again. Take that number 1 plate, hold it up high with that medal, and let them know you're the champ. Ryan Holiday's very ecstatic with your performance. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank the whole Team Green Kawasaki team, Pro Circuit, Alpine Star, 100%, Monster, Throttle Syndicate, Jacob Hayes, everybody else, thank you.
Congratulations out there. Here's your championship model. All right, take it away, boys, up in the box.
All right, thanks, Wes Kane. Back on the track, 85-12-13. Tristan Pruitt still out front. Extending that lead about 6 seconds over the number 5 with Gage Dunham. Justin Schaub in that number 3 ride. Christian Humphrey still in the number 4 position. Cooper Johnson works his way into the number 5 spot. Moynihan now in 6th. Dashel in 7th. Wade Edwards rides in 8th. Marcus Trujillo in the number 9 spot. And Francesco Capetti rounds out our top 10. Mikey, don't do that on the microphone.
That's why I kept her muted. I wasn't yawning.
No.
Not at all. The sun's going down. It's playing tricks on the eyes. White flag out. Tristan Pruitt has been pretty daggone perfect.
Yeah, absolutely.
Knock on wood. No announcer curse up here, but
yeah, I'm telling you, the guy's impressive. Watched him all day, watched him in multiple classes, and very, very impressive.
Yeah, just
Gage hanging in there. Went down earlier, Gage did. Was running up front. Had some issues. Not sure if he's banged up a little. Doesn't look like he's flowing quite as well as he did earlier in the day.
Yeah, he has checked up a little bit. You know, he was certainly within shot of Pruitt early in this one. When they checked in for the white flag, it's about a 6.5 second difference. Schuff, Christian Humphrey in 4th, Cooper Johnson 5th, Chase Moynihan 6th place, Chase Dashel in the number 7 spot, Marcus Trujillo 8th, Quade Edwards 9th, and Francesco Copetti. That is your top 10. That's how it looks. Checkered flag goes by the wayside. Here comes the white flag. There comes the checkers. And the number 7. Woo! Yeah, buddy. Wake up, Mega. That was for saying I yawned.
That was a good one. Yeah, that was a good one right there.
That was a good one. Have to get a hearing test after this weekend, but we'll live. Tristan Pruitt, great ride, dude. That was absolutely sensational.
Absolutely.
Dunham, and solid ride as well. Like you heard Mega saying, hey, a little banged up, but still out there making it happen with a P2. Justin Schuff rounds out that top 3. They're on their way to talk with Wes Kane.
All right, Mike, where are we at, buddy?
Coming up next, as we wrap up 85cc 12-13, we've got race number 24, senior 40 plus. Get another look at Brownie. Mike Brown out there, as well as, hey, Jeremy Parks.
Is this like his 6th class or something?
I certainly feel like it.
It's like his, like his 14th moto of the day or something. I don't know.
Robert Fitch, Michael Stevenson, Gregory Paymar, Frenchy in the MKS Moto kicks the gate is down. Rumble, rumble, we hear you coming at us, jockeying for position in the VP Racing Fuels Hole shot. Brownie out in front. Mike Brown leading the way in the 1, 3, 5 in the 2 spot with the 4, 4, 4 in a third. The 135, that is Robert Fitch out of Elbert, Colorado. In the 444, that is Gregory Paymart. That is Frenchie in the 3 spot. Early in this one, senior 40 plus on the track. Race number 24 coming up next will be race number 25. That is your 250C junior.
Mike, I was working with Dean there just a second on our Racer TV after show coming up. See me. Is there a orange bike with a 3 on it out front?
Yes, there is.
Oh, there is.
Yes, there
Look
is.
at that. All right, part of the RM Army. No, that's a Husky rider behind him. That thing had a yellow tint in that bright sun out there. So go look at it. Watch it change colors.
I'm going to second that as I'm looking at it.
Like translucent plastic or something. Yeah.
The rear fender.
That was insane.
Okay, you're not crazy though. I see it too.
Well, that's been said too.
Okay, that's
Robert
fair.
Fitch on the 135 in the number 2 ride. Our buddy Frenchie 444, Greg Paymart on the MKS Moto Kicks Kawasaki. Shane Keller in the number 4 position. Michael Stevenson runs in 5th.
Outside of that, 6th place Jeremy Parsons. 7th place is the 549 of Kyle Dangler. Juan Manuel Costa in 8th place. Mike Judge in 9th. I'm thinking that is Mike Judge, the Mike Judge that races, and not
King of the Hill?
That did King of the Hill and Beavis and Butthead.
Gotcha.
All right, we are going to wrap things up. The goal is race number 30. That is the 250C class. Again, last class of the day will be race number 30, the 250C class. All right, for those in the back, what's the last class of the day? That is correct. 90% of you got it right. 250C class. Race number 30. So in the morning, what does that mean? We start with race number 31, the 51cc 4-8 limited. I'm sorry, little Johnny Sprocket. You're going to have to get those warm feet on that cold vinyl floor in the motorhome early. You're going racing bright and early on a Tuesday. Is it a Tuesday tomorrow? I've lost track. We're getting to Groundhog Day status. But again, last race of the day, race number 30, 250C. We'll pick it up tomorrow morning, 51cc 4-8 limited.
So, Mikey, how many races do we have left?
That's a great question. You've got, there's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We'll move through those relatively quick.
Absolutely, we will.
And then we'll take a little air quotes. I say break. There really are no breaks, but we'll kind of reset. We'll change location, and we'll go to the big boy track.
Absolutely. How many races left this evening?
That is a great question. This is race number 24, senior 40 plus. We've got
6 races, 7 races left.
7. Yep, correct. 7 races.
Left. All right, Mike Brown continues to dominate as he works through one more time. Lap number 3, 105.3 was the lap time. Robert Fitch on that Husky, he pulled a 107.9 last time. Paymart 109. Stevenson a 109. Keller turns a 109. Parsons does the same. Kyle Dangler back to 111, and Juan Manuel Costa a 111 as well.
Rolling. Senior 40 plus. Mike Brown doing his thing. Got some riders on their way to see Wes Kane getting that podium set up here in just a moment. Robert Fitch in second, Gregory Paymart third, and there on cue is Wes Kane.
Come on over here, buddy. Come around over here. Tell everybody your name, where you're from.
Justin Shelf, I'm from Ohio, Mechanicsburg.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, Too Fast, FMF, OGs, Hometown Pizza, Dumb Out from that new hookup, and Country Specialist, and here else I forgot. Thank you.
Hold that up, let him get the shot. He got 3rd overall. Congratulations. I need Mr. Colorado up here. Come on over here, Gage Dunham. Short and sweet, Gage Dunham. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank the training for keeping me safe, and the Lord, God, and the Holy Spirit's there. I want to thank my mom, my dad, Troy Lee Designs, Dunlop Tires, 100% goggles, Deep Bike Kids. Also want to thank Elite Motorsports back in Colorado, High Peaks FX Graphics. Thank you, Jen, for making my graphics back in Colorado. Also want to thank the whole Colorado people back home. I want to thank Asterix, Alpine Star boots. And I want to thank just the whole racing TV crew. They're doing a good job with the cameras and stuff. So yeah, that's it. And West K.
All right, Gage Drum, congratulations. That was actually, he did a good job. It was short and sweet. That was 10 minutes. He can all go 20 if you lead him go. You're welcome to stay up here. Congratulations, Trisha Pruitt. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my trainers at NTF, Colleen, Brian, and Jacob, my gym trainer. My parents, my grandparents, my sister, all my family back home. God for keeping me safe. Motorsport Hillsboro, Monster Army, T-Rex Throttles, Lynx Racing, keeping my bike fast, 110 Racing, Apex Motorsport, Unique Metal Bars, Powerband Racing Suspension, Hilo Concepts, Dunlop, FMF, Camera Wheel Shots, my mechanic, Mitchell West, EP1 filters, NLab, seat covers and graphics, and everybody else. Thank you.
Congratulations out there. Good job. Multi-champion winner today. There's your championship bottle. You celebrate. You guys, great job. Mr. Pruitt, come up here. All right, guys, take it away up in the box. It's happy times down here.
Race number 30 will be our final race of the day. Today, the 250C will start off with race 31, 51cc 4 to 8 limited. That's our plan. Right now, folks, race 24, senior 40 plus on the class, are on the track. 6 laps deep, 1 lap to go with Mike Brown, Robert Fitch, Paymart, Grinchy out in the number 3 spot. Michael Stevenson in 4th, Jeremy Parsons 5th. Shane Kelleher in the number 6 spot. Kyle Dangler in 7th. Gabe Fernandez is 8th. Juan Manuel Costa is 9th. And 10th place will be Mike Judge. Once again, our top 3 as the checkers unfurl will be Mike Brown taking the win in this one with Fitch and Paymart in the number 2 and 3 spots. Don't think we've seen a change there. There's Fitch and there is Paymart. There goes Paymart now. He went by. I seen him. Bird Grove, Pennsylvania is where he's from. That's going to be, those are the riders heading to the podium. Mike Brown, Robert Fitch, Gregory Paymart. Going to see Wes Kane. That's race 24, race 25. Coming up next will be the 250C junior class.
Those boys are fired up in the starting line right now. We're ready to get this whole shot underway. Who's going to grab it? Looks like a Honda rider out there. Maybe going to steal it here, but we got Run Rider dive on the inside. Michael Thompson with another great start. We had a good moto for him earlier. I believe he won a championship earlier this morning, so he's got some confidence going right now as he's making his way in front of us from the tower. That's the 119 of Michael Thompson out there leading the way.
Well, Thompson coming into this one with a 5th in the qualifiers. Again, we don't gauge the Supercross mains accordingly, but oftentimes they're a good reflection of what you can expect. But as we know, the way the starts work and everything, that can get a rider buried in. And as quick as those qualifiers are, sometimes the cream don't rise all the way to the top before the checker flag flies. Right now, though, pretty creamy up there for the 119 of Michael Thompson. Behind him, the battle is beginning to settle in.
Yeah, you know, Rodney's really starting to learn the way. Get the whole shot, don't look back, just have a nice, fun, clean race, and that's what he's doing right now in the lead. Hopefully he can keep it where it is. Got Sid Putnam in the number 2 position, number 101 machine. Kerry Owens on the 67 and 3rd. He rounds out your top 3.
Owens is one to keep an eye on right now. Is watching this rider as we were going through this lap here. And the latter part of it, he's really starting to put the pressure on Putnam for that 2nd place position, and hasn't relinquished any of that pressure as they pull up side by side down the front stretch. He's looking for the silver out of this one today. Trying to go for the 2nd place position to the inside. Oh, I don't know, miscue there as he slows up.
He stalled the motorcycle out, it looked like.
So he's going to lose at least the momentum for that battle for 2nd, at least for the moment, and maybe 3rd. He's got pressure being applied to him for the spot now.
Yeah, a little stall out he had right there. Luckily, he had the button, he had the kickstarter, you know, got right going again and stayed in that third place position.
I'm sure he's kicking himself in the tail right now because a lot of work made up on that first lap of racing, and going to have to try to make it back up, but he's making it up pretty quick. This is about where he was a lap ago, but he's got company coming in. Dylan McLeod this time around, and Tyler Hicks in the 5th place position aboard the 58. Not far behind him, so this is starting to tighten up front quite a bit more than what one would recognize or realize. Maybe needs some new batteries at this point. But Thompson, Putnam, Owings, McDonald, and Hicks is the way they come by. That's the way they run, at least at the moment.
That is the top 5, Ron. If you don't watch out, here comes number 640, Kevin Vaughn. What are you seeing out there?
McDonald is riding, man. I mean, he is holding on barely, just everything he's got, trying to get past for that 3rd place position. Owings not wanting to relinquish the spot. But here comes McDonald. McDonald high and outside. Owings takes him even higher. So he's able to keep that momentum and still, at least for the moment, maintain the 3rd place position. But McDonald is not letting up. McDonald now as we head to the final 2 turns on the, big mistake there. Kerry Owens kind of got cross-run. I don't know exactly what, but he got pitched hard off that bike. Thankfully, he gets back up. A little stuttered there, but all in all, I think he's going to be okay. So Putnam gets the big break there. Dylan McDonald moving into the number 3 spot as he too gets a big break. He applies just enough pressure for Owens into trouble. Kevin Bond moves up. Tyler Hicks moves up. Chase Engelwitz now in the number 6 spot. Logan Hecker in the number 7 spot. Robert Weiss in the number 8 spot. Cole Flute in 9th. 10th place, Tucker Zimmerman. So Michael Thompson maybe getting some big favors there early on with the stall out of the 67 to Owens, which obviously messed up his momentum, and then of course that little get off there, and of course we head down to the podium with Wes Kane.
Hey, come on over here, Frenchie.
Yeah, man. Dude, Cowie's so sick, man. I get almost every old shot. If I could turn, I'll be getting every old shot. But it was a lot of fun, you know, racing with those guys. I love riding with Mike and guys, vet riders, you know. And yeah, thanks to Team Green, you know, Crossword Power Sport, my girlfriend Shannon, Jimmy, the MCAS, running spot up there, and Camp Original for the graphics. We have Poison, we have Twin Air, Jeremy at Twin Air, and with Doug at Poison, no friends, you know, and everybody helped me, you know, I appreciate it. All the friends at home that watch me on TV, and you guys, of course, as always, you know, FX Air. Yeah, can't forget about you guys. I've been on board with them since the early days. 2015, FMF, of course, Scott, you know, everybody, thank you.
Congratulations, Frenchie, good job. Finch, come over here, old man. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank Rocky Mountain Cycloplaza, Husqvarna, MTF, Oakley, Fly Racing, FMF, Dunlop, Tamer, VP Race Fuel, Gut Seeds, Reliant Energy, Recluse, Oakley Goggles, High Peak Graphics. Everybody that supports us is it's just awesome. Everybody, my wife, it's just, I can't thank everybody enough. You know, it's a cool thing to be out here racing all weekend with my family. My kids are racing, and yeah, down here just having a ball. It's a cool thing. It's a cool family sport, and I'm very thankful for everybody, you know, to be able to come out here and do this. Wrestling, all you guys, it's super awesome. So thank you guys.
You're awesome, bro. Good job. Thank you. Mike Brown, come on over here, bud. I think the announcement was race 30. So I know it's going to be, you got to bed down and get ready. Yeah, you got to wind it on down. Who do you want to thank?
Guys at Mud Racing, FXR, Brad Landy, and Jay and McDano, and you know, you. I heard him thank you, Wes. I've just prayed you've been here along with me, and we've been together for many years. And I've known you as long as I've known anybody. But no, it's just been a good run. Still love it, and just happy to be here.
All right, Mike Brown, my man. High five, buddy. Yeah. There he is, downtown Mike Brown. Get her done. All right, boys, let's go.
What a great group of individuals there in our senior plus 40 class. Frenchie, man, I think that guy's getting faster with age. It's like a fine wine, I guess. Michael Thompson, 6 laps down, white flag unfurling for him. Sid Putnam still steady in that number 2 spot. He's about only a second and a half, though, behind Thompson. So I wouldn't necessarily count out maybe a last-ditch effort by the 101 before the checkers fly. Tiller Hicks back in that number 3 spot, as we do have a few changes taking place there. Chase Engelwitz now 4th, Cole Lute in 5th, Logan Hecker in 6th, Robert Weiss is 7th, Tucker Zimmerman 8th, Colin Rowe at 9th, and David Canfield rounds out your top 10 there. Funny how much change there has been in this one, though. Gary Owings out after 2, so we didn't see him return after that.
I was telling you, Rodney, this guy right here, Michael Thompson, he got himself a win earlier and seen how easy it was after he got a hole shot, and he's trying to do the same thing right here.
It usually makes it a lot easier, to be honest with you. So Thompson finds out that it does make it a little easier to get out to the front of the pack early and wins by 2.3 seconds over Sid Putnam here on this final lap. And, of course, behind Putnam is going to be Tiller Hicks, Chase Engelwitz, and Cole Lute rounding out the top 5. But go down to see Wes Kane, Thompson, Putnam, and Hicks. They go 1, 2, and 3 here in your 250C Junior 12 to 17 class. Logan Hecker, Robert Weiss is 6th and 7th. Tucker Zimmerman in 8th. 9th is Carl Rowe. David Canfield rounds out the top 10. Up next, 85cc 9 to 11-year-old riders. Really,
couple guys getting tangled up there in the first turn. We see the number 70 machine there with the hole shot. Maybe possibly Jackson Vick on the number 70 machine, Rodney?
You saying number 70? Yes, absolutely. Jackson Vick taking the early lead. He's a Highland Village, Texas rider. JK Power Sports, Answer Racing, and Racing Adventure Moto sponsored back rider.
Looked like he actually lost that lead for a second, but quickly going to make it happen back as he got out of that middle of that corner, was able to double it. And the rider who had took the lead there for a short second, about to take the lead over again, was having rolled that double out of the corner, going way inside, trying to keep Jackson Vick at bay.
That's Husqvarna rider. I thought I'd seen a lot of yellow there for a moment, and nope, that's a Husky with touches of yellow, I guess you could say, and that's Hayden DuPois in the number 1 spot out of Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Jackson Vick now into the number 2 spot after opening up with a little bit of a lead there on that first lap, but it's recorded as the 273. Vick in 2nd, Taste Morgan now in 3rd, Colt Martin in 4th, Easton Graves in 5th, Braxton Mees in 6th, Nolan Ford in 7th, Sawyer Geek in 8th, Ryder Dorigo in 9th, and Tim Lopes rounds out your top 10 at the end of 1. Our front 5 really still nip and tuck, and they're jockeying back and forth for position right now.
And Jackson Vick looks like he's going to get a pass back on Dubas, and here comes Taste Morgan. Taste Morgan wants to move out, and Taste Morgan makes a move into the 2nd place position right there, and he's going to set his sights on Jackson Vick. But Dubas trying to make a move back right now as they go through the sweeper into this little double, triple section.
Yeah, we still got some riders down after that first lap over there. It looks like they're getting out of the way, so yellow flags to go back in. This track back opened up for full course racing now as Jackson Vick does check in the number 1 spot after this 2nd lap of racing. Taste Morgan in the number 2 spot. Hayden Dupuis in the number 3 spot, dropping from 1st to 3rd. Colt Martin, Easton Graves back in the 4 and 5 spots. They're looking to strike next on Dupuis. We'll see if they're able to make it happen. Speaking of strike, and check out what's going on. Morgan trying to strike on Vick right now as they head down the front stretch. And look at how tight 3rd and 4th are as well. And they're not far behind 2nd. Dupuis and Colt Martin, Easton Graves, Braxton Mees, Sawyer Geek also right there, well within striking distance. Who knows what can happen with this one? Sun going down, looking over on the far side of the racetrack. That eastern or the western side of the track makes it a little difficult, but as they make the turn back and heading east now, eastbound and down, so to speak, back toward the heart of this racetrack. Jackson Vick still out front of this one, but check out the battle for 3rd. It's becoming quite likely a battle for second with as close as they are. Could push that up to a first place position unless Jackson Vick is starting to stretch it out like a little bit of breathing room that he's starting to see. This might be the saving grace that keeps him out of trouble here in the closing laps of the 85 9 to 11-year-old class. Over the big wall they go. It is Jackson Vick out front. Morgan, Martin, and Graves, 2, 3, and 4, still waging war. And all four, not quite a blanket over these four, but let me tell you, they're getting close to being bedmates, that's for sure. It's tight as this racing action is right now. Braxton Mees keeping an eye, a very close eye. That's the catbird seat, I think, at this particular time. A lot of times we say that third place position, but it might just be the fifth place ride on this go around. Working lap number 4, 85 9 to 11 class now, heading out toward the back section, and a big sweeper turn. Here comes Vic. Here comes Morgan, here comes Martin, here comes Graves. There's nose to tail as they make their way into the heart of this racetrack. Final 2 turns now. Big still out front.
I don't even call this a split out of loop. Look at Colt Martin, man. He must have got his ice cream there in Confusion Corner because he is in the mix now in the third spot. Put the pressure on Tace Morgan, as he should, because right behind him we see the 31 of Easton Graves. He wants to join this party.
Tace Morgan is, watch him stretch that body out, trying to put as much power to that rear wheel as possible. He's not a real big guy, so he needs all the traction he can get. Seen him laying way back on that seat there, trying to get that drive. Still, they're waging and tearing it up back there for third. The 31 machine now. Easton Graves has gotten around Colt Martin.
Wow.
For the number 3 spot.
What a change of it out there, Rodney.
And here comes now Easton Graves now challenging for the number 2 spot of Tace Morgan. So things have really got heated back up again.
Martin looked like he got into it a little bit there with Easton Graves, as these guys are all trying to chase down our leader, Jackson Vick. There goes the number 7 seed of Jackson Vick, making his way to the middle section. And behind him, we see the 47 of Colt Martin. The 31 of Easton Graves, he's out there as well and fighting for this thing. This is all about podium spots right here.
All righty, let's head down to the podium with Wes Kane.
Hey, how you doing there, guy? You look great. Give me a high five. You did good, man. Love the hair. Who do you want to thank? You finish up third.
Man, I just want to thank huge shout out to Saba Max, all the people there, Matt, Jenna, you guys are amazing. Thank you for everything. I want to say thank you to Rusty with Triangle Cycles. And I want to give a shout out to FXR, 6D, and Mika Metals, and everyone that's helping me. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. Good job, my man. You're looking great out there. Love the hair. Come on over here. Who do you want to thank? What are you laughing for, man? Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank the man, Bobby Regan, here, my mum, my dad, all my friends, everyone in England, Neil Prince, my mechanic, Mun Racing, everyone makes it possible for me to get here.
Congratulations out there, bud. Glad to see you over here, man. He said, Ruby Renner, come on over here, my man. You get that number 1 plate. Right there. Hold it up high. Michael Thompson. Congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
I'd love to thank God for keeping me safe, my dad, 110 Racing for all the help, give me the discounts and all that. Moto Sandbox for all the training for the past 2 months before coming to this big national event. Getting 2 titles today feels pretty good. RD3, 100%, RTR, Steve from Yellow Trailer, and just everyone else, thank you.
Congratulations out there, guys. Get a champagne toast right here. Get them. Take it away, Rodney. Mikey Wayne.
watching Jackson Vick here as he takes the checkers from the win of this one out of Highland Village, Texas. Colt Martin from Talladega, Alabama, taking the number 2 spot. A good cross-section of the U.S. Walker, Louisiana, home of Easton Graves. He finishes up 3rd. Those 3 will be going to see Wes Kane. So it's Vick, Martin, and Graves. Rounding out the top 5 would be Meese, Braxton Meese, and Nolan Ford, with Pace Morgan in 6th, having some issues there. Sawyer Geek, followed by Hayden Dubious, Tim Lopes, Nolan Murphy rounding out the top 10. But again, it's Vick, Martin, and Graves headed to see Wes Kane. Right now, though, we're headed out to check in with our next battle on the racetrack, which is, my friends, the 250A class, if I'm not mistaken, as the gate is about to drop on this one coming up in just a few moments. Dino and a couple of riders to be watching out for. Noah Smurton, Christian Yannick obviously going to be one to watch out for. Revan Gordon's going to be in this one. Avery Long's going to be in this one as well.
And they're off. Who's going to come away with it? Looks like the Kawasaki riders. Man, those Kawasaki's, they got something figured out in the starts, that's for sure. It looks like Yannick finally with a good start out there. Smurden right behind him in the number 2 spot. And Revan Gordon, the 105, and he is in the 3rd spot right now as they make their way through.
The 300 of, well, Drew Adams taking the win in his qualifying round of this one. So we'll see if he is able to work his way up to the to this one. I understand he may have had some issues in an earlier moto. Hopefully it wasn't anything that is keeping him from this. I don't think so. I see a lot of green up there, so we'll sort them out for you coming up here in just a few moments. As you pointed out, Yannick out front in this one aboard the Team Green number 27 machine, that 44 machine. Noah Smurden running in the number 2 spot as we open things up here, and then just behind him, looks like we got a couple of those Kawasaki's, and they are being piloted today by Revan Gordon and Ricky Randonella. Colin Allen in the number 5 spot. Jackson Pascal, the Honda mounted rider, in 6th. Jesse Jacobson in 7th. Callan Young in 8th. Landon Peppard in the number 9 spot, and it's Avery Long rounding out the top 10. Drew Adams all the way back in 17th place position, so add insult to injury for the number 300 machine with the issues suffered earlier. And of course, I don't want to call it a lackluster start, but definitely far from a start that he would have liked to have had here on this 258 main.
Yeah, he's definitely got to go to work now, and all the riders got to do work. I know Christian Yannick, he's got to start. He's been waiting for a while now, so it'll be interesting to see what the number 27 Monster Kawasaki mounted rider can do as he leads out. And Noah Smurden there in the 2nd spot. He's in the number 44 KTM 105 Revan Gordon. He's in the 3rd spot, running your top 3. In the 4th place position, we still see Randonella in 5th spot. Now round to the top 5. It looks like we might have had a pass made.
All right, how far up is that?
We do have a pass made right there. Jackson Pass going to slide that 5th spot, running your top 5.
All righty, looking for the 300 again. Remember, he was what, 17th or 17th a few moments ago. He's up to the now number 13 spot, Drew Adams. So we'll be keeping an eye on him. Why do you keep such a close eye on him? Because he comes into this one seated as the front runner of the 258 class and has a long road to hoe at this particular point. Now, the likelihood of him being able to pull off the win in this one is pretty much slim to none. But I'm going to tell you, we've seen a lot less likely feats than this pulled off before right here in Supercross, Dean.
Yeah, you know it, Rodney. It's motocross, it's Supercross. Anything can happen. But I think the mindset right now, pass as many people as you can, look at the big picture, and try to get that Olympiad moving forward.
Absolutely. And if nothing else, most importantly, get out of this one healthy and in one piece and ready to battle another day.
Absolutely. There's no doubt about that one.
Yannick checking in for a 3 now with Smurden and Gordon still running 2nd and 3rd. We've got a new 4th place ride as Jackson Pascal gets around Randonella. Avery Long also moving up into a number 6 spot. Colin Allen dropping back 1. Peppard holding steady, losing a little time back there in that number 8 spot. Be keeping an eye on the 37 as well. Drew Adams now up to the number 10 spot, so he gains 5 spots in lap number 3.
Exactly, and he's got his sights set on Gage Lindo, who runs at 9th. And a good thing to see Landon Peppard back out there. He had a tough get-off earlier in the day, so to see him back out there running sub-top 10 is definitely huge.
So all eyes on the 300, the 10th spot. At least it was the 10th spot there a few moments ago, As you said, working on Linville and Pepper, not real far ahead from there. I mean, those three, basically, I believe that Adams may be already around. Let's check them out. Lost them in the sun over there a moment ago, and I think that we may have Adams quite a bit further up in the group. Maybe not as far as what I was thinking. Well, I don't see him going by. There goes the top 5 or 6 riders, and there's even the top 10 riders. What happened?
I don't know, but I'm watching this battle unfold right now on Racer TV.
Right.
But while I do so, we're going to sit down at West Kane.
Yeah, I'm going to look for Drew Adams at the same time. What's going
Thanks,
on, Wes?
guys. Easton Graves, congratulations. You finish up 3rd. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my brother, my sister, all my friends and family, the Rocky Mountain ATV MC team, Rides Unlimited, 7, Bell, Scott, Georgie, Lynx Racing, Dunlop Tires, Pro Taper, Source MX, Epica, 7, and everyone else that helped me out. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Easton Graves. Cole Martin, another podium up here. Come on, you finished 2nd overall. You got to be pretty pumped. Who do you want to thank?
Mom, Dad, my brother Mason, my Aunt TT, my Mama June, FXR, 60, Alpine Star, I want to thank Aaron from Oakley, Ice Cream Cone, Christian from Alpine Star, Brad from FXR, Factory Connection, Bell Ray, T-Rex Throttles, Roost, and yeah, that's it.
Congratulations out there, Cole Martin. Good job. Jackson Vick. Come on up here, Jackson Vick. Good job, bud. Jackson Vick, #1 plate. Hold it up. Let them see it. Jackson Vick, who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, JK Cycles, Adventure Moto, Full Armor Conditioner and Strength, Answer Racing, Enzo, MCT, Mac with my trainer, JP Vick Consulting, 100%, Little J Trucking, Adventure Moto, Dunlop, everybody else, thank you so much.
Congratulations, Jackson Vick, guys. Take it away, Rodney Tomlin.
All right, thanks a lot, Wes Kane. 6 laps in, Christian Yannick, Noah Smurden, Avery Long now into the #3 spot as he just made the pass on Revin Gordon. Jackson Pascal is now in the #5 spot, so Avery Long gets around Gordon and Pascal. Colin Allen, the #6 spot, Gates Linville 7, Landon Peppered in 8, Ricky Randall on 9, Hayden Robinson rounding out the top 10. Drew Adams had dropped all the way back out of the top 20. Last time around, I believe he was running 17th place position. This time around, checks in 14th place, running a 104 back there in the back of the pack. Looks like he is just digging deep to try to get a top 10 today. And for that, I tip my hat to him because, man, what an effort. I mean, after some of the not so necessarily planned and definitely nothing that he's worked for, things happening, just little things happening on race day as they do, putting him back a couple of spots, but he's still digging deep, and that's the important thing, and that's what makes a champion, whenever you can still dig deep at some of the darkest times. And though it may not be the darkest of times, I'm sure that it's not a very bright time for Drew Adams right now, but he's making it as bright as he can as he tries to make things happen, but not as bright as what Christian Yannick is making things up there up front on his Team Green Kawasaki, a 27 machine. He's looking to take home the gold here today in silver. Just a little more time to go before he can secure that, though. This is a little longer moto, being a 258 class, so we've got a few more laps to go.
Yeah, on stream watching Christian Yannick right now, but I'm watching Noah Smurden and Avery Long. Long's been making a push out there, and he might actually catch Smurden before this one's over.
Absolutely, and I was getting ready to make a point about Avery Long too, Dean.
Oh, he already got him.
102.5, there you go. A 102.5, he's turning a 2-second faster lap time than Smurden and a 2-second faster lap time than Christian Yannick right now, so he gets by Smurden now, and now that he's there, we see a 102. He's running within 6 seconds. Now he will likely run out of time, but if Yannick gets into some traffic, if Avery Long keeps this pace up, These two might be battling before the checkers fly. Time obviously is going to tell the story, and time is running out for Long to make that happen. But he's got his head down, and if things go his way, that's exactly what we're going to be seeing here very soon. Smurden in the number 3 spot. Revan Gordon in 4th. Colin Allen in 5th. Jackson Pascal now back to the number 6 spot. Gage Linville in 7th. Peppered holding steadily at 8th. Ricky Randonella 9th, and Hayden Robinson rounding out your top 10. Drew Adams now up to the number 13 spot. Still trying to inch his way into a top 10 contention.
Yeah, that'd be huge right now. Drew Adams makes this at top 10. He's about 2 to 3 seconds faster than the riders in front of him. And with at least, 1 lap left. White flag is out now for our leader, Christian Yannick. He leads this thing out. Second spot again is Avery Long and Noah Sheridan. He is in the 3rd spot and rounds out your top 3.
Another 102, consistently burning off 102s, one after another for the last 3 consecutive laps is Avery Long. And it looks like a 103 turn by Christian Yannick that time. You can see the fastest lap, but by comparison, I know that Yannick and Long are running very identical fast and quickest lap times, but consistently faster lap times so far has been Avery Long. At least over the last 3, he just had to work his way out. So, man, I got to tell you, I'm looking for big things out of Avery Long this week on that Yamaha number 263.
A little check up the neck up on that Monster Kawasaki rider, Drew Adams, number 300 speed. He has made his way up to 11th place position. And Landon Pepper with a big mistake on that lap. So look to see him land inside the top 10 as the checker flag flies.
Well, question is now, how many positions will Drew Adams be able to make up in this final lap of racing? Will he get up to 9th? Will he get up to 8th place position? Will he even break the top 10? Checkers are out. Yannick takes the win. Avery Long will finish up in that number 2 spot, some 6 seconds back. But wow, what a respectable ride. In a ride that I think signals the coming of a challenge when we head out on the moto track a little later this week. Noah Smurden in the number 3 spot. So Yannick, Long, and Smurden will be headed to talk to Wes Kane on the podium. A valiant ride by Revan Gordon, Colin Allen in 5th, Jackson Pascal in 6th, Gage Linville in 7th, Ricky Randonella in 8th, Hayden Robinson 9th, and Drew Adams. He finally does make it into the top 10. And what a race he had. Probably raced 3 races in 1 whenever you look at the big picture right there. But heartbreaker for him, but he did not give up at any point during that race. Race 27 in the history books. Again, we're racing to race number 30, which is our 250 C class. Right now, it's race 28 on the racetrack. This, my friends, is the Mini Senior 2, 13 to 15-year-old class. Talon Staggs and Jace Wolf are a couple of front runners. We'll be keeping an eye out in this one. Also, Austin Camden. Camden and those 3 taking the top 3 positions. Tristan Pruitt, who we've seen great rides out of here in the Supercross mains. He took a 4th place position. Colby Lester rounded out the top 5 in the qualifier of the Mini Senior 2. And right now we are back at it, tooth and nail up front. The big question is, can Pruitt get the start like we saw him get in earlier motos?
He's at about 4th right now, Rod. That's Staggs there in the lead. Jace Wolf in 2nd. 3rd spot is Brady Olson. And there's your boy right there, the number 7, Tristan Pruitt. And Tanner Dorman, he is in the 5th spot and rounds out your top 5.
Well, Staggs and Wolf running 1 and 2 in the qualifier. They pick right up where they left off, and they're nose to tail running down the front stretch here. And was that Wolf in front of Staggs? Did I read that right just a moment ago? We'll look at it again here in a moment, but it almost looked like the 22 if I caught it right. May have pulled just ahead. I don't know if he was able to hang on to it. Brady Olson in 3rd, Pruitt in 4th, Dorman in 5th, Lesser in 6th. That's Colby Lesser. Carson Adams in 7th. Kane Bolasina running in the number 8 spot. Leon Gomez Cortati in the number 9 spot, and it's Austin Camden rounding out the top 10.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Rodney, I'm laid back right now watching RacerX TV on the big screen, and our leader is still the number 21 of Talon Staggs, but you're right, the number 22 machine of Jace Wolf, he is hunting them down like a wolf would. Well, they better get going because you know who's coming. Knock, knock, who's there?
Brady Olson, Tristan Pruitt.
And the number 7 of Tristan Pruitt making some moves. He might be in that 3rd spot now.
Actually, he is up to the number 3 spot, turning a 107.9, about a half second faster than both Staggs and Wolf at this particular point. He's running about a second behind. Staggs and Wolf are separated by only 0.4 0.6 of a second. So here we go. Up the front stretch, 21 and the 22. And look at that. Pruitt is right there with him. He's within a half second of those front two himself. So this is about to be a three-way shootout. Brady Olson in fourth, Carson Adams in fifth as they continue to go. Oh, someone's
Pruitt down there, the other rider in front of him.
Yep. He's down on the ground there, so tough break, heartbreaker there for Pruitt because he was about to be a thorn in some sides, working for a win in the main event. So he's still, he's fired back up and rolling now. Heartbreaker there for the number 7 of Tristan
Well, it
Pruitt.
looks like on our screen we see number 22, so Staggs must got to cut up in that mix as well. I'm not sure what exactly happened there. As we see number 22, Wolf come through with a big lead now.
All by himself. And that's
over the 241 of Brady Olson. So
yeah,
I'm thinking Staggs probably went down and Pruitt probably racked up into him.
Yeah, we can't. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I look up at the monitor. I'm looking into the sun. I look over to the west side of the track. I'm looking into the sun. I can only see about two-thirds or a third of the track, really, whenever it goes down to it. So apologies on my part. But Jace Wolf, Brady Olson, Carson Adams now 1, 2, and 3. Tristan Pruitt is back up. He checked in the fourth place position. Austin Camden in the number 5 spot. Kane Bolasina in 6th. 7th, Tanner Dorman 8th is Mela Herrick. Gomez Cartay in the number 9 spot. Cash Anderson rounding out the top 10.
Yeah, I'm looking over there. It looks like Andy is still down there checking on Talon Staggs, so he's going to go for the lead and totally dropping off the radar here in this one. So really tough break there.
Yeah.
For that number 21 machine.
Absolutely it is. So, yeah, not checking in yet. And 4 laps deep in race number 28. Again, we're going through 30 today, the 250Cs. Picking back up with race 31 first thing tomorrow morning.
And picking back up right now, Rodney, sorry to interrupt, but he's going to dive to the inside right there, number 7 of Tristan Pruitt. We've seen it on screen. He's going to get around the 241 of Brady Olson and put himself in a silver position and knock Brady Olson right into the bronze, knock it down a step down on the podium. But I'll tell you what, Brady Olson better get going because here comes Carson Adams and Austin Camden. Camden making some moves out there. Don't count this boy out. 109 lap time. He's the second faster than both third and fourth place positions.
Pruitt coming with a vengeance up through the pack right now. Back up to the second place. He's looking at 6 seconds between himself and Jace Wolf. Don't expect him to catch him, but what we do expect is to catch a word from Wes Kane on the podium.
All right, I'm going to talk to Noah Smurden. Noah, 3rd overall in 250A. You're going to get the bronze medal. Job well done. Another trip up here. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, MTF, Colleen, Brian, my gym trainer Jacob, my mechanic Ethan, Service, Scott, MX Locker, Active, Factory Connection. Yeah, thank you everyone so much.
Congratulations out there. Good job, Noah Smirnin. Come on up here, Avery Long. 2nd trip up on the box, a championship and a 2nd overall. You got to be ecstatic about that. Put on the silver medal, a silver medalist in your skill tactics up here. Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, NSA, Yamaha, Ed, Danny, Jake, my mechanic Hayden, Alpine Stars, Moose Racing, 100%, Bell Helmets, Monster Army, Monster Mike, Dave, just everybody in my corner, Club MX, Parts Unlimited. Just everybody, thank you so much. I appreciate everything you do.
And we appreciate you, Avery Long. Good job, bud. Avery Long, guys, 2nd overall. Christian Yannick. Walking through the pits this morning going, I'm done, I'm not doing this no more. I'm sick I can't ride. Sucked it up, Kai. You got a championship. You got to feel good.
Oh, yeah, it's great. The sun shadows are really bad right now, so I just got out front. Luckily got a good start finally. So got out front, and Mario was telling me the pit board how many seconds out front, so I was just kind of pacing myself. Track's pretty rough, so we got to watch out for the edges.
What do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Jesus can be saved. The whole Monster Machine, Green Kawasaki, Pro Circuit, Dunlop Tires, Renthal, Hinson, Throttle Syndicate, the whole Fox crew, Risk Race Guy, Ethica, Brian Holiday, my mechanic Mario for helping me out, Matt Mora, Mike Shakoff, Twin Air. I never got thank you.
Tony helping you out. Christian Yannick, congratulations, good job. Now take this momentum and go do it outdoors, all right? Take it away, guys.
All right, thanks a lot, Wes Kane. Jace Wolf holding steady up front. Tristan Pruitt, as we had told you, moving back into that number 2 spot. It's been running steadily in the 108 range, but so is Jace Wolf. So that lead, that gap, 5.3 seconds is going to be more than enough for the 22 machine to capture the win with as he heads through the final turn, and he sees checkers waving as he takes the win in the Mini Senior 2 13-15 here at the Thor Mini O's, presented by Pro Circuit. Jace Wolf is your Supercross champion. Tristan Pruitt with an amazing ride there will finish up in the number 2 spot aboard the number 7 Brady Olson. Another great push by him. The 241 will finish up with the bronze in 3rd. Carson Adamson in 4th. Austin Camden in 5th. Payne Bolasina in the number 6 spot. Kobe Lesser in 7th. 8th is Mela Herrick. 9th place, Leon Gomez Corcade. And the number 10 spot is Tanner Dorman on the number 94. Race 29 set to roll next. And we've got that one right here on this piece of paper. That's
awesome. Let's see that one board up right now. It goes sideways. What is this class going on the track right now?
250B, man. 250B. We got a barn burner coming.
Save the best for second to last.
There you go. Keeping an eye out on Hayes Edwards in this one. He took a division race win, as did Landon Gibson. Just a couple of big winners. And there's 981. Page 3. And that 981 is Ryler Malinowski out of Valencia Heights, Minnesota. Finished 3rd in his division race, qualifying in this 250B class. So he's right where he feels he needs to be and right where he feels he should be. And he's riding just like he belongs there. As he has gapped the rest of the field here on this first lap of racing. All the while, they have been going at it tooth and nail back there. And our KTM pilot looks like is maybe the 8.
It's 462
462.
Machine. Luke Fauser.
Yeah, Luke Fauser. I was going to say 862, and I said don't have an 862, but it is the 462. Luke Fauser, Cole Forbes in 3rd, Christian Merman in 4th, Rodrigo Borges in 5th. Then it is Noah Stevens, Dylan Sullivan, Landon Hartz, Landon Gordon in 9th, and Carter Malcolm rounding out your top 10. Adler Connell back in a 12th place position. A lot of names strung out through the top 20 of these 38 final contestants in race number 29, the 250B class. 250C will be our next class coming up, and then of course we'll be done for the day, and we'll be kicking things off tomorrow morning with race number 31, which will be the 51cc 4-to-8 limited.
Oh, that'll be nice to see them with a fresh track out there. Oh, who did I see there? The number 145 machine. He's going to go by us way in the back of the pack right now. That's Hayes Edwards. He's had some issues out there. He's one of the tougher competitors. I heard you mention him in the heat race. Did pretty well, right?
Malinowski, yes. And Malinowski, I'm telling you, I mean, not that I wasn't impressed by his 3rd place ride, but man, what? Oh, Malinowski goes down over the wall. But what I was going to say is I'm impressed at that gap that he is maintaining over the rest of the field. Meanwhile, Luke Fauser gets the giddy into that number 1 position.
Possible how quickly he got up, though. It saved the 3rd spot, moved right back in a second right here. Look at Malinowski. He wants this win back.
Yeah, he does. Talk about fuel being fired. That lead, that hole shot, it certainly did. And like we said, he rode with the vigor that got him a 3rd place position finish in his division race. So you know he's got the guts and the gusto to run up front and race for a win. So Malinowski now into the number 3 spot, 2 spot. Fauser is your leader. Let's see what happens as they check back in. Man, he does get back up and out in the number 2 spot and holds it solidly. That is impressive. Is all I'm going to say. That's another thing that impresses me about Malinowski now. Not only was it the big lead that he was maintaining and starting to pull out over the rest of the field, but now the fact that he recovers and recoups so quickly. I mean, he has not let this slow him down any. If nothing else, it may have inspired him a little bit more.
Yeah, this was my win. I threw it away, but he held his composure and got back on his feet, and he'd ride.
Absolutely. Fauser out front. Malinowski, Borges now in the number 3 spot. Landon Gordon in 4th. Cole Forbes, the 550 off-road Grand National Cross Country Champion in 5th. Landon Hartz in 6th. Christian Merman 7th. Ryder Thompson in 8th. Caden Dudley in 9th. And Noah Stevens rounding out the top 10. That's after 3 complete now here in race 29. Oh! Got one laying her down there. I'm not sure if that was one of our front running. That may have been Landon Gordon. Is that Gordon? I can't quite see the number on that one.
Oh, I'm not too sure, but he was.
I believe it may have been him.
Tough break for Gordon.
Yeah, it was Gordon. It was Landon Gordon. Gordon does not come around the corner in the 4th place position. It is the Yamaha mounted pilot, it looks like. Maybe Landon Hart.
Yes, I believe that is Landon Hart's the 492 machine, but they're going to come through the finish line, and we're going to get a little checkup here. Luke Fouts checking in with the 103. Ryder Malinowski, he's going to come through with the 104 and a 103. Rodrigo Borges, so watch Borges. And Hart's, he's going to be on a move. He moves up into the 4th spot, and Cole Forbes is going to hang there in that 5th spot.
Gordon still not checked in after 13 place position. 18 riders have checked in, and now outside the top 20, so big drop through the pack in that one. All righty, so Fouts and Malinowski, Borges 1, 2, and 3. We'll keep an eye on Landon Hart's 3.7 seconds back out of Wilsonville, Alabama. I have to think that Rodrigo is going to be tough to track down at this particular point. One thing that Hart's may be wanting to keep an eye on is that 550 and the recommitment to possibly moving up through the pack by Cole Forbes on the 550 machine. Only 1.5 seconds separating those two as we wrap up lap number 5 here in a moment. Let's head down to the podium with Wes Kane.
All right, Brady Olson down here, able to get a backup on the box again with a 3rd overall. Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, you know, the good Lord for keeping me safe. My mom, my dad, my brother, Adventure Moto, Baby Hawk 77, Dunlop, MX Tire, Adventure Moto, Olson Films, Scott, Tamer, and everyone else who helped me out. Thank you.
Congratulations out there, Brady Olson. Trisha Pruitt, 2nd overall. Come on over here. You had a hard battle out there. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank God for keeping me safe, my grandparents, my mom, my dad, my sister, all my family back home, Motorsport Hillsboro, Monster Army, Lynx Racing, Apex Motorsports, Nika Metal Bars, Powerband Racing Suspension, Nahilo Concepts, my trainers at MTF, Colleen, Brian, and Jacob, my gym trainer, Dunlop, Motomuck, XC Gear, T-Rex throttles and triple clamps, NLab C Covers Graphics, my mechanic Mitchell West, Tamer Whole Shot Devices, and FMF Pipes.
Congratulations, Trisha Pruitt. Great job out there. Good job. Mini Senior 2, 13 to 15. Come on up here. Jace Wolf. Gotta be pumped, man. Good job. Hold it up. You got the medal. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Rob's Performance, Answer Racing, EBS, Tamer, PR2, 100%, Cherubies, Twin Air, Bud Racing, Club MX, Pro Taper, and everyone else that helps me. Thank you.
Congratulations, Jace Wolf. Good job. All right. All right, let's go up in the skybox, guys. Take it away.
All right, thanks a lot, Wes. We pick the action back up on lap number 7. Bowser has checked in with 6 laps complete out front. Ryder Malinowski still in 3rd. Landon Hartz has moved into the number 3 spot. Borges, don't know what happened to Borges, but we saw him drop really quickly through the pack and all the way out of the top 20 there. And I still don't see him making any gains back into a top 20. But after 7 now, it is Fowler, Ryder Malinowski, Landon Hartz 1, 2, and 3. Ryder Thompson in 4th. Caden Dudney in the number 5 spot. Cole Forbes has now dropped to the number 6 position. He was inching his way forward, but now finding himself back. Adler Cottle, who was running about 11th or 12th place just 2 laps ago, now into a number 7 spot as he is making some major gains here late in the moto. Christian Merman now 8th, Flynn Watson 9th, and Noah Stevens rounds out your top 10.
That's a solid top 10 right there. A lot of heavy hitters in that mix as we're launching to see if they're going to catch the white flag this time around. It is your leader Luke Fowler coming through, but look right behind him. He's going to see Malinowski not too far behind him. Hopefully the pressure doesn't get to him. We've seen him slip up a little bit earlier today. The 462 of Luke Fowler, he ran about the fastest lap time of the day, I believe. and then slipped up a lap later, finished third, I believe, in the heat race. Right now, he's running a 103 lap time to Luke Fowler's 104, so he's a second back. Anything's possible here in this final Moto Supercross, or second to last Moto Supercross, should I say. Final Moto for these boys today. Oh, Malinowski getting a little wild right there. He is riding really hard to try to catch our leader. Luke Fowler is our leader still, but Malinowski is right behind him. Pick him up now on Racing TV, trying to dive to the inside, showing him a wheel. Fowler now knows he's there. What's Fowler going to do?
He was 7 seconds down about 3-4 laps ago, and he has chiseled away at just, well, right at 1 second, less than a second now as they are going at it. Luke Fowler trying to hang on to this one.
Yes, he is. You can tell now he grabs a handful of that KTM. Daniel Blair over there cheering him on the sidelines. Luke Fowler, your lead on the 462 machine. Right around us, right behind him, trying to run him down. White flag lap. The race is on. Does Malinowski have what it takes to reel in, catch, and possibly pass the 462? Luke Fowler. Fowler going to drop the hammer now and pull back away from Ryder Malinowski, our second place rider. Checking into the number 3 position, rounding out that top 3 is going to be Landon Hart. So Hart's doing a good ride, and Caden Dudley's going to show up in that 4th spot, coming out of nowhere, making some moves out there, getting on Ryder Thompson. Thompson's going to fall into the 5th spot, and your 6th place position now is Adler Connell. Cole Ford's going to fall out to the 7th spot. 8th place is going to be Christian Merman. 9th spot Dawson Cobbs, and 10th spot rounding out your top 10. We got Noah Stevens on the number 97 Yamaha. I apologize. Stevens now on that KTM. Speaking of KTMs, who's that leading right now?
That's Luke Fowler leading right now. And look at this. Malinowski is right there in the thick of it. He is feeling every pebble, every grain of sand that is roosted off that rear tire right now.
Woo! Close one right there at the checkered.
Man.
Luke Fowler, Ryder Malinowski, 1 and 2 rider. Big high five right there. That's what we talk about, sportsmanship, great racers.
.262. I'll tell you this, 7 seconds is what the gap was at one point in that race. And it held steady at 6 and 7 seconds for about 2 or 3 laps. And I thought, wow, there's no way that he's going to be able to make up that time. And then he made a second or so up, but he was about 5 seconds. And then he'll never make that gap up. But wow. I mean, he did make the pass, but wow, still. Luke Fowler taking the win. Malinowski taking second. Landon Hart's for the number 3 spot as he'll be going to see Wes Kane. Caden Dudley, Ryder Thompson, 4th and 5th. Adler Connell, valiant riding for him up to 6th. Cole Forbes in 7th. Dawson Cobbs in 8th. Christian Merman 9th. And Noah Stevens rounding out the top 10. 250C off and rolling. Our final race of the day now.
That is number 59 with the whole shot, Rodney.
That is Baylor, I believe.
McKellar.
McKellar
getting the job done out there, getting out to an early lead. See Tyler Lynchbaum, as Wes Kane calls him. He's in the top 3 ride right there. He's in the 3rd spot. And in between these two in that 2nd spot, it's a big number.
Chase Engelwentz will be one we'll be keeping an eye on, the number 20 KTM, and also Cole Lute, who's riding the number 29 KTM, just a couple of other fast riders. Logan Hecker, 68 KTM rider. And Sid Putnam, Tyler Lynch, a couple of other fast riders. They went 1 and 2 in their division race. So several players that could, but like we've already seen, man, may not be able to necessarily count on what those qualifying races tell us, man.
Yeah, you never know when it gets down to the main event. You got to throw the hammer down. We see our leader come through. That's going to be Sid Putnam on the 101 machine. Leading down Bailey McKellar. He's going to fall back into the 2nd spot on number 59 Kawasaki. The 123 Tyler Lynch. He's in 3rd. 5'11 Zachary Flanders. Cole Lute in 5th. The number 29 machine. 28 Bill McDonald. 36 Carl Withrow. Chase Eglanovics in the 8th spot. 9th spot is Dawson Baker. Kellen Sampson. He is in the 10th spot and rounds out your top 10 here on the final moto of the day, the 250C class.
Well, I'll tell you, Sid Putnam definitely gave us a show earlier and going to give us a show again here today in the 250C class as well.
Tyler Lynch giving us a show as he gets up into the inside, nearly takes out Baylor McKellar there on that Kawasaki. So Lynch on the 123 machine now into the 2nd spot.
So big changes taking place with that. Putnam by himself in the heart of the race course, heading toward the finish line and the conclusion of lap number 2. There it is now as he checks in. But look at this, 3 riders battling for second right now. As you said, the changes taking place there. So behind Putnam now, the way it all shakes up is Tyler Lynch in the number 2 spot. Baylor McKellar is third. Cole Lute in fourth. Carl Withrow in fifth. You see that Zachary Flanders and Dylan McDonald have dropped a couple of spots there to 6th and 7th. Chase Inglewood's in 8th. Dawson Baker in 9th. And Alexander Anderson rounds out the top 10. Saying? Oh, okay. All right. Hey, I need to be schooled. School me again. School me on the microphone. I ain't a bit scared, man.
It happens. You know, it's always pronunciation to those names.
Yeah, so I've been saying Glenowitz or whatever I've been saying obviously isn't right.
No, that's it. Glenowitz.
And what was I saying? There's no telling what I was.
There's no telling. I can't remember. He gets called every kind of different name in the book, that's for sure. But we got it figured out now. Glenowitz.
Glenowitz.
Yes, that's it. Okay. Mike King's trading us up here in the tower.
Absolutely. Thank you, Mike, for the update on that. Putnam, Lute, and Lynch, 1, 2, and 3. Carl Withrow in fourth. Baylor McKellar in fifth. Chase Glenowitz in the number 6 spot. Zachary Flanders in 7th. Dylan McDonald is 8th. Drew Embleton 9th. And Dawson Baker rounding out the top 10. Putnam, though, has been nearly flawless, I think, today. And I don't know, there's just something so fluid about this rider and so interesting to watch. I don't know if he plans on spending the entire majors and amateur national season here in the United States, but if he does, he's going to be one that you're going to want to keep a very close eye on because he is making waves here at the Mini-O's.
Definitely making waves in a no-wake zone. You're not lying about that. The Putnam, though, he is the man on point right now with that 108.4, 108.9 for the second place rider, Cole Lute. So Lute doing a good job there in that second spot. Kyle Lynch going to find himself in that third spot, running a 110, so he's a little bit off there. It's 109 for Carl Withrow, 109 for Baylor McKellar. So they're making a push, trying to get up on the podium before this one's over.
4 laps down on this one. Working on 5, Putnam, Lute, and Lynch. Still no changes there, but is that battle is not letting up any whatsoever for second place. Poor Lute, man. Well, Wiley.
Oh! Hey, let us take this.
Yeah, all right, let's head on down with Westgate. We're going to watch this battle unfold.
All right, Brandon Hart, congratulations out there. Third up on the podium. Who do you want to thank?
EBR, Altus, my mom, my dad, Fly, Hope over there, set us up with some really cool gear. 100% Dave Janoffy over there. Just Yamaha, Josh, everybody, MTF, Bill's Pipes, Alpine Star, my mom, my dad, MTF, and just everybody else that helps. Thank you so much.
Congratulations out there. Good job. Ryder Malinowski. Great job out there, bud. Trying to put it up on the bus and he succeeded. Who do you want to thank?
Oh, my mom, my dad, everybody from FXR, FTA, Race Tech, AMSO, Rick Lewis. My mechanic Paul, me and him have been grinding for a while now at Club MX. And yeah, you know, it's paying off and I'm having a blast out here. It's super fun.
Congratulations, you're making a statement out here. Good job. Ryder Malinowski. All right, your 250B champion, guys. Put your hands together. He got the gold medal, the Skywalker, Luke Balzer. Congratulations. Who do you want to thank for your championship?
My mom, my dad, the whole KTM Amateur Elite crew for helping me out this week. And there's so many people behind the scenes that helped. Shane from PR2 helping with suspension on this bike, getting it dialed. Sam Hurley, Amanda Bennett for traveling with me. And, Moto Sandbox, Ryan Sipes, Dave Kilgore, Gary Semix, JWTF. Jimmy for always calling in and helping us out with some stuff. FMF, Pro Taper, Monster Army, Mike Chalkoff, Troy Designs, 100%, KTM Orange Brigade,
and yeah.
Congratulations out there. Good job, guys. Luke Fauser, your 250B champ. Take it away up in the box, boys. Bring us home.
Out there on the track right now, we are still seeing Sid Putnam put on a show, put on a little punch. His boys out here, leads out there number 29 and Cole Luke. They're all the white flag lap, so one more to go in this with Carl Withrow, number 36 machine. He's in the third spot, runs to the top three. Tyler Lynch going to fall back to the fourth spot on the number 123 machine. The 123 kids slipping off the podium. In the fifth spot, Bailey McKellar, Chase Eglenick. He's going to be in the 6th spot, 7th spot, Blake Thomas. Drew Hamilton in 8th spot, 9th spot, Logan Hecker. And 10th spot, running your top 10, that's Dylan McDonald. That top 10 rundown brought to you by the Flying Machine Factory as we watch our leaders come through and take the checkered flag. Sid Putnam getting the job done out there on the 101 machine, putting in a great ride, getting that win, getting the impound first. Cole Luke going to finish up second. Good ride for Luke out there. Carl Withrow going to be third. Fourth spot's going to go to Tyler Lynch. Fifth spot, Bailey McKellar. Chase Eglenick, he's going to be in the 6th spot. 7th spot, Blake Thomas. 8th spot, Drew Embleton. 9th spot, Logan Hecker. And in your 10th place, rounding out your top 10, the last motor of the day, it's going to be Dylan McDonald. And just like that, final motor of the day, we got one more podium interview down there. For the top three, Putnam, Lute, and Withrow. They're going to see West Kane. I believe we have some festivities this evening, don't we, Rodney? I believe we got the cakewalk about 5:30, 6 o'clock at the KTM pits.
You want me to keep these with you?
Once again, guys, KTM pit, 6:30, 7 o'clock. You guys need to be there, be square for that cakewalk at the KTM pit. Nothing better than free cake. Also, guys, we got that post-race show. We got a bunch of special guests on hand for us tonight. I'm super excited to go down there and watch that one.
Absolutely. And, of course, we got a couple big guests coming up during the racing tomorrow as well. We're going to hear from Donnie Lewis. We're going to be talking with Mike Buckley a little later this week. So we heard from Bobby Regan earlier today. So, you know, they can't be here this year, but in spirit and in heart they are. And they want to send some messages to folks. So we'll have a chance to talk with each one of those folks today, of course. And as you said, down on the podium where West Kane is right now, we're going to have the Mini-O's after show. That's coming up shortly. That'll be on the Facebook page, I believe, through Racer X and probably Racer TV as well. But West Kane and Megawatt Matt Watson will be playing host to that. I know special guests tonight will include the one and only Win Kern, and of course I believe Hilton Beatty also from Parts Unlimited, and Thor going to be over there, and just a couple of the special guests that are going to be a part of the festivities tonight to kick off our Mini-O's after show. And we'll do that again on Wednesday night and on Friday night. So it kind of gives the folks at home a chance, kind of a back scenes chance to look at the back scene, because we talk a little bit about things, and plus we talk to some of the key players on the racetrack, and then some of the key players in the teams from team manager aspects and things like that. And of course, the key player that makes this place whole run, Absolutely. Mr. Win Kern, I tell you, he doesn't get enough credit. I know we say it a lot, but in all honesty, what he does for our sport is just amazing, and what he does for Florida motocross as well. I mean, we look at it from a national and an international standpoint, but I mean, it starts right here on the local level as well, and it just grows from the local side to the national side to the international side.
Yeah, there's no doubt. That is so good to see, like you said, the behind the scenes, you know, what makes it all possible, what makes it all happen. And look at that. Look how many people are here. You know what it takes to run that show? It takes Win Kern.
At the top of a very, very big staff, that's for sure. But he's here making all the calls. Yeah, I can remember, see that second field off to the right. Whenever we were filling this first field up, you see here on the left or right in front of your center screen, that was a big event if you got that field up. And then the next thing you know, we started going over into this next field. And that was a pretty big deal. We almost had that field up, guys. And then the next thing you know, we're in the peanut field. Then we're in this field. And now look how far back that goes now. I mean, I tell you, I can't imagine how much growth this thing, and it's still going.
Oh, wow, there's another field back there.
You keep going west, and it's still going on over there. I mean, we're going to have to start clearing trees and making more parking areas the way it's looking like over there. But that's a testament to the event. That right there, the size of this event, that is a testament to this event and what it means to the motorcycle racing community. And I'll tell you, it is great. And thanks to our friends at SLR Rifle Works as well for bringing us live coverage from the drone, the live drone shot. But look at that beautiful Florida landscape and all this wonder and glory right here in the middle of it. I can't get over that.
I can't believe there's so many people. That's behind the Diamondback track there, and it looks like we got here just in time because look on the screen right now. I think Wes Kane's down there with our winner, and Cole Luton and Carl Winthrop are going to join us down there as well.
Absolutely. So we'll be heading down to Wes Kane and our final podium presentation here in just a moment. Folks, just want to remind you, tune in tomorrow. We'll get things started. I know tomorrow morning, as far as racers are concerned, we'll get sighting laps underway at 7 a.m. And then, of course, we'll get right into the racing action. We expect that RacerTV.com will be going live right around that time. We'll try to get the first motos up in the morning, of course, and the first gate drops of the morning. And that is our intention. So it'll be shortly after 7 o'clock, hopefully just before 7:30. We'll be seeing the first gates drop, and we will be seeing our friends go live here on RacerTV.com as well. Wes Kane down getting things organized, the final podium of the day. And again, don't forget to tune back into RacerX Facebook page, as we will be doing the live Minios after show from here in Newberry, Florida, Gatorback Cycle Park. All right, let's head down to Wes Kane.
Thank you, Rodney. It's going to be a great show. What's your name? Where are you from?
My name's Carl Wither. I'm from Anchorage, Alaska.
Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Max Darling, MX Specs, Rider Development, the Darling family, Cody Woodworth with Swole City back home, Reagan Vaughn for doing my tear-offs, and everybody else that's back home supporting me. Thank you.
Congratulations. Good job, bud. Hey, you're welcome. When you come on the podium, when you pull in, you just come on up here, all right? You're welcome to come up anytime you want. Come on over here. Yep, you're good. Tell everybody your name, where you're from.
Cole Luton, Pennsylvania.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, dad, Jeff and the whole crew over at MX Tire, Jones and Roman, Scott, O'Neill, Johnson Repair, Limited Decal, and everyone else.
Congratulations. Good job. You're in good hands with Jones and Roman. All right, I got the champ here. You got the plate. Take that and hold it up. Just hold that number 1 up, you guys. Great job. Hey, how you doing over there? Thanks for coming out. Who you want to thank? Just get behind your bike so you can see your bike. You got a great-looking bike. Yeah, you're welcome. Hey, how about a handshake? All right, good job. Congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank my team, SC Sport Homes, Husqvarna, my mum, my dad, and that was my friend Jude Morris. Just everyone in England, thank you.
You ever get down there to, I can't think of it now. Anyway, Cornwall. You know where Cornwall is?
Yeah, I got a friend from there. He's one of the slower riders in the UK called Josh Gilbert.
Lives down in Cornwall?
Yeah. He's from down there, so.
You threw him right under the bus, right?
Yeah.
I thought he was your comrade.
Nah, yeah, he is, but we can't let him get too big for his boots.
You got to do it for the crown.
That's it. Yeah.
All right. Well, there's your guy right there. Good job getting the shot. He's doing it for the queen, he's doing it for the king, and he's doing it for the crown. Yeah, take it away, guys. I am Wes Kane, and you are not, and I am out.
All righty. Thanks a lot, Wes Kane. And, of course, with that being said, that'll put a wrap on this day of broadcasting and this second day of racing here at the 52nd Annual Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit. Live coverage of today's racing action brought to you by your friends at Dunlop Motorcycle Tires. Thanks to all of our sponsors, which, of course, include Thor and Pro Circuit at Parts Unlimited. Also want to say thanks to our friends, as we said, at Dunlop Motorcycle Tires, VP Racing Fuel, Scott USA, and the Flying Machine Factory of FMF. On behalf of Mikey Waynes, Matt Watson, also our good buddy Mr. Wes Kane, and the voice of Florida Motocross, Dean Diaz, I'm Rodney Tomlin. Have a great day, everybody. We'll see you back here bright and early tomorrow morning.
Something from nothing. That's what Nihilo Concepts is about. It starts with a spark, an idea, a concept, which leads to a design, and finishes with engineered excellence with the highest quality products created with durability in mind. All our products are made in the USA at our state-of-the-art facility in Stuart, Florida. Whether you are a weekend warrior, ride for fun, or at the highest level of competition, Nihilo Concepts offers innovative titanium, aluminum, and carbon fiber parts for your dirt bike. We offer a wide variety of products that you can customize to your liking. Browse our site for foot pegs, brake tips, engine components, specialty tools, frame grip tape, lever grips, carbon fiber components, motor stands, our secondary on-switch, plus much more. Head to NihiloConcepts.com and see for yourself why factory teams like Red Bull KTM, Rockstar Husqvarna, Troy Lee Designs Gas, Orange Brigade, Club MX, KLM Gas, and some of the fastest riders in the world choose Nihilo Concepts.
Hey kids, Hunter Lawrence here.
And Jet Lawrence here.
Sending you some high-flying holiday cheer this season and beyond. May your bikes always sparkle and your spirits always shine.
May your celebrations be a blur of wheelies and roost, with wind in your hair and dirt in your teeth.
Happy holidays and ride red.
In 2 laps. Let's go racing!